I don't care if you're a grappler.
Yeah, I'll touch you. Let me touch you.
Post on the socials real fast. Look at that.
Clickbait. That's a clickbait
He's like,
face.
haha, I just beat Alex.
He said he stopped here. All right, here we go. Oh, that could have been the whip punish right there. Stan Fierce would have been beautiful on the side of Goot Newt.
Oh, my God. Look at that drive gauge. Always 1.5. Oh, no DI. Wow, last second?
We love that. He felt that. That was all for the meter game. Disrespectful.
That's crazy. Oh, could have got a combo right there. Drops the Stan Mian punch.
Or maybe he just knows he's on the grand stage. He just got to show out, you know?
That's true. That's true. That was really last minute. Okay, we committed. You got to make it count. Go for the throw. Do another one.
All day. I would. Force the level 1. Just force it. Just force it. You're not
right?
going to die, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can't really do. You can't do neutral jump against that. That would never work. If you did like forward dash, back dash, and then press a button, that will work for a shimmy.
Yeah, in this game, man, I've noticed. I mean, this has been a tall tale for a hot minute. But if you know they got super, they trying to make you second guess on the throw loop. No, just keep going. They got to make you believe, especially when you got to lead.
Yeah, especially level 3. Look at that. I agree. Like, obviously, a lot of people maybe will be like, oh, no, you should have done the level 3 for the next one. But round 1, you want to get the damage as much as you can. Make Rhythm Heaven guess just like that because he's scared that he's going to die in the next exchange, and he does. Goot Newt.
That's right. Good Newt moves forward.
You think they're friends?
Maybe, but they wouldn't be my friend right now. I'll tell you that. I'll save the handshakes for dinner.
Yeah, the way they acted, they were like, oh, yeah, man.
So you see this guy right here? He sent me the losers.
He's my homie right here.
That's it.
He's going to make it the top 8.
That's good stuff. Good stuff to good news. Hey, listen, that is the dream nowadays, man. To make that top 8 in the grand stage of EVO, it's a different feeling for sure. I mean, you've been there mad times.
You too.
I have, for sure.
Yeah, you've been there.
I'll say this. The velocity of people wasn't there, but there was a lot of people. But like that, like looking up, like
lights.
That's crazy. Yeah,
the lights definitely plays a factor.
Yeah,
lights, camera, action. You know, because a lot of times when you talk about like new players now, they always ask like how do you not get nervous? And I was like, well, we didn't have all this back in the day. There was no stream. You know, we had the little handy cam. You know, the Mike D camcorder.
Yes.
Like that. That's about it. Like, so we didn't have the Evo DVDs that they made. We didn't even know how they were filming. Like back in the day for the Evo DVDs.
Back in the day, I ain't gonna say no names. Them joints was getting bootleg back in the day, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I bought it.
No, I bought it. No, 100%. I bought mine.
I still have 2003, 2004.
I got 3 to 7.
Okay, 3 to 7.
So I got all of those. But yeah, no, back in the day, be like, yo, you want one, man? I'm like, sure. I ain't gonna say no names. Back in the New York streets, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, New York subways, I get it.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy. I'm like, word? I was like, yo, but I got this, though. All right, here we go. All right, so I think this is what I was trying to highlight. I thought I saw Alex here on the screen, but no.
No, we saw Alex on the Rhythm Heaven.
Yeah, no, for sure. But
Hoja Hige.
I'm gonna say Hoja Hige. Somebody correct me on Twitter. I don't want to destroy no names. This man came all the way from the land of the rising sun. Respect.
Let's call him Hige. Hige for short. No.
Nah, man. I want to know what that G about. Is it Ho-He or Ho-G? Nah. I need to know. I gotta respect this man's name, but respect to him coming all the way from Japan. That is not a small trip.
Yep.
Yeah, I did not notice the guy was that tall. You can't even see the top of his head. That's
he got them. Look at his suit though.
Let me see. So he plays Sagat versus KJM from the United States, right around the corner.
Hit him with a tiger uppercut.
Let me see. I want to see Stand Strong City. Okay, you're going for the legs just to see how much he wants to walk back away from the Stand Strong. I got you.
Yeah. Oh my God. No whiff punish though. Yeah, I like the anti. Anti's on point. Yep. Go for the forward light kick there. Do it again. Stand Mian punch. Little delay right there. On the burnout side, KJM, can you take advantage of this? That's the real question. No anti though. Okay.
Yeah. That's not a throw loop.
Yeah,
he has to drive rush.
Yeah, he has to drive. You can press a button, but you can't really go for throw right away.
Exactly.
No.
String him up. I like that. Yes. You got to test his age. Do it again. I'll do it again. Oh, would have worked out too.
Yeah, you could kind of see the nerves on both sides right here, for sure. Let's say Hoge Hige. I mean, because when he's landing the crouching medium punches, he's doing after he driver, he's doing lights instead of pressing stand medium punch again.
Yeah, he's trying to read the defense, see how much he likes to walk back.
Yeah, there you go. Nice combo. Forward heavy kick. Yeah.
This man he digs so low you see the top of his scalp. That's Sagat. Oh, no cross cut. That's pretty tough to do.
Nice. Big combo right here. Put the bomb. Drops the bomb. Big punish. Do we spend the bar? He might spend the bar.
I would.
No,
Oh.
he doesn't.
Oh, you're trying to tap the legs a little too much, my boy.
Yeah, crouching light kick is not special cancelable, but KJM, he's not going to be cheap on the date.
Let's go. You ain't eating the salad only? No. You're going to get everything. The appetizers.
The entrees.
Yo, what the hell was that T-bone steak? What is that you ate the other day?
Oh, that was a ribeye.
That was looking great. That was looking real yabba dabba.
Yabba dabba doo.
Oh, dude.
Uh.
Oh, chip him out. Chip him out. Oh, no, he's about to touch
Oh.
drive gauge. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he could have chipped him out earlier, but I think KJM gave him so much respect. Might drop. Yeah, he dropped it. Yeah, should have done DP.
Yeah, the nerves is definitely getting to him. A little shaky there. I don't know. Maybe he just inputted everything too fast and the DP didn't come out. Who knows? He had the right idea, though.
Yeah.
KJM.
Maybe he tried a special cancel from Tiger Nexus, and then the late cancel came out
Okay,
instead.
got you. Let's go. He said, that you love being in that burnout side of things, cigar, huh? Yo, every time I look, there's a pixel drive gauge left.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, like, Hoge, he's like, yeah, there we go. We're back to gray. Forward
Let's
heavy kick
go.
into the DP. But we get a throw set up here. Oh, stand me in punch. +2 all day.
Man, I would have woke up super straight up.
Yeah, you think so?
Hell yeah. Oh, DP,
Ugh.
there you go. Tiger. No, he goes, uppercut. He didn't even say Tiger.
Crouch medium punch. The jumping light kick as well, too. Yeah, we're safe on the scissors during burnout. Ooh, sneaky stuff.
I mean, they crouch strong, wait, then do it. Oh, what a drop. Come on, Bison. You got a chance to bring this back. Oh, psych. All right, back to regularly scheduled program.
Psych.
Okay, Hoje, looking a little shaky
A little
early on.
flustered.
A little I would say flustered.
Yeah.
I can say flustered. This man is yo, is this Street Fighter 4 cigar? What we seeing here?
The Tiger shots?
From the beginning.
I like the fact that he goes for his Tiger shots a lot, just because like it's something that you normally don't see too often. Like high Tiger shots really good, but the low Tiger shots the risky one, right? Just because it has so much recovery at the end.
So I know Sagat's like doing crouch light a lot to clip walkbacks, but if you really feel in your soul they're gonna walk back and then they standing, just sneak in a crouching strong into a medium punch Tiger shot.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Explos. He
Yeah,
said
yeah.
plus. Just sneak it. If you know they love to walk back from string.
Yeah.
Scoop.
Go
Get
for
nasty.
the throw. Nice check. Nice good challenge right there.
Oh,
Yeah, he loves the lights. I want to see more, like when you do a drive rush, do drive rush crouching medium kick.
Mhm.
Because you know if that's going to hit, you get a free back heavy punch afterwards too.
Free.
Ooh, standing up.
That would have worked right there, actually.
Yeah,
Driver
he
slow
would've.
forward. Do it. You won't. Oh, I would have let it rip.
You won't.
Right. Buttons into. Do it.
Eh.
I'll still do it right here on the drive gauge.
Nice. Go for the Tiger shot again. Hoge, he looks a little, definitely more confident this time around.
Okay.
But KJM, I mean, like, he's getting sometimes he's getting the mines, right? But he's not capitalizing on, like, what he can abuse after you set the mine on the opponent.
Exactly. KJM being aggressive here with these jabs. I love it. Get a little more efficient. I feel like the art of the jab is lost. Do you feel that? I feel like a lot of people, a lot of players
Yeah.
rely on the strongs and the forwards a lot more. I like the jabs, like the walk up and they range jab.
Yeah. You mean string them up?
Yeah, string them up, yes, it'll lead to it, but like I like when people fill it out. Like they walk in jab, like, what's up? You gonna throw a limb out here? What's up?
You know, maybe it depends on the character. Because, like, Cammy, for example, does a great job with that.
100%, yeah.
Right, stand jab, low medium punch. But then characters like Sagat, I mean, stand medium punch is definitely, like, the key button for him in particular.
I think it's just the scare of, jabs ain't true strings.
Yeah, I guess so.
There we go. Get in there, Bison.
Get in there, Bison. Uh-oh. Nice check again. Low forward, though. Going for backing up. Oh, nice. That's plus. Saw the screen shaking everything.
Earthquakes led to that.
Earthquake.
All right, Hoje, Hej. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I don't want to butcher your name, but welcome.
Oh, look at his shirt, too. He got the DP.
That's why he was doing them so much.
Yeah. He's like, you know what? If I'm going to... It's a reminder. He's like, hey, don't forget Anti-Air. How am I going to remember that? Wear the shirt.
Damn, 623. I mean, June 23rd just passed by, so happy June 23rd for the DP heads out there. But no, fire stuff there. Okay, Hoji was a little bit shaky early on.
Yep.
Didn't really complete some combos to actually make this a little more easier for him. And the combo in question was the Tiger Nexus into the no DP level 3, but after that, it was just smooth sailing. KJM should have been a little more aggressive once he put the bomb. But I think when he was messing up, he wasn't really getting Oki with the bomb setup because he was doing the medium punch one instead of the fierce one. The fierce one's the only one that gives you Oki mid-screen.
Yeah, mid-screen.
Yeah,
No, that makes sense. And then I think he got kind of like it's like he felt like he went on a detour. Once he saw his like kind of double reverse, get Tiger uppercut like right away, he's like, I can't use this move anymore, right? So when it comes to like the knowledge check, Hoge Hige, he had that on deck. Maybe it was the shirt that powered him up. Who knows?
623.
623, right?
Man, all right. So let me look here. We got winners round 3 coming up. But I think before we get to that, we're gonna go to a quick ad break. Yeah. Think we're going? Yeah. Let's go. But we're gonna be switching to some of the slides here to show some love. Or it's just an ad break. Regardless of the situation, we're going to be here with you guys.
It's day 1, right?
It is day one, so don't
Evo
worry
2026, Las Vegas. I mean, lots of games going on. I think there's like 12 fighting games this tournament. For and obviously when you're here, different booths. You could try. You was playing Tokon earlier.
Yes, I was.
Right? And there's, what else they have? They have Artist Alley, lots of shopping. I haven't gone around yet, but I don't want to go to the museum because I don't want to see something. You feel me?
Okay. Well, let's check out this graph. Ooh, okay. Well, you don't want to relive the magic. We'll talk about that in a bit. But more upcoming Street Fighter 6 events for the CPT side of things as well. We got BAM, of course, Friday, July 10th to the 12th. I don't know if registration is still open, but please check that out on your Start GG. EWC will be showing love, of course. We're going to be crowning a champion. Now it will be in Paris, France. So shout out to the folks over at EWC to make it happen, of course. And then CEO Fighting Game Championships. I know Jabali is hyped that he has his August back. So I know that's one of the things that he's most excited about. But in terms of the FGC, of course, the love doesn't change at all. We are trying to relive some great memories. So please come on down. And it's out of Daytona. Trust me, we can push this now with a straight face even more. So shout out, of course, to the CEO being back in Orlando. It's one of the most prestigious events, I believe, throughout the year.
I think so.
I've been going there since 2010 and haven't stopped since.
Yeah.
So beautiful stuff there. Congratulations to everybody out there in the staff side of things for CEO. Great job.
Yeah, all three is pretty amazing. I've been to BAM before, like a long time ago, probably like around 2012. Yeah, I helped commentate Street Fighter 4 after I got eliminated with F Word at BAM, and that was really really fun. So that's cool. Obviously EWC Zhao Hai qualified at Combo Breaker, so he could do a 3-peat.
Imagine,
right? That would be insane if he was able to do that. And then CEO, like you mentioned, Orlando is just. Yeah, that was great. That venue.
It's just better.
That venue is amazing.
It's just better. And there's a lot of more diverse people. Yeah, if I had to throw it out there. Yeah. If you remember the joke, you remember the joke. But yes, so we are going – no. So we're going straight to the matches, yeah? Oh, okay. So now we're going to go – okay. Well, guys, stick around. Don't go anywhere. More EVO 2026 action, CPT action when we return. Lock in. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to feel better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kush is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use Vizenni's. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
I'm fresh for the world now. I'm getting it good. Any occasion with Zenni's. Best gift of the year.
メルティーブラッドドワイルミナ
And welcome back for EVO 2026 Las Vegas. Justin Wong here, IFC Yipes, my man.
You already?
You know, we've gone through some pool matches for Street Fighter 6, and we're going to keep the ball going to see what's going to happen throughout this whole entire weekend. Street Fighter 6, the main event, the most entrants, I think over 2,400 players, right? And, you know, we have really a lot of amazing storyline. Obviously, Mena RD, the reigning EVO Vegas champion for Street Fighter 6, but I'm curious to see, can he do a back-to-back, right? He obviously did it for back-to-back for EVO Japan.
Yes.
Right? But can he do it for Vegas, or we're going to crown a new champion, or maybe a returning champion? I don't know. There's a lot of interesting storyline because so many players around the world are so good at this game.
Yeah, man. That I have that conversation all the time with Chung, man. Shout out to Chung. There's no real. You can't put a finger on a guaranteed result nowadays. That's how tough the competition is. And, of course, fighting games, they can only be won, no excuses. Unless, of course, it's SFL. Then I get that.
You get a team.
Well, you got a team, yeah. But even then, you still got to, you know, handle your own. So that's the thing about Street Fighter, man. That's why I always look forward to the dark horses. I don't know who is going to make it far, but I'm not going to lie. I want to see Blaz up there. Like, when I see it, I actually want to see Blaz up there. Fudo for sure, Punk returning. Mena up there as well. We got a lot of killers, though. I didn't necessarily see who are the highlight players that are here. I'm going to look into shout out to Incross. I'm going to check it out.
Yeah. I like, you know, usually after each pool, they're going to have the Incross probably going to have like, oh, this person made out of this pool, boom, boom, and then we'll have like kind of like a more condensed
look. Okay. Yeah.
Right, of like which players. Because obviously, like, maybe not every player can make it just because of, like, I don't know, like they got sick, right? Like, or something like that. But we have a lot of top players. But we're going to go in our match with Lily versus Honda. Beast O versus Pimp Bot 9000.
Yo, he stays switching his name. You think we don't catch that, bro? he had a different name for Honda.
For Honda? Beast
No.
O? You mean?
Yeah, Beast O.
Okay.
Yeah, he had a different name. It's all right. It was, I forgot, it had to do with diaper or something like that. I forgot what it was. I forgot something.
You know, people just randomly change their name. It's like Automatic, right? Before Automatic, I was like, I know him as Jibbo.
Yeah, that's how I still call him that.
Right.
But I might have the wrong person, but we'll see. I'm going to look at the camera again, but this might be a fresh player. Hold on. I'm not trying to disrespect you, Biso, but hold on. Pimp Bot with the command throw.
Okay, go for the Lily. Lily, when you think about it, she's the crouch heavy punch of the game, right? That hasn't really changed too much when it comes to Street Fighter 6, and it's effective. I mean, you have people like Hibiki pushing crouching heavy punch the game, and just it really comes down to RPS, right? And this is where he could take advantage of it. Can he? Oh, never mind. Check. Try to go for drive rush overhead, but Honda with the crouching light punch.
Yeah, crouch fit. That's another knowledge check character. I would say more reactive than anything. Like, you don't want to just sit there and take the spiral all day. You could drive reversal early. If you see it coming, you could perfect parry the first one, drive impact. Yep. It's a lot of options, but I wouldn't say she's a huge knowledge check. It's more so you got to react to what she's bringing to the table.
No, I like that a lot, yeah.
Let me see.
But the headbutt. I mean, Honda, he's a bully. He's definitely a bully because, like, anytime you don't parry or perfect parry those, like, Honda headbutts, it takes one stick of drive gauge every single time. And you're going to be able to kill her with level 3. Hit him with the Hinamaru no Sumo.
Yo, hold on. Can Lily crouch fist the cheeks?
Oh, you mean, like, on the way down?
Yes.
I think it depends on the angle.
The range, okay.
Because if it's, like, behind you, the crouch fierce...
It's going to whiff, yes. Okay.
And it's going to give him punish counter.
Because I know with Viper right now, you can stay in roundhouse and clean.
Oh, what, even a cross-up?
Yeah, I believe so. I have to look at it. No, I don't think so. I'm thinking cross-up. So that's a good one. I got to look into that. But straight up, you can just stay in roundhouse.
Oh, that was interesting. I had never seen that exchange.
Magical.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's a new change that they added with the more recent patch,
yes,
right?
The drive reversal.
Yeah, drive reversal against the throw, but doing it from reverse was really fun. He got punished for it.
Let's go.
See, I think right there, Crouch Fierce would have worked against that butt slam.
There we go. Knock him down like the conversion. We got some win now, but reacts immediately to the EX head, but disrespectful.
Oh, yeah, that was scary. Imagine you block that. That's a free punish counter command throw right
Yes.
there. Okay.
Yes.
Nice counter hit confirmed. Ooh, okay. Slap him. Go for the command throw.
That's what I thought too.
All right. Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is. Speak as a punish. Oh, he dead. Beast O, capital O. Big W's only.
Yo,
I gotta confirm, bro. He had a different name before. I could be wrong. Nah, Beast O, you know what? No. That's a fresh face. I take that back, brother. You are Beast O.
Man.
Big back beast, though.
That Honda, I mean, that damage was quick.
Yes. I mean, that's damage on the side of Honda. He explosive if you have the patience for it, or if you play somebody that just don't know how to deal with Honda. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, 8 out of 10 times it's people don't know how to deal with Honda, man. It's because they don't believe that they're going to counter poke, jab, headbutt all the time. So everybody walks into it trying to check it most of the time. I see this more on the camis. I don't know what it is. The camis is having troubles with Hondas. I'm not throwing names out there.
You know, in history, it's not an easy matchup for
Cammy. Okay,
yeah,
so they're good to know. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's because you know how like Cammy's dive kick is like kind of like really good, right? It's like, okay, it stops lows, you know, you just crush it. But the thing is, Cammy's dive kick loses to down back characters.
Yes.
You know, so if I down back and I just wait for your dive kick, it's a free headbutt every single time.
Makes sense.
Right.
That's a universal punish for all the Cammy shenanigans. To jump in, to throw off your anti-airs, now the headbutt's there for you. Nice. That's a good breakdown for sure. Yep. I would love to see that character top 8. Woo, boy.
Honda?
Man, what big wedgies on the big stage? Why not?
No, Evo Japan, he was close. He got 9th place. There was a Honda player, Evo Japan. He was beating everybody.
Damn.
Right?
Oh, Evo Japan. Yes.
He got 9th place there. Like, it was just Honda. And I was like, oh, my God, we're going to get a Honda in top 8?
Man, characters really elevate a broadcast, man. I mean, listen, we're not going to complain about it, you know, because we play fighting games. We play the cheapest of the cheapest. But you know the characters that we see most of the time.
Yeah. I mean, I play fair characters. You play kind of the oppressive characters and everything.
Let's go down the top. Let's go, before we get to these matches, let's go down the tier list. You say you play fake characters.
Yeah, I mean, look at Street Fighter 6. Okay?
Let's break it down. No. Let's not start at Street Fighter 6.
I'm just saying, if we're commentating Street Fighter 6.
All right, you got it.
I play Cammy. You know, she's solid fundamentals. It's not like she has like crazy gimmicks like Viper, where you could just do like feint super jump cancels to throw off the game. You got drive rush overhead and everything. So it's just Cammy.
You got a low forward drive rush though. We don't got that.
I mean, you have low forward. You have low forward special cancelable.
That's fine, but that gotta be counter hit though. You hit the toes, you win there, regardless.
You know, I'm just saying. You know, you could do low forward super jump cancel in the Thunder Knuckle. You could do that. You have a low forward cancelable.
Man,
it's not drive rush, but at least you spend 1 bar versus my 3 bar, and then we get the same Oki.
Yo, don't believe this guy ever in your life talking about he play fake characters.
Yo, and your burn kick sometime plus.
Now, if you said no, it's all the time plus, baby.
You see?
It's all the time plus, baby. The medium kick one on the floor.
The medium kick, yeah. Look at that. See,
you didn't deserve that. But we need that.
You
though.
Didn't deserve.
We need that though. You got a DP.
Stan Fierce feint being plus was
plus
not
1. It's fine. We take those.
You got.
It don't even get anything.
Advancing heavy. You're crazy.
All right, we'll have this talk. We'll have some talk on the cameras or something about that. Talk about our characters. That would be some great content. Let's talk about our characters.
Yeah.
But all right, but speaking of characters, speaking of my man, yo, shout out to Fenrich. So I thought for a minute he stopped playing, and he has been taking his talents all the way to City of the Wolves for a hot minute. I'm talking about full send. That's what he plays. So I actually am very, let me not say shocked, but I'm surprised that he's still keeping up with Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
Which is pretty dope. Like, literally, that's all he's playing is City of the Wolves. So I believe he still plays JP.
I think he plays Blanca, right?
And Blanca. No, it was Blanca.
Yeah.
Early on, it was JP.
Yeah, early it was JP. Yeah. I remember seeing him playing a lot of Blanca. I'm pretty sure, like, Menardi is the inspiration to every, like, new Blanca player that wasn't playing Blanca at
That's true. And it's just up Fenrich's alley. He just loves long, extended combos into a good Oki afterwards. That's just what he does. He's a setup combo specialist. But hold on. Who's the Alex player, though? Let's get some. Ostentatious. I like that name, Ostentatious. Looking like Alex on top of it. Okay, quick button check. This man came prepared. Is that he got the same outfit on?
Yeah. He's wearing the outfit.
You got shorts on, bro?
The black
jacket.
He
got shorts on.
Does he?
Look.
Yeah, I see it at the corner.
He got the white shorts. So, yo, big fan. Ostentatious. I rocks with that.
I would be scared of someone if I'm fighting them and they're cosplaying as the character.
Nah, man. I'll be more motivated to see if you're actually a real Alex player or not. Sometimes people just do it for the aesthetic.
You think he has the brace on too?
Imagine. I gotta check. Hold on. Let's see. Hopefully he wins because he'll stand up.
Stand up.
Yeah.
He might have the brace on. Yeah. And he's wearing the headsets too, right? Because he's.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I ain't even catch those.
The stream headset.
Everything is just on the money, huh? Everything is aligning with you, huh?
It's just working.
All right, let's see what you got to the table, though. You know who you're dealing with. Maybe he don't.
I never knew Alex was a leverless player.
Imagine. Nah, he look like he play on pad. Alex look like he play on pad. Uh-oh, flipping the tables as usual.
Oh, modern Alex, by the way. I just realized that.
Damn, what does he lose?
I don't know, but look at that. Stand light kick cancelable to the knee. Okay, jump back Blanca ball, too good.
Let me tell you something. I don't know what button does Alex have that's a juggle naturally.
Like an air juggle or a ground juggle? Well, stand medium punch, crouch medium punch.
No, more so like I'm gonna tell you why in a minute. So like, for example, Sagat has stand roundhouse. So like if you jump,
like
you're gonna get juggled.
that type of juggle.
Yeah. So one thing I'm learning about fighting Blanca, so every Blanca loves to use a defensive Blanca ball. They jump back, air Blanca ball. That's the best stuff. But if you have a character that could get a good juggle off of like a roundhouse, for example, you can open up a lot more options where Blanca's gonna have to respect you on knockdown. So for example, with Viper now, like let's say if I throw him, I'll drive rush and delay stand roundhouse just to see if they're trying to hold up back.
Okay. So for Alex, the juggle would be prowler stance medium.
Okay.
The shoulder, the boom, the two hit, right? But if it punish counters, he does the throw automatically, like the follow up. But if it's clean hit, he gets a juggle with the knee.
Yeah, it's good to see. I like seeing that. I actually got inspiration from that from Crossover.
Ah, okay. Wow, just power bomb, just a nooch right there.
Let's go. Oh, there's the buff already.
Yeah, the buff for the stand. Oh, nice. Oh, but could have killed. Instead, went for the target combo mix. I feel like that's kind of like one of those like online flowchart sequences where you're like, oh, I just automatically go for it, but didn't look at the life bar to be like, I could have killed her. Spending the bar, double drive rush into level 1.
It's a mentality thing too. You're like, man, I ain't conditioned this guy yet.
Yeah.
So like, let me get it flowing now. But yeah, definitely should have just spent all the cash and finished him. There it is, the knee drop. Very nice.
Nice. Fenrich.
Flip the table. Let me get another throw, please. Condition him first. Ask questions later. I see you, Fenrich. Do it again.
Second. Oh, tries for a shimmy. Oh, DI. What's the combo? Ah, see, that's another flowchart sequence right there. Because if it was a grounded DI, then the jump roundhouse would have connected.
Okay. Or maybe try to go juggle, roundhouse, drive, rush combo. Who knows? But who knows? You might be right, though. Let's go. Go for the counter hits. Wow. Try to challenge walking forward.
Yeah.
No! Big punish on the side of Fenrich. Damn, welcome back to Street Fighter. It kind of makes me feel like he ain't leave at all.
Nah, like the thing is, Japan plays so much Street Fighter. Like even if you don't see them like competing as much, you know they're still playing ranked.
Exactly.
Okay, go for the back throw. Tries to go for the chop. Jump back medium punch. Do we side switch right here? Probably. Yeah. Nice. I like that.
Setup galore. What we got? Overhead. Oh, you think I wasn't going to do it again?
Wake up.
Oh, that's the combo.
Yeah, that's the combo. But goes for the reset. Tries to get the heavy lariat. Oh, are you dead? We spending all the bar? Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's Fenrich
Electricity.
right there, my boy.
Boom, boom. Shout of earth.
Shake my hand. Okay, let me see if he got the knee brace.
I think he does.
Cameraman, please look at the kneecaps. That's crazy.
He
does have the knee. Wait, does he have another knee brace?
Nah, it's only one.
No, but look at the one on the table.
Oh no, that could be his gloves.
Nah, bro. I think that's just in case if he was on player 2 or play 1. I don't know. maybe, bro. I don't know. He wants it on the right knee.
If he was sitting on the player 2 side, he would changed it.
I'm telling you, bro. Yo, people are getting fantastic with the imagination, bro. That's pretty dope. Because that is what it is. People that don't know, animation certain characters, they switch like the knee pad to like the other knee and stuff like that. Or
they want the accuracy going.
Yeah. So that's pretty sweet, man. Shout out. I know he lost, but he's here in spirit, just showing love and showcasing that he loves some Alex. So shout outs to Ostentatious. Let me see, Ostentatious?
Ostentatious.
There we go.
Ostentatious. 316 says he did not whoop your ass.
Yeah, he didn't. He did not, though. But good stuff to Fenrich. I'm glad to see that he's still, obviously he's out here for bigger purposes, like has to win. In terms of winning, he wants the City of the Wolves. He wants to qualify for the EWC, that side of things. I believe he did already. I didn't see the point spread, but
I think he did.
Okay, so good stuff. Good stuff to him.
He did in a previous tournament.
Good stuff to him.
And then, I mean, no matter what, if you come to Evo, sometimes you play 1 game, 2 games, 5 games. It depends on the player.
It's a long day too, so like you might as well just get your bang for your buck. So I respect that from Fenrich. I appreciate you. He moves on the winner side of things. So who we got next? We got Otani. Oh, Otani from Japan. Otani, okay.
Yeah, Otani from Deadly Chicano.
Okay, versus Deadly Chicano. I gotta see. He better look Mexican as hell. He better look Mexican as hell. Anybody that's named Deadly Chicano, you can't be faking Jax. So that was good. So hopefully that's what we see here. But I know everybody is not faking Jax at home watching all of this action. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. I know there's going to be a long weekend, but please hang in there wherever you are in the time zone. But just know me and Justin Warren, we appreciate y'all. So show some love in the chat. Matter of fact, let me go look at you guys real quick.
Oh, you're gonna talk to the chat real fast?
Yeah. Where we at? We on Capcom Fighters? We on Evo 1?
I think we're on Evo.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe. Who knows?
Sure.
It could be on both actually. I mean, because this is a Pro Tour as well, right? Like, there's a qualification spot for Capcom Pro Tour to get into the Capcom Cup Finals as well, too, right? So
True.
Yeah. There's always a lot on the line when it comes to Street Fighter 6. I mean, 2,400 plus players, and I mean, it's crazy how much like Street Fighter 6 has grown. Right, because like everyone wants to be like that top player in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's more nice camera action now, so I feel like that's a enticing thing where they be like, "Yo, man, I want to showcase my stuff." But I respect the players, not the Hollywood goers.
Yeah, I can see that.
There's people that just show up on stage just so they want to be on camera, and that's that, man, and which is okay. But if you want to show respect to the competition and the culture, man, you get in here and show us that you've been in the lab. It could be the most scrubbiest combo. It could be a low forward fireball, and you happy as hell. Well, I'm happy for you, man, at the end of the day.
Man,
so.
playing SF2 style?
Yeah, man. You get a 2-hitter on stage, I'm happy for you.
Man, you know, I was playing recently, like, I'm not going to use Drive Rush at all.
I saw the Guile.
Oh, my God. It took...
Yo,
I was hitting the mad time.
Nah, you did. You know what you did? That you almost got caught. It was my favorite part of the footage. You did the Guile animation when he parries. You was ready to go. Oh no, I seen a couple.
No, because I was like, I parried a fireball, and I'm like, oh wait, don't try. It's like in my human habit to Drive Rush.
Bro, you pulled it off though, so that it is what it is, man. Okay, I see you guys right now. What's going on? Me and Jay saying hi. I'm literally typing it as I'm on the stream, guy.
I'm not saying hi.
Why not? They love you, man.
I want to watch some Otani.
Let's go. Otani in the building.
Otani with the Terry Bogard, Mr. Bogard himself. He got the good music, too. I like his music a lot.
It's solid. Let's go. The tight Levi jeans is in the building. Terry Bogard.
Stand heavy kick.
Credit scores either 750 or 800. I feel it. That's right.
I like the bait, the early bait from Deli Chicano right there, right?
Oh, I didn't see if he was looking Mexican as hell. I got to check next time. All right, the throw. Here we go, Otani. Another one. Wow, that crouch short reach, man, far.
Yeah, I like that. Nice. Yeah, get the bar back as well, too, after the drive reversal.
I've seen that a lot at the highest levels. Certain setups on knockdown, they'll do drive rush, crouch, and light just to bait out drive reversals or just reversals in general. There's an OS behind it usually. Are you okay?
Pasta Wolf.
Pasta Wolf. Let's go.
Terry does so much damage too. Like it's crazy how they did Terry Bogard so well where like his combos just make sense. His combo makes sense, and like the way his animation, they did a really great job, especially after the buff with stand heavy punch, making it +1.
Yes. Oh, space traps. Well, that could have been a sweep there. Yo, I swear, don't matter what game it is, I'm gonna put this on record and I stand on it. Terry's crouching roundhouse is the stiffest sweep I've ever seen in my life. That's just I got lazy. I can't spin, bro, so I'm going to just hit you with this right here. The stiff crouching roundhouse.
Nah, I mean, yeah, I
Chun-Li's like that too?
It's just, you put the hand on the ground.
No, because when I see roundhouse, crouching roundhouse, I'm thinking a circular motion.
You want the 360. You want the Ryu, the helicopter.
Yeah, it's called a roundhouse. It's round. I want you to spin when you kick. So when I see somebody doing a stiff sweep like a Chun-Li crouching roundhouse, or Terry takes the cake for me.
What about Dawson? He slides.
It's different though. It's different.
Like he slides.
It's
like
swag though.
Slip and slide.
It looks dope, and he's looking at you too, looking like he a bobsledder.
Okay. What about Zangief? That's a lazy one.
See, he good catch. I know that.
Is it because he's big?
Okay, I'll give him.
He got bad knees. He doesn't work leg day.
You know what? He do wear them stiff ass jeans, so it does make sense.
It's tight, right?
Yeah. Just it might be. Oh my God! Speaking of the roundhouse,
it's probably 32-30.
Imagine. Oh man, that's that blood circulation, yeah. Boy. Let's go. Oh, you looking at jean sizes and stuff now? My man Jay, yo, Jay, you doing an incredible job slimming down, boy.
I'm trying my best.
Y'all be telling Jay, yo, just hit the weights, man. Go hard on the way. I'm gonna show you a flow chart.
Oh, you want? Speaking of flow chart, just throw that knuckle right there. How about that?
Let's go.
Oh, like nice, Sammy and punch.
One of my favorite buns in the game. I get hit with it a lot. Trust.
It's a great bun. Nice.
For throw.
Oh, tries to bait the DP out. He wanted to end the game right there.
Professional choice, Otani.
Blocks it. Yeah, good punish right there. And he gets the combo extension. Goes for a throw. Cheeky. Reset right there. Oh, GG's. Ugh. Otani. Quick 2-0 against Deli Chicano.
Deli Chicano, shout-outs, brother. Listen, first and foremost, I got to see that. I don't know if a lot of Terrys do that, but I do see tech when when I see it. So hopefully that is what he's saying, and I ain't just talking on my gluteus. But a lot of people that knock down and do crouching short, it's usually the bait out drive reversals. And Chicano was representing that a lot throughout the set. So I don't know if once he's seen that, he was like, all right, let me see if you're going to keep doing it. But funny enough, the times that he didn't choose to do it, that's when you didn't see like the OS over the crouch. Like, that's just me assuming if Otani was going for that. But nonetheless, no, good stuff to Otani. That is a long trip from Japan, so I always give credit to anybody that comes out of country to come and play some video games, man. That's tough. Especially when you want to compete at a high level, you got to put jet lag as a factor. Yeah. That's why people be flying in here like 3 days before, that way they could get a little more custom. Yeah, so I appreciate anybody that's a hustler trying to really step up on the ground.
Yeah, I mean, when you see like all the Japanese players traveling, they get like kind of like a giant Airbnb, right? And and they're just like gaming with each other, cooking, and then just literally sessions upon sessions, right? Just to get used to the jet lag, get used to the time, and also get probably used to kind of like the equipment that each tournament uses.
Yes.
Right? So that's just professional right there.
Yeah, right? Man. At the end of the day, I mean, there'll be a lot of complaints. The people that I don't see complain is Japan. They know what they need to do to train properly. So I will say that. But good stuff to just anybody. Again, man, just represent fighting games from wherever you're from. But yeah, let's see what we got next. We got No,
let's go talk about the slide real fast.
Let's talk about the slide. I just peeped it. Okay.
The Midwest 2026 World Warrior is coming up. Event number 3 is going to be July 5th. So if you guys are out there, just representing the Midwest section around North America, make sure you guys register for CPT World Warrior US Midwest 2026. Go on to start.gg right there, because there's 3 more events. And, if you qualify for the finals for November 8th, all you got to get is top 8. You get to the regional finals to try to qualify and get that spot into Capcom Cup.
I'm noticing, man, the World Warriors is bringing out a lot of the old school players, or I would say seasoned veterans, borderline or old school. I see my man Hamad entering these now. So good stuff to Hamad for sure. So hopefully you do qualify, or just make it super far regardless. But either or, if you want a chance, of course, to qualify for the Capcom Cup, please join any one of your World Warriors, wherever you at around the world.
Facts.
Please, just look for more of that information going over to Capcom Fighters, whatever the case may be. Just go and check it out and figure out that information. But I do believe we are going to another ad break, so please don't go anywhere. Grab a snack, get some water, stay hydrated. We'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 action right here, live EVO 2026.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cup.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free, for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Well, you ain't missed much, ladies and gentlemen. It's just me and Justin Wong here holding it down.
Oldies.
That's it. The oldies. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
You're not old yet. You're not 40 yet. So
Well,
once you get to my
first,
age bracket.
First off, how old are you?
40.
All right, guys. Look, we're gonna do this right now. Okay. I know we have a lot of jokes about we're dusty, whatever the case may be. 40, we're still a baby, bro.
Nah.
It's about how you take care of yourself. Now, if you're 40 and your knees are banged up, for example, okay, yeah, you call yourself dusty. You look dusty, maybe the way you're carrying yourself, whatever the case may be. But I feel like with proper nutrition, health, and just being very aware of a lot of scenarios in life, I believe we will be young until we're like 55. Now, when we cross that line, God willing, we cross that line, we could revisit that conversation. But you're not dusty, Jay. Like, come on. Look at you, boy.
I mean,
look at you.
I'm not dusty.
Whoa, Justin, well, look at him.
Just like that.
That boy's slimming down, boy.
That Flex Strike, I saw it at the Marvel Tocon booth that they were having the Flex Strikes they were playing. So that was pretty cool.
I seen it. But those two, don't switch the subject. They see what's going on. Ooh.
I'm excited for that stick. It's thin.
Man, I'm excited for you to get thinner.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying.
Listen, man, you're doing great. Don't worry, I'm going to be right behind you. I'm going to be right behind you.
We're going to get in there. I mean, obviously, if you guys are tuning in, this is Evolution 2026 Day 1 Las Vegas.
Yes, sir.
And this is the Street Fighter stream. Obviously, there's multiple streams throughout the entire weekend and just in general for all the respective games right here. But we're doing Street Fighter 6 Capcom Pro Tour. Winner is going to obviously get a spot to the Capcom Cup Finals in Tokyo, Japan.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. You got a chance to go to Japan. I've been there a couple of times. Let me tell you, your wallet's safe over there.
Wallet's safe. Food is
wallet's
amazing.
Safe over there, boy. Everything's a little cheaper, you know what I'm saying? But all jokes aside, of course, we come from an era where it was a hole in the wall, so it's kind of great to see people have all these opportunities to just do what they like and get a little vacation on top of that. So.
Yeah. How do you feel about some of the matches that we've seen so far?
So far, I mean, I'm seeing people more nervous than confident, and I'm not even saying that in a bad way. That's just what it is when you playing on the grand stage, knowing what's ahead, what type of competition you're dealing with, or it's a mentality of just saying to yourself, I want to do my best.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you're putting so much pressure on yourself that you get nervous. But I think I'm just seeing people trying to get more comfortable and accustomed to the grand stage. I'm not to say that these guys haven't been in tournaments, but you always want to shake the shakes on your first match. So
I think that makes perfect sense. It just comes down to like have you been on enough broadcasts, enough stage, not get nervous?
Exactly.
Right? That's what it comes down to. Or you just might have just that ferocious dog in you where you just don't get nervous at all, like Blas.
Yeah,
right?
Blas, yeah.
He's only been playing online tournaments, right, until we got to Capcom Cup. That was probably his first real big offline travel, and then he just showed up.
Yo, Blas, ain't gonna lie, gives me a little villainous vibes, man.
Why? Because of the hair?
Nah. Far from it. I think the hair makes him look cool. I think when he starts laughing at you and stuff on the stage, that's when I'm like, okay, he's too comfortable, but in a good way. You know what I'm saying? But he gives me villainous vibes, man.
You think in his head he'd be like,
this guy's whack,
dummy?
Yeah, hell yeah. Yo, bro. Let me tell you something before we get to this match. Yo, dog. We play neutral. I had the chance to play Blas, right? The Evo Awards. So it was back and forth at first, but then he started washing me. But anyway, I did a feint, right, with Vipers. Obviously, I do it with Fierce and Heavy.
Yeah.
Bro, I did a drive impact by mistake.
Yeah.
He looked at me and said, ¿Qué? ¿Por qué? He said, ¿Qué? ¿Por qué? I didn't even want to explain to him what happened. I was just like, you know what? I drive impact, sure. Whatever. But yes.
Oh, that's funny.
He is the type of guy I feel like they say dummy. Yeah. ¿Por qué? Yeah, he said, ¿Por qué? He said, ¿Qué? ¿Por qué? Yo, that had me so tight. But anyway.
He'd be like, I'm young. What's it? 15.
And mind you, he reacted immediately, too. As soon as he seen Orange, it was out there. Oh, man. But here we go. We got more killers from the Japanese side stepping up. Noble, I see you versus Rek.
I mean, Rek's looking good with the Ed right here, but Noble with the Luke, it's a character that you don't really see, represented too often these days. Obviously, you have people like Noble, Noah the Prodigy as well too, but definitely Ed is kind of like the character that you see way more, especially in Japan side.
100%. So if I have to put a tier list, I'm not gonna pick in terms of who's the better character. I'm not even getting to that. But in terms of the best at space trapping, you're looking at both of them right here, especially Luke.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, Luca would just waiting all day for like a 3-jab pressure or whatever, and then immediately stand fierce after this. Bam! Just to get in there. You know what I mean?
Fierce, crouch medium punch as well, too. Even flash knuckle as well.
Yes.
Oh, that is 0 right there. After that blitz, we get the punish into the DDT.
Yes, sir. All scalp on the ground. Let's go, Noble, looking comfortable.
He is. Building bar as well, too. I wonder if Rek got the dream, though. Does he have the dream combo? I mean, he might have tried to land it the last game when he tried to use, like, just OD cycle blitz.
Yeah. We'll see, though. Will he get a chance to do it? Wow, what a way to kill frames. Wake up catches the wake up jab or the wake up parry attempt. So I'm liking these setups here from Noble.
Uh-oh. Doesn't get the combo. That was stand heavy punch there. Could have got it.
Because he's not mid-screen. They used to doing it mid-screen. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
Oh, DP? No, nothing. The jump in. Just respects.
Yeah, we may have to spend the bar. No, we didn't spend the bar. I'm so worried for you because if you get hit right now, you're going to die. Oh, okay. We throw out the level 2. Oh!
Stop. That was ridiculous.
Yo, clip that. Are you dead?
This guy plays a lot of Street Fighter. You could tell. That was situational awareness there from Noble. That was godlike. And then the checkmate, of course, with the OD Sandblast.
Sandblast into the fatal shot.
Me gusta. He did the level 2, and the first thing I thought about was, blast, ¿por qué? ¿Por qué?
You know, it's crazy because that level 2 was like, strategically, it wasn't bad.
Right.
It was a great neutral spacing, but because, like, Noble's like, you know, he probably went instead of, like, K4K, he said, Nani?
Yeah. That was the best way to represent that level 3, though. Good stuff from Noble. Wow, we're still talking about still in the next match. It's all right, though, because it was that amazing. All right, finish. We do have the ball. He does have another drive gauge to build that level 2. There it is. You might as well do it. What a professional.
Give me a break. Boom. No, but need level 2. The level 1 right there. Just like, I think Rek was still thinking about that sequence in game 1.
So that's something you see every day.
He's running over. Noble smells the blood. He's like, you're still in the past. I'm in the future right here. Moving on in the brackets.
Yo, the best person. He got one of the best throw loops in the game. The reason why I say that is because you can obviously wait for a crouch jab into a throw that is not drive rush, right?
Yeah.
But the fact that he got the crouch throw that's plus. That's what you got to worry about.
That is true.
So you got to respect it regardless. So, like, he got ways to, like, really sneak in, take throws a lot more.
Yeah. And I think this matchup is actually not that bad because when you think about, like, Ed holding flicker and everything like that, Luke obviously Sandblast, he's just like, it's almost a full screen fireball, right?
Exactly.
So it's going to punish him every single time if you're going to be kind of flow charting with the flicker. And that's it. Level 3 right there. You know, we're in Vegas, but it's time to take you to Memphis.
I like that. What a segue. And get punched in the mouth. This man Noble. Oh, word, that's the boombox? He said, okay.
Hey, the flex as well, too.
He smiled. He said, hit him with the Yo, somebody like use that and like green screen it, put like a boombox on his shoulders. Do us a solid. Noble, the nobleman.
Man.
Coming all the way from the land of the rising sun. Good stuff. Nice loot.
Yeah. That was a really sick, like, kind of like a last-minute decision from Noble to, like, drive rush level 3. Right? Because it's probably a sequence that, like, you probably never seen before. Like why would you do that level 2 right there? And then you're thinking, like, how do I counter this level 2, right? All within a span of seconds.
You know, it's crazy. You don't see raw level 2s from Ed unless they know it's a guaranteed checkmate, right?
Yeah.
Or it's in a string to bait out the burnout with a drive reversal, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So that was really Street Fighter V classic. Double backdash, throw it out there.
Yeah, with the Ed, right? V-trigger.
Yeah. Very, very Street Fighter V-esque. Because I don't really see Eds do that as much. Again, like unless, of course, it's a checkmate. But the fact that Noble was ready for it on the first try is pretty amazing. I mean, it was just a situational awareness. He just knew he wasn't trying to take no blocks done, so the level 3 was beautiful.
Yeah, that was really, really good. It was just the level 2 was just like he wasn't even in burnout, right? If it was in burnout, you did double backdash into level 2.
Yes.
Then I was like, okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
But yeah, shout out to Noble. He was ready for it. In seconds, he's like, oh, I already got the answer.
That's good, man. Guys, it's good. Like I said, look, then this is a touch up on what you said. We've been saying this a million times, but there's so many great, good players in Street Fighter 6. So, all right, let me finish my fantasy. All right, is Momochi here?
Yes, he is. You didn't see that picture with Higuchi?
Nah.
Oh, you don't know?
Oh, he lost $40. He was so happy.
Yeah.
That one? Oh, that was Momochi that took the picture.
No, so this is the only reason I know Momochi there. All the players are just ragging on him, so they're posting the same photo of themselves.
Yo, but that I'll be pretty upset if they do that to me. He's like, yeah, I just lost $40, and he just throw like the worst life scenarios. Yeah, my big toe is gone.
Okay, the thing that makes me laugh about the photo is because he's so happy and he got the bowl cut like an elementary school student.
It's like, man, I just love life. Oh man, speaking of love life, we're trying to take away this life right now. Oh, this ain't a butt. Oh, is this one check? Oh, no, it is. Wow, my man got what we call those? That outfit, my man on the
blue?
Yeah, what's the damn?
I know what you're talking about because at festivals they be wearing it.
Damn, I'm so uncultured,
They be wearing that. It's not a kimono because that's what like the women wear kimonos.
Yes. What
is
that?
The guy version is.
Yo, put us on.
Yo, chat.
I'm gonna look real quick. Look. Usually I don't look at chats while I'm working. Okay?
But I did see this guy earlier because he was trying to show me his controller. So this is the controller that he's working on Katsu Gear. It's called the Sando.
Ooh.
Right, which is funny because Sando means sandwich, right? So he got the Sando right there. He was showing to me, and it uses like different Hall effects, like keycaps. So it's like first of its kind and everything. So I saw that on social media. Shouts to Markman. He always retweets and everything about anything controller related.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah.
My man's representing themselves like, yeah, my wallet.
Let me show you my product. Manondo. Okay,
let's go. Will XC, is it just Will? Will C. No, I'm gonna just say Will.
Yeah, Will. Will with the X and the E.
That's right.
Outlaw Sean. Outlaw Sean's a hard name, actually.
Outlaw Sean. Everybody's looking for me.
Scoop.
All right, here we go. We got up close to the burnout side of things. The big buns is coming. Wow, what a check. Trying to delay the stand strong or crouch it strong. Either or.
But he couldn't drive rush there because he was low on drive gauge. So he couldn't get the Oki as Manon, at this point, because if you're going to lose the round, at least you want to get some medals on your side as well, right?
Absolutely.
Ooh.
There it is. Oh, should have represented the scoop him.
Yeah, definitely could have scooped him or even spent level 1 to probably killed.
True. Oh, my God. Wow, what a challenge. Not scared of the throw.
Yeah, not scared to throw. Oh, got me scared. Oh, stand medium punch right there. No medals. That's tough, man. If you're Manon, you're like, going into second round with no medals as well, too, that's a lot of work that you have to do.
You do know that medallion is somebody getting scooped, right?
Yeah.
Okay, for a hot minute, I thought that was just a lion, like a lion's mane. Yeah, I know. Weird. I know. Don't worry.
Oh.
You see it?
It's like two little stick figures.
Kind of, yes. Yeah, I thought that was a lion at first.
Hit him with the jiu-jitsu flip.
Yeah, it's a scoop, though. It took a while. It took me about like a year to figure it out. It's all right.
That's not a lion?
Yeah, right. I don't even know what was the relation. Oh my God, we got super. Oh, we saving it. Yes.
Meterless.
Outlaw Sean. Hit his opponent. Magic comes to the ring. Outlaw Sean. Oh man.
Oh, stand fierce. Okay, yeah, gets a Feng Shui stock. Like that. Do we spend it here though? Yeah, we spend a level 3 because we're really close to burnout, right? So we want to get some healthy drive gauge as well. Plus we have 2s. Yin and Yang. See, that's a Yin and Yang style, right?
That's it. That is. That definitely is. Oh, the back throw, beautiful on burnout. Chose to take his turn back with a jab into a jump out. Small stuff.
Yeah, no DP right there. And that was a really good challenge from Will because he was in a position where it was a guaranteed drive impact at that point. He had no meter as well, so that was a really necessary check. But if Outlaw Sean timed the meaty, then Will would have got counter hit there too.
That bus ass is here. Get yourself a Katsu Gear.
Gets you a Sando.
Get you a Sando. Oh, yeah, that's what they call it. Right.
Yeah.
There we go. Knock him down already with an early stock.
Punish. Nice. Punish counter combo. I like the recognition.
It's all good. It happens to me, too.
Recognizes it.
Commando, no. Wow, I like the back medium kick to snipe out the up back. That was clean. Commando, no. That's why you see him challenging with the jabs on the side of Will.
Yeah. After one jab, you see, usually everyone blocks a jab. They always mash jab back, right? Because they're not plus in that situation.
Facts. Get off of me.
Yeah, throw the fireball again. Ooh, stand heavy kick. Try to jump out. Speaking of anti-airs, Manon got one of the best anti-airs in the game.
But we got a reversal, though. Better respect me on the knockdown. Got to be honest. Got to keep him honest.
Match point for Will, representing the Katsu Gear.
Oh, bit of a break. Oh, I think something happened.
Drop the combo?
I actually thought his controller disconnected for a second. I'm like, no, not like this.
Oh, man. That would be a bad way for pre-orders.
Dead ass, though. Oh, overhead incoming. No, trying to jump in with the roundhouse. Good reactions. Yes.
Spend level 3. Yeah, close to burnout right here. So what's going to be the meaty? Do we drive rush forward, or do we do maybe meaty stand heavy punch or meaty stand heavy kick?
I think we should just do I like that medium kick a lot better. I thought he was going to wake up with the level 3, honestly. You don't want to die with that.
Woke up with raw DP. Oh, look at that. Representing the Sando. Oh, they got the Evo edition. Oh, and he's playing WASD style, too.
I feel like that's the most comfortable way. If I would go for a levelist, I think that would be the direction that I would go to. But either or, good stuff there from my man Will. My man Outlaw Sean was not feeling that. Yo, I don't listen. Me as a guy that just casually plays the game, still I get upset when I die with my level 3. That's like the worst.
Okay. Die resources.
I hate that. I hate that. About just in general, whatever the game is, I don't care if I lost. I'll wake up with the level 3 just to be like, yo, man, at least I used it.
Yeah, at least I used it.
You know?
At least I had one more shot.
Yeah, that's
one more opportunity.
But it's all right, though.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Ooh,
okay. We got a clap. Okay, I like this one. I like how we both say, ooh.
Yeah.
So we got Bullish from the United States going up against Nemo-san. He's pulling up to the plate. He has been playing a lot of Alex as of late. I know he just reacted to Punk's tier list.
Yeah.
You saw it on Twitter. Like, he was pretty, like, shocked that he had Alex low. I mean, more on the sad side.
Sad side.
Punk on his tier list, he has him. And we don't like talking about it too much on broadcast, but he has him at the bottom, like all the way at the bottom, which I obviously don't agree. But that's Punk the God, so, you know, he has his opinions. Great ones at that. But Nemo definitely reacted to that. Like, I'm not too sure about that. So we'll see what he brings to the table this weekend.
I guess it comes down to Punk's probably confident that, like, he knows how to stop Prowler stance at every given second. Because that's really the knowledge tech that we've been talking about throughout the whole entire broadcast, right? Is that when you are playing Alex, like, if you know how to fight Prowler stance, then you kind of can't rely on the same shenanigans that you normally do, right? You kind of have to do the level 2, like a different layer as well. But if you know somebody does not deal with it, you could run layer 1 all day. All day. That's the type of character that Alex kind of like, it looks like he is on paper, but I'm pretty sure at the highest level, like Nemo's probably at, we're going to see some really cool stuff.
He is a master at doing a lot of media attacks, I would say, with Alex. Okay, so one thing I noticed about Alex, like, you know how they just do, like, raw Prowler stance? And they'll do, like, jab into the...
Yeah, lariat.
Into the lariat, yeah. So, obviously, there's a big gap in between that. You can drive impact that. But if you melee the jab, it's actually safe. You actually recover in time.
Okay, all right.
So, you can drive impact back. So, there's a lot of little, like little cheeky scenarios that you really got to keep an eye on when you fight Alex.
Yeah.
Especially when you're trying to expose Prowler stance. So,
okay.
All right, here we go. Look at Nemo. No smiles on his face. Still on trips, son.
Oh, you know, this is tough too, right? Because obviously Nemo switched to Alex, but his before that, his main was Blanca.
That's true.
So he's going to know how to fight in this matchup in particular. I'm curious to see, you know.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Good catch. Wow.
The medium.
That's literally what he was going to try to call out right now. Justin Wall, okay.
Oh, my God.
Don't worry. I was there with you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Switched it up this time, thinking he was going to hit the brakes. Oh, that was just a shallow Blanca ball. I see you.
Yeah, go for the setup right there. Ooh, heavy lariat. That's where you say you could drive impact, huh?
Yeah, so if it's straight up raw as a string, you could drive impact it. But if it's the jab's meaty, you ain't going nowhere. You can't drive impact it.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Look at that.
Damn!
You saw his fingernails on the floor and everything.
That boy Blanca don't know where he's at right now.
It's like the animated movie where Blanca first fought Zangief. He's like, yo, what happened? What just happened to me?
Yeah, man, unbelievable stuff. Nemo, if there's one guy you want to use as reference in terms of how to punish certain things or just optimize in general, that is the guy you want to look for on the YouTube side of things.
Yeah, to me, he's like one of the most creative fighting game players of all time.
Free.
Like any character, he will take them to the next level, no matter what.
And to add to that, I love no matter what the game is, he has aggressive movement. He just knows how to just instill himself.
Yep. Level 3. Oh, I think he didn't think he was going to build the bar, but we're going to level 3 right here.
Godlike! You knew?
He knew.
I mean, wow. So, I mean, usually when people smell blood against Blanca, that's a good chance that they're going to just jump back and do a Blanca ball.
Yeah.
So the fact that he set up that offense, then back that just to wait for that perfect range to get that punish on the EX Blanca ball was amazing. The air one, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a player like Nemo that has that offense like you're mentioning, like, you could smell that fear.
Yes.
Right? Because you know, like, oh, he wants to do a reversal at this point. Oh, look at that plus frame. He might not know the matchup. You saw him trying to jump out of pressure when he can't jump out. Okay, yep. Look at that overhead right there. See, that gives you so much information if you're playing Alex. Like, oh, he doesn't know this, he doesn't know that. Time to run it.
Yeah, he's too busy on the counter poke side of things. That's why you see a lot of counters on the side of Bullish. There we go, get a knockdown. Listen, even when you're getting your ass kicked, you're still building meter. Oh, never mind.
power bomb.
That's the benefits of anybody that has an install super. Even if you're losing, you're getting metered.
Yeah.
So it gives you another chance to just like get something going.
Yeah, but that level 1, that level 2 is far away.
Yeah, seriously.
The plus frame, pressing buttons. Yeah, go for the Oki as well too. Oh,
got the tap parry. Oh my goodness.
We're gonna get the
we got
wall
those.
Bounce. Yeah, wall bounce.
And the cameras is on. That's how you know.
Look at the combo. Oh.
Yo, if you would have got a meaty overhead off of that.
Yeah, from the backdash, right?
Yeah. Nice.
Oh my God! Into the spit. God, damn, that was ridiculous.
So that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so crouch fist on counter hit. Okay, so good stuff to Nemo. Wow. Credit to Bullish, but Gluteus Max got kicked. It is what it is. But man, just to showcase. So that's the thing I was talking about. I feel like people are gonna get more comfortable fighting Blanca when they have that move that keeps them honest.
Juggle state, yeah.
To stop, to put him in juggle state, to keep him honest, for him not to do a fadeaway Blanca ball right in the air, because that's like the best option. It's pretty much like a defensive dive kick from Cammy, right? But the only difference with Blanca is he could jump back and do it, which is pretty sneaky, right? But I love that he did crouch fierce. I mean, obviously use it as an anti-air, but that was the question I asked earlier to see what it is that they could juggle on a counter hit. That is perfect, but no, but it's not a raw juggle. So the reason why I'm saying that is it has to be counter hit immediately.
It has to be counter hit, yeah.
So usually when Blancas jump back, they wait a little bit and then do the Blanca ball. So it has to be like that perfect timing where the Blanca ball is coming out on the jump back.
Yeah, but even if it's not a juggle, you get in the prowler stance anyway.
Exactly.
And then you come down, right, into heavy lariat. So it has armor regardless.
So it turns into a meaty regardless.
Yeah, so your only option there probably is wake up super, right? Like land super. You can't, because even if you do like DP, you both just go through and he recovers first, and then he gets another punish counter scenario there, right? So, I mean, that's what Nemo layers versus layers. Remember when he came to New York to play Punk in Street Fighter 5? He had that instant reset in the corner, right? Just off of a light.
Yeah, I remember.
Light V trigger. You commentated it.
Yeah. That was a good match. Damn, Nemo did come outside, bro.
He did.
Was that the Brooklyn beat? No. They didn't have Urian at the time. Urian wasn't out yet.
Yeah, he wasn't.
What tournament was that?
I just remember they was at next level.
No, they was. I remember Dude was there as well.
It was a Wednesday.
What the hell? What tournament was that? What that East Coast doing? But either or though, good stuff to Nemo. Still representing. He's another guy. He actually made it known that one of his main joints that he will be focused on is COTW.
Yeah, he tweeted about it.
He straight tweeted it. So to see him here, and it might be one of those other things. Well, if I'm here, I might as well,
Yeah, I think he said the team that he's representing, he's going to be a coach and not a player this time around, right? So,
in SFL.
Yeah, for SFL.
Well, that makes sense. He's a great observer in terms of picking out bad habits and how to punish it. He's really good at that. I've seen him do that a couple of times, like some. Monopoly Bucks with Tokido and him on the side. I've seen some things. So that's actually a great role for Nemo. I didn't even know that. Good stuff. Ooh, scientific. I don't know why I do that. Scientific is in the building. If you know him and if you follow his prowess, that man plays on the Mexican side of things. They both from Mexico. Alex Pinto. He's like, man, I didn't know my man. I came all the way to Vegas to deal with Scientifico. No mames, way.
No mames.
Oh, you play Marissa? Oh, you know what? I can see that. He's aggressive. The way he plays. Very aggressive.
Marissa, man, we haven't seen this character in a while. Like, anytime I see Marissa, I see, like, Lazy Boredom, right, from the online tournaments, just playing Marissa a lot. But every time I see Marissa now, I'm just like, oh, man, it's going to hurt.
Yes.
It's going to really, really hurt.
Now, there's a lot of cool stuff you could do in this matchup with Viper.
Okay.
So, one thing, let's say if you know they're going to charge the Gladius.
Yeah, Gladius.
You could do the focus attack. You could focus.
Oh, really?
You have to see it, though. If you see it coming, especially if they fully charging it, you could charge yours. Woo! You get the counter hit, big damage.
Oh, so she doesn't break at all?
No.
Okay. Because you know how, like, if you do drive impact, it breaks.
Actually, that's a good question. I got to see that. So the regular one, I do it. So you know how they do the little string and then they do it? The charge one, good question, actually.
Like the full charge.
Yeah,
I'm
full
curious
charge,
about the full charge.
That is a good question. I got to know if it breaks the armor. That is true. Somebody can let us know on Twitter.
Yeah, because Gladius is like a move that kind of is it's an interesting move because it's like, it breaks a drive impact. So that means it has like maybe super properties.
Yeah, maybe. That's a good question. Because I stopped Gladius when they do that little string that has a little gap in between.
Yeah.
You could do it right quick.
Okay. Yeah, the jump out. Bro, my man is aggressive. Oh, nice. I like that. Yeah, that's going to be the button that she normally goes to is crouch me and punch into drive rush, right?
I like this matchup. I say it's 5-5.
Yeah.
But Viper could get them all on. Just get in range. She could get in range easy against Marissa compared to other characters without using a drive rush. So medium kick, burn kick can get you in there and get to that scenario.
Baited? Yeah, baited.
Let me see what you got. Stand rounds.
Because then you super jump cancel afterwards and you get a jump in.
Because it's perfect range the way you could have had to punish.
Okay.
I keep it safe too, man. Sometimes I don't be having confidence with it. Nice. There we go. That's death. Don't waste no meter. There you go. Good stuff.
She does a lot. I would say she does so much damage even without spending bar, especially when you do that combo into like OD burn kick.
Yeah.
Like it does a lot of damage.
Could have got a little more there with stand roundhouse, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Nice and simple.
Nice. Good DP in the anti-air. Burn kicking well.
See, I gotta see now. Now you got me curious.
Now you're curious.
I think the name of the move is Focus Force. I could be wrong.
Focus Force. OD would have killed.
Yes.
That's okay. You have to spend level 3 here, no?
Oh my God, he's going to. He tried to hold the burn kick, bro. Dog, that's like the best option with Viper now. Like I see a lot of like Kazunoko use it, that Corgi.
If you find jump up burn kick.
So if you find a gap where you know they're gonna stagger,
Yeah.
you just hold up forward slightly and just do EX burn kick. You out the corner.
Oh wow. Okay.
And it's plus.
Yeah.
So you get your turn still just for trying to escape in the corner. But
Yeah.
I think that's what he tried to do and he got clipped, or he just gets wrong on the command though.
Yeah, I mean, usually when I fight Marissa, like, and I get hit by a drive rush back heavy kick, it's probably because I'm thinking the command throw is coming.
There you go. Yeah, 100%.
Right? Okay.
Ooh,
But the charge Gladius all the way to the corner, tries the command throw right there, but a little bit too far. Alexis Pinto, right decision. Again, good strings. She has really good lights.
Yes.
In general, right?
Yes, she could chain a lot of lights. She could condition you pretty good. Oh no.
Big punish right there. Okay. Into Phalanx. Yeah, Superman.
Oh, you had the right idea. Oh. I don't know if you try to grab a jab there, but all right. At least Viper's out the corner. Alexis Pinto. Nice anti-air. Beautiful. Oh, I thought that was a command, though. He straight took the guess. I respect that.
He took the guess. Okay. Yeah, Seismo out. Oh. Too greedy.
Come on. He's still good. Oh, the regular throw, of course.
Yeah, I wonder if he wanted, because at that range, he's like, I want to do Seismo, because it will push you back.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. So the best way to change her size, chain her Seismos is, well, regardless of the notation, if you meaty the first Seismo, it's guaranteed the next couple of ones is coming, especially if you spaced out.
And you're burnt out, too,
Exactly,
right?
exactly. They burn that. That's what I mean on the burnout.
Okay, on the burnout
yeah.
sequence. Yeah, that's kind of what like the game plan is when you get the level 1, right? You want to get the level 1 to get the burnout, so you're not spending like super jump cancels over and over again.
Oh, caught him right in her tracks. Oh, you're about to get mauled in this corner. Look at him holding her back. I understand. Wow, found the option. Do it. Level 3. Do it. Come on.
Nah, he greedy. He greedy. Alexis Pinto, yeah, the low forward worked out.
Still worked out, man. I would have let it
scary.
rip.
It's scary.
But at least he got a chance to even close out even more for a kill. Now he still does have his level 3 available.
Oh.
Wasn't even counter hit, but we'll take it.
Yeah. Punish counter. Oh, nice. That was such a far whip punish with the crouch medium punch. Yeah, spend the level 3, take you all the way to the counter. You don't get the Oki from here though. That's a season 1 only exclusive.
Oh my God. What are you gonna do? You gonna take the burnout?
Superman. Oh, the stand light punch. I like that. Diablo.
No, because I could feel her. I could feel the panic. You don't want to sit there because look, this is the thing, right? You really care as a Viper player. So look, me playing Viper now, I really care for my drive gauge. Like really.
Yeah.
Really, I need that. Like I need the EX bird kick for the end of the combo. Like I really want it.
Okay.
You can keep it simple. Yes, thunder knuckle level 3s, whatever. But I really want it. But in return, because of that, I'm putting myself in dangerous situations like my man Alex Pinto was doing, jumping back out the corner. That way he won't be in burnout. So
man.
That's a tough call, man. But it is what it is. It's a give or take with Viper, man. You want to be defensive, react with a level 1, or you want to try to get out of there and hope for the best, and you can hold your drive gauge. That's up to you.
It is kind of tough because when you're playing Viper, you don't have wake up. Your wake up is your level 1, right?
And it's so slow.
Yeah, it's so slow. So it's like you literally like, if this lands, I'm good. If it doesn't land, I'm looking forward to the next round.
That's it. That's that's the mentality I have. Shoot, I'll tell you that. And you know what's crazy? I try to delay the level 1 super, and it still gets blocked. Because it always looks like they drive rush and throw in, but the animation don't come out.
Would level 2 be faster than level 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. 100%.
Level 2 would be faster. But then that's you would have to wait till level 2. That's, you know?
Yeah. But look, at the end of the day, I'm a fair guy. If a character has great offense, you know, something defensively got to be wrong. So
Okay.
the fact that she don't have a reversal, it's a good fair. That's a good
So you have
trade-off.
so you have like the chart. You want the offense to be like boom, and defense to be like in the middle.
No, I would love defense. It's just you just gotta accept your gifts.
Yeah, accept the
You
gifts.
know, for example, she progressed as the character in terms of the meta, but you know they gave her more juggle for standing roundhouse, and then her burn kick, medium kick one, super jump cancel, is +1. I'll take that. I'm like, yo, you know what? Hey, if she gotta suffer for more throw loops, that's fine. I got a +1 burn kick. That's how you gotta look at it. Well, qualities of life.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's how I look at it.
Because sometimes like she's one of those characters that like you don't have to use the medium kick, burn kick. You can kind of like cheat it sometimes.
Yo,
You know
kid, I thought that was old school Latif. I ain't gonna lie. No dish. Yo, that took me back for a second.
Imagine you play Viper.
It's like, Habibi, that's not me. Habibi, that's not me. All right, hold on. This is Rat in the Wind first.
Rat in the Wind.
Is that first player? Yeah, okay. Rat in the Wind taking on Voltamped. Voltamped. Oh, Voltamped. Okay, voltage, amplification. Got it.
Oh, he likes electricity.
Yeah, they're just trying to put a story together. That's
Yeah, my man's all about the electricity right there. That's
Straight up.
That's gonna be a next move in the next generation for sure.
Wow, that's his sponsor. He's Rizless? That's crazy. Don't ever put yourself down,
Yeah,
man.
you don't want to do that. Rizless is insane.
All right, Rat in the Wind rocking Chun-Li versus Voltamped.
Chun-Li's so fun in this game, but she's very honest.
You know what? That's the only character in this game. Well, you know what? In your career, and Storm, and UMVC 3, those
Okay.
are your fairest characters I've ever seen you play.
Fairest character.
Yeah, everything else has been cheap.
Wait, you would say Storm is a fair character?
That's why I said UMVC 3.
Okay.
That is super fast. And besides Chun-Li and her and
Third
Storm,
Strike?
Yeah, no, she's really good in Third Strike. But that's your most fairest characters across the board. Everything else you played is cheap.
No.
Yes, Jay.
Rufus ain't cheap.
Wow. But well, he got figured out heavy, like as the game. Yeah. But that was cheap.
He was cheap at the beginning.
In midway.
Oh. Rat in the Wind might be over 30.
Rat in the Wind. Let's go. Throw. All right, that's a wise choice. That's a good sign of life. If you're taking throws, I feel like that's a good sign.
Oh, I like that. Go plus. But you were plus there. I'm surprised you didn't press a button there. That at least +4 after that switch.
Oh, the roundhouse.
Down forward heavy kick, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, go for the jump in. Slow jumping too with the float. Voltamp. No anti-airs though, but we got the stand jab into the overhead.
Hooking. Jump in. Oh. Try that tech.
Spend it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Put him in that burnout state.
You didn't have to. I would have spent level 2. Level 2 because then you would have get close to the corner and you would be next for the Oki. Here you have to force a drive rush right here.
Okay, I see you. Oh!
Super Rashi kick!
Almost. Still alive though. Overhead represented.
That was so far to hit though.
Magical.
Oh no, a little bit too far. No drive impact. You should go for lightning legs because you're at least +2 in that scenario.
Burnout. That's right. That's right. Damn, my man went for the sweep afterward. Hard read on the jab, I'm assuming, or walk back. Who knows?
But if the sweep hit though,
it did.
Probably would have won.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, jump it. Speaking of roundhouses, wow, 2-piece bodega special. Yes, I would love a juice, a soda on the side with that one. Yeah. Oh, throw? No, not even.
You know what's funny when he does that? He really said, mix up.
Oh, man. Listen, the stream is watching.
Okay. Nice. Good combo right there. But you're now in burnout. That's the one thing also about Chun-Li when you're playing her is that it's hard to not spend your drive gauge.
Okay.
You're always forced to kind of like, oh, she has this amazing low forward. She has these amazing special cancelable normals in the drive rush. So you're thinking like you need to special cancel every single time or with a drive rush. But what you should do is like kind of like a Japan does is focus on using lights and the mediums into OD spinning bird.
Okay.
So that's a harder combo because you obviously have to get the charge from standing, right? But if you could get that, you save a bar every single time.
Okay. Look at that, man. See, I don't know the mentality of a Chun-Li. That was pretty good. What a breakdown. Now I know what to look for more. So that's why Chris G uses all his meters because his modern, he can react easier.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris G is an exception, or any modern Chun-Li, because it's like at that point you're like, well, I have modern reactions, so at that point you're scared to drive impact me mentally because you see the M on my side.
That's right. That's what makes it okay. There we go. That should be enough level 3. Survey says. Dead? No. I didn't even see the start. It was like, wow, that was out of range, and it still hit.
Do we spend dudes? Oh, can you cancel level 3 there?
Yes.
I'm wondering.
Yes.
So level 3 would have killed right here, actually.
100%.
Okay, that's death. Volt Amp. Go for the 2-0 right there against Rat in the win. Look, he's like, you know what? You played good there.
Yo, Rat in the win. No disrespect, bro. I thought you was old school to T for a second, bro. Not even to bring out the old jokes or nothing. But I see you, my man, Rat in the win. I need to ask you personally, why is your name Rat in the win? I hope you're not a snitch. I hope that's not the case, but it's either or.
What if he like lives in one of those like cities where it's like a windy city, like Chicago. Let's say he lives in Chicago.
We'll take that.
He'd look outside the window. He'd be like, man, I see a rat there, but it's kind of windy outside, and you see him getting pushed. He's like, wow, Rat in the wind.
Jesus Christ, that right there, that breakdown reminds me why you have 2 kids, bro.
I just think about scenarios, you know.
That's a crazy scenario, though. Ain't no rat gonna be outside no wind, man.
No, if he's trying to get to his little home.
All right, Jay, I'm gonna let you rock on that one. You right. You right. I'm gonna let you rock it out.
He trying to get back to his little home.
I got you. I got you. I got you. Find your way home. I get it.
Yeah. He saw the cheese on the floor. He's like, man, I think I can make it before the storm comes.
Yo, man, this fasting joint is whack, bro. I don't eat till 4 o'clock, bro.
I don't eat till I finish the event.
Nah, well, that's probably what's helping you lose a lot more of the weight.
I'm just used to it because like when I used to compete, like if I get hungry and I eat, I get tired. And
100%.
I feel like my reactions or I play lazier, right? So if I stay hungry, then I'm like always sharp.
Yeah. So funny enough, so your body's pretty much technically eating itself. It's eating your energy resources, and plus, if you do eat, then it's crazy how we get into nutrition stuff like that. But if you eat during an event, depending on the person, it varies. But in terms of who can handle it, but you're pretty much. So you see how you said like you need for your reactions and stuff like that. Your body is using what your reactions were supposed to be using and using it to break down the food. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
So it's like your body's going overtime and it can't focus on one thing.
Okay, you see, I think of it as like it's kind of like if you have like let's say like a wild animal, like a lion or a tiger, and they're starving, they're gonna be aggressive. They're gonna go ham. They're gonna fight harder. So I feel like I'm fighting harder.
Okay.
I got that dog in me.
Is this like a Is this like a spirit animal thing?
No, it's not spirit
animal.
animal.
I thought you was going to get deeper with this. You know a lion? they eat for weeks. That's me.
Bro, I'm just saying they hungry. You seen the hyenas and Scar, bro? They was malnourished.
Yeah.
They would do anything to get the Pride Rock.
Okay, we got Guy versus Zangief in the building. Guy did exceptionally well. Combo breaker made it very far. Did he get top 8?
No, he got 9th.
He got 9th. That's what it was. That's what it was.
I wanted him to get top 8 so bad because all the Zangief players on social media are like downplaying how like he's not that good.
I mean, we could say a specific name, but we ain't gonna say it.
Danny Pham.
Lee Chong.
Ooh,
2 names, huh? School. Damn, I didn't even know this building had a chandelier up there like that. Wow.
Bro, that's the Pow Cafe. Crouch every punch. I like that. Go for the Oki instead of go for the combo because obviously like the scaling damage, right?
Plus, if you did SPD there, the air one, did you get Oki?
No, you don't.
Okay, there you go. So I like that. So good call.
You kind of get like fake Oki.
Okay.
Like because it really comes down to like you see Zangief's gonna drive rush. He's not gonna be like plus, right? Compared to like a lot of other scenarios, but it's up to you and how you defend and how the Zangief player reacts to that.
Oh, so you could switch it into bait the check.
Yeah.
Bait the check into the check. I got you. Oh my God.
That's a sick
SPD
punish.
Damn, how many lilies you fight? Oh, running bear grab.
Well, I play a little bit of Zangief myself. Modern, you know.
I remember. I remember.
Yeah, we play.
Let me go scoop that.
Oh, that scoop right there as a punish. Oh, he could have got level 3 right there.
I think with this hit right here, was it Vintage Undertaker to level 1?
No, the Hell Stab. That's not going to kill, though.
Oh, wow, that went to the other side? Oh, so if he neutral techs, he goes crosser, but if he back techs, he stays on the same side. Interesting.
I like the fact that he adds the throw there just for safety purposes as well.
Yeah. Layered offense. Oh, okay. Let's go sock the G. You still alive, baby. You got level 3. Don't die with it.
Don't get DI'd.
I think it's going to happen.
You think the DI?
Yeah. It's a pixel. It's going to happen.
Yeah, he didn't have to hit him with the Bosch, though. Man. He could have just done Hell Stab, Lariat. He's like, you know what? I'm going to just Tiger Knee my Bosch Dynamite.
Yeah, why not? That's not a move you're going to see every day.
That's true.
Let's go.
That's true.
All right. Smelling victory. I see you. Getting in the eye. Let me see something here. It's Sock G. How you feeling, baby?
Oh my God.
Chandelier Dreams.
Yeah. Every time you get an OD Larry, get that better Oki.
Yep.
I like to check the low jab as well, too.
Yo, Geef can be so annoying because you know some of the stuff is not going to combo anyway, but you still get hit.
It's going to reset, right?
Yeah, like he did crouching jab and then low forward. You're that scared of SPD from that before? I'll be feeling like that too.
Well, it's that, and also the worst is to me is like when you try to jump out after you know he's going to reset, but they do forward heavy punch.
Right.
And
yeah,
then you get slammed down.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst to me. I hate that. I'm like, oh, man, I got to guess again?
Yeah, my man did the win stock once again afterwards. Okay, disrespectful. All right. Yeah, we got SPDs too. Let's go get in there. Oh, my God.
This is a good matchup. Wow, what a
check.
Yeah, what a check right there. Well, nice, good challenge. Do it. Force it. Force them. Yeah, there we go. I like the fact that Guy tried to go for the parry. You know what's crazy? Where Guy's been so dominant, but this is actually a terrible matchup for Zangief.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's so bad. Because he's so slow, she can literally run away and build stocks in neutral.
That's true. Okay, I see that.
Right, so then it forces kind of like Zangief to have to use drive reversal against kind of like the Condor Spire. So it really comes down to if Guy can like really just walk forward. Oh, go for regular throw. I like that. Go for Oki instead of the SPD damage because we're going to kill here.
Damn. Yeah, but no, that's why I asked. I'm like, Guy, who the hell are you playing? Like that you're just getting like these good like niche little punishes and stuff like that. To be patient against Lily, I would say.
Yeah, that's just how the match is. Nice. Yeah, get that buff right there.
We'll take it. Oh.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. You can't punish that. Maybe his speed is not too fast for that.
In terms of drive rush, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go. Hell, that was counter. I was about to say, wow, the jab was that meaty. Okay, never mind. Ooh.
I think he woke up level 3, but the low jab came out into level 3 instead.
We'll take it. It's like, this is what you get for your trouble, for your scrubby troubles. Scale damage. Excuse me.
She's like, never give up.
Is that what you said?
Nah, I feel like it's sometimes nice. I wonder if that's the check for drive rush right there. OD Lariat every single time. It works. Oh, misses the second hit.
You know what? That would make sense. Good stuff to Guy for closing that. You know what? He's using. I'm not gonna say on the first one, but the second one, because you don't have enough space to actually go for a bait with your drive rush. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't know what Lily could do to hit the brakes to like bait something. But the fact that he didn't have range on the drive rush, that means he can always react with the Lariat because there's no space for him to do that.
Yeah, and also another thing to note too that makes it why it's consistent that he's been doing so far. He's on pad.
That's true.
So because of that, he has like kind of like just the trigger. Trigger button to press punch ×3, right, to do the OD Lariat right away.
That makes sense.
So it's kind of like modern reactions, but on classic, but only for Zangief exclusive.
Look at that. Get you guys blessed. Well, good stuff to Guy. One of the, household names right now with Zangief, I would say great performance at Combo Breaker. He does great in the locals up in New York City as well. He entered a couple of Combo Breakers.
Yeah.
TNS's Motivational Mondays. Most of all the stuff that you see online right now, he's definitely involved. So good stuff to Guy coming all the way to Vegas to get busy and get his hands dirty.
Man, so far we've been having so many Street Fighter games, and obviously we've seen so many of your favorite players, and we're going to keep getting more of that, right? And because this is only day one, we got to try to find out who's going to, out of the 2,400 players, who's going to be in that top 8. Some people probably already been eliminated. They go 0-2. And, and also don't forget, if you guys are tuning in and you're watching and you're at the tournament, you went 0-2, you're like, man, I don't know what to do or whatever. There's a lot of stuff to do at EVO. Also, go to the FlyQuest booth because if you lose, you get the I Am a Loser shirt.
Dude, do I really want to rock that, though? I don't think that's whatever.
It's a free shirt.
I wouldn't. It is, but I wouldn't want to remind anybody I'm a loser.
You know? I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm lost.
I'm a loser.
I'm a loser. Nah, but you guys are winning at home, man. Ain't nobody a loser over here. Yeah. We all here celebrating a lot of fighting game prowess here. A lot of history has been in this building, so glad you guys are still here just holding it down with us and just chilling. But, yes, I believe this is the end of our block.
Oh, we got to talk about Slide C. Let's talk
we do got a slide. Pardon me. Bring it in. More.
This is your region right here.
Yes. Come on over to the U.S., Canada, East side for 2026 World Warrior, of course. You already see the first 2 events went down. We got one coming up July 18th. 18th is my favorite number for people that don't know. But it's because I was born there, too. On the 18th, randomly. Okay. Not on July, but in March. But you can catch my drift. But, yes, please go on and go to the start.gg's and register for your World Warrior, man, for a chance to be part of the Capcom Cup. We got 4 events still in the wings, so please join us and enjoy some Street Fighter 6.
Man, I mean, when you think about U.S., Canada, East as well, it's like one of the stackest competitions, right? Because you have like Punk, NuckleDu, Boost, Riddles. Yeah, didn't Boost win the last recent one? Yeah, Boost won the last recent one for CPT World Warrior Canada East. And, I mean, if you are around the world, if you're not from U.S., Canada, East, don't worry. They got Midwest, they got West Coast, they got Europe, they got Latin America.
Chile.
They have Chile. Chile got their own CPT World Warrior as well too. Every region. So make sure you guys check it out on the Start GGs, because that's going to be the most important part, is trying to, chase your dreams of being a professional Street Fighter player, getting the Capcom Cup, maybe becoming the $1 million champion as well too. Life-changing money, by the way.
I would love to be Ume and just get $1 million and just get the hell up out of here.
All right.
That's the dream. That is the greatest exit. Win the $1 million and get the hell up out of there. That's why I give a lot of love to Sahara. Even Kakeru, he won Capcom Cup and he was still involved trying to win it again. You know what I'm saying? But well, fortunate for Kakeru, obviously, health reasons. But he's back. I've been seeing him. But guys, please don't go anywhere. I think this officially ends our block. Justin Wall, my guy. Pleasure as always. But lock in. Don't go anywhere. More Street Fighter 6 action here live at EVO 2026 when we return.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Ha!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lab contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance. I got something new. I got something brand new.
We're back here at EVO 2026 for some more Street Fighter action. My name is James Chen, and I am joined by FGC veteran Sherry Jennings. How are you doing?
Well, hi, my name is Sherry Jennings. Yes, thanks for the intro, James. I don't know if I'm a veteran or an OG, whatever it is, but I am so happy to be here. I mean, this is my 17th EVO, so I guess I can say I'm a veteran of
Just a
the
little
Evolution
bit.
Championship Series, you know what I'm saying? But happy to still be here, coming all the way from Street Fighter 4 to Street Fighter 6. I'm so excited to catch all the action that's happening today.
That's right. And of course, EVO is always one of the biggest ones that there is. And we are going to be crowning another champion, but we got to get through a bunch of pools before we get to that point.
We do. It's just a start. It is Friday. It is day one. There's about 2,400 Street Fighter 6 competitors here. And by 2 days from now, there will only be one left standing.
Whew, man. And, you know, I know a lot of people have been putting together some of those fantasy brackets.
There's
out
fantasy
there.
brackets everywhere. And, like, it's funny because when I went to Kote last night, I ran into Dogface, and Dogface was asking me, who do you think is going to win? And I said, you can never tell who is going to win EVO because whoever the crowd favorite is, it's never them. So I don't even want to, like, jinx it. I don't want to say the name just in case, like, they do win because they are the crowd favorite. So, you know, if you know me, then you know who I am cheering for. And I don't want to say their name again because I don't want to jinx it.
Yeah. I mean, look, I saw, you know, like people are making predictions at upsets.com, and I think I saw Justin put one up, and it was a very logical choice. And I was like, there's always like two players who just come out of nowhere and surprise everybody. So, you know, whenever you pick these brackets, you almost kind of have to pick like a wild card in there, you know?
Yeah, like I think it was Incross who said it, that EVO Las Vegas has been actually, because, you know, Japan always dominates in Street Fighter, right? But EVO Vegas, it hasn't really been theirs, outside of Kakeru, of course.
Right.
But it's been Mena, it's been Punk, it's been Angry Bird, you know? So who's to say who's going to win this? And shout outs to the Birds. I think they were unable to make it this year, which is really, really crazy. An EVO without the Birds.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one to hear, but, you know, obviously these guys have finished so high before, and, like, every year I'm always, like, cheering for them and always rooting for them, but, you know, that doesn't mean that we're short of a lot of killers here, so.
Not at all. There's so many players here, and I'm going to keep on bringing up Incross because he's kind of my source for, like, the player stories. Obviously, I do my own research, but why would I do that if Incross is always doing the research for me, right? So Incross had tweeted that there's, like, 7 or 8 young Japanese players. I would say not too well known. Obviously, we know Yamaguchi, but there's a couple others. There's, like, Tantamen and a couple other players that are upcoming and rising, and they're the young players of Japan, and they're all here as well. So, again, Japan, last year we saw Mickey rise, right?
Yep, exactly. He was the wild card from last year. Right.
Exactly, doing so well. I think he was 17 at the time. He's 18 now, but it's just, I'm not even going to say the young kids. It's the new blood. The new blood that comes out. Street Fighter 6 is so accessible that there's so many different players that come out from, I don't want to say nowhere, but just not as popular. Not the known names.
Right,
and
exactly.
then they do really, really well here. So I'm excited to see who's going to make it into that top 8 and who's actually going to win. Because there are Titans here, like you mentioned.
Yeah, and also, you know, you keep mentioning his name, Incross. Shout-outs to Incross and the entire Liquipedia fighting team out there. I mean, he put a list of everybody who contributes, and if you don't have that bookmarked on your site, I mean, on your browser, you're making a mistake. Because honestly, Incross and crew have been doing such a killer job keeping track of results and history and just adding everything there. It is your one-stop resource for, you know, FGC tournament history and like player profiles and such.
Yeah, I think it was around last year or earlier this year, they added this feature, like the head-to-head, and that is what I have used for everything. Like when especially, just so you know, commentators, we do work and research. So when we're looking at pools and we're seeing like which players are in each pools, and you see the brackets, right? And when speaking of fantasy brackets, there's a lot of predictions that are going on. I like to get my notes ahead of time, and then I'll look at the one-on-one like score between the two players, and that's possible because of Liquipedia.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to be close to getting our first match up here. Looks like it's going to be Juicy Mudkip going up against Yeriko. And, you know what? I pronounced that Japanese, but apparently he's from Mexico, so it'd probably be more... Actually,
That's still the same. Yeah, I think you said it right.
Yeriko.
Jericho. Yes. Shout out to Mexico. There's a lot of representation from Mexico in this tournament as well. I think we all know Yurio. If you don't know Lugabo, the up-and-coming player from Mexico on the Kimberly.
Kimberly, let's go.
Yeah. Shout out to Mexico. Very, very passionate community out there. So.
But we're going to start off here, it looks like, with Luke versus Zangief. And, of course, Zangief, a terror to a lot of people out there. But Luke, I mean, we keep seeing, Noah the Prodigy at Blink Respawn, second place. A lot of people discounting this character, but still has a lot of good strengths.
For sure. I mean, he's Street Fighter 6 in a box, right? Like, you have special moves, you have the low 4 drive rush, you have the heavy, really, really good normals on Luke. And Zangief, we've been seeing Zangief just kind of rip up top 8 brackets in the past 2-3 tournaments, right? Kobayan Jr., a lot of great represent. Guy, we just saw Guy in the past pool as well, so.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of the Zangief players right now are definitely losing out in their, stories of this character is bottom tier.
The propaganda?
Exactly. Oh, man. Can't believe anybody would downplay their character like that. Anyways. Nice. Yeah, just tried swinging, but got caught by the heavy flash knuckle.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't practice against the charge heavy knuckle, and this is going to be it for sure, if you don't practice against the charge heavy knuckle, it'll catch you off guard.
Yeah. If they don't have the level 3, you can drive impact it. You can try to just check it, or you can perfect parry it. But obviously he can modify his timing and stuff, which makes it a little bit tricky.
Yeah, which is why you have to practice it, right? But we're going to see a low 4 drive rush tick throw here. Wake up reversal from Jericho. A little scary because he has the 3 bars, but Juicy Mudkip does not seem to care. He is going in. He's in there.
He's like, I dare you to level 3. I dare you. But he did use a true block string on that drive rush cancel to make sure he couldn't level 3. But he tried to walk under. He couldn't make it. And that's something, Luke players do to everybody else with that jumping heavy punch. But this time it was the Luke player who got caught by that.
I mean, when you're anti-airing with crouch heavy punch, not necessarily the best, I'd say. If DP would have worked a lot better in that situation. But, again, something that just needs to be practiced. Tries to go for the shimmy. Jericho was pressing buttons there, so no, you don't get to walk back on me.
Well, yeah, he's definitely using that crouching heavy punch a lot.
A lot of jabs going on. Okay.
Oh, he had the counter hit, but instead he just decides to go for the running bear grab. And it does find its mark, so right now Jericho 1 round away from advancing forward.
I don't know what Juicy Mudkip needs to do. Maybe prepare for the anti-airs with a DP perhaps, but this is going to do a lot of damage coming off this level 2. Going to do the knee.
Yeah,
double knee.
And he went for a reset, and I'm not sure. He might have been trying to bait out a level 1 super or something. He was trying to get really cute, but...
Nah, I think that was just a mistake.
Yeah.
There's no way he meant to do lariat there.
It would have been sick if it worked, though.
There's the DP.
Yeah.
He heard me.
Good to see. Good to see. The DP definitely a much more reliable. Oh, but the range on the headbutt, he goes for the reset. It's not going to be quite enough to kill. Good block on the overhead trade. Smart using the OD lariat, giving him more speed and more invul against the jump attacks.
Yeah. OD lariat, I mean, you have a 1-button anti-air. Makes it kind of scary to jump at Zangief. It does work against... You can jump on Zangief if it's a cross-up. I know all Zangiefs complain about that when you use lariat as an anti-air, but...
The other thing, too, is, I mean, Luke's jumping heavy punch and jumping heavy kick hit so low that a lot of times, even if you go for the regular lariat, your legs just get hit. And I know Zangief players hate that as well. So
it usually hits him at the dome. It's just kind of like because it's so active, right? But that's why Zangiefs, they started doing charged heavy punches as an anti-air.
Yep.
So there's ways around it, but it does suck that you don't have a 1-button. I cover every sort of anti-air out there, I guess, for a Zangief player.
I miss that a lot. Definitely helped me with my anti-air because it was just like, oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Well, and you can just macro it to 1 button, so it's literally like a 1 button.
Hey, look, I came from the arcades. I'm talking about arcades here. We didn't have 8 buttons.
Look,
we only
James, no one even knows what an arcade is anymore. And if you don't know what it is, at least we have an arcade section here at EVO for you to find out what it is. There are children around here that are like, what are these little machines? What's that, Mom? What's that, Dad? So if you want to find out what an arcade is, where both myself, these dinosaurs over here came from, please check out the arcade section here.
Even back in Street Fighter 4, I was trying to teach a coworker how to play Street Fighter, and that was back when everyone's like, you have to play on a joystick. So he had a joystick, and
I'm still like that, but
yeah, he was trying to do fireballs, and like he would let go of the stick, he'd flick it, and I'd be like, no, you don't have to let go, just use it like you use the joystick in the arcades. And he was like, this is the first time I've ever used a joystick. And I was like, okay, bye.
I mean,
Goodbye.
I've been using a joystick for a while, and I still like, my inputs are kind of sloppy because when I am going this way, I do tend to let go of the stick sometimes, like this, with my fingers.
Right, but
I
I mean,
don't go
but
like
not
that.
like this.
Not like
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
you know? But it takes some training. There needs to be some muscle memory when it comes
Oh,
to joystick.
yeah.
That's why I love the art of playing on a joystick. A fight stick, not the leverless. But shout
You
out to all the
refuse to
leverless.
change. You
Yes.
refuse to change.
Yes,
huh?
I still use my stick, my Varmilla Kasai X with the little ball top.
Right,
You
because
know,
you were saying art, because also the artwork on your stick is like sick.
It is. Shout out to Mattis Mao. I always do like a femme fatale type of stick, and I had one on my Victrix previously, and then I upgraded it because that was kind of like Street Fighter 4 art. Well, Street Fighter 5, there was Colleen in there, so we could X her out.
Dang, like that?
And we put Kimberly in there. Shout out to the queens, Elena as well. So, yeah, if you guys haven't seen it, you can go to my Instagram, check out the art, but I'll be posting pictures of it anyways.
Yeah, it's really sick. It is really sick. You did a lot of research on that one, too, for
I
like
did.
the fashion and stuff. So
I pulled it all from the Met Gala.
Ooh, okay. We've got Marisa in the house going up against Akuma. Now, Marisa, obviously a character that, most Marisa players would like to have a little bit of a extra going in for them, but looks like it's going to be a modern Marisa player.
Okay. Versus, I mean, it could just be for the button check because they're clearly just doing a button check.
True.
But I cannot wait to see when this Akuma inevitably wakes up ODDPs against a Marisa. And then someone's going to be clipped onto Twitter today to be like, look how cheap Marisa is. Look at all the damage that she does.
And the crazy thing about it is, like, in my opinion, I think one of the things that makes Marisa a little bit weaker is just the power creep. Because when she came out, remember, she was doing all mad damage. And then, like, Ingrid does, like, forward heavy punch, charged up, Suncrest beam, forward heavy punch, Suncrest beam, and does just as much damage now.
Yeah,
but
certainly no scaling. But Marisa is a cool character.
Oh,
Very, very cool archetype. A lot of armor on her moves. So she's kind of like a knowledge check character as well. You can't just like play her straight up. You need to know that she's weak to lows, etc., etc. So let's see if Noria
Noria
knows this matchup.
Yeah.
We're just getting jumped in on.
Yeah, it's in the corner right now. Oh, yep. It's one of, for some reason, like, obviously, like, I famously have trouble with drive impacts, but if I do the drive rush cancel on that, like, I can get it every time. It gives you so much extra time to be able to react to that. Here we go, going to take him to the corner, set up a safe jump. No, just walks up with the full charge knee.
There's the ODDP. Yeah, he got counter hit earlier, so Noria was pressing some buttons there. Zentochrome ready with the meaty. Noria, definitely struggling in this matchup. Especially if you're playing Akuma, this is just not the character you want to go against because she will take 80% of your health.
Yep. Oh, that was actually pretty late. I'm pretty sure Zentochrome could have blocked that, but had already committed to a button. And yeah, we're seeing a lot of the phalanx right there from Zentochrome. And so Noria's got to be looking for that. Got to try to anti-air it or maybe even drive impact it if he can react early enough to it. Empty lows.
Yeah, my man's Noria is pressing some buttons. That's been 2 counter hits, 3 counter hits back to back. We're not going to spend any more meter here.
Yep,
There's a safe jump.
Yep, you got to know. Marisa has a lot of safe jump setups. Now, most of the time in the mid screen, if you back roll, she can't reach you. But if you're in the corner, you got to be careful of those. Oh, not sure if that was a reset or just a dropped combo.
I think it was just a drop combo. I mean, he saw that the little forward works, right?
Yeah. No. Trying to get away with that, and she might even be able to level 3, but actually, that was it. I was about to say it's going to get the kill anyway. Just reaches out with that forward medium punch, and there you go. Zentochrome going to take it with the modern Marisa.
Definitely. I mean, oh, shout outs to the Miata on his shirt. Okay. Kind of
Nice.
Yeah, initial D art there. But yeah, it's day one of EVO.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's a tough part right now because honestly, like a lot of people who are playing in the pools right now, they're nervous. They're like, "You're gonna go play on stream," and they're like, "We're gonna go play where?"
Yeah, on stream. Yeah, definitely. It's a whole other world when you're playing on stream, especially if you. I don't play with the headset on most of the time. Sometimes I do, depending on how nervous I am.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you hear the crowd behind you, if they're cheering for your opponent, you get super nervous and then you start dropping combos. Because as like a modern player, you typically don't see too many drop combos.
Right.
But
yeah. It happens. It happens, especially when you're on that stage.
Yeah, it happens to me all the time. I drop the game-winning combo all the time. So, like, that Mersa, if he had just finished that combo with a cook, regardless, he wins. So, shout-outs again to Zensochrome.
Yeah,
What's the name?
Zensochrome, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, again, like, if you guys... So, here's the funny part about it, right? It's really nerve-wracking playing on stage or knowing that you're on stream, et cetera, because, I mean, we've all seen the stream chat before. We know.
I don't read the stream chat, so I wouldn't know what you're talking about, James.
But I will tell you this, though. When you do play on that stage, though, the adrenaline rush and the kind of like the butterflies that you get, I mean, it really makes you feel alive.
Especially if it's your first
feeling.
match, too.
Yeah.
Like, you're already nervous, your hands are shaking and stuff, and then when you're playing your first match on stream, like, the first match is going to be your sloppiest match for sure because you have to get all those nerves out. But now the whole world gets to see how sloppy you're playing.
Yeah. But, I mean... It's definitely one of those things that I hope most fighting game players get to experience at some point in time because it's just like the feeling that you get, that I remember talking to at one point in time before Street Fighter 4 came out, we always talk about the dark ages, right? I knew a bunch of fighting game players that went to poker because poker was getting popular. And they said they did
Marvel 2 players.
Yeah. I'm thinking specifically of Visant. We love you, Visant. But, like, he talked about how going to poker gave him the same kind of adrenaline rush, that kind of reading your opponent kind of, nervousness. And he enjoyed playing poker because he kind of missed that from fighting games. And so, it is something that while you will never stop feeling nervous, but you start to embrace it and you start to use it to kind of power yourself up. So don't be afraid to enter tournaments or come to these tournaments and just try your stuff. It's like I said, it's a great time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've been doing it for a long time. So yeah, I love playing poker as well. So I think there's definitely some correlation behind that and bluffing someone out, reading someone. Just making like the hard calls and just being committed to the decisions that you make in game. So that's the confidence you need.
Yeah, I often make very similar analogies too, because like you can lose a bunch of the small. You have to calculate the pot odds, and so like same thing. If you jump at somebody a lot and they DP you out of the air, you take little damage. But if you actually get in that one time, you can get a big damage or get the
risk
momentum
reward.
going.
The risk reward.
Exactly.
But okay, so we're going to see, we're still at a button check here, but it's going to be Emmanuel period. So, Emmanuel.
Yeah, I know there's a period at the
end. It's Emmanuel versus Tile Professor.
Tile Professor.
I wonder what kind of, does he use porcelain? Does he use ceramic?
You know what the funniest thing is? You said that because I know you also like remodeled your kitchen or something like that.
Kitchen, bathroom, so I have a little bit of, knowledge of tiles, whether you go with the subway tile.
And the sad thing is, like, I was thinking like puzzle games,
like for the tiles.
Yeah,
I mean that's probably what it is. It's probably not.
See,
not the kitchen.
You went
or
that direction.
Tiles.
I definitely went the puzzle game direction, and I was just like, okay.
Like Tetris, like the L on the.
Yeah.
I know there's probably like actual names for like the block.
Tetraminos,
yes. The L's and the little Z's.
Actually, that's what they call them. They all base them off of letters. SZJLTINO.
See, I'm a natural Tetris commentator.
That's right. You'll be joining me at CTWC next year, so let's go. But it looks like it is going to be the classic matchup. It's Guile versus Ryu. We've already seen a start here from Emmanuel, just jumping in twice now. Tile Professor with no anti-airs.
Emmanuel. Yes, Emmanuel is now jumping. No, he has the anti-airs with the flash kick.
Yeah.
This is the meanie, but no punish there. Drive rush overhead.
Ooh. That was a good neutral jump right there. It's kind of a lost art here, neutral jumping over fireballs to just kind of negate them a little bit.
Why have I never noticed that mime in the background? Was he
What?
always on the stage?
Yes, the mime was. People talk about the mime all the time.
Okay, that's why I'm talking about it now. Okay, because that's some scary movie, horror movie stuff.
Yeah,
right
I
there.
know, right? Oh man! But so far, Emmanuel here really, really dominating this first match here. I like that OD. I like the OD fireball to negate Tile Professor walking forward, but as you can see here, Emmanuel has no reason to really go forward. Oh, he didn't think he was going to fall into the fireball.
Yeah, lands right onto the Sonic Blade. Was pressing buttons too, so it was a counter hit there.
Yep.
Emmanuel, at least his fundamental game plan is working out pretty well for him here.
Yeah, very standard Guile play here. And, you know, that's what you do, right? When you fight someone that you have no idea how they play, you go by the matchup, you play your standard strategy, and then from there you start measuring your opponent, reading them, and making the adjustments.
Yeah, Tile Professor able to jump out there, both just jumping over each other out of the corner here.
It was a good jump timing, but he couldn't quite get the hit. Oh, wow! That just barely clipped him!
With the back fist, too, the backhand.
Oh, there we go. Big jump. He could have... I think if he had done a combo into the level 3, because... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong meter. He only had the level 2. Okay. I thought if he had the level 3, he might have actually just been able to take him out at that point.
Yeah, just a little nice two-piece combo, not even into the sweep, funny enough. People usually do jump heavy into the sweep, at least for the knockdown.
Oh, look at this. Emmanuel's just like, you know what? I'm just going to drive rush at you all day. He is playing super aggressive Guile here. And again, this is, you know, largely based on, you know, how he's reading his opponent.
And DP through the Sonic Boom, okay.
That was a very classic get through the Sonic Boom strategy from old school Street Fighter games.
Maybe he's an old school guy, but I don't think I've seen one low forward fireball yet.
Yeah, so far right now, Tile Professor, you know, got to figure something out over here.
Agreed. I think there's quite a bit for him to figure out in this matchup.
Yeah, he needs to play a little more defensively. He's being very, very aggressive right now. You see Sonic Boom is there, tried to drive rush forward. And, you know, a lot of his damage is coming from jump attack into throw. He's got to try to see if he can match the projectiles a little bit with Emmanuel to find the opening to get in there, and not blocking enough on his wake up.
I mean, this is what Guile does to you. Like, you don't necessarily want to play the neutral against Guile because Sonic Booms are so fast and he has Sonic Blade. So it kind of forces you to play like super aggro. If you don't necessarily have a game plan, your natural instinct is like, I got to jump in on this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to play the neutral against Guile. What am I supposed to do? He just keeps throwing Sonic Booms at me.
Exactly. And again, you know, like, obviously, you know, I'm just like pointing out a couple of things here. Again, I don't want anyone to be discouraged or anything like that. You know, I'm like just trying to point out some things. Maybe if you watch this back, you'll be like, okay, I'll try to do some of this stuff here. So, you know, it's hard, like I said, coming up onto stage like this and playing a match like that, and then you hear the commentators be like, oh, you need to do this, and, you know.
Oh, yeah, you know,
it's not, we're not trying to be, like, critical or anything. We're trying to be as helpful as we can, so.
You just got to go to the lab, you know. You just got to practice. You got to play the matchup a little bit more there and develop your fundamental game plan, I'd say. You know, especially as a Ryu player, you know, you got some good buttons. Like, the general game plan with Shoto is literally fireball, DP, and then, like, a normal when they get close enough. You see them walking at you, you throw out your low medium kick. You see them pressing buttons on you. Exactly. You do stand heavy punch. So that's just something you just have to kind of practice.
Yeah.
And it'll take you quite far if you master those parts. Then you can get into like the nitty-gritty funny setups with low forward drive rush and stuff.
Yep. And again, it's always a long journey. You know, one of my favorite things is like I have a lot of, I don't know how I curated my timeline this way, but I see a lot of tweets from like Japanese players, and they're always like, oh my gosh, I made it to platinum. I never thought I would make it to platinum. And, you know, people like, I made it to diamond. You know, like there's tweets of like someone who like made it to masters and like on stream, and she just like started crying. Like she was like, oh my God. And, you know, it's a hard journey, you know. Like, I know a lot of people out there be like, oh, you're still a beginner when you get to master, but it's a hard journey, and so definitely be proud of your accomplishments regardless of what rank you get to. As long as you keep growing, that's the important part.
Yeah. I mean, when we talk about growing and getting to a master level and whatnot, you know, you just take a look at the screen and you're like, that's kind of peak. That is like one of the peakest players of all time in Street Fighter 6. When people talk about a robot, when people talk about the cleanest clean of play and optimal in every single scenario possible, they talk about Lashar.
Yeah.
When Lashar came out in Capcom Cup, anti-air with Chun-Li with Tensho kicks 100%, that the only way to kind of get around that is to bait out Tensho kicks with like moves that change the trajectory of your jump, right? But it's just like Lashar is super optimal at all times. He is playing Akuma, right? I think that's what you were pointing at.
Yeah, so according to Incross, like he pointed out that Lashar has been practicing the Akuma, and people have said that it might not be quite, you know, ready just yet, but when you're playing in a tournament like EVO and you know you have this many opponents to go through, a lot of the times you will use like a character like Akuma, see how you feel with the character, make sure that, you know, you have all your Oki and you remember all your setups and such. So this is a good time for him to, you know, play Akuma and see how he does with them.
Yeah, and we were speaking about controllers earlier. I don't know if you guys can literally see Lashar's controller. He plays on something super unique. It's like a hybrid of a leverless and a keyboard. And I noticed this like 2-3 years ago when he was playing. I was like, what is that? So it's really cool that he's able to use that sort of setup to, you know, become a master of Street Fighter 6.
Right. Playing on a WASD, you know, setup basically.
But he plays it on the right side.
Oh, you're right. That's right. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, that's going to be a punish right there on that sweep. And here we go. Yeah, you see right there, has his Oki set up. It's one of the things that you really want to learn here in Street Fighter 6 is get all of your Oki setups and make sure you have your frame kills properly.
As minimal thinking as there can be before you have to think when you move on towards the like later impulse, right? When people start adapting to what you're doing. You want to get all your Oki setups, you want to get your game plan going where you don't have to think about anything.
Yeah, Lashar went for a little bit of an optimal punish, and you saw the way that he ended that last round, you know, just making sure that he's got his combo routes and everything under control.
Yeah, it's really cool that he tried, like he saw that it was a driverless sweep, so he knew he couldn't really go for a heavy punish, and he tried to go for light because of how plus it was. Nice perfect parry punish there.
Yeah, you see the corner carry route that he went with there. And now burned out is T-Liro. So T-Liro's got to find his way out over here. I wonder if Lashar is going to go for the drive impact.
Oh my gosh, that juggle off the fireball. He landed on the fireball, confirmed it, did a driver stand jab conversion. Really nice stuff from Lashar. I don't think he needed to go for the DI there because he was at that range with the projectiles. What was T-Liro going to do?
Yeah, and honestly, like, I think Lashar just wanted to see if he could keep playing without having to rely on that drive impact. So I don't think he was going to go for it anyway.
Yeah, no.
Oh, well, there he goes for it right there. And that's him testing his reactions to the high blade kick.
Is that what it's called?
It's the, I mean, I always remember it from Third Strike or Street Fighter 3.
I just call it donkey kick. But, I mean, that's funny because that was the first time T-Liro even did the donkey kick.
Right?
And Lashar was ready with the DI already.
I still call it the Jodan Shoguto Gary, but, you know, that's a whole other story.
I don't even know what you just said to me. Okay.
So that's good spacing on that. Very hard to punish. Oh, okay. Here's a chance for T-Liro to do some damage there, but didn't quite get the optimal combo ender there.
Not at all. But it is Akuma health regardless. So got a good chunk of damage out of there. T-Liro actually with the life lead here. On the brink of burnout. A little too far for the conversion off the fireball, but level 3's there. Oh my gosh, you were
baits
so
that
dead.
Out. Oh no, didn't punish in time. Might have been a range thing, because sometimes even though the first active frame is close enough, the travel distance makes it so it doesn't combo. Ow.
Not too bad, not too bad, but he's going to get burnt out here, and he gets hit instead, so he doesn't get burnt out, and just like that. Nice cheering for either Lashar or T-Liro, can't tell.
And, this is one of those cool things, too, because, in the FGC, it's always, you put up a quarter, you can play, right?
Yeah.
And that's how the tournaments are. They're individuals, you play, and everybody plays from the very beginning in the first pools. And so you might get matched up against Lashar, and that's actually really cool that you get to play a guy like Lashar when you come to EVO, right?
Exactly. It is an open tournament format. People are seeded, but that is really cool. One of the cool things of the FGC. You're not really gate-kept against playing the top tier of players, right? So you have to battle through them in order to move forward in your bracket. And a lot of people are just like, wow, I got to play against Lashar. This is the guy that I'm seeing winning Combo Breaker CEO, but I have a chance to play against him.
Yeah, it's one of the cool aspects here. So, again, like I said, try to get involved in these tournaments, whether they're even online tournaments or locals and
Shout outs to Motivational Monday, TNS, so many online tournaments. Can Opener on the Tuesdays.
Yeah.
I'm kind of literally Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I can't even remember what is on Thursday and Friday anymore. There was FlyQuest Fly Series on Thursdays, and sometimes it's on Fridays. But yeah, there's a lot of online tournaments. Definitely get your experience in.
Some tournaments have even started saying okay, you're banned from playing in another tournament while you're in our tournament because there's so many tournaments.
There were so many online tournaments, and everybody kept joining them because they were on the same day. So there would be players in 4 different tournaments, and they would let the TO know, sorry, I can't play my match right now because I have to play right now in this other tournament. So I think all the TOs came together, and we're like, we're going to make this rule where you cannot play in 2 tournaments in one day. We will ban you and DQ you from our bracket if we catch you doing that.
You're holding up the bracket and such. Yeah. Oh man, but I mean that's how cool it is though. Good net code and lots of players here to fight against. So there's no shortage of ways to get involved and start practicing and playing. And maybe we'll see you on the EVO stage, soon enough. You know, getting into top 64, top 32.
I don't know if we're going to get a chance because I think Levi Hakai is here as well.
Yes.
Levi got second in World Warrior in the East Coast. He's been somebody that's consistent in the top 8 of TNS, where you see the likes of Do, Punk, Blue, Idom. They're all playing in TNS, right? But Levi has been doing really well, and they're here. So it's good to see. It's cool to see them go off from online to offline.
Yeah. I mean, like we were talking about, from Japan, how Incross is saying there's a lot of young players that are not as well known, right? One of them coming up here, but the same thing happens with the U.S. as well, right? So there's going to be players here that, if you only watch these majors and stuff like a Levi Hakai, that you're like, oh, I haven't heard this name necessarily before. But then you're going to watch him use Elena and just basically destroy everybody, and it's really exciting to see, just, like I said, got to keep practicing, just got to make sure that you keep improving. And
I mean, I kind of feel like that's where Boost came from. I think Boost was also like an online warrior. Same thing for Enzo, mainly an online warrior. And
Punk was the same thing.
That's true.
He
in
came
Street Fighter 4.
He came out of nowhere in that North America where he got to fight Takedo in grand finals. He beat Justin. It was like the North American qualifier in Seattle or something like that for Street Fighter 5. I think is where they revealed Akuma or something like that.
Was it not NEC? I thought his breakout performance was NEC, but I remember talking to him about it, and he was saying I actually played a lot of Street Fighter 4. He played online because he met Smug. Shout out to Smug. I don't know if he's here, but shout out to Smug. He's definitely a great guy and great player. They played a lot of Xbox Live together, and eventually they continued to Street Fighter 5, and just look at where he is now.
Yeah, absolutely. Former EVO champion.
Yeah, potential EVO champion this year. He got second at EVO Japan. He's looking extra crisp.
Yeah, and now he has a little bit of an Ingrid as a secondary character. I'm not sure if he's going to bust her out here, but I think it's kind of an interesting match. I was saying this during some of the World Warriors, but having a Cammy who's a little bit more aggressive and having an Ingrid who's a little bit more defensive, I feel like it's kind of a good balance for him to have.
That's so funny because I feel like Punk is so special as a player that he plays the same play style with any character that he touches. Like, he doesn't really play aggro, because I watch a lot of his Viper when he's playing Viper. And the way that he plays Ingrid, the way that he plays Cammy is a lot of reactions and hit confirms. Like, now he throws a little hooligans here and there because he's seen how much it works, right? But generally speaking, I don't see him even with Cammy, he's not a very aggressive Cammy.
Right. I mean, it's a very, very footsie heavy Cammy, and
Yeah.
that's why he keeps playing her. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, you know, she's not that good anymore. There's a lot of people trying to say that Cammy's not very strong, but you just have to play as fundamental as possible, which is what Punk does.
Yeah.
But, you know, she does have the good walk speed. She can get in your face. She can
It's
press
the
the
stand
stand
jab.
light. Yeah.
It's the stand jab. That Punk is so good at like counter hitting, confirming with the stand jab. So
And the dive kick is always a threat. The dive kick is always there if he can get you to whiff a button, you know.
yeah, for sure. And we were talking about it earlier because we pointed out we are going to see one of the rising stars, Tantan Men, which I believe is the noodles, like Dan
Yeah,
Dan
yeah,
Mien,
yeah,
but it's
uh-huh,
Tantan Mien,
Yeah,
or in
uh-huh.
Japan, Tantan Men, coming all the way from Japan versus No Uptime Shiro from the U.S.
Okay. Tantamen is good stuff. It's delicious.
It is. It's a dry noodle.
Yes,
It's
yes.
a dry noodle with the sauce with minced meat. That's definitely one of my favorites.
Well, I mean, look, if he's going to be playing Jamie here, he definitely doesn't want to be dry, right? He wants to get sauced up here, so.
I mean, he wants to get super faded on the alcohol, super buzzed.
Well, we'll see if that's actually who he sticks with. Could just be, you know, button checks right here. There is a little gamesmanship sometimes, you know, where you don't want to show who you're going to play against someone you've never fought against with
That's
your
So we don't really do it here in the U.S., but when I played in Evo Japan, people actually rock scissors papers for the side that they want to play on. And to me, I don't really care. I'm just like, oh yeah, player one, player two. But then they're just, no, we have to play rock paper scissors. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. We'll do some RPS before we have to play in pools. Maybe it's like a mind game in itself. But yeah, that's a really cool thing that Japan does that we don't really do here in the U.S.
Yeah, I mean, some players do prefer sides and such. And, you know, one of the things I always remember that I think it might have been Watson or somebody was just like, if they ever ask for a side, always rock, paper, scissors, and try to take that
that's
side.
probably their stronger side, right?
Yeah.
Unless it's the mind game and they know you're like that. You know, it's always a mind game.
Yep, that's how fighting game players work. And Tantan Men indeed is a Jamie player. Nice. Not going to let Shiro jump out of the corner for free there.
Yeah, nonetheless, Shiro is out of the corner, back into the mid-screen here. And Drywish Jab does catch him, but he doesn't get the full conversion from no uptime Shiro.
Yeah. Good reaction with the DP for the anti-air, and he's going to be trying to push him to the corner. Wow. Still was able to DP with the cross-cut in time.
I mean, it sucks because you see no uptime Shiro is getting the timing on the counter hit jabs, like on offense, but he's not getting the full conversions here. He's going to burn himself out with the Noah.
Yeah, okay. Wakes up with a level 1, but now he has nothing left to defend himself with, and so you can just go in for free at this point. As long as he doesn't have that super and he's burned out, there's no way he's going to stop, you know, the meaties and such.
Yeah. No check on the Drywish there. A bit difficult to do against Jamie, but
Ooh,
okay.
okay.
We're going to get the whip punish from the low forward.
Let's go. Let's
Diving
go.
knuckle. Okay. True me setup. Was expecting some sort of reversal there, I think.
Right. And good reaction with the drive parry to not have to necessarily have to DI back. You know, you're always trigger happy on the drive parry, so a lot of the times when you do see the drive impact, it's easier just to react with the drive parry.
Okay, we were dancing on them. Little funky catches him.
Okay.
No lights here. DP, no, a little
No,
too
it was too far. It was too far. It was too far. And just goes for the side switch. Tries to catch him with the same mix-up that he used at the end of the last round. And now here's the pressure there. Goes for the whole thing. Got to cancel into the drink here. He was trying to burn out Shiro, I think, but nicely done by Shiro to get that check in there. Get himself a little bit out of that corner.
Okay, I see some online tactics here. The drive rush into the fireball into the drive rush jab. But Tantan Men does defend. Close round.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times you go for that drive rush into the light to make sure, just to see if they're trying to react and check you. If you're at close enough range, a lot of times you can interrupt them, or you can punish them with it too.
Yeah, there's a whiff there. And there's the whiff punish with the stand medium kick from Jamie. Definitely one of his better buttons.
Yeah, look at this, just defending right there, and look at the disparity in drive gauge right now. Tantan Men doing some. Oh, he was waiting for that and had the reactions. Let's go.
And there's a check. We're starting to see the check on the drive rushes. He's not letting no uptime Shiro get away with it anymore.
Yeah. Okay, well, just gets the, oh no, again. You had talked about this, like he'll get the hit, and then he doesn't get the combo, unfortunately. Or at least doesn't complete the combo. Oh no.
It's kind of a sign of nerves.
Yeah, a little bit of an execution error right there. Nice chase down. You know, a lot of people like to jump back in the corner. Tantamen ready to go with that jumping heavy kick from Jamie. It's a really good air-to-air move. He's got the level 3.
And he's going to be left with just a pixel here unless he dumps all his drive meter bar. Might he? No. Yes? Oh my gosh, it does kill.
With a perfect as well. So there we go. Look at this and showing off his sponsorship right there.
Okay, we love sponsored players that do their obligations and deliverables of showing off their sponsors, shouting them out.
And we get a good glimpse here of the potential that we're going to be able to see from this player. Again, one of the lesser known Japanese players, but obviously, as you can see, sponsored here and being flown out here. So he definitely has a lot of potential to do some damage because people definitely believe in him.
Yeah. So it was a good match. It was a good match. It was one of the closer matches we had so far. But yeah, shout outs to Tantamen. A lot of Japanese representation here at EVO, and they get to move forward through. He gets to move forward through winners.
That's right. And again, you guys are watching some Evolution 2026 action here. It's been some good stuff so far. We've been having a lot of great matches. And I hope you guys, I mean, again, keep in mind, too, that there are a lot of channels here. So there's a lot of different games to watch. So definitely take the time to go and peep out all the other games as well.
I think there's like 15 streams or something like that. Like this is EVO 2. There's an EVO 1, EVO 2, and I don't even know what the max number is. But I was like reading through it, and I was like, okay, I don't even know when the number ends. So there's quite a bit of games going on. I mean, this is day one, so this is going to be a huge bulk of players here that are going to play.
Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of also, exciting announcements, I hope.
Yeah,
I hope.
A lot of exhibitions. So
yeah. So it's a good time here. But, yep. So, again, you're watching some Street Fighter 6 action, but this is part of the Capcom Pro Tour. And so the Capcom Pro Tour, obviously, all these guys are trying to get points and win their way to be able to play in the Capcom Cup Finals. And US Canada West is one of the many regions of the Capcom Pro Tour. So you can actually sign up for these, play in these, and or if you want, just go ahead and watch, and you can see a lot of these up-and-coming players from all these different regions like we were mentioning. And as you can see right here, Canada West here has already gone through 2 of them. They've got 3 more to go. And, if you're in their area, play. You might make a lot of friends over there and find some training partners and such. So, and it's free to enter. So definitely give it a shot.
Yeah, free to enter. I think, and I could be wrong, but I think it's 26 regions. So it's quite a bit of regions. If you can't make it out to large tournaments like EVO, all the premieres, all the offline premieres, again, Capcom is giving you the chance to come through online, through World Warrior. This is kind of where you show off your stuff, showing that you are the best in the region and why you deserve to be in Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and the cool thing about it is, if you are one of the players with the Capcom Cup aspirations and such, this is the kind of event that really rewards consistency, right? Because then you have to continue to do well every week, and then you get into the, the finals, as you can see, the very last one, get a nice high seed and try to win your way into a spot to try to win that Capcom Cup prize money.
Yeah, so, yeah, if you guys don't know the way that it works, I think it's like your top 3 scores. They will rank you top 8, then you go into the finals of the top 8. Whoever wins that, you get to qualify for Capcom Cup, unless you are a super region. If you're a super region, I believe there's only a few now. It's like Japan.
I think it's only Japan now.
Is it only Japan?
I think so,
yeah. So if you win, you qualify the top points, and then the other 8 players there, they have to fight through the top 8 in order to qualify again.
Right.
So a lot of ways to qualify for Capcom Cup this year, especially with the leaderboard system, with the offline premiere. So you can either win EVO or you can gain points. I think right now Punk is in the lead because he got second at EVO Japan. And second at Combo Breaker as well. What did he do at No, sorry, he didn't go to Combo Breaker. But he is in the lead. Blink.
Right. Oh, yeah. Well, Blink, the second place was Noah the Prodigy, but Punk was, I think, in third place.
Yeah,
there,
so
yeah.
leading the leaderboards, I think it's top 6 players on the leaderboards that make it into Capcom Cup.
Yeah. So again, Capcom Cup, obviously the pro circuit for Street Fighter 6. You should follow along if you haven't. If this is if you're just watching EVO because you want to see what's going on with them fighting games and stuff like that, and you do enjoy yourself some Street Fighter 6, definitely pay attention to the Capcom Pro Tour. Follow along. You can check it out at CapcomProTour.com. You can see the schedule for everything. And, just watch the talent from all around the world, because not only is it also, a lot of the really cool talent that you'll see in terms of players, but you'll also see the foreign commentators. You'll see all the guys who are streaming the events and stuff and get to know their channels.
Because I think we're basically in the middle of the season. So we have BAM in Australia. Shout out to Australia. Then we have CEO. And then we also have EVO France.
That's right. Yes.
Oh, UFA as well. So France actually gets 2 of them. So
it's a good time to be playing some fighting games right now.
Exactly.
There's a lot of fun events, a lot of things going on there, and I mean, every time they keep announcing new characters to this game, and we get Tifa in Street Fighter 6, we're getting Kenshiro in City of the Wolves, and Yujiro in Tekken. So it's like there's all sorts of stuff happening here. So it's exciting times. But obviously, Street Fighter 6, we also saw the previews for Yasmin.
I know everyone is so excited for Yasmin. I mean, Filipinos already have so much pride, and now you gave them a Filipino character. You see everybody. I was thinking this morning as I was getting ready, because I was just like, what was the name? There was like Suncrest and all this stuff of Ingrid. And I was like, Jammers probably speaks full Tagalog already.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just memorizing the entire move list of Yasmin, because I was reading that and I was like, there's no way. No, at least for now. I'm going to need some time to get that down. But Jammers already speaks full Tagalog.
Yep,
can go to
exactly.
Philippines right now and speak to all the players out there. So, shout out to Jammers.
All right. Okay. And are we? Sorry. Just gonna. Okay. All right. So yeah, just making sure. Just wanted to make sure. But we are gonna go take a quick break, and when we come back, more Street Fighter 6 action after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
No 2 competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
And welcome back to EVO 2026. I hope you guys are all enjoying the Street Fighter 6 action we've had so far, because this is just the start of it. There are 2,400 Street Fighter 6 players here, and we are at the one of the biggest tournaments of all time with Street Fighter 6, and it's just extra stacked.
Yeah, you're going to get some great players here, great action, and again, it's really nice to, watch these pools and see all the names that, could potentially go far, right? Because as we mentioned with the bracket predictions, it's always going to be someone, like we just saw Tantanmen, right?
Yeah.
Like, what if he's the guy that ends up being the wild card that ends up in the top 8? You never know.
There's always a wild card. And again, this is just an early day start. This is the second block. We were in the B block. There are 25 pools in this block. Do you know how many players that is? And we're going all the way. I'm in the very last pool. I'm in the very last block. I'm at 7 p.m. It is 1:51 p.m. right now, so
you got a while to wait.
We got a while to go and a lot of players to go through, and before we make it into even day 2 tomorrow.
Yep. But again, I hope you guys are enjoying the action here on EVO 2. And
Yes.
there are so many other EVO channels out there. Lots of stuff going on here. EVO is a celebration of fighting games, and this is like the first year that they've increased the lineup to include so many games.
Yeah, there's so many games here. It's really cool. A lot of side tournaments, and there's like a whole voting system in order to get into Sunday. So really, really cool in how EVO's progressing. Like it's definitely very, very different than what it was when I first started. In 2009 for me. I think it was maybe like 2004 for you, right?
I was there since the first EVO.
When it wasn't called EVO, right?
Well, I mean, we had B3, which was Battle by the Bay.
Yeah.
And then B4, they just kept the
Then
joke going.
There was a B5 though, right? And then it went into
and then
EVO.
B5. And then it was an EVO, which took place at UCLA.
Yep.
And thanks to me, I was the one that got it into UCLA because I was going there at the time. Unfortunately, that didn't go so well. That's a whole nother story I'll tell maybe another day. But, since EVO 2002, I've been there since the beginning. I haven't missed an EVO Worlds yet. And here we go. We're going to be starting off, looks like, with Cammy versus Jury. It's going to be Vincent DeBatty going up against Lutra or Looter?
I'm going to say Lutra. Let's give them an accent, Lutra.
Okay, Lutra.
And Vincent DeBatty, they are a Sonic Fox fan. We love that. Sonic Fox on the brink of breaking records.
That's
for
right.
The most EVO wins, right now being held by Justin Wong, of course, but...
It's funny, too, because, drops the combo. Okay, Lutra here has a big opportunity. Nice with the charged DP to get to the other side, but now back towards the corner. He's trying to chase down this burned out Jury right now.
I mean, Lutra's kind of just, defensive wake-up back throw. Missed maybe a shimmy attempt.
Yeah.
Was just chilling. It was just like, okay, you can throw me if you want to. I'm burned out, but I still have plenty of life here, so I don't mind.
And I'm wondering, if that little Sonic Fox fan is kind of a play, because there's a player out there named Sonic Nash fan.
Oh, okay.
So I'm wondering if that's just like a little like.
Isn't it just Nash fan?
I think it's Sonic. I'm not sure.
I think it's just Nash fan.
You're making me question You're making me question everything here, Cherry. I'm like, you know what? I'm probably wrong on this one. Oh, okay, Dry Rush Hooligan. I like what I'm seeing here.
This when you talk about aggressive cam and play, this is what we're looking at.
Yeah.
And I think it's So Sick Nash fan. I think that's the full
Oh,
name.
you're right. I think it is just So Sick Nash fan. Okay.
What a punish. Lutra, unfortunately, dropped the combo. Had critical art there. If he went the right route, that would have been it for Vincent DeBatty.
Well, he's looked much better in that second round. Definitely, as you mentioned, was a lot more aggressive. A lot of it did start from that drive rush hooligan. Got Lutra a little bit more into the corner.
No whip punish here. We're going to walk forward. A little spacing. I see the spacing that's going on here.
Yeah, the drive rush right now, as you can see, Lutra hasn't been able to check that much. But obviously, it is very scary. Oh, that's going to be a punish.
Yeah, but we're going to burn ourselves out, and we're going to spend the full level 3 here. I mean, it's not too bad of a situation because you get the life lead, and if Lutra blocks his next heavy punch, they're going to be burnt out.
Right. They're burnt out already. And that's great for Vincent DeBatty because now he's going to be able to get his meter back first, but he drops the combo here. And now Lutra's going to go into level 3, and now you can see Vincent DeBatty's drive gauge is not going anywhere, but Lutra's meter is building up, so he's going to get back into the green first.
Oh, no, that's a punish counter to the dive kick.
Ooh, not sure that's what Lutra was going for, but it's going to work out. Can't quite kill the wake-up ODDP, the desperation DP from Vincent DeBatty. Going to come through.
I mean, it really wasn't too bad of a decision as well because Lutra was burnt out. So there was a little chip damage, but you know what? I don't even think he was worried about the chip damage. He just wanted it to hit.
He
just wanted the wake-up reversal to hit.
All right, nice combo here from Lutra. Pushing to the corner, just 2 sequences like that, but a wake-up level 1 from Vincent DeBatty is going to get Lutra off of him. You can see right now, both of them with even life. Oh, not anymore.
There's a hooligan again. Wasn't OD, so there's no follow-up, but the pressure is on.
Yeah, and this is important for Vincent DeBatty because he's twice now gone for that hooligan, and so he has a little bit of a knowledge here that Lutra likes to stand up in reaction to that, and so I wouldn't be surprised if maybe towards the end a surprise OD hooligan comes out for the win.
Perhaps, especially if they have the meter to convert off of the hooligan. Let's see.
Yeah.
But Lutra has actually been doing a really good job with reversal buttons between block strings.
But here comes Vincent DeBatty trying to good spacing on that dive kick, and see you're scared of the dive kick, so you let Cammy jump in for free on you like that. Got the counter hit. Didn't do anything off of it.
Mashing buttons, counter hit. They're gonna get the throw, forward throw here. Tries to bait something out with the drive rush, stop sign with the stand jab there.
I like that idea. But here we go, throw. See, he's almost got that level 3. If he can build up to that level 3 and get Lutra down by about half life, but it's not going to happen here. Lutra just taking it in the corner.
Lutra fighting for his tournament winner's life right now because it is match point for Vincent DeBatty.
That's right. Oh, very rare that Cammy stand jab into crouching strong on counter hit. Misses, but that's what happened there, but doesn't matter. Vincent DeBatty gets the level 3 anyway.
Ooh. Huge life lead here. Lutra, what are you going to do?
I mean, he's got that level 3, so Lutra can try to tie it up pretty easily.
No anti-air there. Lutra might be able to grab a critical art if they take a little bit more damage to put them back into the yellow, or looking for the burnout here.
Yeah, he is being really aggressive. He definitely wants a burnout, but the dive kick might have, oh, okay, and speaking of dive kick, actually, Lutra goes with his own. Still has that level 3, but that's not going to kill. Gets the back throw, and it was a counter hit.
Wait, no conversion, but we're going to take back throw here.
Oh, can he block in time? No, he had committed to a button. Not going to be enough to kill. It's still possible for Vincent DeBatty. He gets one good confirmable hit. There's going to be! He went for the drill. I think he was trying to go for a chip, but instead it missed, and so Vincent is going to be taken out this game and allow Lutra to tie it up 1-1.
Definitely got a little too antsy on the drill there. Whiffed it right in front of Lutra, giving them the low 4 conversion into CA. So what an easy conversion as well. So, okay, now we're 1-1.
All right, and now Lutra almost seeming like he was inspired, like, I got it. But actually a back throw now from Vincent. Gonna get Lutra back in there. Oh, he tried to go for a dive kick. He actually missed the input. Lutra did.
There's the reversal buttons I was talking about as well from Lutra. The crouch medium punch. Counter hitting. But we're going to go straight into level 1 here, taking them all the way to the corner. Wake up drive reversal. Get off of me. There's the anti-air DP.
Yep. And now this is going to hurt here. Good damage off of this. Does get the level 1. Chooses not to spend it just yet. Doesn't quite have the kill. Wow, I like that forward dash aggression from Lutra. Gets the hit here. He's about to build up to a level 2. Oh, this time the drill does come through. It wasn't even a danger of chip. It was just him walking forward. Got caught by it.
Definitely believed. He said, don't walk on me. I'm not going to do a low medium kick. I'm going to do the drill.
All right, and now Lutra trying to push to the corner, has one. Now 2 Feng Shui engines. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't combo right there. Got hit pretty deep with that dive kick. Oh, yeah, whenever you try to go for a throw, you've got to be able to be ready for that DP in case they jump away.
They're both jumping right now. Lutra really trying to get out of the corner with these jumps. We're going to get the dash up. Sam medium punch as a counter hit. We're going to dump it.
Actually, he risked it. He thought that it would kill. It didn't quite kill, but Vincent with the wake-up ODDP. Great job from Lutra to be patient and to bait that out.
Match point for both. Both sitting on 3 bars of meter here. We've seen Vincent the Baddie in this situation. There's the hooligan.
Again, the drive rush hooligan.
Are we going to spend the level 3 early? This is what Vincent the Baddie did last time. But no, we're at the kill point now.
Yep. It's scary times right here. So Vincent needs to find some hits. Okay, there's one, but didn't really get anything off of that, unfortunately.
I mean, Vincent the Baddie can really just hang out here. Still not going for the OD hooligan, just the regular, but such a huge life lead. Nice check on the dry rush with the low forward. We're just going to go straight into level 1, and just like that, Vincent the Baddie is going to take it.
Yeah, and a nice, really close-fought match right there. And, you know, he probably didn't want to go for that OD hooligan because it would have burnt him out at that point. But I did like the way he closed that out because, you know, he knew that Lutra had to be aggressive. Lutra was down so much in life, and he was like, you know what? You know what juries like to do? They like to raw drive rush. And so he just waited for that. As soon as he saw it, he did have the check ready to go and was able to take it.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I feel like you've already done 2, 3 hooligans, and they've all hit. Sometimes, and they burnt themselves out a couple times already just with raw drive rushes just to put themselves in a plus situation. Sometimes, OD hooligan, no hit. You had the level 3, but you know what? Regardless, they won, so congratulations to Vincent the Baddie. They're moving on through winners here.
And that's the beauty of fighting games, right? Everybody's going to have their different philosophies and different approaches and such. It's one of my favorite things about having the drive gauge. The drive gauge management is like so cool because players will do different things. You know what I mean? Like watching Noah the Prodigy burn himself out all the time. Although he's gotten better, he's not doing
Everyone's
it as often.
been talking about how like Noah's been playing a bit more patient than he usually plays, right? So there's a bit of discipline that we haven't really seen Noah show before. So there's a growth in player. There's always room to grow as a player.
Oh, of course. You can never, even if you're Meta RD or Punk the God or you know Lashar, you always have to know that you can still get better because you always have to keep. I mean,
everyone's going to get better. That's why. If you stay stagnant, everyone's going to, run over you.
Exactly. And, you know, if you really couldn't get better, you would be winning every tournament, right? So there's always room to get better, always rooms to develop different strategies and, you know, come up with different game plans, studying your opponents because in the end, it's really always comes down to knowing your opponent's tendencies and learning how to read them on the fly.
Pattern recognition, right? And I'm excited for this one because people don't know. M8 Wawa, hailing from France, versus McNart. I've seen McNart's name before, so I think he's entered a couple tournaments before. But M8 Wawa, also known as an anime player for like Dragon Ball and all these other games, he's actually really good in Street Fighter 6. He plays Chun. I forgot who I was watching him play. This was at, I don't know, it was Combo Breaker. It was I've gone to so many tournaments, but I was just sitting there watching, and it was so close. It was like last game, last round against a well-known player in Street Fighter 6. And I was like, okay, Wawa. He just has strong fundamentals as a fighting game player.
Oh, yeah, clearly. I mean, he's basically a champion in a lot of other games. One of France's strongest players. It looks like he is going to be dabbling into the world of Street Fighter 6. I mean, he's been playing for a while now, but he's going to be going up against McNart here, who is using Viper, it looks like, here.
Yeah, a little. Maybe that's why I recognize the name, because I watch a lot of Sea Vipers online, so maybe that's where I saw the name from. But Wawa, I think Wawa kind of like is actually pretty aggressive. He has a similar play style to me as like kind of like Chris G. They like poking, they like being aggressive, and they'll back off when they need to. And I feel like that is how Wawa plays. And I feel like that's a little difficult for Sea Viper to deal with, because her neutral is not necessarily the best when it comes to buttons, but
Right.
that means McNart just got to go in.
Yeah, and that's always going to be the tough thing, because, like, you know, Chun-Li's normals are very, very strong. She's got very long range on her buttons. It's just, in my opinion, I think, you know, she doesn't have the best drive rush, so she can, it's harder to take advantage of her normals than it is with certain other characters, but that's a great start right there from Wawa, as you see their drive rush into getting the anti-air Tensho calc.
Yeah, getting those potential kicks. Okay, we're just fully committed to doing the follow-up after the medium thunder knuckle. It is technically a frame trap, but super punishable on block. And McNart's going to burn himself out.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to go for the air throw. I like the idea, because that air throw would beat him even if he had delayed later. But unfortunately, he did go for the burn kick really fast. Oh, no, what happened?
A little sloppy, but we're going to burn ourselves out. Why not? And there's the reversal crouch medium kick coming from Wawa.
Yeah,
It's really strong in this game.
Yeah, after blocking 2 crouching light punches, went straight for the crouching medium kick. That's a pretty strong read that they weren't going to do maybe like a third light or something.
Okay. We're testing each other out right now. We're getting a lot of baits.
Yeah, you can see right now Wawa playing a distance game here, trying to find his way in. McNart, however, does get the jump in. Twice now. He went for it, too. You saw the crouching light kick. Wawa was definitely going for the Tensho kicks and just didn't get it.
I mean, it's a little difficult because Viper can do delayed flame kick. So that's what kind of that makes everyone hesitate on how they want to approach the anti-air against Sea Viper.
Just, okay. The drive rush overhead.
Gotta watch your dome. Watch those beautiful braids of yours.
Oh, there we go. Yep. Has the anti-air ready to go, throw into the corner. And yeah, as long as you can get them scared of pressing a button when they wake up, Chun-Li can get, you know, a pseudo throw loop.
Counter hit conversion into the forward medium, crouching forward medium punch, the slide. Nice conversion from Wawa there.
And he gets that one with a perfect. Oh, okay, yeah. I like the idea. He was trying to take his turn in that situation right there.
Very unfortunate drop on the super jump flame kick there, and that's why Tensho kicks is so scary to do.
Yeah, get behind it and hit her like that, and can't really cross-cut it either, so. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, interesting drive reversal right there. Not a bad idea. Oh, with punish, but it was too far away for the stance.
A back throw, putting McNart out of the corner here. I'm sure that's not what Wawa wanted.
Yeah. Might have just been a defensive throw or something like that, but here comes McNart. Gets the, oh no, he dropped the combo!
He did.
Oh, that's painful. And that happens a lot. You know, you're fighting and then you get that hit and you're like, I can win with this. And then your brain, your adrenaline spikes and you hit the next button too early. And then that's what happens right there.
Yeah,
So,
there's still a bit of recovery there. Unfortunately, burnt himself out too because he had to spend the OD Seismo. I think he was going for the, because the overhead hit, he was going to go for the crouch strong, crouch medium punch into the OD Seismo for the win, but drop the medium punch.
yeah. And that's just one of those things, you know, you drop that and then you make sure you don't do that again. You practice it. You make sure you continue to keep using that combo when you play matches. And that's how you do it. You just keep doing it, keep playing on stages, keep playing on streams and such. And, you know, always remember, I dropped that combo that one time. I'm not going to let that happen again. So,
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's going to have to do it in losers. So
Yeah.
hopefully, you know.
I'm trying to be encouraging here, Cher.
I am too. I've been there. I get it. I drop my combos all the time on stream.
Oh,
That's
man.
a little tough love from the FGC. You know?
Yeah, for sure,
People
for
know.
sure. Yeah.
People know that's something that they have to work and practice on.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I know you like to tell it straight. You
I mean, it's all a nice way. They're still in it. They're losers still. It's not over. It's not over until it's over.
For sure. Oh, man. But it looks like coming up, we're going to be getting Dustin Ryder going up against Hot Dog 29 from Hong Kong. Obviously played in the Street Fighter League, if you guys had watched that a little bit last year as well. Been a strong player for quite some time now here for Street Fighter. Yeah, exactly.
It's been a long time with Hot Dog. He does enjoy his glizzies indeed. He is going to... He's been playing a couple different characters. Yeah. So I've seen the Bison, DJ, I think. Or is that Zen?
Like, I'm trying to think right now.
He plays so many different characters online, but I think he's obviously been sticking to the Bison.
Yeah.
No, Alex. He's been playing Alex. That's who the other character
is. Oh, okay. Yeah. Obviously, Alex is a new character that just dropped, and there's a little bit of strategy to that too, right? Because obviously Alex and Ingrid are new, and so, obviously the top players are not going to have, they're going to have studied the characters a lot. But, early on in brackets, you might be able to sneak by a bunch of people because they're not as familiar with the characters yet.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And it's so weird because there's so many M Bison players that just chooses to play Alex. I don't know. Yeah, we're still in the button check because you see Problem X, M Bison to Alex.
Yeah,
Gustavo 801 Strider, M Bison to Alex.
Well,
Beckmon was playing. Beckmon was playing Alex for a bit as well.
Right.
So there's some sort of crossover here. Maybe it's just like the Unga Bunga and them that are just like, I have to play Alex.
I think there's a little bit of also like that grappler side. Well, I mean, not necessarily for Problem X, but Problem X always likes to kind of play like the large
brawler,
brawler characters. But, obviously Gustavo 801 Strider started off with the Abel, right?
Yes,
who was kind of the brawler grappler. Eventually, played a lot of Laura, which was another kind of the, brawler grapplers. Yeah, exactly. So I think it just fits his archetype. So.
But we are going to see the M Bison come out from the likes of Hot Dog, and then Dustin Ryder, the Ed. We actually haven't seen too many Eds so far. This is the first Ed I've had the pleasure. I don't know if pleasure's the word, but opportunity to commentate.
Yes. And, I mean, as strong of a character as Ed is, he plays a very unorthodox style, and he's got some of the highest execution in the game.
Yeah.
And so, he's definitely a little bit harder to just pick up and play.
For sure. I don't think he's definitely not a character that you just pick up and play. There's a lot of training and labbing that needs to go to this character. But Hot Dog, stand medium kick.
And Hot Dog has probably fought a lot of Eds out there. So, nice. Caught Dustin Ryder walking backwards. Mm-hmm. And now into the corners. That's still plus. And you saw Hot Dog with the delayed button press after the OD stomp in case he went for the ODDP or a level 1 or something and then had pressed the button a little bit later.
Yeah, and I do like the use of the OD Cycle Crusher there to catch the neutral jump. Definitely a defensive tactic that a lot of players like using against Bison. And the low medium kick is going to catch the punish counter on the tap parry there.
Yeah, look at this. The corner pressure plus frames off of that bomb explosion. Yep, gets the burnout off of that. But I like that back throw from Dustin Ryder because that might just give him an opportunity to try to escape. But look at the side switch. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, and Hot Dog's like, I'm just going to go for the level 2 because this will kill. We don't need to watch the whole,
Not at all.
level 3.
But right now, Dustin Ryder haven't been able to find his footing in this matchup. I think he's trying to play it slow, and Hot Dog's not letting him play it slow. He's playing very aggressive and not really letting Dustin Ryder get a chance to start off. But we're going to see the drive rush catch this time.
Yep. Nice backdash to get away from the throw even mid-screen there. Uh-oh. Drop combo from Hot Dog. Going to give Dustin Ryder. I like that. Great awareness, seeing that drive gauge, and he's going to burn Hot Dog out.
Nice check from Hot Dog with a crouch medium punch with Bison there. Recognizes that Dustin Ryder does like going for those drive rushes, but the neutral jump shimmy is going to work.
All right, great round so far from Dustin. Yeah, brings him in there, goes for the throw, and finally Hot Dog gets unburnt out.
What a whiff punish from Hot Dog as well. Not something you see very common against Ed, especially with the crouch medium kick.
I mean, Dustin Ryder has had a great round, but Hot Dog can still win it on the next hit right now. Oh, he just goes for the throw, and now it's scary because it's guess for game. He went for the drive reversal, a block, and despite the fiery start from Dustin Ryder, Hot Dog still manages to take that round.
Yeah, very unfortunate. It was very delayed on that reversal there, making it super, super punishable.
That's a tough one for Dustin Ryder, but again, you got to just put that out of your mind. And
Nice.
there we go, yep. He should be able to kill here, but I don't know if he wants to spend all the meter. He's going to go for the level 1. Hot Dog's going to survive off of that. Nice block on the instant overhead.
Nice block on the Fuzzy. A little too late, but Flicker is going to be enough to catch the startup of the OD Psycho Crusher. Nice check on the dry rush.
Okay.
Dustin Ryder, okay. A little nice aggression coming. Nice backdash from Hot Dog, though, getting the punish on the throw there.
Yeah, you got to watch out. It's going to use the bomb for the plus frames. What a backdash by Dustin. Has he got it here? Yep, here he does. He's got the dream combo.
Hey, no, a
Oh,
little
no.
too early there on the last part.
Yeah, just a little bit of a mistake there. But he did get the hit, the drive gauge drain and everything like that. But here comes Hot Dog.
Hot Dog landing a straight jump.
Oh!
The delayed overhead. Oh, my God, the damage.
The classic, the delayed overhead. You see them drive rush at you. You're so scared about drive rush, crouching medium kick. You'll just low block, and then suddenly you're like, wait, that was slow, but I got hit by it anyway.
The dome of my head got hit. But that was the first overhead that Hot Dog had
Yeah,
introduced anyways,
yeah.
and it was for the win. So good stuff to Hot Dog for kind of not showing all his cards until the very end there.
Mm-hmm. And that, you bring that up, and that's so important. A lot of people, when you play ranked, you just use all your shenanigans right away. You save nothing for the tank, right? And then you come here and you play in a tournament like this, and you fight against people who can adapt really well. And if you show everything right away, you have nothing left to open them up with. So you just kind of save some of those things like Hot Dog did. He's like, I'm winning without drive rush overhead. You know what? I'll save it for when it will win me the entire match.
When it will kill. We're going to go back to the home screen for
That's
Street
right.
Fighter 6, looking at the fighting ground. Maybe they want to do a little training mode action there, but again, that was a really close match, so shout out to Dustin Ryder.
Absolutely,
A
yeah,
little few
yeah.
hiccups here and there, but it was definitely a close match for sure.
Yeah, definitely displayed a lot of really smart decisions. We saw the backdashes against the throws in the corner, some good shimmies. He got, the dream combo mostly through. And, yeah, very, very strong player. And so I'm expecting him to do well in the loser side of the bracket here. I was probably pretty far through the bracket already. If you guys are wondering and want to follow along, we are going through the B pools of the bracket right now.
We are, and I think these, based on how these matches are going, I'm going to assume that these are the winners, like finals to qualify out of pools for the next day. A lot of these matches have been a lot closer, so yeah, we're progressing through it. Again, this is just Block B. There is C, D, E, F for today. I think I don't even know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
There's
But-
E, no F. We're all like down to E, but before we even go on to the next match, we have a Chipotle match.
That's right, but Chipotle extra match coming up here. Getting you guys, and it looks like it's going to be Super Oven, and I will kill you.
In caps lock, by the way. So James was said that appropriately. So yes, I will kill you. Kill Trinidad.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
pretty cool.
Okay,
There's
okay.
See, I didn't read it as Super Oven. For some reason, I was like Super Oven at first.
Super
And
Oven.
now that I'm looking at it in caps lock, I'm like, oh, it's a Super Oven.
Yeah, Super Oven, it's a good way to cook a bunch of stuff like, they do with Chipotle and stuff. So.
Exactly. With the grilled steak, that's my favorite steak bowl.
Oh, yeah. I'm a carnitas fan myself. So.
Anyways, I haven't eaten yet, as you can see, but I will kill you. Doing a really, really great job. Well, as I say that, I was going to say you're doing a great job keeping Super Oven in the corner. That's I will kill you.
Yeah, but look at this. He's fighting his way out right now.
Extra aggressive, burning out Super Oven. Super Oven didn't want to spend the drive to reversal out of this pressure, but look at this onslaught here.
Oh, man, and does get it. Super Oven not with the reaction to get the level 1 out in time. I'm not even sure it necessarily would have been worth it, to be honest with you.
No, I would just move on to the next round and be like, okay, this is how you want to play. All right, let's do this then. All right, let's rumble.
Yeah, but honestly, I will kill you. Burnout pressure was really solid. You saw him switching between a bunch of different options right there, so to keep Super Oven on his toes.
But Ken being one of those characters that have access to Jinrai, I mean, Akuma can punish Jinrai, but they have to spend the meter. So.
Oh no, there's that delayed drive rush overhead that we were talking about. Here we go. Gonna get the wall splat. Gonna continue the combo. Probably save that level 1. Yep. Now next combo could potentially kill here. Ooh, okay.
There's too much pressure. What is it? There's too much pressure.
He's just flying around. Yeah, look at that. And then finally just landing that standing heavy punch. I will kill you, living up to his name with the play style as well.
100%. He is playing so aggressively. I'm wondering if Super Oven would recognize I'd be like, okay, I'm going to have to reverse you just to get this pressure off.
Yeah, but we're seeing the demon flips from I will kill you a lot. And, you know, we saw how much pressure he was getting in the corner. He went for an autopilot shimmy kind of situation. Backdash and press the button. Wasn't expecting Super Oven to jump.
I will kill you. Not scared to do his own reversal against the pressure that Super Oven was trying to go for. But now, the drive rush, the onslaught, reversal buttons.
Yeah, I will kill you. Definitely a very active player. Tried a perfect parry. The Dragon Lash, but didn't quite get it. Oh, walk up and throw.
Finally, Super Oven fighting back, getting the low medium kick as a punish counter. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
No demon flips here.
That's the one thing that Super Oven's got to be careful of too. Is that Irukinu has obviously shown that he likes to go for the demon flips. So that air-to-air was definitely a good start.
And a lot of bars. This is bring I will kill you into the ground. Let's see if we can there. But no! The punish on the whip sweep here, straight into level 3. This is going to burn out Super Oven, leaving him no pressure besides spending super.
Just a little bit. He had just a tiny bit enough to get that reverse wake-up drive reversal. But now, yeah, definitely burnt out. So, oh, look at that! Dude, you're expecting the cancel, right? You're expecting the normal into the cancel. Instead, I will kill you just did 3 adamant flames in a row. And Super Oven was not ready for a super in between any of those. However, Super Oven does have the level 3. And one good clean hit could lead to a very, very precarious situation. Is he going to do it? No!
There's a beautiful backdash, though. Maybe he wanted to save the bar for the kill here. And no anti-air again on the guillotine.
And here we go. Throw into the corner. We've got back-to-back throws. Then the overhead. He's got a level 2.
Oh, my lord. That's dead.
Yeah. Oh.
I will kill you. Not giving any sort of oxygen for him to breathe.
Yeah, and you know, when you have no oxygen, you can't get any flames, so it's not a useful oven anymore, you know?
Unless it's an electric oven. Clearly
Okay,
it was
fair.
It was
Okay.
clearly a gas oven. We're bringing it old school. Super Oven, unfortunately, does drop into losers there for the Chipotle match.
Yeah. So once again to Chipotle for continuing to sponsor EVO for so many years now. So really
cool partnership.
Yeah, you know, get those, you know, Chipotle free meal cards, you know, here.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so
obviously we have a bunch of events coming up for Street Fighter 6. I know you talked about a lot of them here, but the next one coming up is going to be Battle Arena Melbourne. Sorry. I got to try to pronounce it correctly there. That's going to be taking place on July 10th and July 12th. I'm not sure if I know the early bird sign up was going to expire in the middle of this event, so you might still have a chance here to get the early bird prices there, but that's going to be taking place in Melbourne. And then, of course, Esports World Cup taking place in Paris, France this year, following at the end of July. You can see July 29th through August 1st, and that will be another exciting event over there. And then CEO. The O is back, baby. We are in Orlando, Florida. That is going to be taking place August 14th through August 16th. In my opinion, one of the best events from last year. Definitely want to check that out. The new venue is awesome, and they've really done a great job there in Orlando, Florida. So check that out. So it's going to be Battle Arena Melbourne, EWC Esports World Cup, and CEO, all offline stops for the Capcom Pro Tour.
Yeah, shout outs to CEO, bringing it back into resorts in Orlando as well. So everything's kind of together. The tournament's there. There's a food court there. There's a swimming pool there. You don't really need to leave the venue. It's a golf course. I don't know how much that matters to any of you guys, but regardless, it's a really cool venue. So shout outs to Bailey for locking that down.
Yeah. So again, lots of great events going on through the year. Always so many events, you know. Make sure you check out what's going on locally around you. Try to hit up these offlines because you never know. You might make some good friends over there and, you know, and have like really good training partners to play with and level you up. Offline is where it's at.
Yeah, for sure. I think all the best players have like ventured on from online into offline and they just like excel. Like you can see in the likes of Enzo. I think Enzo, once he started coming out to all these offline tournaments, he's just like up there now.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
You got to find your training partner in person. Your soulmate training partner. You need one of those.
That's right. And you know, it's just the vibe, the experience there is really, really nice. And you know what? The one thing that makes a lot of these events possible are, of course, our lovely sponsors out there. So definitely take a chance to thank all of the sponsors that are making EVO possible. So check them out here, and we'll be back right after this break.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
プルル？
ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And definitely, if you have a chance, check out all that cool merch, the Evo merch over there. They have definitely a lot of really cool stuff. I have some cool merch here as well. I was about to show off, but you know.
I think I know what merch you have, James. I think I might have overheard you talking about it earlier, but I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of that on Twitter, especially on Justin's Twitter. I'm sure he's going to quote retweet that quite a bit there.
Absolutely. But again, we have been going through all the B pools. If you want to follow along, you know, we saw, for example, Tantan Men, who was a Japanese player, lesser-known Japanese player, trying to come out here, make a name for himself. We also saw Lashar earlier, who, of course, a lot of people have probably picked as one of the likely players to win this tournament, actually.
Definitely wouldn't be a surprise. There was Hot Diggity Dog up here as well. Wawa, and we just saw new players, I'd say. I Will Kill You on the Akuma there with a super aggro play. So we're moving along in pools. Everybody who won those matches qualified through winners. We still have a couple more matches left in the B block here. I think we're going to be able to talk about 3-4 more matches before we have to hop up into the next block at the 3 o'clock. You were mentioning that you also have to go play at 3 o'clock. So
that's right. My Vampire Savior pools. Let's go.
Yeah, we are scrambling. We are running around here, but we're going to see who we have up next. We're going to see Artificial Holly.
Yep.
I see them on Twitter all the time, so this is the first time I'm going to see them in person here.
Strong Chun-Li player and going to be going up against Polynesian Sauce.
We do love a Chick-fil-A Polynesian sauce.
That's right.
That is from Chick-fil-A, right?
I think so. Yeah. Oh,
nice and spicy. But
Polynesian Sauce going with the Ken. And here we go. Okay, just goes into the Tatsu route over there. And we see the wake up from Artificial Holly. Tried to get the down forward heavy kick, but unfortunately was a little too close, so it just passed right over Ken.
That is a punish. Really nice early read from Artificial Holly here on the Jinrai.
Which is good. You know, it shows that, you know, he's willing to do that.
Ooh. And we're going to spend to the level 2 here. Air follow up. Bop, bop, bop. No.
Sorry, my apologies that they're willing to do that. And there we go. Artificial Holly taking round number 1.
Yeah, really nice turnaround from Artificial Holly there. I was a little worried for them. Similar to the last round, Artificial Holly was put into the corner early, but Artificial Holly has been doing a great job fighting their way out of the corner.
Yeah, look at this pressure right now. Oh, tried to go for another down forward heavy kick, but Polynesian Sauce had just jumped at that moment. Looked like trying to bait out a wake up or go for a shimmy right there. Oh, just a raw Dragon Lash out of nowhere.
Yeah, Artificial Holly, imperfect parry on it though, so was sort of ready for that. No teching from the Polynesian Sauce here. Blocks the forward roundhouse, but the overhead as a counter hit as well.
How many drive rush overheads have we been seeing in this block?
I think this is the third one for the game-winning hit.
Yeah, it's definitely a great way. You know, like we were talking about before, save that, you know, game winner mix-up for yourself.
Yeah, Polynesian Sauce going to have to step up their kick just a little bit, add a little more spice on that Ken if they want to close out the rounds against Artificial Holly, because Polynesian Sauce, he's been able to find the way in the beginning of the round, but Artificial Holly has been able to turn it around every single time while they were in the corner.
All right, so again, it's 2 out of 3 here, so Holly only needs to win one more match, and they'll advance. Polynesian Sauce needs to win 2 in a row here. Start off here with a little bit of aggression, drive rush into the throw.
Yeah, Artificial Holly's kind of just dancing on Polynesian Sauce right now. We're seeing a lot of movement there. There's the wake-up reversal.
Yeah, you saw Holly go for the fake overhead out of the stance and went back to the low. But Polynesian Sauce blocked it, so that's going to be information for Holly later on. But Holly with the big damage here off of the drive rush stun into the corner.
Again, so ready with the OD Tensho kicks just to get that pressure off of them. And Artificial Holly looking so strong. Polynesian Sauce not finding a way to open up Artificial Holly or even defensively. He's been making all the incorrect guesses right now defensively.
Yeah, and you see right there one of Chun-Li's strength. We talked about Cammy's standing light punch. Chun-Li's just as strong. Links into the forward medium punch or the crouching medium kick so like almost at every range.
And again, Artificial Holly on the brink of burnout here. We're going to take the throw as a counter hit. Nice reversal, crouch jab, you know, just to get that pressure off.
Yeah, that's a scary one to go for right there. Surprised Polynesian didn't go for tighter strings right there just to get the burnout.
We're going to see sweep. We're going to see the Dragon Lash. We're going to see the Drive Rush forward, but we're going to get the punish coming here. Not yet. The level 3 was not going to kill.
Good block on the down forward. Heavy kick. Oh, the reactions into the level 2. Gonna have that level 1.
Yep, right waiting for you there. And really, really nice reactions from Artificial Holly there. No, you're not gonna DI me.
Yeah, great stuff. Had the reaction into the level 2. You know, I mean, it's one of those interesting situations. You know, you're probably thinking, okay, I'm going to try to, like, cancel something into a level 2. And then when you see the DI, since your brain's already on that level 2,
yeah,
you definitely had the, they definitely had the timing to be able to counter that. So
yeah,
good
they were
stuff.
looking for the hit confirm already. If you're seeing Chun-Li do this, like, ha, 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 they are looking for the one-hit hit confirm into the super there. So really nice stuff from Artificial Holly. And DI is actually really, really slow. Like, it's like such a weird property because people are just like, I can't react to DI, but DI as a move itself is really, really slow. So you talked about how if you were pressing a normal, you'll always get the cancel into the DI.
Especially off of, like, the drive rush cancel, yeah.
Yeah, so you're going to see that a lot, like, button cancel into DI. A lot of the better players, they've trained for moments like that to get that cancel punish against DI. So good stuff to Artificial Holly. Moving on, I believe, into round 2, day 2 of pools.
You know, you said, like, oh, the people who have trouble, you know, countering drive-ins, you could call me by my name. It's fine. You know?
We all do. I mean, I get hit by it sometimes too, but it's the same thing as you. If I'm already pressing a button, I'll get the cancel into DI. But if it was a raw DI to DI, then I usually get hit by the DI, which is something that I've been practicing myself. It's just like I actually think Knuckle Dude does this a lot too. A lot of the higher tier players, like they'll do buttons in a situation if they're in burnout. Because the button will catch you if you try to press a button, but if you go for DI, that gives them enough time to cancel it into a super.
Right, yeah.
So it's something that I've been trying to practice quite a bit myself in training mode.
And Terry's trying to practice it too. You can see he's not having much success right now.
Well, he looks like he's taller than the machine. How tall is Terry supposed to be?
He's a tall dude. He's a pretty tall guy.
I mean, because Cammy with the fedora on is a little. I don't think that's a fedora, but close enough. Yeah. She looks like the same height. But look at Sea Viper. Look at that.
Well, she's got the heels, dude. She's got the heels. One of my favorite things about that too is, like, I think lore-wise, Terry is supposed to be really bad at video games, and so the fact that he looks like he gets frustrated is actually hilarious. So
they were period correct or lore correct.
Yes, exactly.
In that representation.
All right. Well, okay. Not a button check. We're going straight into that match. There we go. It's going to be Mr. Boru versus Maggot Sai. Or Maggot's AI?
Or
maybe?
Or Mag got Sai. Mag's got it.
There you go.
Versus Mr. Boru. We're going to see the cancels here. Okay. Crouch. People who don't know this, crouch heavy punch into feint is -1. You can't be pressing buttons after that, but it does catch a lot of people off guard.
Yeah. Oh, wake up with the super. Yeah, of course, Mr. Boru actually burned himself out, so trying to play defensive here, but going to get caught. Okay, just goes into the level 1, wants to get the power up. I was thinking maybe corner carry or something like that.
Air throw. Very, very interesting sequence from Maggot's got eye. But one more guess for both of them here.
Oh, no. What were you trying to do? What were you trying to do? He wasn't burned out. He could have blocked that.
He could have. I think he didn't believe in the meaty and held up.
No check on the drive rush, but just defensively gets out of there. There we go. The Tiger Knee burn kick baits out the ODDP.
I mean, I see Mag got Sai really going for these cancels. Not necessarily optimal, but you know what? Maybe we just want to build the meter. But Mag got Sai on the brink of burnout here.
Oh no! That was just a bad confirm right there. But Maggot Sai's going to burn himself out because he's got that level 3 ready to go. And there we go. Game 1 to Maggot Sai.
Yeah, and that was a really good sequence because he had to build the meter for the level 3, which is why he had to go for the feints there. So he was able to build enough meter into level 3. Didn't really have to go for damage starter. Seeing a lot of fainting coming from Maggots Eye. One of the funner things to do with Viper. Fainting.
Oh yeah, I mean, it feels good when you play her. You know, all the cancels and stuff like that definitely feels good. Plus frames on that. Tried to challenge, and that's why Maggots Eye actually got the hit first with her crouching light punch.
Ooh.
What a whip punish!
Beautiful backdash to make that dive kick whiff there, and this time the wake up reversal is going to hit from Mr. Boru.
Now back to this range here. Yep, sneaking in with that. Maggots Eye has gotten away with a lot of those Tiger Knee burn kicks. It's something that Mr. Boru's got to be watching out for a little bit more. Uh-oh, Maggots Eye burned out here. Yep, gonna have to deal with this.
Not too bad of a pressure, especially being in burnout. Will he be ready for the DI? I think he tried to do a flame kick there.
Ah, that was beautiful. Gets away. Oh, dropped a little bit of that combo, but doesn't matter. Gets into the corner. Gonna land the level 3, and that is gonna do it. Maggots Eye is gonna advance.
Yeah, definitely. Something that's like, with Viper, it's so weird because there are certain things that only combo on counter hit and non-counter hit,
Yep.
and that combo doesn't work because he did the cancel. If you cannot cancel crouch, he did a feint into the stand medium kick, and that only works on a counter hit, but that was a regular hit, so that's why it didn't combo.
Okay.
And again, I only know this because I play her. You know, I don't know this much about the other characters, but see Viper, because that happens to me all the time. You get so used to the rhythm of pressing buttons and like what specials get canceled after which normals. So he actually had to go for the OD Seismo there if he wanted it to combo off the stand medium kick.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, obviously you started off as a Viper main, so I know you were happy when Viper came back.
I was very happy. Of course, I had to get the whole artwork done to my stick because she came out. But yeah, I mean, she's such a cool character. She's very, very different from the other characters in this game, or people talk about the meta of this game, which is kind of revolved around Drive Rush. Hers is revolved around Drive Rush Gauge, but not necessarily the move of Drive Rush. So it's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, that was like one of my favorite things because I talked about how I like Drive Gauge management and the way that they built it into Viper by her using the Drive Gauge. And it's funny, too, because like even in World Tour mode and stuff like that, and like she's like talking about looking at new ways to utilize drive, like utilize
like
energy.
And she's like just collecting people's passports. What are you doing with people's passports? Committing fraud, identity fraud out here.
And she was in the building the whole time.
She was in the building the whole time.
It's so funny, dude. It's
really cool lore. So I really like how Capcom actually like tied everything together. Like, see, Viper was here the whole time.
It's really, really cool. Well done to them. So, but again, we're gonna be. I think we're gonna have another match coming up.
I think so. They just need to scroll so we can see. But I do think there is one more match coming up before this block is officially done. There were so many players in this block that we didn't get to see because, again, how much stream time do we really have, you know?
Right.
So,
yeah, that's the way it works, right? There's just so many matches here. But, of course, once we're done with all the pools, which will be taking quite some time, right? Because obviously we're just in B pools, so we've got a lot more pools to go through. You mentioned there was 25 pools, I think
there's 25 pools just in this block. Like, we didn't get to see, we talked about Problem X earlier, we didn't get to see him. Viewatch, Ryu Kichi, Akira Fudo, Juicy Zhou, ZJZ Kincho. We were just talking about Terry. That's one of the Terry gods, right? Kills you. Shadow's France, Hope. Yeah. These were all the players. New York Chris G, Minimade Orange from Korea. All these players, Bonchan, Tachikawa. I'm just Mickey. There's so many players are in this block that we unfortunately didn't get a chance to see. I think because we do have one more matchup, it could be any of those. Or it could be none of those because there's so many players here.
Yep. And of course, you know, as we keep playing, as we keep going through, you know, these pools, then all of these top players that we've been talking about will definitely be running into each other in the in the later pools, round 2 pools, I should say. But here we go. We've got JP, we've got Aldrin going up against Tentacle.
Okay, and we're going to see that outfit. I haven't seen anyone use this outfit
yet. Right, yeah,
I forgot what the official name of it is, but a lot of people are using that outfit online.
It's like the tracksuit outfits, right? Yeah. Some of the characters actually look pretty sick in the outfits. But here we go. Yep, corner pressure here. And you get another throw. Gonna pull him, but the good stuff that time from Tentacle to actually parry that, to not get dragged all the way forward.
Both kind of drive rushing at the same time. That is Aldrin that comes out on top with the jab a little bit earlier than Tentacle.
Oh, wow, yeah. Not gonna let you try to, mix me up with the different ghosts right there, with the different Tourbillons. Just goes for the ODDP.
Really nice stuff. Aldrin unable to check the drive rush there. Tentacle kind of snuck that one in with that sort of timing. Nice conversion off the spike. Departure.
Yep, and now, that departure, you saw how much it just, made Aldrin want to stand still. But that's the second time now we've seen Aldrin, challenge after Tentacle tried to cancel into something.
Tried to go for the parry there. OS at least doesn't go into level 2. Maybe that was a mess up, a drop.
It could have been, because you do have to cancel that a little bit later. Let's see if he tries it again. Here we go. Okay, yeah. Might have been an instant cancel right there, but just didn't time the follow-up properly. Oh my God, the damn. Wait, why did you not spend the meter? Oh, I guess he was confident enough to save that.
Yeah, he really truly believed that. I mean, it was good recognition on his part, because if you're burnt out full screen against JP, it is kind of difficult for you to come in, right? So he didn't really want to spend all his bar there. So again, worked out in Tentacle's favor here. He is going to start off this round with 3 bars.
Got the counter hit, but
a lot of holding parries into drive rushes from both these parties here.
Well, that time was an instant one, but I guess he didn't expect Tentacle to get hit, because he went for the throw. It was a little too early. Here we go. Lavushka, can you block? Oh, he just uses the parry. He was already in the parry, so he was able to hold that and not have to worry about the high lows. Oh, but the raw drive rush from Tentacle's going to get in. He does have a level 1, but he's not going to spend it just yet. Just going to try to lock Aldrin out on the other side of the screen.
And there's a departure. Every single time you think you're safe to advance, the departure just comes out and hits you in the face there.
Yeah, he probably was expecting it to, be the self-trigger timing, but you saw Tentacle right there do the manual trigger. Caught Aldrin by surprise, and so Tentacle takes game number 1. And starting off here very strong in game number 2.
Yeah, Tentacle doing a really, really great job getting the hits here in neutral. Nice counter hit conversion. And right now, Aldrin being full screen, definitely not the position you want to be, especially behind the portal sticking out there. We're able to get the forward fierce,
but didn't really.
No conversion.
Yeah, and not even a conversion into momentum either. Oh, there's a great jump here. So this could be the start of something for Aldrin. See the backdash from Tentacle, and then right away coming right back in with the drive rush. I love that, because Tentacle, you backdash, you lose some of that real estate, and he just took it right back instantly.
Yeah, Tentacle has been able to find a good timing for all of his buttons so far. The cane is putting in some work for Tentacle here. Nice backdash, punish on the throw.
Almost feel like we need a JP where it's like an octopus leg or like a tentacle. So just for Tentacle,
Just the skin. Instead of the cane, it's a tentacle.
Yep. Oh, okay. Aldrin here. Great round. Gets the counter hit. All right. He's still alive. He's still in this.
Yeah, Aldrin sitting on 3 bars. Tentacle might try to find a way to get off the level 2 here. We only saw 1 come out so far.
Yep,
maybe saving it for the damage with the level 3.
Yeah, he's got himself that level 3 ready to go. Okay.
I mean, if Aldrin's only 3 bars down, if Tentacle is able to turn this around and put Aldrin into the orange, he might be able to activate the level 2 to get the burnout.
Right. It's an interesting situation, because both of these characters have very, very good level 2s. Oh, the reach with the cane, and he's going to go for the level 3 to burn Aldrin out.
Yeah, not a great situation to be in. You're going to find a way to maybe try to get level 3 off as Aldrin now, because you're going to be blocking for quite a bit. There's a lot of chip damage coming your way.
Oh, here we go. Got the hit, and he's just going to go right into the level 3. Smart choice here. Look at how much drive gauge he's building back. So he's going to basically tie up the life and be fully in the green again.
A little too far. They're certainly swinging.
Yep. And now he's got to find his way in. He's got to figure out how to get in. Oh, he's got the hit! Oh no! No, not like this.
Definitely no, not the game-winning combo. We've seen it happen time and time again, and so unfortunate for Aldrin.
Oh man. Oh, you know, it happens, and a lot of the times you get that hit, and you're like I said, it's really your own nerves. You're just like, wait, I got the hit. I can win.
Like, this is it. I got the drive rush cancel. You got kind of through, like, you got the confirm. It's kind of smooth sailing from that point on, but, you know, the nerves kind of get to you, and you press the buttons a little too fast. He missed the normal in between for the connection of the combo, and unfortunately, that means Aldrin drops into losers. Still winners, so.
Yeah, well, there you go. Still have a chance on that side of everything, so hopefully he can find a little bit more success over there.
Very, very unfortunate. That might be the last match of the block. Not sure yet, but
yeah, it seems like perhaps. Oh man,
not sure yet. But again, James, thank you for commentating with me. I don't know if we're officially out yet, but before we are out, I want to say thank you for commentating. I think this is the first time we really got to commentate with each other.
I mean, obviously you have been killing it on commentary recently, and since you started this new, been doing a lot of the commentary, I have not had a chance to commentate with you. So I'm really happy that I was able to do that this time.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. And I'm happy there was no Kim that showed up on screen because I was ready. I had like my blurbs ready. Okay, if James starts downplaying Kimberly, I'm going to say this. James, you need to move on. James, you need to play Cammy. I had all these lines ready, but there was no Kimberly that showed up. So
I mean, it's debatable, honestly, who's stronger right now, Kim or Cammy. So, because Kim is actually, look, I know I complain a lot. She's very, very strong. And
read the slide, James.
We'll see that in the U.S. Midwest as well because Psycho has moved to the U.S. Midwest, and he won the last Midwest tournament. So there you go. See, the Kimberlys are doing work out there. She's a strong character.
She's a very strong character. I'm proud of you, James. Yes,
U.S.
Psycho.
Midwest 2026, yeah. So exciting times there. Psycho moving from Florida to Texas, I believe, is kind of throwing a monkey wrench in there. But you know what? The strongest players, Dual Kevin's there, Jack is there.
That was the top three. It was Dual Kevin,
yeah,
Jack,
that's right.
and Psycho.
And so there are a lot of great players there. Again, we've already gone through the first 2 weeks, but the third one will be coming up on July 5th. Again, if you are a player in that region, even if you, this is not one of those things where you're like, okay, I'm not going to enter because I'm not good enough. It doesn't matter. It's free to enter. You play from home. You learn the online experience, join the Discord chat, and then, sure, we always showcase the top 8 and stuff, but there's a lot of players in these tournaments, and like I said, you can meet people that are in your area, so you'll have good connections when you play with them. You might meet a great training partner who could become,
your soulmate?
Like a
As
soulmate, a
partner?
great friend, etc.
Shout out to Samena and Kaba.
Yeah,
Shout out to the birds. There's a reason why there are pairs of players out there.
I mean, even Iperu and Gustavo from a long ago, because they were the
famous meme.
the Utah crowd right there. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, shout out to 801 and piggybacking off of what James said. I've entered the last 2 World Warriors. I certainly did not make top 8, but it was a good experience for me to see who's still playing, and it made me learn a couple matchups. And nothing's ever expected. The top 8 that we had in World Warrior West, I think it was last weekend. Charlie coming out of nowhere. Charlie's always been a great player. He's an Akali in Street Fighter V. Also breakdancing, by the way. He's a dancer.
Oh,
or
whoa.
Choreographer.
Okay. All right.
So all facets of life. They're all here playing fighting games, and then you find a chance. JB didn't make top 8. I don't think Nephew made top 8.
Samurai, I think, didn't make top 8, right?
Chris CCH did. Dr. Danny Pham. Enzo, who obviously won.
Yeah. The Prodigy. It's just crazy. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen, and so you definitely want to try to play in these World Warrior events. Obviously, we talk about it from the perspective of these players trying to qualify for Capcom Cup. I think you can also qualify to the ENC, the Esports Nations Cup.
The tournament, the team tournament that they're having, yeah.
Right, to represent the United States from these World Warriors and such. But, again, the more important part is to join, find a community, hang out, and like I said, you'll be in the Discord, you'll be able to meet a lot of these players, and you shouldn't be surprised, but a lot of people would be surprised that, if you do end up fighting one of the strongest players, you can ask them afterwards, what can I do to improve? And, they'll try to give you advice, because all of us want to have stronger opponents so we can get stronger too.
It's true. But, I mean, so we're hearing that is the very last match of the B block. So that means that wraps it up for the James Chen and Sherry Jennings dual commentary here. So I hope you guys really enjoyed this show for Street Fighter 6. Again, this is just day one of EVO 2026. There's so much more Street Fighter 6 action. And I think who we have next is Logan and St. Cola. So you guys certainly don't want to miss that duo for commentary. And again, this is just the start of the day. We're maybe at the halfway point, but...
That's right.
Don't go anywhere. Grab your water, grab your Red Bull, get your drinks, get your Chipotle, start eating some lunch while you're watching the Street Fighter 6 matches, and don't go anywhere.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Kurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
And welcome back to EVO 2026. More Street Fighter 6 is what we have on the menu. My name is Saquon. I'm joined with my G, Logan Sama. How you doing, dog? Ooh, with the snap with that? Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
Doing fantastic. You
Back
living?
once again, Las Vegas.
It's too hot.
Not in here, then. The AC is
blasting.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful.
Safe inside. Outside, real dangerous. It's going to be real dangerous inside, though, for some of the players stepping up now. We've already had a few upsets, a couple of big names already having to drop down into that losers bracket. And, boy, if there's any tournaments in the world where you don't want to be in losers bracket early on, it's any of those EVOs.
No, not a single one. Not this early. Not this early in the morning.
No.
Shine, if I'm not mistaken, in losers. Carcinus, Problem X. And there's more on that list, too, as well. I don't know the players that they fought and who they are and all of their stuff. Because you talk to the player, they're like, it don't matter who it is. I got to worry about my losers one. I'm like, okay, you're right. Let you chill out a little bit. But as you mentioned, these upsets can happen. There are landmines that do exist that maybe people don't get the focus on. Because maybe this is like
we're
their
stepping
first
into
tournament
year
coming
4 as well. That's the other thing. We're stepping into year
Yeah.
4. Anyone here that's playing, they probably know what they're doing. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of enthusiastic newbies here.
I just bought the game. No. These are real deal sweats out here. They want them CPT points, qualification for Capcom Cup.
Beautiful as
EWC
well. I definitely want to give Capcom their shine for that as well.
Mhm.
The points, the Pro Tour points, definitely have brought out incredible density of talent. You know, I think a couple of years back, before we had the tour points, you'd see maybe 20 or so international players making it out for any event because, of course, it was only first past the post, right? The winner gets the spot, and that's it. Nothing else. Now, we got points for your top 32. Of course, it's a legit route to qualification for Capcom Cup. And there are hundreds of incredible players here. But let's see what Salma Tides and Angry Cloud have got to offer us here. A modern Luke versus Ken. And
good to see your boy up on the screen again. That character a little bit on the rare side of things these days.
This is about where I'd expect to see Ken. Oh, nice! There we go. We definitely, we might not have combos, but we have got reactions.
And we do have DIs. We understand the system.
Definitely don't have combos.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Chin buster right there. Got to complete things. More combos right here for the Modern Master. Level 1 ender. The wall pin. Double dash up. Okay, we do have some combos. The target combo.
Target combos are combos as well.
Yeah, they do count.
We don't discriminate here. If it gets the job done, it gets the job done. And these characters have been getting the job done in Season 1. Not as well represented anymore, though, right? Of course, Noah's still out here doing the respectful thing.
Mm-hmm. It's like a power creep thing where some of these characters just, especially Luke, they're just stronger versions or stronger Shotos, I should be saying, to be honest.
I mean, Noah showing that Luke's still definitely capable of getting yourself quite far in the dance. Great performance at Blink. Guys like Chris Tatarian still using Ken, but some of those Japanese Ken players, the likes of Rikichi, Kosa.
They moved on.
They moved on. Didn't look back. One more hit here from Salma Tides, and it's the big jump in. Looking like a dive kick, that jump roundhouse.
That thing is deep. And so is the jump pierce as well. Got pretty blessed jumping buttons overall. All right, first game so far. Salma Tides with the combo. A little bit more locked in terms of that regard. Trying to go for the OD. I think that
input
was the
error,
knuckle. Yeah.
Nice whiff punish there with the target combo into the throw.
Got anti-air spinning a little bit more OD gauge right there to get a little bit of a lead.
Nice, he's got that combo locked down at least.
I mean, I feel like if you don't have a lot, just go with what you know. Go with the simple stuff, the tournament combos, as it were.
Yeah, that 3-piece is working for him real good.
Yeah, just let that rip.
You know what he's ordering every single time he goes to the Bossman chicken counter or the 3-piece with chips and a Mirinda on the side, ice cold.
He comes in, I know what you want. Don't even have to order. The DI, ODDP,
the usual.
The bar, yes, sir. Have it hot and ready for you. Salma just slugging right now. The better off, though.
Oh, damn. The frame trap Tatsu.
New tech, there we go. Gotta get another order. Big back activities in the DI. Does him in. Salma ties. What do you think Salma
Future
means?
is now old man.
Oh, okay.
Modernity advancing into the winners bracket further on. Those two having a great time up there on the stage. Of course, a lot of people getting their opportunity to play on the big Evo stage for the first time ever. More credit to them.
That's a big thing for people coming out to these tournaments. Just to be on stage, be on stream, have that whole moment for yourself.
Absolutely.
That's like part of the sales pitch, I think, for coming to a tournament, as well as obviously playing offline, which is one of the best things to ever do. Online, it's great, but there's nothing that beats being able to see your opponent, sit by them, you know, the physical aspect.
Yeah, and have like 50,000 people behind you.
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
Well,
watching.
not quite at the moment, but
eventually could be.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. It's a different sort of aspect of that. Realistic, you know.
Absolutely,
Like that, I like
absolutely. We'll keep it moving on, though, in this bracket here as we advance through day one pools. Of course, a whole day of round one pools here to kick us off on Friday at EVO. We'll be back Saturday morning to conclude round one. That's how many players are still here. Well over 2,000 entrants still for Street Fighter 6, so it's still very well represented.
Well, considering, once again, CPT spot, points are out here, EWC, CPT qualification in totality. A lot to consider, and also just coming out here and play some Street Fighter, always a good time. Seeing some of my friends out here too as well, some Midwesterners pulling up, still trying to get their acquisition. As Dual Kevin, I think, is up in this hour of pools, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. A few other friends are out here too as well in this pool, like my friend Cole Pipe. He's a Zangief player.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, the Zangief players are on the rise. Shout out to, was it Guy that we saw?
Well,
recently at Combo Breaker.
So we saw him do well at Combo Breaker, and then just recently he went to Losers to a Marisa player. So
here,
yeah,
already.
Here, just like within the past hour and a half or so. Someone came
it
up to
happens
me like,
to the best of us, bro.
We just talked about Problem X and Losers to
We're not
John.
talking about that.
You don't want to talk about that?
No, we keep it
okay.
moving.
Give my man he should go back to Sagat.
No, I said. Problem X ending Walker in grand finals. I didn't say who's going to be in winners.
Oh, okay. He had to make a long run.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be an epic.
Yeah.
It's going to be a real epic journey.
All right. I
You
really
heard
do
it here
believe,
first.
though. I do believe, though, Eddie Walker definitely hits the top 8.
Yeah?
Out here. Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
That guy is on form.
He's definitely due a breakout, I
Yeah.
have to say.
There's a lot of people out here, these young players that have been hitting these top spots like he now recently.
I'm going to let you read out the player names that are stepping up here next.
All right, Poopy03 coming through, fighting Run the Fade. Yeah. Is he going to get flushed, or will he float?
There is no confusing which, like looking at the screen right now,
Yeah.
there's no confusing which of those two is. Run the Fade, that is the real Unk status name.
Yeah,
right
that is at the unction, 100%. Some chitlins.
All the fixins. Yo, this Sea Viper costume is hard as hell.
That's tough. That's tough.
Why she
The
got a
color
monocle
on it, too?
though?
Oh, maybe it's the fashion,
It's
man.
like one of those advanced Google Glass joints.
You don't like that? You don't like that? You don't like the monocle? You don't
It's-
mess with that, bro?
It's peculiar, I have to
It's
say.
peculiar?
Yeah. I mean, I know I give the air of someone who would love a
That's why I was
monocle.
asking.
Yeah.
I think it's cool. It's a nice little addition. I do like the costume that they put, though. I want more. Obviously, everyone's asking for more content for this game. It makes sense because the costumes are.
You know what? You
cool
put a
overall.
top hat on Wisely and give him a monocle.
Yo, leave my boy
He's
alone.
ready.
Look like a villain.
He is ready to pass go and collect $200.
That's crazy. My man sees Monopoly. All right. No funny money
Shout
right
out to
now.
my guy Wisely.
Getting into the match. Yeah. Big ups to him. You have some more Ken on the screen. I like that color on Ken.
Damn, she is looking like she is going to get all of the tips bringing the drinks to the table in Las Vegas.
An extra 10% just for
She's
you.
getting 25%. She shows up looking like that, bringing my drinks.
And of course, Run the Fade on a little more technical, difficult character. Let's see, Viper. People wanted, and got really specialized to play this character.
Double Ken. Crazy work.
all for you.
Perfect parry. What have we got? We have got a nice punish.
The meaty side went right after. Side switches, caught him pressing buttons when he shouldn't with the jab.
Okay, the delay gets back thrown into the court. We
Oh!
go! Sometimes things happen on the screen and you don't even know what to say.
You know, get dumped on. Knock down, double dashes up.
And
get
again,
back
that
on the
instant
wake
back
up.
throw.
There we go.
Yeah,
Three
one time
throws.
too many. Oh, no!
Oh, it again! Too many times at the well. Now coming up thirsty.
That's great adaptation by Run the Fade, though. Noticing that instant back throw is coming out every single time on Wake Up. Making the most of that read. Woo!
They are attacking continuously. That is something that the Fade will just lock in on and continuously punish. Wake Up jabs. The fireball right after. Nothing fancy. Plus. Take our turn. Plus again. Takes that throw, though. Oh, Wake Up back throw happens. Run the Fade, you know, this is one of those things for the characters, like weak defense, it may not even matter.
Oh, try to sneak in a back throw back into the corner there. Run the Fade.
They both like throws. What's this button do?
No link after the counter hit, stand fierce, and another instant back throw from Poopy03.
Okay, yeah, just let him come down. Run the Fade, gonna link right into the super. Level 2 to level 3, necessary. Very opti right there for Run the Fade.
I like that level 2 as well. The animation is cold. We go back into the danger room.
Of like, Kamen Rider. The Rider kick. Yeah, I'm a weeb. You're not one? You wouldn't know?
I barely know what Kamen Rider is. I think I've seen it on Twitter.
There you go.
Did it just finish the other day or something?
That was the other Sentai thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
The other Sentai thing.
Yeah.
You know the name. What is it?
Super Sentai, isn't it?
There you go.
No.
I don't know, bro. It's called Sentai.
Yeah.
It's art.
It is. Bust the jumps. Seek another throw. Gets himself out.
The sweep frame trap.
Dangerous.
And
Oh,
another
again.
sweep. Where are you walking back to? Don't try and bait out my throw with your walk back.
Wake Up back throw. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Anti-air, no. No DP in sight.
Woo! No Seismo for you.
Poopy 03. Third of his kind.
Poopy the third, yeah?
Yeah. What his daddy named him? Oh, but if he could two throws
And
right
his,
there.
and his grandfather before him. It was mad awkward though in the 50s.
Yeah, it was.
Being called Poopy.
Jump back to avoid the throw. Wasn't even in range. Easy, folks, and prize. The DI does work out. Go for a side switch here, but
Oh no, that was the opportunity there for Poopy 03 to level it up.
on the Fade. Very serious right now.
Set point. Set point. With the Evo color scheme on as well, I've just noticed.
Like
Just
that.
realized.
The double sweep, though. Just in case you dash forward, I understand. Space trap.
I don't. That's the kind of thing that you would definitely do as a player.
Oh, yeah, I would.
I've played you.
And you would get caught. Who won the last one? Anyway, nice low. The knockdown with the Yoki. We spin the bar to get going. Boy, and the DI snuck in there. Hold on now. You might be able to do
nice.
this.
Ah, mistimed the meaty. That would have hit. We're all square. The OD fireball. Run the Fade. Walking straight into it. Okay. We're switching up. We need the armor.
Let's see.
Big bodies only.
Bust through. Gladiuses. Damage. Not that Sea Viper doesn't have it. At least you could dump it out too as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you bait out a ODDP in neutral, as you could potentially do against Poopy, you're definitely going to get a big punish there.
The raw sweeps are still working out.
Nice interruption. Yeah, I definitely like, if you feel like you're at a player skill level where, that's unfortunate, you get the drive rush extension, where you're confident that your opponent isn't going to be outplaying you. I think the ease of execution of Marisa is definitely going to help you close out these rounds.
That's a good point. Not to worry about dropping combos.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing
Sea Viper.
Yeah. Cancels and
burn yourself out too as well, spinning bar when you shouldn't be, and then it runs all over you.
Yeah, look, there we go. I mean, it's very straightforward. It's getting the job done. But there's the classic, the tried and tested. There's the armor, though. Nope. Gets off, though. No big punish. But here's the throw.
Stand fierce continuously. I mean, there hasn't been much after that button, so Run the Fade feels real confident. As
That
you
was
mentioned.
very smart. That was a real smart change. And, I have to give Run the Fade credit. The way that they're playing, they're definitely trying to observe and make adaptations based on the information they're being given. You saw the early adaptation to the instant back throw, where he was looking for the shimmies. Like, no one's adapting to the wake up sweep, bro.
That's beyond the pale. You can't do that.
That's crazy work.
Yeah.
But identifying that I just need to keep it simple, low execution, cash out my damage. I know the openings are going to come. The Marisa pick, you've got the benefit of the armor there as well. I like that.
Like a toolkit.
That's good observation.
Yeah, like using the character as a tool rather than just this is a matchup thing that I'm looking for. It's a smart thing in Bulls, if you're going to run into certain types of players that maybe are a little bit more in the wild, not wild style, that might be a good way. Just smash that medium, Gladius, get your kills where you can.
It's like the Day 9 TV saying, right? Just friggin' kill them.
Is that what they say?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Word for word, huh?
Word for word.
Okay, what's our next match here? Ooh, who's it coming up? Yo, shouts out to my boy. Seeing him pull up to one of these tournaments.
Oh,
Good to go.
yes.
Yes, sir.
Free at last.
Free at last. Melted. Melting. And Purple Skittles going to be the opponent. Ludovic has been also streaming recently, too. So if y'all didn't know, if you see, definitely pop up and say what's up and say hello.
Shout out to the community as well, stepping out, doing so much to show out and represent for Lug.
Take care of our people, you know?
Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff.
So on the Chun-Li. I think he was dabbling with other characters here and there on the stream, but I do believe it's
she's just not really a popular pick, right? She's definitely fallen out of favor. Moke doesn't use her anymore, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. I think the only one that still uses her is Seiya. Goichi? Yeah, Goichi does.
Yeah.
But Goichi's not really playing Street Fighter like that much these days.
I mean, he
Other
travels to
obligations.
events and enters Street Fighter and frequently makes top 8s.
That's a recent thing, though, that he was. But, players say that, like, I'm not going to focus on it, and then you see them enter anyway.
Yeah.
And still get, like, top 16, top 8. But there have only been, like, a handful of Chun-Li players, so the technicality, the difficulty of her stance switch and stuff like that, which are kind of hard. Some weird matchups you have to fight. The top tiers kind of duck her. All right, Lud. Let's see what Purple Skittles picks. Let's see here. Shouts out to everybody pulling up and watching. I see all. Well, I can't see all in the chat, but I just feel your energy, Everybody coming through the Evo, too. Met a lot of people that are new. Still, this is like their first Evo, surprisingly enough, despite how many years we've had this, especially with 6. New faces still coming up and saying, hey, I'm here to play. Some were here to, like, spectate. Now they want to play next year.
I love that.
Yeah. Emboldened.
It's still a great event. A lot to do. Great booths here, a lot of great experiences here. Of course, we've got Yasmin here.
Have you played her yet?
Yeah, she looks awesome.
Yeah?
Really enjoying her. It's not as much as Sengun. Sengun at home, I know he's doing the Birdman handle. He said new.
Is this his character?
Yeah, that's right. All right, Purple Skills with the jury, that purple stuff. Blood. Drive rush over, straight to the corner.
Air ball.
Woo, we're busting out.
Yeah, immediate wake up, though. Let's get the anti well spaced out. Gotta have those. The heavy kick, medium kick, and DPs at the ready. Not that time. Execution for Love to have these charge ups for the spinning bird kick to get you Oki through that pressure. That's a Chun-Li name right there. Years upon years.
Yeah, she's definitely not a character that you can kind of just slide into your roster as a tool, like we were talking earlier. She's a character you've got to main, and that's why I understand the representation isn't as strong as it might have been previously. A lot of other characters have been added to the game. Players feeling like maybe they offer more to them and their playstyle than Chun-Li does currently, but I think she's still got a very complete toolkit.
100%. Even in Burnout, she works out really well. She's got great footsies, great walk speed to retreat. You see it in Modern with like Chris G. Even in Classic, she's still good within that Burnout state, so I agree.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the threat of the projectile with the drive rush behind it is not as much as it was previously, but I think definitely still she is very much a complete character.
Oh, yeah, catching that button right now. The counter's coming through. Love with a one-touch scenario. The drive rush jab is all it takes. Set point.
Yeah, and even with that, the OD reversal. not being put off. He's still going in with the pressure there.
Return. Purple Skittle spinning quite a bit of bar. Going for the chip right there. Gets the back throw. They burnt themselves out. Careful that as a jury player spinning too much bar, drive rushing up. You know what it means to not be a DRC, I guess, bar user. Usually out of the way for damage. Now this season, so be mindful of it. Uh-oh, missed the DI though.
Nice. It's going to be the kill. No.
Against the drive rush, does it hit it? Of course it does. Nice and close to the down with the Soten. Blood moving on. Still
Shout out to
good.
Lud.
Yes.
Happy Pride. Repping.
That was a good player, man. I cannot believe he kept up with the character that much. I haven't really seen him play except for this year, really. I haven't seen him play since like the beginning of Street Fighter 6. It's been a little bit of a breakout feel. Not seeing him in tournaments, but now seeing him a lot more streaming, playing. Looks very strong. So Lud moving on. So you Chun-Li players out there, no excuse. No excuse.
Yeah, I really like her. I think, as I said to you, I think she's got a very good tool set. Certainly not the best tool set in the game. I don't
Well, yeah,
think,
clearly. Oh my.
It's difficult, right? Because single player expression is so important. You watch Goichi play that character, and it's all very, forward medium punch. He's got incredible hit confirms.
Yeah, goading you into that space to do so.
Yeah, he's got a very passive style of just encroaching, using the movement.
You don't even know he's doing it. Yeah.
Not really being overactive. The APM is not particularly high. Not relying on the fireball drive rush anymore. That's very old school. So yeah, it's very nice to see the different Chuns and how they've evolved and how they approach the matches. The ones that are still hanging there, that they're fully invested.
Yeah,
emotionally.
They're emotionally invested, yeah. There's some that went away, went astray, but ones that remain are still really good. So hope to see more representation. This game and every fighting game is about what's the best character you can pick for yourself, not about the
definitely.
best character. A lot of people are like, well, I wouldn't play her because I can play Mai, I can play Akuma, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But you got to play what's best for you. That's why I play Sagat. This is all I need. That's all I need.
Just walk back, bro. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then crouching light kick.
How are you going to do that and crouching light kick at the same time?
No, I do this. You walk back a little bit, crouching light kick. Yeah.
You can micro walk and block that, bro.
Yeah, you could, but not most people don't. Maybe that's why I complain about the character. I don't think the
so
character is broken.
You got a
okay,
lab.
I agree. I'm not saying Sagat is broken. I'm not trying to run a Sagat defense for it, but there are ways to play against Sagat in all these characters out here.
I like Sagat. Again,
he should be strong in the first place anyway.
We're in a very good space, I think, in terms of the game design team, the balance team, where you are in the game at the moment. They've done a great job of dialing down some of the characters that were really prevalent in tournament brackets.
Yeah.
But not to a point at which they've vanished,
Yeah.
And also not to a point where they're not affected at all.
Yeah.
I really like that. We're getting some very, very diverse tournament brackets, especially on the Pro Tour and the EWC qualifiers. A lot of different representations.
At Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
A Geek
Kobeon is
EWC.
just basically in every top 8 with that character.
Yeah.
Yamaguchi's still showing that you can do the job, and Xiaohai with Mai.
Right, yeah.
Ed still floating around, being a terror. Noah the Prodigy getting to a grand finals in winner's side with Luke, a character that we barely ever see anymore.
And Akuma from Lashar.
Yeah.
Starting to switch over a little bit. I was like, hey man, is this
I'm
a real
not sold
big?
on that yet.
I'm not
I'm not
fully
sold on
sold
that.
in terms of I think this will be both characters for him. But I think the Akuma's real though. I think that Akuma is like a real deal Akuma in terms of the way.
Well, the thing about Lashar, right? He loves to take a character that is kind of either overlooked initially or is not really getting their props right now. And I think that's why going to Akuma now is very interesting and very Lashar-like.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, what you guys think like Akuma's not it anymore?
Let me show you.
You all
something.
left him. Okay.
Yeah.
No. And it works the other way, right? Oh. Let me show you about Ed. You guys,
he's still good. I can prove to you he's still there.
Well, not initially because he was really laying a lot down of the initial blueprint of that character.
Yeah.
With Mai and Terry, for example,
Yeah,
he
was
was
the
going in with that
trendsetter.
character. Yeah, exactly. So he's got a great mind. He develops a lot of tech for the game. The way he approaches the game is really fascinating. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one this weekend. I don't know who is going to take it. We got to give props to the NA players as well. Shout out to Punk, who's looking in sensational form right now. Definitely due another big win. Is he going to get another Evo title? Possibly. Talk about another Evo title. Mena RD, is he going to become the first person to win back-to-back Evos in Street Fighter since Daigo Umehara in 09 and 2010? That's how long it's been.
Damn, word.
We're also in an interesting run where Evo Las Vegas in the last 6 years, there's only been one Japanese winner. And you think about how dominant everyone thinks Japan is a region.
Right, but when it comes to U.S.
There's only been one Japanese winner in the last 6 years of Evo, and that's Kawano, of course, in 2022.
Yeah, 2022. Last year,
breaking Idom's heart.
Yeah. You was salty as hell.
We've just been talking about characters and their representation in top 8. We've got Geef and Blanca, two characters that we've been seeing very regularly in top 8s as of the last couple of months.
That's a big old jump right there, and a jump medium kick, like a dive kick from the Geef.
Ooh, the armor use was sensational.
Come here.
Big ass cut.
Oh, that's in the name. Plus frames. OD. Hard to punish this season, but he gets it wrong right there. Wasn't even a punish. It's got it nice and easy this week. Yeah, Froggy must die. Very strong character. I feel like Blanca, despite being as strong as he is, you got to really understand, A, some good neutral play. Can't be all about that mix. And then be able to meld it in with some mix right after, like the level 2, the bar acquisition 2 as well. And all about just popping that level 2 and just erasing what you have for resources. Mena's like the complete package if you want to look at that. Big Mo also is getting there too as well. Shout out to my boy.
I like Shigematsu quite a lot.
Oh yeah, Shigematsu's really good too. Yeah.
Ooh, no headbutt for Yusa.
Big denial.
Big gamble, and it didn't pay off.
Gas Cat, 2 bars up. OD gonna get stuffed immediately. That drive rush back medium kick is a real good option for the character. Alongside drive rush light kick. Good entry points for Blanca.
Yep, not having any of that. Time for the mix. Drop short. Walked in and took the throw.
The low forward. One more
guess.
sun.
Nice. That was a brave tech in that situation. Wow.
He said, I got a command grab too.
So did he try and do jump air throw for a potential up ball? Because that would have been ludicrous.
Oh.
And then Froggy Must Die landing the OD grab as well. There was a lot going on there.
He's going to get his grip either which way, Froggy. Great Froggy right there. First game up to him.
That's back medium.
What way are you
bro.
even swinging?
That move will be a taxi for you.
Look at it again. The dog out for a walk. Any range that you want to play, that back kick is going to anti-air. Yes, plus.
Yeah.
Wailing away. Don't get to the point you have to like parry, do something on defense.
Yeah, Froggy Must Die now, locking him down with that signature Blanca pressure. The lights into the electricity, no interruptions from you. You don't know when he's going to end the string. Oh, of course, the jump back air ball.
We buffering. We're just waiting for him to come through in the back and kick again.
Story of the set so far.
Yep. Star player.
I wonder if like a jump medium kick from Geef would do enough. Who knows?
They're a different range. Maybe jump fierce. Maybe. Same fierce activation, level 2. Oh, he won't let him see his son. Pop him away.
Running bear grab was certainly a shout. Ooh, yeah, none of that this time. Drops short and he's ready. Okay. Doesn't get the most out of that situation though. Finds himself back in the corner, not respecting the plus frames.
You catch him recovering the way down. Throwing some reads for Froggy.
Got hit standing there.
He stood up.
One just gets him over the line. Just over the line. And Froggy Must Die. Survives!
Oh, what is this artwork? That is cursed. That is absolutely cursed. That would be something a Blanca player would pull out.
Yeah.
There. Yeah.
I'll ask him for a print for you. I know you like
no, I'm
the
good.
artwork from from the fans.
I do. It's good artwork. All right, and not from Blanca players. I'm a Blanca hater. But I'll tell you one thing. That Blanca player knew what to do with the character. Back medium kick was the star of the show.
Yeah, really
Anti-air,
good, solid
locking
pressure
down
as
ground.
well, like locking down the pressure, the light strings, following up with the electricity, the OD electricity as well. He caught Big Oscar a couple of times, either trying to interrupt, press back when it was their turn, or even just trying to walk back, got caught low a couple of times as well. So.
Yeah.
And that damage all piles up. He didn't really feel comfortable winning the neutral, so taking to the air a lot, and as you saw, that back medium kick wasn't getting the job, wasn't losing to anything. So
There's no parry. I mean, if you put a little bit of parry on just every so often, just to have some sort of defensive tactic. Keith don't have it like that, I understand, but do something on defense. You'll die.
yeah, I mean, parry's good when Blanca's running the predictable pressure, right?
Yeah.
So.
But you know what's also good? Signing up for your World Warriors. East Coast is coming up soon. In fact, 7-18. That's the third one, so pull up right now so you can get as many points as possible to qualify for the finals 12-13 later this year. You know, I feel like the East Coast one is super sick because there's so many new players coming through.
Yeah.
You got the likes of Blue doing a lot of work out there. Big
Levi
Mo,
Hakai?
top 8.
Levi Hackai's over
Yeah,
there?
Levi Hakai, yeah, he's been cooking in TNS, so to see him take that same sort of energy over to like a World Warrior,
Yeah.
not just called a fluke or a weekly fluke.
Shout out to TNS. Blaz just won.
Lemon soda. Yes. Yeah. Well, this has been a nice little block of action. We're going to have another block of action coming up after this break. People,
Yeah, we're not going
return.
anywhere. We're not
We're
going
sitting right here.
We'll be right here.
We'll be right here. Will you be right here? You should be right here. After this break, we'll see you real soon.
Yes. This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months of the year.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to be a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it good. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Toa Illumina.
Hello and welcome back. We are here at EVO 2026, day one, and we are in round one of pools. Thank you so much for joining us. Wherever you are in the world, I know EVO is an appointment to view for fighting game fans, no matter where they are. A highlight of the year for many of you. It's highlight of the year for us as well. It's a pleasure and an honor to be here. Myself, alongside St. Cola, calling some of the action, and it continues, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We get deeper in these pools. We get to see some players that we're familiar with. But again, it's good to see new faces out here that are either new to EVO in general or just new on the stream overall.
Of course, in round 1 of pools, we are, as you said, definitely going to be seeing a lot of new faces, potentially new faces putting on a big show, some big surprises. We already had some big surprises as some well-known names have been sent to losers bracket already. We might get an upset right here. Fingers crossed we'll get some hype action coming up.
Yeah, I do like to see a little bit of an upset, as long as it's like
I don't wish it on anybody.
Yeah, of course, because sometimes they're homies and they're like, yeah, I got booted out. But it's good to see a little bit of difference in terms of a new player coming through. We've seen that for some of these players have like a rising point, like they can be upset, and then next year they become a top 8, top 16er at a huge tournament.
Yo, Just Robert is vibing with the intros.
Yeah, but he knows the lyrics.
SRK versus Just Robert. Manon versus Akuma.
Oh,
rocking those new look costumes.
Yeah. Absolute demon. The heavy kick to start things off with the plus frames.
I love that Akuma kept the beats on.
Yeah, he's like, those are not going. These stay on, I'm sorry.
And you got the compression pants. The base layer on underneath. Under the shorts.
Come on now. The anti-air is ready. What do you think about Manon this season, by the way?
Nah.
They would have even entertained an idea.
I know, was it Kutagawa?
Kutagawa? Yeah.
They're out here.
That is true.
Yeah, so maybe they'll win me over.
The SRK will do so too. That's 3 medals. The damage on the way, looking for 2 DIs. Jumping out. The proper punish though. Robert just missing some combos.
The clash. SRK top.
Happy with that heavy kick. Just duck that, punish it easy.
Target combos again. Nice link. Spending some of those resources for the corner carry. Big whiff. Finds himself back in the corner though.
Now this hit.
That was counter hit. I don't know what on earth SRK did, but it definitely hurt.
All right. Answering back with a big CA. Extra damage because of 3 medals, juicing it up. The resource department still a lot of work to
as
do.
well. 55%. Just Robert. Powered up for the vibes of that intro. In the first game. Nice punish counter there with the roundhouse.
Putting it out at the right time, hit the heavy kick.
Not respecting the plus frames. Adam McFlame gets stuffed.
Neutral job. Good call out in the heavy right there, getting a little punish and towards the corner. Bonk. That's
point. Keeping it tight. That's what you want to do, right? You just want to not give any big opportunities. Nice. Good awareness, not autopilot. Caught out by those drive impacts, and we find ourselves in the corner. The meatiest of Stan Fierces, but the combo's drop Cola. And he puts himself back in.
The corner. You got Bar to work with just in case. You know, blessed opportunity. Michael Perfecto knows to meet him instead. Adamant Flame just continues to lay on the pressure and putting those strike throw scenarios.
Yeah, he's just making. Yo, okay.
That's the one way to counter the command grab. No grips here. Hold his fist. Bam.
No, you may not.
So that's just Robert.
Yeah, just keeping that pressure on. Multiple buttons on plus frames, of course. It just kept hitting, he kept pressing.
That's why you see counter hit. Also, he did take away heavy kick, which was kind of getting him in trouble previously.
Yep.
So that is a good thing. You know, if you see something isn't working, it's good for you to adapt and be like, don't do that as much, nearly as much. So
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Just simply don't do that. Problem X, shouts out to him. Well, then don't do that. Oh, man.
The simplest advice.
It's actually good advice, though. You know, Justin has given some good advice a long time ago. It was like, hit them or they hit you, and then don't get hit. You know, this is simple stuff, you know? Can't work out fighting games.
Have life at the end of the round. Make sure they don't have any. Or at least less than you.
Oh, less than, at least, at the very least.
At the very least, less than you.
It's simple.
Fighting games are easy.
As beyond like the joke, like real talk, like if something is not working, you're getting punished for it. Like take it away.
It's very easy to overcomplicate things psychologically, especially at that level where you kind of just are getting an understanding of the game and trying to play it at a slightly more competitive level. The amount of information that's now pouring into your enlightened brain as you understand what's actually going on, it can be overwhelming. You can definitely think yourself out of winning strategies. You can, you know, start trying to worrying about things that are not even happening yet.
Right.
You can definitely overthink things.
Yeah, like also the mental stack add up too much where your usual game plan is just overridden by what could happen, as you mentioned.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
all that just like funnels into you missing things that you don't usually miss, combos that you drop. Generally, that's like a plateau for a lot of players that are like looking to get that next step.
Yeah.
Have hit continuously. Even like the best that you see, like the top 16, top 8 people that hit like a TNS, a Canoper, for example, that they're still working on.
Yeah, I think it's very important to try and refine your play style so that you can consistently beat a player of a certain level.
Yeah.
You know, like chasing that consistency is the biggest thing in all fighting games, but obviously in Street Fighter 6 it's very hard. There's so much volatility, big damage, lots of opportunities for momentum to turn completely on its head. So aiming towards that consistency is very, very important.
Just pare things down. I think also for players that are like, I don't know how to get better, especially at these smaller levels in the pools. Sometimes it's as easy as meterless combos instead of spending so much drive gauge.
Damn right.
Things like that, you know, it all adds up.
If it's going to kill, you don't have to go for the most difficult stuff. Doesn't matter how you get to the KO on the screen. Just get there.
Yes. All right.
Next up, Gate versus Need.
All caps. You spell the man's name apparently. All
Need.
Right.
It's not a want.
It's a need.
It's a need.
So we need this W to move on the bracket. Come out here, spend no money for no reason. Luke and I. That was well, one we see a lot of. One we don't see as much of. I believe this is a button check. Make the assumption it is. Okay. It shouldn't be us. Hit. There we go. All right, it works. Nice. Let's play the match.
All right, here we go.
Good costume.
It's my time to shine.
All right, costume 3. All right. Monten, dap it up. Have you seen him on the stream yet? Have we? I don't think so. Maybe the first one we've seen, at least in this block, for the character. There's been a lot of variety in the pools overall. Like you mentioned variety like in the top spot, but I feel like there's a lot of variety when I'm walking around.
Bro, I've seen
the characters.
I've seen Mad Luke and Ken though.
Yeah. I've seen Mad Luke, Ken, Akuma. I've seen a lot of Aki too. Like where y'all at in the big brackets? You know? Simple gameplay right there. Charge up fan. They ain't doing much about it. Let it rip.
Nice. All right, let it off. Again. No way in for you. Wakes up with a button. Doesn't bite on the throw. Last frames.
Here's some fans setting this up. Gets a little forward. DP has been.
Doesn't go for a level 1.
Yeah. That's right.
The greed.
Yes.
They wrote about in the Bible.
The sin that works out. That gets Gate the first win.
Yeah, Need is not tech in there, so Gate, this is your signal to go in. Nice!
It's going to DP right after the jab. Setting up Warrior real low. We need slow the drive gauge though to get this back.
Court standing up. Okay. Playing a very safe style, backing up. Yeah, there we go. And that's why, because eventually it will come. Level 2, and then we get the follow up afterwards. Oh, still alive.
Yeah, Pixel.
And
back off.
And wants none of it. Yeah, exactly. Let me get way out of range. Nice, safe stuff from Gate.
I don't want to watch no cutscenes, no CA, no idea of you getting the W.
I'm not trying to go to the movies.
No. Different sort of Gate.
I don't want to watch these cinematics.
Let's start. Nice perfect parry though. Nice, the low forward catching.
Ooh! That's worth the side swap.
with the damage. Overhead. Locked out, though.
Walked underneath and didn't manage to punish the landing frames. And another hit there from Need. The whiffed Need. And the perfect KO.
Knocked out Sebs from Knee.
Body slam.
Name on the man. For DRC.
Yeah, Gate getting caught walking in.
Holding parry, so couldn't DI.
Yeah, I like that. Now seeing Gate just applying the pressure, not trying to bait anything out. Yep, there we go. Put your foot down on the pedal. What's for breakfast? Everyone's favorite cereal.
Oh, I love Dodoos.
Ooh!
100% green.
And he gets out.
Hey,
Oh!
the DP, the bust out, the trade. Back in with the fist to face up with the corner space. Erase every bit of health. Now you're watching the cutscene. And you don't got a choice. I need that win. I need this. Back into it immediately.
Nice.
Oh!
Yeah, slightly misspaced on that low forward, and it's going to pay. Oh dear.
Enter the drive rush, the chase down, the side switch too as well. I like that. I tried to be up in the corner. He burns himself out, but he also burns out Gate. Big win for Need. Get the lead.
All right, and you got the enhancement now as well. Ooh! All right, one more guess.
Back up. Oh, good for the throw. Back with bar on both sides. So walk
Oh
throw
my
again.
word, the greed again.
Being rewarded. Set point.
Fortunate. Stanfield could have got punished. The drive rush overhead drops the combo though, and it spaghetti all over the floor.
5-second rule.
Not for spaghetti, but the sauce.
Wash it off. Heavy knuckle. The
Plus.
chaser. They play a button.
There we go, keeping it tight. And we go in again. He's not going to tech. What can I tell you?
The DI caught him. Scale damage. Kill. Not even close with a throw. Will not do it. The wake up to the bait.
Oh, yes, I don't care about your film. I've seen it before.
You know what happens at the end.
I don't want to sit down and watch the full director's cut of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. No.
Give me something new.
I watch 7-second TikToks only.
Just scrolling, doom scrolling.
That's right.
All I need.
It's Doom only, though, for Need.
Ooh, Gate with the baits, big stuff. I like how both players, it felt like they were like just scrambling at the beginning or maybe not at their fullest potential, and they were like, okay, let me lock in. Both of them locked in. We saw the potential of both.
It was great to see both those players. You know, obviously that wasn't a top level match, but
Yeah,
you
of
could
course.
see that they were adapting to each other and changing their strategies up, and the fundamentals were there.
Our Devolution right there. Sweating up on the stage. Okay, next players. Yo, Matsu pulling up on the sticks.
Yes, we got some Kimberly, and it's up against Ninja 212. DJ. I feel like I never see DJ on streams no more. That's another character that kind of DJ and Chun-Li were season 1 terrors.
Everywhere. Everywhere. If it isn't Chien or Blue.
Fudo.
Yeah, Fudo. Well, even now, not really.
No. Oh, you're talking about today?
Like today, yeah.
Sorry, I
Current-
thought we were talking about
yeah,
back
yeah,
in the
yeah.
day.
Back in the day, it was like I don't want to say damn near everybody, but there's a lot of DJ players. But many have like moved over to other characters, and
Yeah.
like there's only like a handful that remain to main just DJ themselves. Even people that play DJ on the side, like Jin, are like looking for like Sagat now and other things. So it's kind of weird because DJ's still really good, I think. It's just a burnout.
He's got a very
It
linear
sucks.
play style, though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of... Well, they changed a few of his tools, to be fair. They had some interesting balance adjustments this last season.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot to be said for just perception as well, because it's kind of a... As big as Street Fighter 6 is in the world of fighting games, you still don't have a sample size wherein you know, outside of maybe a couple of unique situations with characters being just hugely dominant in terms of meta representation.
Yeah.
The personal preferences and play styles and opinions of those few like 100 players at the top, the pros, the world elite, really does skew some of those numbers in terms of representation.
That's true. Like, why would I pick up a character if this top player says, well, they're not that good?
Yeah.
Or they don't play that
Yeah.
character. And also, I feel like some of the thing where, like, if I see a lot of representation in terms of, like, tech,
Yeah.
in terms of, like, tutorials and things like that,
Yeah.
I might go towards that character more.
Oh,
just
that
out
looks
of,
mad cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would do that more. That guy has a
And
full
that's
YouTube.
why I'll give the mad credit to Lashar again, because
Yeah.
he loves going and scooping up those kind of those hidden gems, you know.
Matsu, though, we've seen him, I think it was the first year of Street Fighter 6. He beat Jack on the stage, and then he beat a bunch of other people like at his
no,
like,
another
other
one has
tournaments.
fallen.
Oh, what do you mean?
Ninja 212, not like this. No DJ for us.
Talking about the demise of DJ, we see on the screen. Back to the Kimberly, it looks like. Let's see more of that action and my. But Matsu, though, like this guy has been doing really well with the Kimberly. He's been playing on a lot of like Japanese-focused tournaments and things like that. Looks he's been a little bit of like a hidden killer. He was at EWC, right? Am I bugging?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he did the Last Chance qualifier last year.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. That was also him out there. He's also got
That was
some
great,
decent
that last chance qualifier. We had a bunch of players show out that we didn't really get to see. That was like kind of Kinsho's breakout.
Kinsho, Narikun was also out there too as well. Oh, Narikun. Also a Kimberly player.
Oh, okay, yes!
There we go.
I spoke
Thank
too
you.
soon.
No. Sometimes you set the believe. I understand. I was looking too. All right, DJ, back on the sticks. Thank you, God.
Here we go.
Said, no more mine. Let's get melanated. I believe this is a good matchup for DJ. He's got many ways to anti-air. The fireball can lock down.
Ooh!
Perfect carries are on point.
That's unfortunate.
Proper punish, though. Is this the ninja from a different game? Am I mistaken? No, I think. No, different one. Anyway. Oh, Sam Pierce finds and pressing buttons. The counter hits. Perfect. Delaying the buttons, but they're right on time. Matsu says it's not your turn.
Matsu getting the job done efficiently.
All right, just restocks, reloads. Nice and easy. On the way down, catching the recovery for jump medium.
Working out the mix, but bites on the throw. And Matsu cashing out the level 3. Does it bright and early. Knows that they're going to get a lot of super gauge back, even if they somehow manage to lose this round. A great activation. Oof, and that should be enough. Yeah.
It's Hatsu to finish it off.
That's a big statement, man. That's a big statement round.
When you put those cans out, chunked away, there's so much like hesitation.
That was such a huge buffer.
Pain, bro. It
Oh,
makes
the
our jam
check.
so
Nice.
bad to deal with.
All the way to the corner. And again, Ninja gets caught reaching, and we know what happens when you reach.
Hands out
Score
again.
is in session.
Oh my God, it's the tension. Can't leave until I say so.
All right, we get back in the corner. Just a misjudgment of the space there. Big whiff, and that is going to possibly cost her. No, it's not. It is! Damn. How dare I question?
Liking him down. Still has the follow up though. No big deal. Matsu able to square it off. Set point. Be confident to jump in. They can hit the back heavy kick, the DPs, the slide if need be. Swing and that stand fierce. One cancel throw. Luckily no tap area tip, so Ninja still has some bar to give. Bar to use. The low, trying to catch the toes. The stand fierce does reach. That's too close.
That's unfortunate. Level 3's there. Yeah.
Just like that Matsu. Just too dominant, especially up in the corner, getting huge leads. The staggers are really great, the counter hits, and DJ Front just could not get going.
Saive releasing the fist pump from Matsu, happy to get the job done there on stage. He looks stressed, man.
Like,
a sign of
just did
relief.
to somebody else
got the job done, and
Yeah.
you love to see those kind of performances as a pro player. You know, you show out and you just want to be. Yeah, man, he's like really.
All it takes is one
hopefully-
crouch fears to end your life, though. So I
hopefully-
understand.
Hopefully that will be a great confidence booster for him, looking very, very, complete in terms of how he was playing.
Yeah.
Very, very dominant performance there. Great confidence booster. Stepping on that stage and playing like that. Oh, it's well for him.
He's really evolved his Kim from being a lot more aggressive, like round star OD slide and things like that, relying upon, I want to say gimmicks, but a lot less neutral. But now I feel like he's a lot more the whole package of Kim. So I feel like the evolution of his Kim, his play over years upon years has led to this. So see how far he goes in the bracket. Let's keep going in our bracket too as well. Pina Colada, Warframe Alpha is the next match.
Not a player that I know much about, I'm not going to lie. Out of Taiwan.
Okay, Warframe Alpha. Love these types of tournaments, though. We get people from all around the world.
Yeah, I'm here to find out. I'm here to discover.
Yeah. Eyes on players. Pina Colada, I feel like I've seen that name in like online tournaments in the U.S. I'm not mistaken. Not sure what they play. Like that's a little bit more familiar. We'll see when we get there.
Do you like Walks in the Rain?
Yeah, actually. We do Pina Colada. Yeah. Absolutely. Warframe, though. What if that's from the, whatever, it don't matter.
I want to do it. I want to look it up.
You gonna look it up? Oh, he's so curious.
I'm going to do it up. We're just sitting here, we're talking nonsense.
Yeah, man, we're just, Hope you guys are enjoying while he watches this or looks this up. EVO 2026, watching all the games that are out there, especially Street Fighter 6. A lot of killers out here. As we get down to it, less filler.
Well, my search has revealed nothing, so.
Oh. Ooh. Again, new names possibly. Let me see some heat. Or maybe just pulling.
We're all going to be learning together today. I can see lined up as well in the future. I'm going to use the cheat code and look at the rest of the lineup. We are going to get Gachikun on stream after this as well. Gachikun, of course, already having a decent season, grabbing that win at DreamHack Birmingham.
Oh, yeah. Solidifying himself with the Rashid. That we haven't really seen a win for Rashid in a long time, or even like a top 8 with the character. So good to see him back in form after like Capcom Cup wasn't bad for him.
Yeah.
To get the Capcom Cup in the first place, he got like, but he definitely wanted better results than that. So to see him back in form right after, to see him still in the training lab continuously right after that on the stream. Good to see Gachikun out here. I'm sure he'll be on Good 8 Squad this year for Street Fighter League, which just got announced in terms of all the teams. You can check that out on Capcom Fighters Twitter.
S and F divisions both revealed, with all the player lineups as well, which is pretty cool.
That's super cool. Some new additions like Mina RD.
Yeah.
In Japan. That's going to be an exciting one. And new ones like Take P, who got second in one of the World Warriors, the regional finals last year, and then was top 8 this year for EVO Japan, if I'm not mistaken. That JP player is insanely good. So good to see him have that addition, as well as Junior. He's also joining
Riddle
JP players. Riddles. Yeah. Big team, too, as well. There's a lot of teams out there that have moved some of the players around. So I think last season was super equal in terms of, like, contentiousness. And I think this season
Really
will be like
excited
that
to see, potentially as well this season, we've got the Reject versus Varrow matchup.
Yeah.
That's going to be high.
Keto leading that charge, too.
Yeah.
He's the owner now, or co-owner, I guess it would be.
Mago's on Varrow as well, right?
Yeah, so it's him, Mago, Mizuha, and they just picked up another player. Oh, Wabichi. That guy. That kid. Yeah. So he's on that squad, too, as well. It's an exciting one. And then, obviously, U.S. got their announcement, too, as well. We're just waiting on Eve.
What teams were announced for the U.S.? I haven't seen that yet.
I haven't seen them in full, but I know Bait Me is on there.
Okay.
So Bait is on there. That's it.
Interesting.
Check. With the Luke in the mind, we'll get something different. We will, as we wind things down these pools. Okay, they are locking in the Luke and the Mai. The real deal.
Oh, okay, so it's 2-game FlyQuest, Shopify, Red Rooster, Bandits, and Bait. All right, Warframe Alpha is a My player. Let's find out. And another Luke on the screen. The Resurgence. Noah getting everyone playing the character right now.
See someone else can do it, you can do it too. Dry Rush heavy kick. They both go green. Perfect pair on the minus. Yeah.
Ah, too far away. Not too far, actually. Just follow up, look forward.
Alpha with the perfect space at the proper time.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice and early is what my play should be doing even more so this season to get back to the way the fans kind of were last season. Enhance them. Dying with the anti-air, just a throw on the after the parry.
Damn! That was certainly an interruption. Pina Colada swinging for the fences on that one. Paid off. So we can make the most of it.
Overhead.
Parry, though, still there as a threat from Warframe. The walk back gets clipped. Spend it all. Critical art as well. Shing.
And now you're in burnout. The Modi fans, exactly. Part of your name. It's a game that you win, but he doesn't.
Wow.
Someone where you just back off.
Yeah, Pina Colada just refusing to be pinned down, right?
Yeah. He's fighting, he's grabbing. He's not like no dog.
Ooh, God, the suppressor catching. Perfectly spaced. Pina Colada breaking out right now.
Brain kill, the crouching light kick right after.
This is very one-way traffic, and that is why. Pass out with the OB.
Say play the OD fireball game if you need to. Put some projectiles down.
Big whiff on the knee, but no punish though. Burns himself out and gets Warframe Alpha to the corner.
-2. Buffering. Up to level 1. Back jump in.
Oh, everything is hitting. Everything is working. Warframe Alpha with an incredible sequence of events, an unfortunate sequence of events though for Pina Colada. Losing that first game.
Parry is there. Modi fan almost jumped in on. Overhead denied. There's a big DP right after.
Ooh, that time didn't press a button when jumping in, and that was the perfect spacing. We saw it work for Pina Colada, the light anti-air, plus on the elbow.
Like a little setup right there, make it nice and meaty. Driver Shab, the trade, not going to go for anything else right after.
Yes, the counter hit is converted, and Pina Colada looking to bring it back. The overhead's definitely going to help. Level 1, no.
Keeps a bar. Oh, don't let it be you, bro. Don't let it be you.
And ankles. An almost opposite situation to how we saw the end of the first round the Pina Colada took in that first game.
The tick throw.
Ooh.
The shitty little finesse and bless up in the corner. Level 1. Trying everyone don't mind.
Are you contractually obligated to say the name of that one specific level 1?
Just that one. Just that one.
That is.
Say it with me.
No go.
The Stampeders is the stop sign. Warframe Alpha takes over Pina Colada, being able to just jail them in. You know, as you said, as you pointed out, the bait on the DP right there, not coming down with the button, not overextending too much, and getting clipped. Moments like that help to get a little bit of the chaos of the game.
A little bit. Didn't work out that time though for Pina Colada. was there and it was gone.
Just like the matches have been so fast, so furious, man. Go, easy. Quick, cool. That's how it is, man.
Big name stepping up now, though. We have got Gachikun going up against Agent Moose Man.
Okay, big gotcha. Pulling up. Most defensive-minded players, I think, in Street Fighter 6 just overall. His defensive understandings, how he footsies with fireballs is like second to none. He's a big library. If you watch his streams, you literally watch him deal with sequencing from other players, space trapping and things like that.
Yeah.
It's hard to catch him unawares. I feel like whenever I watch him survive like moments from like Bison players and things like that, like bomb scenarios, it's really going to perform more than other players.
So
overall.
this game has a lot of guessing involved, right? But making a guess based on complete information and making a guess based on very limited information are very, very different things. If you're making a choice out of options that you are fully aware of, and you know what the rewards and the risks are, that's very different to guessing and
Like
hoping.
Yeah. Praying.
And I think that this game really, really rewards people who approach it like you said with Gachikun. You know, I need to know what my options are here. What is real here and what is fake? You know, we've done a lot of breakdowns, myself and Sengan, about how Mena RD plays, and as soon as he identifies that you're letting me getting away with stuff regularly that ain't real,
I'll keep
and I think that's because you don't know it's not real. Top players can exploit that. They see that very quickly, and Gachikun obviously at the other side of that, where he's able to exploit if you're trying to get away with stuff that's not real, and also make those kind of defensive decisions wherein you're mitigating the risk that you're associating, putting to yourself, and stopping fakeness.
There's rarely a time where it feels like you can get away with like betting on a DP from Gotcha, for example. Reversal buttons don't make it. He rarely ever does it. He makes those proper uses you mentioned and puts that information to use. I feel like that's also why Lashar is so good, because he's so studious as well. People don't see it, but he spends a lot of time in the lab to understand certain spacings and things like that.
I love the way that
Lashar
Lashar plays neutral in the spacing.
Like, you can't drive rush in on him when they said it was impossible for Ed to stop. Drive rush, he does it with crouching light kick. Prove people wrong.
No, he does it with every single character as well. Obviously, quite difficult with Ed, but the way that he's able to have that drilled, to be able to stop that variance in the game with the drive rush, and then he forces you to play neutral, and the way that he's able to walk and block and just start to draw out your ticks and what your habits are and what spaces you feel comfortable and what spaces you start to feel uncomfortable and want to press a button. Excellent stuff. Gachikun though. Here we go. Eleanor. We love seeing a bit of Eleanor on screen.
Levi Hakai. There's only a handful of others like Dogura. Made the blueprint of you can play first, don't play second. That happens when you whip a button though against Gachikun. Ready with it with a crouching medium punch, nice and meaty with it. Riding the momentum. Anti-air. Oh yeah.
He's ready. Tried to press after that first button. Gets a counter hit. Gachikun dominant in the corner. Looking for the perfect parry on the cross-up. Nice check. Able to check the OD actually, which is very impressive. No green flash there.
Standing, going in. The medium. Standing again. Nice pickup for him here so far from Adrian Moose.
Yeah, take that. Big life lead now in the corner. How is Gachikun going to break out? He's going to try and backdash or jump. There's the interruption.
Follow forward. Overhead.
Oh, the Lova over high-low mix.
Bless this man from our club. Straight to a level 3. Gachikun's spending every bit of bar at the bottom. You don't expect it from the likes of Gachikun, who plays such a solid fundamental style with the character.
That's great heads-up psychology, though, because you know you feel it when you get clipped low walking back. You're like, oh, okay, I'm ready to defend now. After this combo finish, the combo doesn't finish and you overheaded me? Damn. Oh, okay.
You're a pro player, overhead me in pools. See though, get the counter hit on here. Set the pressure, sneaky with it.
Trying to bait something out. Oh, goes straight through. Big life lead here for Ancient Mooseman. There's a trade. Nice check from Gachikun, but gets frame trapped. Ancient Mooseman puts a round on the board and looked very impressive. Damn. Screen freeze.
Bust out. Perfectly done. A scratch wheel.
Yeah, need to be careful whiffing these buttons. That wasn't even punished counter.
No. That Stan Pearson, it looks like he was ready.
No anti-air either. Alright, set point now for Gatchukun.
He's got more at the bottom. Get windy with it.
J. Clue.
Right,
Leads him to the punch, yeah. Flung all the way to the corner. Oh, conversion off that counter hit. Tries to air.
There it is. I like that.
Ooh, and another OD up kicks works.
Overhead this time. Agent Moose harassed with that stamina.
Counter hit left, right, and center. And that is going to be 1-1. Agent Mooseman.
Kiss the glass.
Great pressure, and Gatchukun caught trying to interrupt.
You even saw him like interrupting or going through the fireballs like nice and close, like reading the timings of those projectiles to get more damage off. Agent Moose, bring it to Gatchukun. The thing with Elena is honestly she isn't the best in the footsie department. She has to really recognize whether you're standing or not. But when she gets going, like the damage potential for her is really high. And in the
I think if you're still playing Elena by now, you've got the visual recognition about the standing confirmation.
You should, yeah.
And I think she's got very good mid-range stuff as well. Definitely good enough to give Rashid a problem.
Yeah, because he's the best
traditionally
in
not Striya.
I understand medium kick as well. So
She's got great whiff punishes, but Agent Mooseman being very proactive actually, and whiffing a lot himself.
Catch in that distance. Gatchukun.
Nice counter paying off though. Oh no.
Reset. Going for that in the middle of the string right there. Blinks on. Perfect parry. Back throw. Plus as hell.
He's got Gatchukun not pressing now. Tries to air, but the early button, and there's the back throw. And Gatchukun is out. Blocks the overhead for the plus frames. Mooseman trying to interrupt that. Counter hit, and finally the reversal gets baited out, and Gatchukun is going to send us to set point, Cola.
Still haven't seen you still at level 2. Hasn't really needed it. At least or hasn't had a chance in the
it
last
was
game.
It was a big bet, right? It was a
Yeah.
big bet. Gatchukun still not having to spend any meter, but Agent Mooseman almost at those 3 bars.
No whip punish. Hard to do so from these ranges. Windstroke. Better option for him to initiate. Toss. Checking the walk back. Oh! That was active. Recovery.
This is what you want. You want to try and get Gatchukun to preemptively press and then take advantage of some of his really hard strikes that she's got.
Confirm. Every bit of our spent to kill.
I respect that. I'd rather go into the last round than go into the loser's bracket.
Yeah.
I'll make more meter anyway.
Yeah.
And then hopefully I can just get one of these Street Fighter 6 rounds.
Honestly, I mean, she dumps out the damage.
Damn!
Round start level 2. Letting it rip. Gonna get the enhancer right after it. He's had enough.
What the hell is that situation at the start? I
don't know what he ran into.
I've never seen that before. The round start level 2. What even happened?
Frustration.
That's one I need to go to the lab and check. Huge life lead here for Gatchukun. Oh no.
Check the row. Crouching like you said. The light mixer comes through. Gets the counter. This should be it with the scaling.
An OD bar left to finish it off, but the level 1 is going to do it anyway. Unfortunate ending there for Agent Mooseman. Good account of himself, but Gatchukun played it safe at the end, like you said, that tight style.
Very compact.
He's relieved, boy.
Thank God, I won. Yeah, maybe the round start level 2. I mean, honestly, that's something that is not common for a lot of Rashid players to let rip.
I don't know what that situation is.
And
I couldn't tell you what the options are.
What the counterplay would be if she can roll in time, I have no idea, but it allowed him to get that lead and then work from there up in the corner where Rashid can really cook and gain the most amount of his damage. Also, I feel like forward medium punch was played a little bit more to reach forward because, as you said, Rashid doesn't have the best neutral. You need buttons like that for medium punch, or you have to go green to have good neutral with him. Otherwise, it's kind of average in terms of his buttons.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Agent Mooseman had a good account. There's been a few players that I've not really heard anything of before, but they looked like competent players. There's a lot to work with. Certainly didn't get blown out on stream. Some good matches so far, I have to say.
Yeah, they haven't been bad at all. There's going to be even more matches over at Canada West coming up 7/19. Go sign up right now if you're in the West Coast. Give the most out there. Finals 11/15, so go do it ASAP.
Yeah, you still got time to get those points up. 3 events left.
Yes. That's quite a bit, actually. That is definitely doable. And there's been a lot of surprises out there. Noah, he keeping tabs on people, keeping receipts.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, real good stuff. It's been good stuff out here for EVO 2026. We're going to continue, but only after this break. We'll see you on the other side.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
プルル？
ビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ。
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jake. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Hey, we're back with more Street Fighter action. We have something special coming up. My boy Shuzo from Japan, recently sponsored by Love Vision. Some more DJ play on the way.
It's our second Love Vision player of the block. We had Matsu earlier.
Yes.
And as you pointed out, I've been decrying the lack of DJ.
Where are they?
They're all here.
They're all here at EVO 2026.
All your favorites.
Yeah. So Shuzo hasn't got a chance to travel, but he watched him online a lot. He's really strong. He's been taking down some of your favorite players over there on CFN. We'll see if he's good in these streets, going up against JJ24.
Ken player from the USA. So again, we get some Ken also.
I think this is for you. They're like, oh, Logan's up here. Are you still playing Ken? You still playing Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah? You're never going to leave Ken, are you?
No. Yeah, until Dudley comes out. So
yeah?
yeah, never going to leave Ken.
Okay. All right. Well, you no
come
matter.
on, knock it out, son. Give me Dudley. Come on. All these new characters are great.
Yeah.
Great,
but like next
excellent
season,
work.
though?
But next year,
your boy.
sipping some tea.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Fight like gentlemen. It'd be cool to see him in this game,
classy.
actually.
I mean, I thought he'd be amazing in SF5.
Yeah.
You know.
You got a different box. You got Ed instead. Yeah. Well,
yeah, there's a distinct lack of boxers.
Yeah, like actual boxing.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, we're still waiting for the rest of Shadaloo, I think.
Yeah, the King, the 4 divas.
Slay.
Yeah.
Of course. Look at that. I'm sorry, he's a Ken player. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and he's not.
No, he's someone who likes getting.
And relax.
Would you like this dull butter knife, or would you like this big, glistening shank?
Yeah, but 9K health smile. At the same time, this character makes you feel like you
makes
have 9K health, man. That's Akuma.
Wow, we're breaking out straight away.
Shoes with the air-to-air.
That was a juggle.
I don't know why that was an option.
Well, he's lucky that the charge. Nice check. Oh, that's a big whiff. JJ just sitting down though, playing a bit passive. Burnout gone, so he can get back on the front foot. Oh, he slides underneath the air fireball. Puts him into the corner. Shuzo. Link off that counter here. Excellent work.
Ready to have that charge up right after. First round to him. Like kicking the charge fire, want to catch him lacking. Hit out of this way, but not a lot of big damage so far. Does get jumped in on the OD, unfortunately. Meaty with the meaty, but no follow-up. Fall through. Oh, the pickup with the level 1 to burn him out. The double DI.
Sorry, Young. It had to be this way. Oh, no! Doesn't matter. Oh, my God. Please, back it up.
How do you not want to play this character with all this sauce?
Sauce?
Yeah.
Sauce all over the floor.
Sauce all the same.
Double
Shuzo.
drive impact on stage at Evo.
Yeah.
That one's got to hurt.
What a rip. No reaction. No level 2 from JJ2. 4. Nothing coming through from his side of things. See if he gets informed right now.
Yeah, looking for that double fireball, and it didn't come, but JJ wasn't ready with an anti-air. Got to be looking at these tendencies.
Whip punishes it all. Typical entry point for DJ players. OD fireball. Anti-air? Yeah, we're too ready with it. Been charging.
Nope.
Oh! Oh, yeah. Shuzo avoiding that level 1.
And again.
Don't know much about that one. No bar at the bottom to save you. You don't have an idea of it.
Yeah, that was checkmate. Mate.
That fake out fireball, trying to match his speed. He's throwing air fireballs, possibly for a jump in just to get in though. Either way.
And again, the perfect parry into the jump, expecting the double fireball. JJ24 doesn't send it, doesn't anti-air. He does get the hit. No slide that time to get under the air fireball. Drive rush jab, just trying to mess with his rhythm.
The eye back, yes, sir. After the back heavy kick, able to cancel.
The burnout as well.
Eagle Center taking him straight towards the corner off the target combo. The momentum just ramping up. No reaction, no button at all. No combos, apparently.
One more throw, do it. Oh, it gets counter hit by the Soba. And Shuzo mixed him up with the fist bump tech.
One more mix for the road. Just so you know who I am. Yeah, good to see some of these players get sponsored, being able to travel out from their areas instead of just playing on CFN all day and playing other tournaments and showcasing there. Coming out here to Evo, showcasing that they can cook. Shuzo moving on the bracket, so are we.
Yeah, and it's great to see these kind of character specialists as well getting the opportunity to showcase what they can do on an international stage. You know, it's such a packed time when it comes to the density of competitive play right now. You know, I think with how strong the Street Fighter 6 community is as a whole in Japan.
Yeah.
The amount of organizations that are interested in getting involved and picking up players, supporting them properly, and you see it, for the first half of the year, they're traveling out in mass, and we're used to seeing the reject squad, the Zeta division squad all coming out in groups, but as you said, Riddle Order are out there.
Crazy Raccoon picking up Blue Kevin across the seas.
Yeah, that's right.
That's insane.
So, but I was just saying, it's great to see so many of these Japanese players that we hear about and see performing in the likes of the World Warriors and
like
other local tournaments, getting the opportunity to come out and play. And it feels very, very familiar to the time before,
Yeah. Good old days where you have to see every player from everywhere pull up to these bigger tournaments to get points and things like that. Feels like that is returning, as you're right.
And I think it's something that's very unique to Japan at the moment, right? Because there's not really that same organizational support in other regions. And it's great to see that start to grow, where we're having players supported in Latin America, 2Game. We've done incredible stuff over the last couple of years. Still some support for players in Europe, but not as much as there once was, certainly.
Yeah.
The list of players that are traveling is definitely lesser so. And even in, I think, in the USA, there's less sponsored players previously. Jewel Kevin, as you mentioned, being picked up by an organization outside.
Yeah. I'm hoping that seeing what Japan is doing would lead to other regions being like, maybe this is something to invest in. Obviously different infrastructure, different everything.
Not putting the pressure on the players to get just the results.
Yeah.
They're building the players up as brands themselves.
Exactly.
Right? Talking about brands themselves, next up on the stage, we've got Atadadayo, the content creator, cosplayer, Street Fighter 6 Chun enthusiast. She does stream regularly and is a legit Chun player. Against Faddy, who famously plays on a QWERTY keyboard. You can actually see it there in front of you. And that ain't just like a small cut-down keyboard. That is a full, as per my last email, type beat.
Best regards type beat.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That thing is straight off the desk.
Damn, man's going to 360 on the QWERTY. WASD in it.
You can hear the keys. Not his business. All right.
Punch the keys, for God's sake.
I wonder if she's playing modern. Does she play modern or classic?
It's modern on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Maybe continue. My research wasn't that detailed.
Just seen her play. Yeah.
Wow. Respect for getting the headset on with the hair buns as well.
Skill in and of itself,
Not her first rodeo.
Again, rare to see Chun-Li players out here in the cut. We talked about it previously. Difficulty of the character. You got to be born and bred to play the footsies with her. Kim, on the other hand,
she's got them nails on as well.
Dang.
Respect for the ladies who managed to play with their nails done.
Chun-Li. Okay, so we'll be modern. We'll see the modern.
Let's see them reactions.
Okay. Majin reactions. Fireball right off the rip. Reversal
jabs. You're not getting away with that fake stuff.
Oh.
And again.
Fireball happy. I like that. Stop the pressure that Kim can put on. The dash ups and run ups, the drive rushes. One slide, really, so why not?
The burnout, so that means this is going to be, it should have been a lot of pressure for Faddy, but gives it up. A fatal error. Atadadayo leaving a lot of damage on the table with some of these counter hit lights, just stringing up 3 lights.
Pretty basic stuff, but this does lead into Oki though. Like that super, give me some distance here. Let's with the can, not worth it.
Being a little bit more clinical this round with the conversions.
Clean tag. The Stand Fierce connects. He's able to really complete, but is able to get the burnout though. Off to the fireball. Resorting pretty good. The fireball's been such a good poke to put Faddy on notice. Counter hit, not the proper combo though. Drops, and the Vagabond's going to be punished. Level 3 incoming. Not enough to kill though. One more hit, Will. Chipping away. Her game to win. Why not blast out? You wouldn't die for it. Not a bad option to let that go immediately.
First game in the bank for Atadadayo.
Atadadayo on the bottom. You're already dead. Oh, many fireballs now. We have a way around them. The teleport.
Yeah, I feel that. All right, nice. There we go. Got the charge.
Go for it. Does burn out, but in modern, I mean, even more with the reaction that you have, you see with Chris G, isn't that much of a problem for the character. Even backs up to ensure there's not going to be a back throw. This does happen, though.
Oh, no. Like you said, a bit fireball happy, and that definitely worked against her. There's the pickup. No throw tech. Definitely no throw tech there. And again, made the decision that she wasn't going to take the throw there. She just took the throw instead. Oh, now unfortunately no conversion off that counter hit light, but gets a hit anyway.
Off the Vagabond. Jab goes so far. Easy to punish. The legs on the way down.
Legs. Okay, frame trap.
Okay. Dead.
No.
Super. You blocked. You punished.
Meterless kill. And set point now for Atadadayo.
Left bar at the bottom. Reversal jab works out. Proper time for the counter. Hit the hit. That second part of that crouch fierce that hits us all, man. Lurching forward, connects, overhead, the throw awful. This is looking real bad right here for Fatty. We've got to find a way out. It's hard because you whack the defense.
And that is all she wrote. A perfect KO. Atadadayo with the big win. They want to hit us with the yatai on the stage.
Yatai. We can live the win pose at all. Let me set this down first. Yatta.
Real solid stuff.
Real good stuff. I like the fireball play. Like the fireball game, like the fireball spacing, I should say, was really good. And that was really annoying.
You can see her grow into the confidence, right? Because starting out with just like mashing the lights into the legs. As the
like the simple combo.
And then you start actually making the most of the counter hit, starting to get some good neutral conversions as well.
Into Oki off the spinning bird kick.
Yeah, you can feel her grow into the double spinning bird kick off the OD first. You know, really growing into the confidence on the stage and getting the job done. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, real good stuff.
Great to see another, and that's another thing that's great right now in Japan. You know, the way that the ladies are doing it, they're repping. Serious competitors.
Yeah.
Just enjoying being involved in the game, however which way they want to. The cosplay, the streaming, the competition, all three at once.
Yeah.
As you see there with Atadadayo. It's a fantastic, state of the community in the game out there in Japan, and more credit to them for it.
I mean, I like that the scene really tries to embolden over Japan, especially, women and other people outside to play more, and like they try to, Bonchan and them try to do so in terms of like Crazy Raccoon. Like, so you see a lot of that with the esports teams and the players themselves, just trying to push them forward, and a lot of them just get much better.
Damn right. I mean, there's no physical limitations and no reason that the ladies can't be better than the men. All it is training, practice, confidence, knowledge, and opportunity.
Put it together.
It's great to see them getting that. So, one more set, I believe, in this block, and it is going to be Sushi Heaven versus Chap A from Chile.
Chile strong. That scene is ridiculous out there. As we've seen, obviously, with Blaz, there are other players like Max and them that have been rising to the ranks. There's also the Chilean twins, if I'm not mistaken. I forgot their names off the rip right now.
Sonic Prox and Scorpion Prox. And,
there we go.
What's the other one called? Oh, my God, that is so bad.
They did so well in the World Warriors just recently, too. Off the rip. Don't remember. But that scene overall, there's a reason why they have a World Warrior, and I'm so happy that Capcom has included them in their own World Warrior because they've been deserved. Also, they're having like a is it bi-weekly or monthly online local that they have where Blaz plays, Grimy plays, a lot of them play. You can see some of that talent out there if you're unfamiliar in general, people. So watch that.
Nicholas.
Nicholas, okay.
Scorpion Prox and Nicholas.
Two very talented twins sticking to Street Fighter 6. Chile's got a lot of good competitors.
The second-year high school twins still in SFL this year?
I don't know, actually.
JP. The JP was last year, right? Was on the squad.
Yeah. Okay, JP on the screen. Locking that one in.
C Viper, I think, for Chapo.
Okay.
No, Mai is. Okay.
Reader pastures sometimes, depending on what you're looking for and what you want to do. Understandable. I haven't got to see a lot of JP lately. I feel like that character, you get to see it from Takepi. You know, obviously Juicy Joe and a few other players, but man, this is a good character. But you got to know how to use him at high level because people are used to the departure game. You have to have good zoning, understanding what to do with the character overall, so like counter poking. So you're going to be rewarded.
Yeah, I would think C Viper would be a very good character matchup here, but what do I know?
I don't know. I'll have to ask Fidel and wonder what he says about it. Or like, you know, the big bird. OD coming through with the departure. The lockdown pressure is here.
Tries to interrupt, gets clipped by the cane spin. Parry. It's thrown. There's the perfect parry though. Waiting for that departure window.
Careful. Ah! Watch your 6. Down forward heavy punch round start and the OD command grab as soon as the eyes were open on wake up.
No one's dealing with that. Down forward heavy punch round start into OD command grab is cursed. Uh-oh, there's the pickup as well. Straight to the back.
Sushi heaven.
How dare you try and traverse the stage? Unacceptable.
Backdash OD, the teleport in,
again,
gets up
attack
back
parry. Sushi heaven. Yeah, here we go. Let's see if we're going to get a character change or if he's just having a think about this.
Do we switch? Is it time for the Viper?
Apparently not.
Okay, well. We'll see a little something, but see what we can do. I don't know. And this JP is really predicated putting down the departures. Locking down. You got to recognize when that's going to happen, like what situations are real and false. Interrupt accordingly. You're having the round start with the OD and the immediate departure, covering his back, his space.
Yeah, he's not being put off, and you do still need to continue trying to get across that space. It's unfortunate that he had all those resources Sushi having to dump. But here we go. This is the back roundhouse.
Command grabs here, clears it. It's like a 20-frame start, if I'm not mistaken, or up in the teens. Perfect, right back at him, Chappie. Hey, excuse me.
Chappie. All right, got to be careful. That's right. Gets off, gets away with it, and also gets the hit.
There's not a lot of damage in that scenario, so you're not too put off by it.
Oh,
like more
my
so now.
word.
Step back, stand fierce.
I can hear some Chileans making some noise outside as well by the stage.
Oh.
Yeah. No way of cancelling that.
DI'd. Side switch, of course. Departure for the extension.
Attack the drive gauge. Are we going to try and sneak one in? Oh, almost came down. And that would have been the round. We do sneak one in.
Still alive after this. For damage and knockdown, OD, the parts of the teleport, the jump fierce is fine. OD doesn't pick up though, but the jump in will do the job. Ooh, set point. Sushi heaven.
Nice check.
Yeah, pick out fireball just to make you flinch a little bit, try to drive rush up.
Yeah, there's enough data now to kind of see when Chapo wants to drive rush in behind these, or underneath, sorry, the obstacle course that Sushi Heaven's trying to lay down.
tagged by one Ghost in Burnout, but that could be way worse.
Yeah, doesn't really get much there. There's the conversion off the counter hit, strong into the low forward. Just marshalling that corner, Chapa in Burnout, but gets knocked down now. The command grab once again, and that is going to lead to Sushi Heaven losing the game and going one apiece now.
All even.
I don't think I've ever seen a JP go for command grab this frequently.
Especially OD. Like using that amount of bar for that. Back in there with the drive rush jab, just trying to find a way in. Once again, the DI calling out the cane spin.
Paying attention to these strings. A bit too predictable with it.
Nice
air to air, not trying to tap parry that time.
Misses the cane. Let me say overhead, excuse me. Departures out, the teleport's there.
That time does go for the parry.
Holy
again.
parry.
It does get thrown. Oh my days. Doesn't look to activate there. Interesting.
2 is a thing. Level 2 is a thing.
Well,
Let's
just drive rush and let it ride. Oh! Not sure if there's a dropped input there, but Chapa happily took that conversion.
Right to the bank.
There
Level
we go.
2.
Target combo straight into the mix. Nice defense. And again, Sushi Heaven doesn't really get much off of that 2-bar spend.
That's the important thing.
Uh-oh. Gonna get
too much off of that.
Could have done.
A bar. Stand fierce. Air to air.
Puts himself back in the corner.
It's like with punish, the DI hits a heavy though.
Perfect timing again. Also hitting the heavy. Same as it did in the first game. Nice pickup.
Here's OD. That's enough. Final game, final round.
Lord.
A lot of resources at the bottom, though, for Sushi Heaven, but more importantly, Chapa has that level 1 if you can pop it off. If you find a way in the routing,
Yeah.
might be off of this.
You know what? He hasn't really used level 1 at all.
Yeah.
All right, going to get the damage. Tagging on a little bit more. That was so much.
2 bars well spent. The stock ups right after. We have 4 in the menu. In the chamber. The back throw happens, though. Off the amnesia, level 2.
All right.
What a reversal jab.
Again, the level 2 just doing nothing.
Pierce.
Sushi Heaven fighting for his life.
He's back with bar, though.
Yeah. Oh, just too far. Ah!
The tech. The left
A big jump.
Can't do that. The reactions are there. That jumping is all she wrote.
Yes, and you can see how much it means to the young man. That's got to be his old man.
There's a lot of familiar
They've
support.
got the same. They have exactly the same face.
Same face, a little bit of the same hair, a little bit in the front right there. Okay.
Same barber, definitely, 100%.
Yeah. The same person. Why not? Why you going to a different barber? Your son. Makes sense though. But I like that familiar support. That's a big thing in a lot of these fighting game tournaments you get to see, especially in Chile.
Great composure as well. Took the time to go back to character select. We thought, oh, I didn't switch characters. No, just thought about it. Didn't get put off of the strategy that didn't work out once, but was the right strategy.
Right.
Which is still trying to traverse, trying to use drive rush to get in through that obstacle course. Just wait, look, see what the patterns are, and then take advantage, get in, try and maintain that pressure. Great play in terms of dealing with the command grabs, which is crazy because that's not something traditionally you think of looking for.
That puts you off your game to see that on a stage like that. You hit me with a command grab with all that startup.
Some huge big bet jump-ins over projectiles as well. The ghosts getting blown up. Some big
the back
jump-ins
jump
into
that
big,
put him in burnout. Yeah.
Yep. Good stuff. Really good stuff. You know, you can see that young man is paying attention, taking in the information that's being given out by his opponent, by Sushi Heaven, who I have to say definitely did have a good account of themselves. They certainly look very, very competent. I think the big thing there, though, is at least 3, maybe 4 level 2 activations that resulted in a single ghost hit or a throw into nothing.
Which is like fine for if you're looking for like utility. I want to burn them out, et cetera, et cetera. But you need more off these situations. You know what I'm saying? Look at Taki.
You want to burn them out right away and then continue.
It did hit the level 2. Yeah. It's not really about hitting the level 2 just to let it rip. So that's what it is. They're moving on.
Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, good stuff.
Great stuff.
Chile.
We're going to be moving on in the weeks to come because the Capcom Pro Tour season does not end. It's a long flight to Melbourne for Battle Arena Melbourne. BAM is back on the Pro Tour Friday, July the 10th. Then, of course, end of July, one of the richest prizes in esports, the Esports World Cup, and it's in Paris, France, Cola.
Oui.
I love that. Not a short trip for me, but I will definitely be making the trip to Orlando for CEO Community Effort Orlando. You can call it by its full government name once again. It has returned August the 14th to the 16th, one of my absolute favorite events of the year. I'll definitely see you there. 3 big majors coming up, Cola. It's exciting.
Super exciting to see all this offline action. I mean, this is the best part of fighting games, is playing offline. See these players travel out again, sponsored or unsponsored, and make it upsets or make it some big wins.
Yeah, the dreams are on the line. The matches will continue, but that brings our block to an end. Don't go anywhere, though. We've got some of the best in the business waiting in the wings to take over and step in. The action for Street Fighter 6 at EVO 2026 will continue after this short break.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Ha!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
get happy. Come and get happy now. Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. Whatever lights you up, why don't you lean into it? Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. Come and get happy. Come and get happy now. There's nothing in this world that you can't rise above. No limit is the sky when you are ruled by love. Come on now. Come and get happy, come and get happy, come and get happy now. Come and get happy.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. It is EVO 2026 coming to you live and direct from Las Vegas, Nevada. It is Street Fighter 6, guys. Doesn't get any more hype than this. My name is Ryan Hart, and I'm joined by none other than Rinj.
My man.
Definitely about to appreciate this block, my bro. How you doing?
Great, man. You already know we in Vegas. It's EVO, Las Vegas. It's been a great time already today. We're having Street Fighter 6, the most competitive fighting game to probably ever exist. We've seen thousands upon thousands of people in brackets. And I mean, I can never predict who's going to take the whole thing. You know what I mean?
For sure.
So it's going to be no different tale today.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. I mean, this is the place where it matters, right? This is where it doesn't matter what happens on ranked, it doesn't matter what your MR is, doesn't matter how we do in the locals. It's about coming here and exhibiting. You don't come here to practice. No. You practice at home, and you come in to show what you've been practicing. You know what I'm saying?
100%,
you want to
man.
deliver on that grand platform, and there's no one bigger than EVO.
Yeah, 100%. And it's like, I like the way you put it, right? It's all about, this is basically the reward for the work that you put in, right? Everything else is practice. Now it is time for the performance. So you get to let loose and really get a chance to become a world champion, have yourself immortalized on the winner's wall, like yourself, you know what I mean? So it's definitely so sick to see, and I love that we continue to appreciate the legacy and the history of the fighting game community, right? It's something that really contributes to making EVO feel as important and big as it is.
100%. No, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's one of them things where you come here and, you know, can you weather the storm of your own pressure? You know, what people also have to factor in is a lot of this, what you watch when you see people on stream, is them battling themselves.
Yes.
You know, it's a battle of self. It's can I deliver the regular standard me that I usually bring to the table? Can I do that? And it's not always easy to do because you think, well, this is why isn't it going to be me? But nerves creep in, you know. You're excited as well. It's not always negative nerves. Like, it's butterflies in the stomach.
Yes.
You're excited for what you know you're capable of. But whether you can deliver that or not under the pressure, remember, you only have a short amount of time. It's best of 3. It's quick sets. Things happen fast. There's high damage on the game. So, yeah, it can happen that sometimes you're so excited to play that you don't actually play.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And that's always something to kind of bear in mind before you get into the set.
It's so true. Like, you know, the butterflies are a signal that you're passionate, that you care about what you're doing, right? But, yeah, like, getting into this type of atmosphere where you're in a crowded room of thousands of people, not at your usual setup, right? There's going to be some slight differences in your timings and whatnot. Being able to compose yourself under all that pressure is truly what separates the regular tournament player from people that are not as well versed in this, right? But we got Cobra versus Zero Rogue as we continue round 1 of pools with some big bodies.
And it is Sagat versus Geef, one of my favorite matchups. And let's see what happens to Geef now with a strong start here. Dash in with the House of Dash. Drive rush crouch medium kick. Sagat retaliating against the forward throw.
I got a question for you. So you said one of your favorite matchups.
Yeah.
So obviously you play a lot of Sagat. So if the Sagat plays this correctly, should the Geef have a chance?
The Geef always has a chance.
Always has a chance.
Yeah. You know, it's a matchup where Sagat has to psychologically convince Geef that it's a bad matchup.
Okay.
You know, you're playing the odds all the time. It is not a bad matchup by any stretch of the imagination. But by the way that the Sagat plays, because this is a game of playstyles.
Yes.
As much as it is a game of, you know, arguable tier lists, it's a game of playstyles. So it's does your style plus the character match outweigh what your opponents bring to the table? And so, yeah, this is one of the things that people don't really consider. You're playing the guy, right, or the girl, you know, and you have to always think about, does that style combined with the character make it a bad match for me.
Yes,
because sometimes
true.
that is a thing. And so, as the Sagat, you're trying to convince the opponent that it's a bad match for him. And by doing that, you take away his mental edge, you take away his momentum, and you take away his confidence, and eventually you can break him down and win.
Ooh, and yeah, that's looking like what Cobra
But
did right
it's not
here,
happening
bro.
in this game, though.
Yeah, I mean, Cobra's like, I am unconvinced that this is a bad matchup, right?
I don't believe you.
Like, this seems pretty good to me, and he's playing like it. But I really like the way you put that, right? The fact that you have to convince the other person, that you have to like really try to affect their mental.
Yeah, this is all sales.
Yeah,
you know when the guy with the briefcase shows up at your doorstep selling the knives in the suitcase.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, I got a set for you. Do you wanna buy these encyclopedias? Like, he'll have a little package. Yeah, I'm not buying anything.
Right.
One of the best tools for victory on fighting games is don't buy anything people try and sell you. When you see something, just don't entertain it. When they're like faking a parry or whatever, don't entertain it. Don't give them anything that leads them into a trap. That leads them into executing their traps.
Exactly. Right.
Don't even bother. Don't even go close. You know.
Yeah, they're
'Cause
trying
to bait you into something.
Exactly, to get you to react a certain way, right? So not doing that is exactly how you don't fall into those traps.
I'm not buying anything. I don't believe you.
I love
right?
the way
I don't believe you. Yeah, combat is about deception.
Yep.
And Street Fighter is no different there. It's about tricking them into believing something that's not true, so that you can do what you want to do and gain control and get the win.
100%. I love the way you put that. Cobra, I mean, he's been looking good this whole time, right? You see immediately sniping the Sagat, trying to catch the walk bags, did so perfectly.
Really nicely done there. Low on drive gauge now. And he's put himself in burnout. And there's the OD lariat. This is good for Geef right now. Oh my goodness me.
Missile drop kick, bro. Booker T, eat your heart out, bro.
Oh, the target.
Yeah, committed to it, right? It's scary, very
go
punishable.
For the DI momentarily. I can feel it coming.
Oh,
I can feel it coming. Oh no! Oh,
close enough to get the OD SPD punish. Ow. Ow, bro.
Cobra taking that 2 straight games. Unfortunate for Geef there. Bit risky with the target combo at the end. He worked the time before, but no dice at the end there.
Are you a big target combo guy with Sagat? You like sending it or not?
I mean, the thing is, you need them.
You need to at some point,
medium kick,
right?
hard kick, and hard punch, hard kick. Why? Because you need the knockdown, you need the terrain back, and you need the Oki. One of the most important things is that you get knockdown Oki on this game, and that's how Sagat can get it from far. You're not really going to get tiger shots that much, like in that way.
Yeah.
You're not going to want to spend for OD shots for the knockdown every time, right?
Yeah,
it's too expensive.
absolutely.
And good players are not going to give you jumping opportunities to anti-air that often. So you're looking at a knockdown from a button. And if they're with punish games on point, you at least can make sure that what you're going for is going to get you what you want.
Yeah.
A lot of times people waste time going for stuff that's not even going to get them what they want. Like you're risking the big you're risking the big wake up level 3 when it's not even going to kill.
Yeah.
Exactly. It wouldn't even kill anyway. So you're risking the whole game. But sometimes if you're going for like a target combo and it's going to knock down, get you the drive rush in for Oki, then it's worth it. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
For minimal risk.
You're a wise man, because like it's funny because like when you put that like that, right, where people do things that aren't even really getting them to what they want to do. Like I remember when I talked to you back at Gamers 8, I was like,
a while back.
And one of the things you dropped on me was like, hey, when you got goals, and like I asked this man for game about life, not even just about fighting games or anything. I was like, yo, put me on to life, bro. And one of the things that you told me that stuck with me was like, yo, when you set goals, make sure you think about what you're going to do after you accomplish that goal. Because people will accomplish that goal and then have that empty feeling of like, what do I do now, right?
Yeah.
And that's a similar thing with what we're talking about in fighting games right now, where it's like you can accomplish that wake-up level, you got it or whatever, but the life deficit is still like this, or your drive meter is still like this, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really capitalize from there.
Well, what people have to understand about goals in general is goals are a package deal. You don't just have one goal and everything dead stops after that. Talk to someone like Zien. He won EVO, and after that he felt empty.
Yeah.
Because he had accomplished everything. Emptiness can come with the pinnacle of a goal because you haven't processed what comes afterwards.
Yeah.
So there's a package deal. There's always what comes after you achieve your goal. That's why if you already, before you even start that mountain climb, think about what you want to have happen after that goal is completed. It will help you,
Yeah.
Whether it's looking for a new job after the current contract is over as a freelancer, whether it's looking for what kind of gamer you want to be. Do you want to win EVO? Do you want to win Combo Breaker? What's the goal? What's the plan? You're trying to run your local as a TO, right?
Yep.
You're not going to start by running a big major. You're going to start by running a small event, maybe an online thing, then maybe a local at a smaller venue, and you're going to get bigger and grow from there. And I think it's just about focusing on what you want your journey to be. We're all ambitious, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
We all have our little roadmap roadmap of plans and events we want to happen, and we already know exactly how we want them to go down.
Yeah.
So it's always a question of putting that into perspective that can become a realistic dream for you, a realistic dream that you have happen for you.
100%,
Yeah.
man. And I really like that mentality, and because it can be applied to so many things, right? Where it can be applied to the big life goals, what you try to do career-wise or life-wise, whatever. But it can also be applied to even just the small things in-game right here, what we're talking about, right? Like,
yeah.
obviously, I've been playing Alex. Like, I've been learning Alex, right? He's my newest character
nice.
that I've been playing, right?
Yeah.
And you can always just apply it to, like, the little small things,
Yeah.
right? Where, like,
Yeah.
I'm looking for slash elbow. I got to remember from this distance. It's not just about hitting the slash elbow. It's about remembering to do the knee afterwards,
Yeah.
right? To get
Yeah.
the best Oki possible.
Yeah.
And not just default to, like, light lariat like I
Yeah.
like to do, you know? Like, little
Yeah,
things
true.
like that.
I mean, in Move Ambition, there was layers to it. I mean, I'd say there were 3, but I'll get into that after this game.
Yeah, I mean,
Remind me. If I forget,
I
remind
was
me.
going to say, yeah, we've
Yeah,
got
yeah.
plenty to talk about for sure. So we're getting our next players up. I believe this is going to be Game Over versus I Am Natural. We shall see. Yes, indeed. It's going to be Jamie versus Mai. Jamie, a
Mai.
character that gets underrepresented, but I think
100%.
pretty damn good, honestly,
Yeah,
nowadays.
really. Yeah,
Like,
no,
for real.
Sure. And I think the more we get less and less Jamie representation, the more deadly the character becomes, because people,
Yeah,
people slowly
legit.
forget the matchup, people slowly forget the meta, and then a Jamie will come with a sort of unexpected style, and he'll be able to do a lot of work, you know.
100%. Right now, though, of
But he's
course.
stuck in the corner though, fighting out with the crouch jab. Gets himself a combo. Oh no! Needs to wake up DP.
Oh yeah, but just walk it
Nice,
up under
walks
that
underneath.
one.
Yep, really nice. Safe jump. Oh, what?
Oh yeah, I know, faking it.
Oh man,
Just got clipped by the wake up buzz.
Oh, what is going on?
We are
This is crazy.
swinging. Okay, I see what we're playing with now.
The,
All right.
the windy haymakers are all coming out.
All right. We're in Vegas, not Chicago.
Raw sweep. Just rago sweep.
It's raw.
It's raw.
Send it back. Right now, though, the breakdance fighting.
Where'd you get this from the field?
Say you know.
Oh, the Kachosen's out there. Okay.
Oh, threw it out of the DI.
Yo, he's in burnout though.
Oh, the hair down.
Oh, the hard kick.
Hair down, man down. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Close. Down to the last hit. Wow, just Rago drive rush throw to start the round.
She's like, you see I'm wearing red. Don't flash that blue at me. Wrong neighborhood, pal.
Tried to parry there. Oh, neutral. Doesn't quite make it in time. Oh, nice. Reacts there with the DI. Is he going to spend it? No. Would have put him close to burnout there, but he decides not to use it. He drops the combo again. Oh, nice. Gets the punish counter, hard kick. Sweep. Oh, no, he missed it.
He was all right. Looks like he'd been prepared for that.
Gets the pick up throw anyway.
What? My, the
I've
trade
never
on
seen
the
that trade in my
DP?
life. That looked like a Sagat trade. I've never seen that before. Oh, and the DI. What a read on the OD.
Yeah, got caught trying to
And
palm.
he's going to spend it. It's going to be close for the round. That's not going to kill.
Yeah, not going to kill, but it will put him in burnout,
He's going to
right?
put him in burnout. His chances are good, but he's got level 3 now as well.
Yeah, and they're
So Kachosen's a risk here.
Still burnt out.
Oh, he could have done it.
He could have.
He could have done level 3.
Was not looking for the projectile.
Oh, my gosh. DP,
Ah!
no!
No anti-air as well.
What is happening?
Oh, it's scary. We talked about the nerves of the Evo stage, Ryan. Oh,
Oh, man. This is... No!
come on, man. Ryan's like,
Hang on a
stop.
second. No!
Level 3 as well, but that's the thing, right? People
It's never over.
can get so nervous as well when you're
Yeah.
trying to close it out. Like,
Yep.
you're like, oh, my goodness, the W is right there. You get so thirsty for it.
He had it, man. He
And
had it.
There's things that you can default to when you're that thirsty in this
Right.
game, like a DI, right? That
Yep,
has
yep, yep.
such long recovery frames. Like,
One of the tried and true round enders.
Oh, man, it is a risk, though, man. You can see right there, got caught multiple times. Just played it a little bit too safe,
Yeah.
a little bit too thirsty.
All right.
Oh, no.
Wait, is that a misinput? Doing that a lot. Okay, gets the DI now. Level 1. Fan up here.
Oh, all day, every day.
Oh, this is looking bad for game over, but it's not game over just yet. Nice counter sweep there with punish.
Got another drink in there as well. Oh.
Okay, takes the throw. Drive rush in, and there's the throw. That's going to be it. Oh, man. Wow, what a game. That was insane.
I am natural.
I am natural. Almost let that one slip away.
Yeah, it was scary, man. We were swinging right now.
Yeah, indeed.
100% big swings.
But I don't understand these DPs, man. They're just coming out.
Yeah, you know, when you said it's an execution error, I actually didn't consider that before, but you might be right. Like,
like that, I mean, he looks too good for that to just be a tactic.
right?
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like there's been a lot of solid play beyond that, right? The random DPs have definitely been the outlier, and it could just be like doing the fireball motion a little bit too softly.
Maybe, yeah, or like trying to walk forward and do it. and
Yeah,
stuff like that,
exactly, yeah.
Oh, the bit set a little bit too early on that DI.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The palm didn't get the full
And then
conversion, but
man, he has been making that DI do mad work.
yeah, the
Okay.
whiff from the whiff from like heavy range away into DI is patent strap, right?
Yeah.
You got to be ready for that in Street
Definitely.
Fighter 6. This is what players are gonna do.
Raw sweep again. Oh man, the standing fierce.
That's standing fierce, man.
Enhanced Kachosen.
One of
Set
the
point
best.
now for I Am Natural.
Yeah, one of the best buttons in the game for sure, that stand heavy for mine. It's like 9 frames, forward advancing, very, very strong.
Indeed, indeed. Drive rushes in.
Oh.
Okay, give me them wreckers. Oh man, he got greedy with the drinks.
I was going to say,
Made
bro.
to pay the price.
Man said put it on my tab. Yeah, a little bit of execution error allowed for the big punish. I saw him reaching.
Throw denied. Imagine putting your hand in fire. That must hurt. Oh, you got a reversal. Okay, he's going to do the spend the CA. Yes.
Okay.
This is good damage, man.
Yeah, definitely.
This CA hurts.
Good damage. It's going to be a nice little swing in terms of the drive gauge momentum as well.
Yep. What's it going to be on wake up? He's not going to do wake up DI, is he?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, he could take this round.
Oh, it actually did connect with the wall.
Yeah, it wasn't a 2-hit. Okay, so game over. Still alive.
Huge here.
Okay. Because I want more damage.
Taking a drink. Oh, ended up on the other side right there.
Nice. Yeah, he's had a few side switches. Nice. Baits the DP out. Gets the punish counter.
I was going to say, that's at least 2 drinks.
He's up to 3 drinks. Now command thrower is on deck.
Indeed. Oh, all the way.
4 now. Oh! Hang on a second. Might see a turnaround this set.
Oh, no, instead tried the DI, but once again, Natural ready.
That DI was mad ambitious.
Yeah, bruh.
Okay, I Am Natural wanted none of it. Level 1 wake up. Oh! But he's looking good for the money in this run.
Yeah,
game over. 1 more hit to take it.
Even took a drink to get some drive gauge back. He's at level 4, but I Am Natural.
Wilson.
Oh, air to air met in the middle.
Yo, that dive kick is so good.
It is.
That is so good. I'm not even going to front. That is so good. I mean, you have to spend 2 bars for it, which is understandable, but it does a lot of jobs, man.
Yeah, I mean,
that
that other one we saw earlier. That
wait, we've got a controller issue.
Oh, my man.
Like
Man thought he was playing online for a second.
He fall asleep.
But yeah, even the one that got DI'd, right? I was surprised that he was able to recover and time the DI back. I was like, oh.
Yeah, true.
The DI right
Couldn't recover
there.
from that one. Finds himself in the corner now. Gets a knockdown into a drink.
Another drink.
Oh my god, the neutral jumps, man. He just kept throwing them out.
Yeah, a little bit too ambitious with that heavy kick. The opponent's neutral jumping like that is a scary thing to throw.
Yeah, and my spacing just really on point right now. Keeping game over at a really uncomfortable space. And there's the DI. It's not going to kill, so he's going to get the combo. Yep.
He just takes it immediately.
What?
Right there. No counter to the jump out.
There's something going on with the controller, man. Wait, you could...
Oh, the break dance will be enough.
Is
It's
that
only
gonna
level
kill?
1.
Oh my gosh, it killed. I wasn't sure,
That's
you know.
it. Yeah, same.
I wasn't sure if he should spend level 2, but man, I can't believe he took that. And it is set point. He's leading in the set now. This is mad.
Yeah, game over. Honestly, it looked like he was going to be going down.
Yeah.
But he's battled back here.
Okay, and this time he wakes up with level 1.
Oh, no.
And my waiting for the perfect time to punish.
Yeah.
I wonder if he could have snuck in a neutral jump there. But nevertheless, we're going to have level 3 on deck here.
I like spinning it immediately here. Give yourself some time to build some bar back, right? You're down around, so as much damage here as early as possible.
Okay. Wake up, crouch hard kick. Into the forward throw. Try to parry there. I Am Natural. Loses some bar there, and that is going to be it. No dropped combos in sight.
So we talked about, again, right, the heavy range. That you got to watch out for the DIs, especially either after a whip button or a neutral jump. Those are definitely 2 popular spots for players to do it.
100%. All right, level 2 now. Charges up. 4 drinks on deck. This is bad news for I Am Natural here. Oh, wakes up with the OD.
Really challenges, actually wins the air-to-air as well. Whoa, that was definitely strange.
Safe jump. No, that's not going to work. That is a safe jump. You can't wake up with level 1.
Quick knockdown as well, still. It's a little bit of time.
And I Am Natural back for a punish counter throw. He's in trouble now. Oh, he didn't wake up with any reversal that time. And the neutral jump. Wow, he takes it. Game over. The nod of a head. I'm telling you, man, there was some kind of controller issues there. They're even talking about something.
Okay.
He's shaking his head. I don't know what he won, but he's shaking his head, so I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, there definitely might have been something, because even when we saw, like, at that round start where one of the players wasn't moving,
It looked weird, yeah. There were a couple of moments.
A little strange, but, you know.
He's looking at the cable, like, I don't know. That looked weird. But then nonetheless, game over. Marches forward here. Victorious. 2-1 there.
Jamie.
And with the Jamie, yeah, it's nice to see some Jamie. We've got a lot of mine, so I can do with a bit of Jamie.
Yeah,
mix it up a bit. Let me mix it up a little bit.
100%, man.
So, yeah, man, this is good stuff. EVO 2026, Las Vegas, Nevada.
Well, did you want to keep talking about that point that you
What was that? What was I saying again?
It was like, man, that's what I was. That's the one thing I was afraid of. I'm going to remind you that you were saying something, but I'm not going to remind you what the subject was. I already knew that's where we were going with this.
So I was saying there are 3 layers to a certain approach. I think it was something to do with how you use moves, right?
Okay.
And so you were saying about how when you're Alex and you're going for something.
Oh,
you're thinking about,
like thinking about what to do next.
So we're back. We're back.
Yeah,
so
we're
basically,
back.
I think one of the I'd say the 3 principles I used to work with would be, one is I'm going for a move because I want the damage, right? This move is high damage, or this move has a certain property. I'm going for it because of that singular property. And the second thing is, I'm going for it because it's going to get me the win. So these are different thought states you can be in. The third one is the defensive one. It's, I'm going to go for this move, but before I go for the move, I'm processing what happens if this move doesn't work.
Yeah.
You have to think about, what if the move you're going for doesn't work? What happens there? What does that do? Do I lose the entire round? Do I just lose meter? Do I just lose a little bit of health? Like, what is the risk here? And the more you can start to kind of prepare your mind, right?
Yeah.
Kind of load that into your data bank that this is a risk you're going to take, and the risks are X and Y.
Yeah.
Your gameplay will get immensely better.
100%.
Once you start processing that in real time and start actually having that come to play before you do the move, your gameplay will just be so much better.
I'm so glad that you put it in that way too, whereas like once you get to that level where you can process it in game and like adjust to it, right? Because it sounds like a lot when we're just talking about it here, but the more you play fighting games, the more that happens naturally, right?
Definitely.
And the easier those moments come
100%.
to you. So yeah, it is definitely all about, but that's why like you see everybody that wins has put in thousands and thousands of hours, because that's how you get to that point where these things come to you like this, because you need them so fast in the heat of the moment. So it's so cool to see, man. That's why we love fighting games, because that's the journey we've been on, and seeing these players able to pull off stuff like this, be able to process all these options in milliseconds is like legitimately like the beautiful thing about the genre.
The fire always burns, man. The fire always burns.
Always
There's one thing that Bleach, any of you Kurosaki Ichigo fans out there, but one thing that Bleach brought home for me is being one with your character. It's about being one with your Zanpakuto. You are a team together.
Yes.
The two of you are one, and in games, I also feel that that's very important to bond with your character, to really bind your mind into the system of that character.
Yes.
It's very important. You can't just skim over characters and be like, well, this guy's top tier, I'm going to pick him. This character's top tier, because you'll never really get out the true essence of your game skill. The juice of what makes you a phenomenal star won't come through if you're just tiptoeing in and out of characters. If you're just skimming the surface of each character. You really have to be one with your... That's why sometimes you'll see like unexpected dons come through and win a big tournament. You'll see characters that are using... you'll see players that are using a relatively low tier character that are doing crazy stuff.
Absolutely.
And this is the difference between just picking up a character because of whatever reason, or I'm actually going to gel with this character and we're going to put in work together.
100%. That's like something that I think not everybody wraps their heads around all the way, because like I know some fans of certain players will be like, well, why doesn't my favorite player pick a better character, right? Like why? Like I'm tired of seeing them fall short of this
All
or
the
whatever,
time.
and like go pick a better character, right? It's not that simple, right? It's really not, and it goes back to what you talked about when it came to like we were talking about Sagat Zangief and how it's both a combination of the character and the person's style that makes you difficult.
Every
to face.
fighting game is a 2v2 game.
Yeah.
Every fighting game is 2v. You're never just playing the character. You're playing the guy as well.
Yes.
And you are also part of that equation, because you matter. How different are fighting games when you've got real problems in life?
Yes.
You can't play the same game because your mind is occupied. Part of your capacity is taken for the other issues in your life. You're worried about exams. You're worried about, I don't know, maybe your cat's sick. Like, I don't know, there's things going on in your life that are taking attention away from your focus. So you are a player in the game. It's not just your character.
Yeah.
So every fighting game, one thing to remember is every fighting game is 2v2 at a minimum.
I forgot who this was said about. For what game or what tournament or whatever it was. But it was like, we'll just use like Goichi as an example, or it was like, how do you beat Goichi and like when he was like peak DBFZ or whatever, right? And you're like, you gotta hope he gets up on the wrong side of the bed that day, right? You gotta like sabotage his breakfast type situation. You gotta
poison that soup, bro.
give him a stomach ache, something like that, right? You gotta make sure he has a bad day outside the game, because when you're having a good day and you're gonna play in the game, there's just some people, man, in certain modes, bro.
Yeah, and that's it. And this is what it is. Like, some people will say, oh, I'm just gonna play my game, but then they sit next to Daigo, and it all falls falls apart.
Yeah.
Because he's a player in the match too, you know. So yeah, I think that's all part of the equation. It's not hard. It's not hard to not know this, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, because it's something that you won't know if you're just playing.
Exactly.
It's not something that automatically comes to mind. It's something that you learn through experience, you know, coming to a big major and sitting down next to a known player and feeling the nerves come in and it's like, oh my gosh, this guy's, you know, it's Bonchan, like he's famous, or, you know, whoever it is. Yeah, and I think getting through that is another unique process about playing in big majors.
Oh yeah, 100%, right? Like getting to be in that environment and like looking across and being like, okay, how do I get my mental state back to like looking at Punk like Johnny Donuts, right? Like, you know what I mean?
Like, what do you mean Johnny Donuts is sick, bro? He's got bare combos.
Hey, Johnny Donuts, definitely, right? He's a different type of threat, you know what I'm
about
saying?
Johnny Donuts? What?
Oh, man, but yeah, it's 100% true, right? There's so much that goes in, like so many variables and things that honestly are under-talked about and underexplored when it comes to the tournament environment and 100%. What determines success in these environments. So yeah, man, but that is why we're so deep and invested in, because like we think about all this stuff and like to talk about it. So, thank y'all for joining us on this ride here as our next players take their seats.
They're getting ready, they're getting locked and loaded in. But yeah, no, it's very, very true. I mean, it's also good to know why you won and or why you lost.
Yes.
Sometimes I lost because the guy just had a bad day. I wasn't playing good.
Yeah.
It's just he just had a bad day, you know. And sometimes I lost, not necessarily because the other guy was better, but I definitely just sold myself short. I didn't do what I knew I could do. It's on me. You know those games where it's like, look, there's times where you know you got outplayed, and there's times where, no, I had more than this in the tank. Yeah. I could have gone further.
Yeah,
you know?
100%, right? And whenever you talk to players, right, they'll always be more happy with losses where they got outplayed.
Oh, 100%.
You never want to like have an L where it's because you were just not on point at a given moment or whatnot. Like you'd rather always be outplayed.
Yep.
So just something to keep in mind. It's all part of the journey. We all have L's in both instances as well.
Indeed. All right, speaking of L's, we've got Blue versus Casino Bala. And US and US action here.
Yeah.
Chong-Li versus the Alex.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Alex recently.
Yeah, you've been getting into guys. How are you liking it?
Yeah, he's fun, man. I think he's a really fun character. I think he's underrated as well. I think there's been some discourse about how he's not good. I'm like, nah, bro. This character's the problem.
Yeah,
bro.
I don't know about that, bro. People just don't know the character yet.
Yeah, exactly right. You have to play him extremely differently than most Street Fighter 6 characters, right? Like he's got a stance and whatnot. Like he's not just low forward, drive rush cancel the character, but like when you play him, all right, I don't know about that one. That's not invincible or anything. He just did it.
It is when he does it.
Yeah. It's like Casino Bala's flying knee is invincible, all right, buddy?
Balling with that one.
Oh, man.
Nice. What a statement there to open the set.
Yeah, I don't know if that was just like, I'm feeling it, if he was trying to call out like an air legs or what.
No, he could fly over that. Oh, he could have done the
dive bomb,
right? Yeah. All right, stomps away here, level 2. Oh, the OD Hazanshu gets jabbed out of that.
Jabbed it. Into the stance.
Oh, into the lariat. Yep.
Yeah, off of the lariat going into this as well. The one-winged angel. Shout out Kenny Omega.
That looks so sick, man. The animation is ridiculous.
My man, straight up. That is so sick to me, man. Straight motion captured his actual real-life finisher into the character. Oh, trying to DI right back here. Betting on the fact that if Blue DI's in reaction, he probably doesn't have enough health to live through it, right? Oh, my!
Man.
I was going to be a full arm breaker to follow up, too. Luckily, didn't have to go through that violence. Nah, man, Alex is a sick character, bro. Like, the stance is really fun to use. He's got some strong normals, some good ground game. Obviously, the command grab is always a fun time.
Indeed, he's got a lot you can play with. I think fun is one of his strong elements.
100%.
You know, you're never going to be bored playing with Alex, right?
Yeah, you have so many different ways to actually like put the person in the blender, and he has loopable offense. You know what I mean? Like it is tough. You got to make an active decision to get out of the vortex. As you see right there, right? Counter hit. He tried to wake up with a button, but the frames are on his side.
He's guessing everything right. Oh, the aerial knee drop to close the round. Solid stuff. Looking like he's taking control of the set here.
Yeah, man, really looking good. Oh, I need to learn how to do this one day. That's a fitness goal right there. The behind the back crab push-ups.
Yeah, that looks sick.
Yeah.
He made it look effortless.
Oh, and again, he keeps trying to wake up, and Ian Hilaria for it.
Steve Austin doing the press-ups during the Royal Rumble.
Oh, my man loves it. Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. When I see Alex doing the press-up. All right, here we go. Drive rush in now. Oh, another cross-up light kick.
Yeah.
The OD aerial move.
And again, you're going to be in the mix. Oh, did not respond with his own DI right there. He got lucky. What? The punish counter and a burn out the
flash axe. And again, the crouch jab, flash axe in burnout. Such a good string.
Yeah, that boy, he's got like a really strong string and burnout as well.
Yeah,
like
the chop, the into
stand
the
medium
chop.
at the chop.
I couldn't get out of that. I was playing Problem X. He just kept doing it. I was like, what?
There was like I forgot where you have to get hit, but you have to get hit and then you can press after. Yeah. Like if you just get hit by that, then yeah, you get far enough away. You do stand medium in the drive rush cancel. You just keep doing it until you push him to the corner, and then yada yada. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Great stuff. Casino Bala with that Alex. Nice to see. I like the character variety we've had so far. Seen a lot of we haven't seen any Ingrids just yet. Might then if we'll get a couple Ingrids or Vipers.
I would love to see both of those characters.
Or Eleanor maybe. Someone more rare, you know.
Yeah.
Since the changes, I think Eleanor's definitely viable, man.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, like
I agree with you.
I know in the beginning there was a few holes, a few question marks, but now it's undeniable. Like she's got what you need on this game. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we got a young player out in NA named Levi Hakai who's doing a lot of good work with Elena. 100%.
Nice. Is he here?
I have to assume he is, but honestly, I'm not
sure.
100%.
Okay. You don't want to be quoted.
I don't want to just put it out there like that, but hopefully he is. He's been doing really well in the World Warriors, and he's been getting top 8s in the NA World Warriors.
Nice.
So yeah, he's an extremely strong Alina player. But I would love to see Ingrid, and it looks like we might get it right now. There it is. The Pyromaniac. Viper is another one of my favorite characters. I'm with you. I'd love to see all of them.
Yeah.
Ingrid, bro, you got to give these devs props because this character was barely a character, and they full-fledged made her like
brought her to life.
Yeah, bro, that's the perfect way to put it. They brought her to life in Street Fighter 6, and she is a really unique concept. Obviously, we've already seen Punk doing work with her. She's got some strong fundamental stuff, right? Like that stand heavy kick is a problem normal.
Sunshot on Oki, okay. Sunshot again. Oh, looking for the.
He's ready for the spin knuckle to go through.
Yeah, looking for the spin knuckle to go through. Bonk. I love the sound effect. That's my favorite sound effect. Let's throw.
Best forward throw in the game,
yeah,
100%.
Definitely. Oh, crouch medium drive rush. No, drops the combo.
Ouch, bruh.
Man.
Just the leader, bro. She got some good damage right there. Did spit the meter, but
don't
beats the DP. And nice punish as well. Considering that's a optimal meter build for the round.
Unfortunate though, because the crouch medium drive rush was really good time. Like a really good time of the round. You would have had leading life and momentum, but drop the combo there, which you cannot afford to do on this game.
Oh, yeah, right there. He's going for a confirm. I think they fire an arrow.
Doesn't confirm off the jab counter here. Puts himself in burnout here.
Yeah, you really got to keep control of this corner now while you're in burnout.
No Sunveil. Okay, back throw.
And now it's real scary. You got mirror to defend yourself, but still.
Oh, wow. Level 1, parries it. Is trying to obviously look out for DI and that, so level 1 came out.
Yeah, we're just going to take the full damage, actually, with the level 3. Burn himself out
That's not going to kill, but yeah, he's in a good situation afterwards.
Yes, now, what if they got any chip setups or something like that? Try to take
got
full
no
advantage.
sutures.
But again, yeah, we saw Pyromaniac. It was a chunk of chip on the first one, so I don't blame him for trying to move at the end right there because I think he dies to the chip anyway.
Chipped out from the flare there. Nicely placed. Alright, so flare again. Got a decent range, you know. Deceptive range.
No, 100%, yeah. Even like the light flare doesn't go full screen or anything, it definitely still has some spacing to it. Anti-air always with the ready as well.
Yep.
I like that from Lemon Bread, though, starting to force the issue with the
I don't think that was a safe jump, but she hasn't got DP anyway, right?
Yeah.
Should have gone for the Sunveil, but that's it. Parry as well, baby.
And then punching the landing frames right there, taxing him for jumping out. That button, man, the stand heavy kick is a beastly normal.
Wow, wake up back to the range on that. He was walking back as well, and it still got clipped.
Legitimately.
And
like the spin knuckles on the ground. Ooh. Immediate.
Oh my god.
Check directly into the OD beam, right? It's good. It's usually plus on block for her, so might as well send it. You're going to plus on block. Same thing with the booty bump from the sky. Oh, man, I didn't want to stick the hand in. Oh, that time, the DP.
Yo, the timing.
Actually prevented the punish. Bonked again.
Okay.
Now we're up to 2. Oh, yeah. Once she gets up to 2 stocks,
oh, man.
You are going to die very easily getting hit by any of the beams.
Very, very
Pyromaniac.
nice. She has not been out very long, but people are already putting in work with her. With all her tools, man. She looks, when in her element, she looks quite strong. You know, when she gets going.
100%.
Yeah.
She gets mauled, you know what I'm saying? She's one of those characters
Right.
that has like when she gets her speed, she's got frustrating neutral to play against.
Yeah.
She's got some potent offense, obviously some good damage, but she can get mauled 100%.
Yeah, if you get in on her, like, you know, she's only got the sun veil. I call that the S unveil though.
Oh.
It's called sun veil, but I call it the S unveil because it's a shenanigans unveil.
Yes.
She doesn't care what shenanigans you got. She's taking that all in and countering. It's a shenanigans unveil. She's
100%.
exposing your dryness.
Yup.
So,
And
yeah, here
counters
we go.
both strikes and throws, right? So
Yes.
yeah, all your little setups or whatever.
Yeah.
Give me that.
Exactly. So yeah, I like when people like do the drop kick into the sunveil. It looks so cool.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna not press any buttons when she's in your face, right?
100%.
So I
bro.
love that bait, man.
Yeah,
It's so
it's
sick.
one of the things that's like frustrating about playing the character. But what's not frustrating is the immaculate World Warriors that are happening all over the world. Of course, we got the U.S. Midwest coming up very soon here, July 5th. There's a weekend or two away when it comes to the World Warriors stuff. Again, the Capcom Pro Tour does not stop. You know what I mean? It's
never
always
stops.
going, whether it be offline or online. Of course, World Warrior Midwest coming soon, man.
Definitely. People want to rack up those points. Your best 3 performances is what's going to tell the story about whether you qualify or not for the big one, the Capcom Cup Finals.
Yeah, be sure to tune in because Midwest, obviously, always one of the hype regions of the year. You know, you got Jack, you got Dual Kevin, you got Joey, you got all kinds of great players. But also this year, Psycho is part of the U.S. Midwest for World Warrior as well, one of the best players in North America. And he did win the last one. So, you know, I mean, he's invaded the region, started taking some World Warriors for himself. So it's going to be fun to watch throughout the season.
Nice. Can you remember who won the first one?
The first one was, I want to say, Dual Kevin. I believe Dual Kevin came back and won, but I will double check.
I mean,
here.
yeah, that wouldn't be a surprise. You know, we already know what he's capable of, and I just feel like Dual Kevin over the last couple of years has really changed it up. You know, he's really leveled up. He's really shown us what he's made of. Like, it's just super solid. Whether it's a local, like a smaller tournament, or whether it's a big international, definitely always great performances from him.
To be as consistent as he's been has been extremely impressive.
It's not easy, yeah.
Like it is wild to see, man, and it's just so cool the journey that he's been on as well, right? Like he was initially like a Marvel player. You don't see that many people transition this successfully from like a fast tag-based style to Street Fighter. And the fact that he's been able to do this so well has been very, very impressive, man.
One of the more
wild.
ultra consistent players at that level, right? You know,
Yes.
we often see top players that end up winning a major then losing in pools, but you'll always see him coming through. He'll always get there. Those top 16s, those top 8s, he'll always be up there. So yeah,
Yes, indeed.
Shout out to
And
Dual Kevin, man.
I'm about to find number one real quick, as we are going to get into a quick break here in a moment. But before we do, I will clarify. It was actually Jack.
Oh, no,
Jack
that's
that got
right.
first place.
Yes. So Jack first this time, and then Psycho for the second one.
Psycho in the second
And then they're going to be battling,
Yeah,
jostling for
man.
power in the third one coming up. But yes, we're going to be back with more Street Fighter 6 action after this short break. Don't go away. We'll see you soon.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to feel better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0. Forever we fight.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO right here. I believe we're on EVO 2 for that Street Fighter 6 action, right? Just round 1 of pools, kicking it very kindly. Myself, Ringe, along with Ryan Hart. How you doing, fam?
I'm good, man. This is super cool. You know, my first ever Street Fighter 6 block at EVO. I'm super hyped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Super sick to be a part of the action and just kind of like, yeah, just watching it all come down. I mean, thousands of players are here. Thousands of players are here from all over the world trying to show why they deserve to be here and trying to cement their legacy in the Street Fighter Pantheon. I mean, I'm super excited. I'm going to be playing after this as well. So I'm also like kind of mentally locking in. I've got one of the later pools. So yeah, it's just a great time of year. You get to be here, you get to see all your friends, which are now family.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
it's like, for me, it's kind of like that sort of journey where coming here is more than about any one particular game. It's that just coming together and being with your people, you know, with your mandem. So yeah, that's what it's about for me.
Legitimately, bro. Like I've talked about this the past couple of tournaments, but I feel so fortunate to be able to travel and see the world with essentially like the same people all the time, right?
100%.
Like getting like like you said, a family together and being able to see all these different places around the world with them is just life that I never expected to lead. You know what I mean?
Gotta be so
good.
grateful, man. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. Like
all the
very
stuff going
fortunate.
on around the world, like, you know, you never know, natural disasters, whatever, things are going on, and so just to be part of this and know that this is here, and like you said, be fortunate enough to be here. I'm just very, very grateful. But yeah, man, Street Fighter 6 action, and oh my days, Mr. Osaka himself, Dogura, is on stream with that big smile showing that McLean's toothpaste commercial, perfect teeth, all 32, and he is going to get locked in. Speaking of Eleanor, we're going to get our first Eleanor for this block of pool matches. And I believe, is it up against the Mai, the Shiranui?
It's looking like it, indeed. Against Crispy Hara. But yeah, Dogura has been one of the players that has been maining Elena, right? Even before the buffs that she got most recently. Like he
got
has
top
been,
at EVO France, remember that?
Yeah, man.
That
He's
was
been
sick.
putting in work with this character. So he's been kind of the premier Elena player at this point. So let's see what he's got today. Obviously, I'm expecting to go quite far.
Yeah, everyone's been going to this guy as well to get anti-Elena tech. Like whenever they've got an Elena in their pool, they always go to him and be like, yo, help me out, bro. I got to pay this guy.
Yeah.
He's using Elena.
And Dogura's one of those players, right? He's not just going to pick the default best character in the game.
Oh,
like,
no.
He finds the character that you talked about earlier that he really
his
gels.
style, Urien before, like, 100%. Even on other games as well, like Guilty Gear and that.
Yeah.
He has that same flair. But he's looking really good right now. Punish in the corner.
Oh, man.
Yo, you reach,
Yeah, Dogura has been teaching for a long time now. And that's exactly what he's looking for right there, right? Very
hand
simple.
out the cookie jar, bro. I think this is like.
No permission here, man.
I know exactly how many chocolate digestives are left in the packet.
Yeah, and then Drive rush out of the tech throw. Dogura.
Oh, wake up level 1. He needed something.
Yeah.
He was just going to get rushed down. He needed something. Dogura looking pretty low in the drive gauge right now. Yeah.
Territory where it's a little bit scary. He might get burnt out kind of soon, but he's fighting back.
He's not giving up space. Oh, that could have been way more. He'll be happy to just eat a throw.
Right? I like that, right? This is going to give him plenty of drive near to work with while making sure Crispy Pata is very low. He's not going to be able to drive or cancel without being burnt out.
Yeah, this is not looking good for him.
Oh, and that's the thing, right?
That's all right. You can take that now.
Precisely.
And he's in burnout. Oh, what a retaliation. He knows the frame data. Nice interruption from Dogura. Slides into a 1-0 advantage here.
And that's what we were talking about with like the consequences beyond the thing that happens immediately, right? That's why Dogura was like, I'll do the level 3 right now, even though it's not going to kill or come close to killing, but it's going to handicap the opponent to where a lot of their options are going to result in burnout.
Indeed. And that definitely worked out. You only ended up eating a throw after whipping, and it worked out really well for him. Oh, meaty this time.
Jump in, maybe backdash.
Keeping the pressure high. No more shimmy. Oh, nice whip funny. He was sitting in that perfect space to do it as well. He's going to finish up with the level 1. He's not even going to need the level 1.
Yeah, Elena has some really good damage in the corner. It definitely depends on some certain starters, but she can outplay it with the best of them if she gets them.
The damage leaves your life bar slowly. It looks like death by 1,000 cuts, but it really adds up, you know?
Right now, those Just be put out. He got an opportunity here with Dogura in the corner, but you got to make something happen, and he can't find the option. Oh, that hurts.
Puts himself in burnout. Then he got level 2 for working. There's a driver reversal.
Which would have also been safe because of the burnout, right?
Yep,
So,
yep, no plus 6 for you.
So very, very smart.
Gonna get the DI. Oh no, jumps over. Oh, but he eats a back throw. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, the recovery of the parry. Nice job taxing him for coming out of the corner here.
Oh no.
Yeah, punched out of another afterwards. No surprise on that one.
Dogura playing very patiently. Occasionally moved in, and that was brilliantly done.
Yeah, it looked like it just beat the crouch E kick by a frame or two. Counter hit it up. Great stuff from Dogura. Really been relying on that little Sobot type kick. Great. But to fill space, let him know. Is he coming for Jack's title, bro? He's like, you ain't going to be the Stairmaster for long, bro.
Yo, he's coming for that new championship title, bro. The Evo Stairmaster champion.
My man Dogura, bro. He's always been one of my favorite players. Definitely, like, was one of the players early on as well out of Japan that was showing a lot of personality, that really embraced the showmanship aspect of fighting games. And yeah, he's always been one of my favorites because of that.
Such a great guy. Him, you know, I've spent time with him in Osaka with his family. Like,
oh, man.
They're all really, really nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, definitely great to see him starting his stuff here in pools. 2-0, looking confident, and I like how he kind of controlled the space as well. He didn't just throw moves out. He was walking into certain positions, like the whiff punish he got in the corner. He was just staying. He was just stuck there on that block. He wasn't moving anyway. He was waiting for certain buttons. He was ready to whiff punish, and he did that perfectly. And I just enjoy watching players that know exactly where they need to be. Nothing's even happening in the game, but they know if I stay here long enough, it's coming. Yeah, I'm gonna get what I want, and I like players that are able to dictate on command like that.
Right, like the conviction is impressive. Yeah, right? Like, cause it's so easy to like think of something and then it doesn't happen immediately, and then you start thinking of doing something else, right? You're like, all right, well, I gotta change, do this, or whatever, whatnot, right? But like, seeing players like this that have like a dedicated game plan, that they don't get shooken by easily, it is quite impressive.
And it shows the level of experience. It's like, you've played so many thousands of matches, like you know, if I just stay here long enough, it's happening. Because I know that you only have access to this, this, and this. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So eventually, you've got to resort to this option. And when you do, I'm gonna be ready.
Exactly, right? Like, you know that they're cycling through, and eventually that cycle is gonna land on that.
You gotta come here.
Like, I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
And also,
right?
if you don't know, you don't see that you're in a trap.
Yeah.
Like, you just think, oh, he's over there, I can press this now.
Absolutely.
You have no idea, but he knows.
Yeah.
So experience really is a big factor here.
Exactly. You could just be like thinking about whatever I got to do to get out of the situation, right? It's like, no. He is laying steps right there. And this is another guy that is so good at laying traps and thinking further ahead than just the moment, right? Xiao Hai, one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, obviously. Like a multi-time champion across multiple titles. Obviously, one of the best Street Fighter 6 players. The only EWC champion for Street Fighter 6. Back to back, dude.
Across multiple generations of games, too, right? He's been playing since, the older classics, right? So, yeah, it's really good to see him here. And he's got that classic hand cover, so you cannot spy his inputs. You cannot quickly glance over from your peripheral vision and see what he's going for.
Yeah, and, much like yourself, I got into this scene, we're in 2026 now?
Right.
I got into this scene like 17 years ago. He was already a legend. You were already a legend. I mean, that's how much these dudes have been playing. You know what I mean? Like, as they put respect on their names.
Appreciate you, bro. So drive rush is in now. The crouch hard punch, the plus frame. Crouch hard kick, excuse me.
Oh, Eddie.
Oh, no, it was plus hard punch.
And we're getting a Viper as well.
Yeah. First Viper too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's looking pretty good. Okay. Gotta have the fates on deck.
Viper can go in, you know.
Yeah,
100%. People can't sleep on Viper.
And it's fun seeing Viper players because she's not a very scrub-friendly character, right? Like, because of the thing cancels, because of the different things you have to do. Usually the Viper players know what they're doing.
Yo, he's sending the message early. Yeah. I'm not afraid to do this. Oh, that was definitely a mistake.
Oh, yeah.
Crowd react here.
But it's true, though.
Okay, well, back throw. That's not going to kill.
No, it wasn't one more counter. It was just counter hits.
Slice with face. Oh, and this time he lets it rip, and the crowd also erupt.
Wait a minute now, bro.
Ponscam taking the first round over Xiao Hai. Yeah, nice reaction there. Gets the DP. Reacts to the burn kick. Or the burn to the corner. Drive rush in.
Well, talking about messages being sent. And then DIing
the two blue ticks, boy. The message was sent and delivered.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, level 1. Oh, baits out the drive reversal. Yep, max damage here. That's going to be it. Wow.
Let me get that -6 punish with a quick miss.
That was so good. Crouch meter punch, stand fierce, drive rush. All right, now Ponscom. Oh, what? It's him out to catch also.
Yeah, that was nice.
Okay, no DP this time into the back throw, delayed back throw, smart stuff.
If he like DP'd every burn kick, I was gonna lose my mind. I was gonna be like, yo, how
that would be
are you
that
like
would be
this?
ridiculous.
Like you are.
Why
what?
are you like this,
Yeah,
Shanghai? Why?
you are
Tell me why.
different.
What is on that diet? What are you eating?
Yeah.
Okay, overhead. It's a level 1. That's what he wanted now.
Yeah, it looked like Ponscom was about to stand up for a second too, but ended up coming back down.
No anti-air there. Okay. I don't know how familiar with this matchup Xiaohai is, especially long term. He looks strong in the beginning, but hang on a second. Oh, level 3? That might not kill.
Yeah, it's not going to kill, but that's a huge combo.
It's close, and I can hear the crowd popping off, man.
Gonna put him a strike throw away from death.
Okay, one more hit's going to do it for Ponscom. First game of the Xiaohai.
Oh! He did do it after the feint on the Seismo.
Seismo feint.
I was literally about to say, I don't think he's going to DI because he can DI back and still live. He had just enough health, but he sent it. And Xiaohai was not ready to respond.
And he has to have a swig of water just a swig of water to process what happened here as we jump into game 2. Ponscom 1-0 up.
I can't blame him though, because I honestly didn't think he was going to DI either. He had just
recover reversal! Yo, this is crazy. Ponscom has come alive here.
Yo, man, that's what we're talking about. Viper, not a scrum-friendly player, bro.
Level 1 activated, but he's low on drive gauge.
He is. He's got to buy this time right now, try to slow this momentum down a little bit, slow the pace down.
Nice combo there.
Yeah, it's been so many of the stocks.
After that, DI, Xiaohai is really taking over this round.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh, very great. Yeah, and aggressive counter there from Xiaohai that round.
Still composed, still. I really like the way he finished that off, right? If it was me, I would have tried to DI him back. 100%.
I mean, the momentum was slipping away. He had to be aggressive, right? Yeah. That's why he did that. He had to just take over. Impose his will. Don't let your opponent continue what they're doing. He did that very well. Oh, nice gets in. Okay, into another back throw.
Like that.
Xiaohai will take that, though, mid-screen.
Yeah, he did recognize that Xiaohai's been down backing a lot. He's been trying to check with the crouch medium kicks, right? So he did take the down back.
Yep. He's done a few DPs, but not too many, right?
Yeah.
And he knows Xiaohai can't afford to keep doing this, right? So that's why. Okay, nice throw tech. Xiaohai in. Wow, nice whiff punish with the crouch fierce. Crouch hard kick. Level 1.
Supposed to go to level 3, baby. I just take the stocks. I understand. Oh, nice. Beat that super jump.
Tried to get the perfect parry there. Oh, and that was a mistake.
Yeah, it was definitely supposed to be a feint.
Not going to be happy with that, man. That was very unfortunate. An interesting opening to game 2. It looked like Ponscom might run away with it, but after Xiaohai got going, it was really uphill.
This is what we talked about, the composure of champions like this.
Yeah, they've been here many times before.
It would have been
nothing new.
So easy to crack to what Ponscom was doing. But
now the pressure's on Ponscom.
Yeah. All the momentum, the whole vibe of the match is completely reversed.
Nice tech. Xiaohai in. Oh, I wonder if he could have got ready to jump in there. Wow, what a parry. Getting antsy now.
Like heavy gateway drop.
That was a mistake.
Yes.
He's got the combo as well, and that's going to be the round, and it's all falling apart, Ringe.
It is.
After that phenomenal start, he finds himself down a set point here, man.
Xiaohai, one more round.
Xiaohai just needs this round, and that's it. Oh, take that trade. That's a knockdown. Another trade. This time. Yeah, I knew he was going to wake up with it that time. You could afford to.
Yeah, exactly.
You could afford to now. Got a round to play with.
Remember, he had holstered those for a minute, right, when it was in the danger zone. But
oh, nice perfect parries on those fans there. Wow. Tries to get away. Access denied, says Ponscom.
Oh! He got it! He was scheming on it, and he punishes the fan.
No! Not like this.
Huge drop again, no feint to be down. Put it on a Mel Carton.
Next hit's going to do it.
Oh, and then he messed up the burn kick!
That would have been burn kick, but he dropped it, and that is such an unfortunate demise after a brilliant start, and Xiaohai is going to breathe a sigh of relief after that one. 2-1, Xiaohai takes it.
Man, oh man, the Ponscom, but yeah.
But he represented.
100%, right?
He didn't come here and get washed,
no,
right?
Absolutely
he represented.
Not.
He definitely had chances there in that last round. He definitely could have done something different. I mean, burn kick would have applied some pressure, you know, and really, really unfortunate stuff. But great game. Hope you guys watching on the stream enjoyed that. I know I did. That was sick.
Yeah. And you can see the experience factor play out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it was just one of those things where he was playing so well while the momentum was on his side. You can see everything was clean and whatnot. The Xiaohai pressure started to get to him a little bit. We saw some uncharacteristic execution errors towards the end, but he really represented well. The crowd loved it as well. I hope he keeps playing because, he looks clean, man. Definitely.
Yeah, and another thing is, if you get the fortunate opportunity to play on stream, then you can review that now.
Yeah.
Now you've got that data. You've got the data. You versus a multi-time world champion. What do I need to change? At the highest level that this thing goes up to, what do I need to do better to get the W? That's great data that he's collected it. So it's a win-win either way.
Yeah, 100%, right? It's nothing but positive outcomes, really, when it comes to being able to play somebody like that on stream. So,
100%. Good
stuff to Pawn Scum. Definitely looking forward to seeing them in the future as well.
I want to see more Viper. That made me quite excited for some Viper, man.
Viper is sick, man.
Quite fun to watch. I don't like fighting her, but I like watching.
There's a lot of that in fighting games in general, you know what I mean? Like, being behind the desk,
this
to
is
watch
safe
it and
space.
talk.
So
yeah,
nice,
exactly. So many characters are so sick. But when they're across from me, they're not sick. They're sick in a different way. They make me sick. But definitely some good stuff already. I hope we get to see some Viper. I hope we get to see more Alex as well. We got to see a little bit of Alex.
That one Ingrid that showed up. Couple Jamies in the mix. Yeah, it's been quite nice.
Who are you most excited about in the new season? Obviously, there's not a lot of legacy to pull from, right? Like,
the thing is, I've heard a lot of talk about that. I don't mind that.
Yeah, I love the new characters.
I don't mind that there's some, I want to see what Yasmin's saying.
Yeah.
Because she looks cool.
She do.
Like the look, I think the look of the new characters is really, really cool. So for me, I haven't been largely disappointed with any character. Like everyone, the design is cool. The theme tracks are really cool. Like I don't know, everyone's doing. I think. I'm trying to think of someone I like. I like Ingrid as well. It's kind of funny. You know,
I mean, like out of like Yasmin.
The new, But I'm just thinking. Has there been a history of characters I don't like? Why I wouldn't like maybe one of the newer ones?
I see.
But there hasn't even really been that to begin with. So. The new lineup, because I didn't really have like an expectation. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at Yasmin for now. I know Tifa's on the horizon, but I think everyone's going to be excited about playing Tifa, right?
100%.
Just for legacy purposes.
For sure.
So
man, I'm looking forward to both. I'm looking forward to Arjun, man. I want to see some Arjun as we got Pugera stepping up here on the jury. Going up against, I want to make sure I pronounce this correctly, Ashizawa Kusumi.
That's right. Yeah, you got it, man. I was on the desk with her. We were commentating BF in Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sick.
So, yeah, she does a bit of that, too. So, here we go.
That's awesome. So, both of these players obviously out of Japan, right?
Pugera.
Been doing his thing for a hot minute.
Classic blonde hair. You know who it is when you see that haircut, right?
100%, man.
The one eye covered.
Yeah.
Looks like a top-tier anime character.
Legitimately, bro.
Yo, there's a character. There's a character, Ginkgo. There's an anime called Mushishi. Okay. And the main character is a doctor that explores spirits in haunted houses.
Yeah.
He like exercises spirits.
Yes.
And his name is Mushishi, and he's a blonde-haired doctor with one eye showing.
Oh, like this.
That's the
Pugera
trim,
vibes?
bro.
Okay.
It's the Pugera trim, bro. That's the Mushishi.
Look at that. Literally.
That's the Dr. Ginkgo shot right there. Clip that.
Looked over at the cam with only the single
Google
eye.
the doctor from Mushishi and clip that. That is the Ginkgo shot right there, Dr. Ginkgo. Let's see if he's going to go to work and do some surgery right now.
Most definitely.
From Ashizawa.
Excise experience, bruh.
Well, he just deleted 5 bars. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm going in.
Must be offensive.
Oh, grab reverse and get off me.
Once the buff, you actually get a bar back now.
Yeah, that's such an important buff, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
When you go for throws, delay your throws so you actually get the reverse if they reverse.
No.
You steal the meter back. Delay it on purpose. So you steal the meter.
Smart.
Yeah. That's one of the tech things. Like when you know they might tech, delay it. So if they don't, you get the throw. But if they do, you get the bar back. You steal the bar they would have got. Basically.
Yeah. That's cool. That's really cool.
Because they usually do that when they're near burnout. They'll tech for that. So to get the bar back. No, I'm taking your meal ticket,
bro.
All right, so Ashizawa now with some pressure in the corner over the Pugera fighting out.
The trade scrambles, right? It's tough to combat that crouch medium kick from Jury in a trade scramble.
Nice tech. Okay. Puts the bomb down.
Couple kings out. Yeah, that was a combo.
Oh,
no!
Dropped it.
That's so unfortunate. She definitely could have killed.
Oh, the reset.
Pugera, you dirty dog. Oh, man. On hit. Tap the dome once more. Because you know that CA damage in the back. No chance.
I know he was smiling when he landed that overhead. I know he was smiling. He knows he did a dirty that game. That was cheeky. All right, here we go. Game 2. Ashizawa, unfortunate there. Dropped the combo right at the end.
He hit it at the end. We're going Dutch
Had
on
to pay
this,
the
right?
price. Yeah. Wait. Wow, almost baited. Almost.
Yeah, almost. The horizontal range on the pin deal just enough.
So good, yeah. That's a good trade.
Yeah. Afterwards, shut down in the process. Figueira again to control the corner, backs up a little bit to set up the fireball pressure.
Okay, takes the throw.
Yeah, they don't want to get thrown into the corner, right?
Yeah.
A lot of players tend to look for that after they drive rush out of the corner. They begin with an attack.
Yeah, the range is crazy. Oh, that might be it.
Surprise on that one. Yeah, but DI there, right? Can't respond with your own DI. Didn't have enough health to survive it, so people definitely like to force that issue there.
Set point Figueira here.
Not getting caught right. Very plus on that drive rush across medium kick from Kimberly.
Nice slide in, gets the forward throw now. Pressure. Ashizawa trying to get something inside. Nice overhead.
Start cooking.
Set up. Oh, nice shimmy there. It's the OD air throw.
Okay,
gonna spend the cash. Get some of that drive gauge back. Take me from amber to green. We like that.
Yes, indeed. The install available as well now.
Oh. Does it. Get me up. Get her off me.
That walk speed enhanced.
Yeah, looking for the back throw there. Winning the back throw for the terrain pressure.
Exactly what Ashizawa looked for herself, right? She tried to back throw him earlier, so Figueira looking for the same thing. Players love doing that. Oh,
again.
Challenge.
Oh, he's going to stay there.
Yeah, it's going to be a big drive advantage now, right? Figueira's going to have a full drive gauge. Ashi is going to be out in the orange.
Less than half. Yeah, that's huge. There's huge jumps. Oh, man, this is a big drop.
Yeah, man, yeah.
He's going to get the kill?
Oh, not quite. Didn't build to the super.
Uh-oh, wait, hang on. This ain't over.
Get the back
throw.
row.
And he couldn't DI it. Didn't have the health.
Yeah.
She couldn't have done DI on that. And, yeah, the bow of respect. GG's. Ashizawa, she knows she had some chances. She definitely could have taken that game in the round in that first game when she dropped the combo. Really, really unfortunate. But great awareness there from Figueira. Saw that the opponent had made a mistake, which is a mental blow, and then capitalized with the reset overhead. Because that's one of the things you can do. Everyone's got cheeky tricks. Everyone's got shenanigans. Everyone's got gimmicks. But one of the things that really show the difference between the wheat and the chaff is when do you deliver that?
Yeah.
When do I do this one little this ace up the sleeve? When do I deliver it? Yeah. And the best time to do something weird or awkward is when your opponent has just messed up psychologically.
100%.
Because they're thinking on that. They're not even looking at what you're doing. They're thinking, oh, I had the round. All I had to do was close out. I had the meter. This, that. Reset overhead, 50% gone. Dead.
Yeah.
You know, you don't even get the round now.
Yeah. And like,
So, yeah.
when you, maybe even some people have never like consciously thought about that, but just think about it, right? I'm sure it's happened to all of us, right? Where it's like, we mess up, we're in our own heads about that mess up, and then that's when the stupid thing that our opponent does happen.
I'm waiting for your mistake.
You get hit every time.
I've got the cheeky setup in my head already. I know exactly. I've got it. I've researched it. I've done it on training mode. I know the timing, but I'm waiting for you to mess up your thing so I could do it. You see, and that's the best time to deliver. And Figueira just showing his experience there. That's why he's a Street Fighter World Champion.
Yep,
because he can do stuff like that.
Man, it is so sick to see it as well. You know, Figueira, this is another thing that I want to talk about, right? We still seeing him play in Jury as well. Jury, a little bit underrepresented of a character, right? You know what I mean? She doesn't got too many people that play her. She's got notable players like the nephews and whatnot of the world, but it's cool to see because Figueira was on that Sagat train for a little bit, right? Like,
yeah, that's true.
And if you look at the discourse, you go on Twitter or whatever, everybody's going to be like, Sagat is much better than Jury. But it's all about what gels with you as a player.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, regardless of their character strength. I don't even want to talk about that. It's just the fact that Figueira has gone back to Jury because that's what he feels will give him the best chance to win.
That's where he's comfortable.
You know what I mean?
Especially at least in those matchups, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's true. I don't know if tiers are always the best way to design yourself for a game. Right?
Agreed.
There's times where another character can get you further just because of that
100%.
how you gel with that character.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of what we touched on earlier. So yeah. Oh, do I see Mr. Wang up there? Oh my days. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, and so this is what it is, man. You know, you've got to come and bring your A game to a tournament like Evo. There's no run backs. You know, you get that one chance to do the BO3, and you got to deliver it. Everything that you've been working on, you have to have on lock. And we've got the Ingrid on there, the second Ingrid here. coming out to play.
Oh, this
Versus,
interesting, actually, huh?
James. Let's go, James.
I wonder, like, the Superman punch, like, with the angles and the projectiles. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, if you do the regular one, it's probably just going to go over, right? But maybe the vertical one should have a tougher time Superman punching through.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Guess the sun veil.
The unveil.
The shenanigans unveil. All right.
Oh, man. Sent it. Across the buddy Buffer to with the driver cancel. Oh, my goodness.
Not yet, though. One more hit's going to do it. Oh.
All right. Jabbing up afterwards here.
Nicely done there. I feel like Marissa is quite scary for a character like Ingrid. Yeah, I don't know. She's just so dominant.
Yeah, like she's got decent like ways around the fireball, right?
You don't want to get hit by anything as well. The damage is crazy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and that's what we talked about. We said Ingrid can get mauled, bro, and that's what's happening right now.
Oh, you did say that. Yeah,
right?
you literally said that. Yeah.
Like 100%.
Hanging on to that drive gauge, that little slither of a drive gauge. Oh, level 1.
Oh, did catch the jab. Lee's going to get her some space in the corner. Oh, no, but that space is going to take it away very
Another
quickly.
one. Nicely done there.
Now, no more meter.
No meter, yeah. No meter on either side.
Indeed.
Super or drive gauge.
Rick Rube, and he had that block string build her all her meter back, and now Rick Rube's the one in burnout.
Yep. Survived after doing this. Did those 2 Shining Suns, survived, and then got the drive gauge back, but it's not going to matter because Rick Rube takes the game 1-0.
Yes, indeed. Waiting for that last build to come out. Oh, that yo, bro. That's
so good.
It
just clipped. It just
clipped. Yeah.
Nice priority. Oh, setting up there.
And nice. Uses the Gladius right there to armor the projectile and still go through.
Oh,
reaching the doge.
Yep, no sunveil for you. Oh, no anti-air.
Yeah, now you're getting bullied. You're in the corner.
Trying to get out of the pressure with Sunshot forward throw. Sunshot set up. Oh, baits out the Gladius. Wait to spend meter on that as well.
Fine, then didn't have a whip punish prepared for that, though. Nonetheless, here still maintaining
what a
control
whip punish.
until then.
Oh, my goodness me. Oh, the meaty stand medium kick.
I thought we were going to see a command grab set up right
level
there.
2. Yeah. Is it going to be a throw? You went for the overhead.
Yeah. While they were holding parry as well. It ended up getting thrown, though, because they kept holding parry.
And the zoning pressure with the Sunshot. Keeping him out. Wow, whip punish.
Ooh, that stand
Oh
might be
my
good,
God.
but
wow,
definitely whip punish.
That was a sick whip punish, man. The timing was on point.
It was, bro. Like a moment to move with. Take the knockdown here, get the 2 stocks up.
Yep.
Remember, that's going to make the beam.
Oh, what a jump in. Great timing there. Just knew when to jump in.
Precisely.
Okay, corner pressure now.
Group chilling 3 bars as well. Outside the range.
Okay. Walk the fire into the corner, forward throw.
Oh, try to
vanish.
Yep,
Yep,
okay.
another one. Vanish into forward throw. Sunshot gets the space back. Oh, the nicely done. That's going to be it.
Yeah, the snipe.
Oh, no.
Could have killed for sure, but it's all right.
But yeah, clean round there, ties it up. 1 round each here in game 2.
Yeah, man. As soon as you got 2 stocks, it is so scary. If she lets that OD laser rip, like, you are going to be eating mad damage. Right now, though, Rick Rubra, try not to give her that space to get that.
Oh, actually wraps himself in burnout.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't know if that was worth it, man. If Marissa gets in now, it could be peak.
Indeed. Rick Rubra. There's the DI. Let's see here how much damage is going to be. Actually, just goes for the reset. She's trying to jump out.
That might be it.
Oh, my Lord. All the damage in the world here. It is going to be in level 3.
What a conversion.
Oh, my.
Max damage there, and that is going to close it out 2-0. And this is what I was saying. Like, I was really worried about the decision to put himself in burn.
Yep.
It felt risky, you know, because he had all the stocks. He had the level 3 to go, and he already had the data of how to get in. If it's matched in the beginning of the match when they don't know you yet, sometimes you can get away with stuff, but he already knew how to get in. So it was just a question of what's going to happen once he's in, and we saw the results of that.
That's a good point. That's actually a concept that I think I've never actually like consciously like put into words.
Yeah.
Where the fact that like going into burnout earlier in the set is less risky.
It's safer, yeah,
100%.
because they don't know you.
100%.
Imagine playing someone like Noah the Prodigy
Good point.
thinking that you've got some sort
Exactly.
of advantage when he goes into burnout.
Yeah.
What you don't know is when you play Noah the Prodigy, when he goes into burnout, it's actually your gauge that burns out.
Yeah,
he's got the
100%,
advantage.
bro.
You know?
Like, oh, man.
So yeah. When you go into a certain strategy, it's all about when you do it.
Yeah, 100%, right? That's what we saw right there, where going into it this late with Levi or with Rick Group having that much intel at that point, being able to be that close to the corner already, having full resources as well, so if it does happen to result in a hit on you, the consequences are going to be severe. It's exactly what we saw, right? So big
100%.
ups to the Rick Group right there, really playing the matchup how you got to play it in that instance, right? Where you're a big body up against a character that can keep you out. You got to make those moments when you get in, count to a maximum point, and that's exactly what he did.
Great awareness, though. He knew exactly when to go in and capitalize. A couple of sick jump-ins that he did over the sun shots. Like, he just kind of knew when to go for certain things. Yeah, and it really paid off. And great combo to finish, man.
Yeah.
Very nice.
That is definitely why people play Marisa. So, you know, that's what's cool because, you know, a lot of the Marisa players are attracted to the big damage, right? That's like her archetype as a character. So getting to do like a 60% combo on an EVO stage, bro,
close the set as
to
well.
close
Yeah.
the set,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that is definitely peak, like, why play this character. So I'm very happy for Rick Group right there. I'm sure he had a ball pulling that off on the EVO stage.
You don't want to drop anything.
Yeah, bro.
That's going to be on the internet forever.
Yeah.
Don't drop the combo. Everyone's going to see this. Your grandkids are going to be like, come on, Pop.
Yeah, bro.
What were you doing?
You had a chance to do the 60% Marisa combo.
You dropped that.
And you dropped it. Oh, man. Yeah, that was good stuff right there.
So, yeah, you know, if you're going to do something risky, it's often best to do it early.
Yes,
Wake up
for
DP,
sure.
some, you know, weird fireball setup. Like, if it's something risky, sometimes it can pay off if you do it earlier rather than later.
Yeah.
Kind of see what their knowledge looks like on that as well. Do they understand what you're doing? Can they get out of it? All that stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's something that we saw Xiaohai do plenty as well, right? Xiaohai tends to DP early on in sets and tries to establish it, and then, again, talk about it when it's
all
less
the top-
consequential, you know what I mean?
All the top players, like Mena does it early.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, Mena,
There's a lot
huge.
of players. They have a strategy where they'll execute a certain thing early.
Yes.
Let me get a whiff of this guy's knowledge set. Let's see what he's doing. What does he bring to the table if I do this? How does he adapt to this? You know, it's all about data collection, and you have a number of limited tools you can use to collect data. You only have a certain limited. You can't show all your moves.
No.
You only have a limited number of moves you can use specifically for data collection on every fighting game. And so it's about what package of tools do you show this particular player to collect data. Because depending on the type of data you want, you might chop and change the tools you're going to use to extract that information. Because you're not going to want to use things you will actually intend to use later. You're going to want to keep that under wraps.
Yes,
So you'll have to have a separate list of things you're using just to get data. So that's another thing to think about for players watching on stream.
And he has a great knowledge dropped. Some wisdom on display, of course. You're going to get JP on the player one side.
Hilarious. How do I pronounce it?
That is Shay. It's just Shay.
Shay, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to be butchering names up here.
No, you're good. Yeah, he's from SoCal, so I know who he is.
Okay.
Yeah. You just say Shay.
All right, cool. So, okay, that's good. Portal teleport it is.
Oh, man. The jump medium punch from JP, right? Always that
into the burnout.
Yeah, they have any leader as well to prevent that.
JP's got some sick combos.
Yeah, and then the setups afterwards as well. Putting the departure on him continuously. Thought he was continuing the pressure.
When does it end?
My boy JP, a.k.a. Juggle Points. Bro, this came.
Oh, you don't get level 1 now?
Oh, wait a minute though.
No, she's got level 2.
The reset. Okay, whatever. What are we doing? Oh, baited that one out. Scramble City to end it, but Shay, he lives there.
Dash up, neutral jump to bait the OD amnesia, and Shay takes the first round.
He's like, this is where I stayed out.
We bait those out here.
We bait them.
We bait those in SoCal.
But what he's going to do about his departure when all these ghosts?
Oh, gosh, this is what he's going to do. He's going to jump in and medium kick. Put him in the corner now.
For that one.
And he's going to spend the cash. Level 3.
Yeah, has a massive life lead here in round 2 now. Miriam.
Okay, low on drive gauge now. Chipping him down here. Look at that. Puts him in burnout. And yeah, I'm not sure. Wow, I was going to say, I'm not sure if Jury spending level 3 might not have been a better idea there, because Would have put him in burnout, and he would have been getting his gauge back soon enough.
Yeah.
So, oh, okay, but nonetheless, drive, rush, crouch, medium kick, and spends his level 3 now.
All right.
Builds some of his gauge back, gets himself in the green.
Yeah,
Give me the green.
Nice little life.
Give me the green, the Bruce Banner tech. Okay, dashes in now. Ooh. Wake up jab. Oh, the jab's giving him more time to react to the reversal, right?
Precisely, yeah. Little hit stop.
Oh, almost in burnout now, because here his boy's popping off here, and that's going to be it. Burnout in the corner, not going to be a kill yet. But wait, hang on. Wait, hang on, it might just be
JP.
Maybe I was right the first time. Look at the damage here. This is crazy.
My.
And he didn't even finish the combo. There was more damage to come.
More,
wow,
bro.
that was insane. His damage is not to be played with.
Whatsoever. The Shadow Lu accountant.
Ooh! Bro, why does that jump? Bro, why is that jump?
His name is Juggle Points. Like, it is wild. But yes, that's Stan Fierce. Shouts to Jammers. I know Jammers been like, why does his Kane just juggle everything from a literal launch? Yeah.
Every hit's a launch.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, that Kane is sponsored by Elon Musk, bro. Everything's a launch, bro. Everything's a launch.
Legitimately, bro. We going to space with it.
The SpaceX Kane. Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Just applying so much pressure with the spikes and the shadow.
Oh, wow.
Dash, it's still not
Big boy damage going to be in burnout after the next blocks. Yep, there you go. The OD. The OD spike forced the burnout, and this is going to be at level 2. Nowhere to go. Just taking ghosts and spikes and, oh, man.
Legitimately. Still have to switch your blocks for that as well from full screen. So, like,
yeah, I know, that's crazy.
Like, honestly.
Right, teleports in now from the portal. Gets a forward throw. Drive rush in medium. Another throw now.
Yeah.
Shea under pressure here. Looking for a way out. Trying to be patient. Crouch medium. Looking for something to get started here.
Could have canceled that first crouch medium kick because he had the departure
Oh,
windows
man,
out.
we're punished now. It's not looking good for Shea. Trying to get out the corner.
The plus up block.
Okay. Sigh of relief on that back throw.
Yeah, that ain't
forward throw now, yeah. Yeah, he didn't know if it was amnesia. He didn't want to press button to commit. Let him go. Jab. No anti-air there either, but he gets a tech though. That was important. Yeah. It might not matter now, man. He's in burnout. And JP's got level 2. Is he going to activate from full screen?
Oh, not quite. And Shea willing to risk the dive kick and gets the DI. Hold on.
Hang on a second.
Oh, no, that's not going to kill, I think.
Why didn't he spend the money?
Yeah.
Gauge he's got.
If he just did one drive rush cancel extension right there, it would have been enough damage. Oh, the magic pixel, but it gets snuffed out.
Oh my gosh. Ethanarium almost stole that one.
Yeah, bro, it was a real scary. Wow, tried to commit him to like check with a heavy or something, some uncancelable button. Maybe like a crouch medium kick. Nothing doing this time, and now we're going to continue the zoning process. Right, put the departure window up, jump it out of the throw attempt, and they tried to press afterwards as well. That's why you saw the counter hit.
Yeah, kept the super. If he gets anything now, he's going to be able to cancel into super, and there it is. Doesn't do it though. What's the kill?
Hold on to it for the time being.
Yeah. Oh.
Next hit will undoubtedly kill.
No matter what it is, right?
Yeah.
SpaceX Kane.
Oh, don't cancel. He was pretty low on drive rush, so he didn't want to commit to the drive rush cancel immediately.
Here. Level 2, this is not looking good, and Shea got hit, and then Miriam's going to take it. 2-0. But man, Shea made him work for that one though.
100%.
Put some effort in there at the end. That was looking difficult. But yeah, JP, I mean, if you don't have specific answers to kind of simmer as heat, it's really difficult.
Yeah,
you know,
bro,
really
yeah. He is a very demanding character to play against, right? Like, you got to be very disciplined about your approach to him. There's a lot of knowledge checks that you need to know. He's very good at bullying you with a bunch of fake pressure. So
there's not a lot you can just get away with.
No.
You know, there's certain characters you can, even if you're not as good, you can get away with certain things. JP everything's almost unforgivable.
Yeah.
You know, there's no room for small little. I mean, I remember in the early days, like season 1, you could jump in and people would whiff the crouch fierce and you could get like a punish counter. But the JPs are smart now. They're doing the forward hard kick every time.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not letting you get away with any of that anymore.
Yeah, it was one of those things that, you took advantage of them just defaulting to a single anti-air at the time, right? But
now they're doing all of them air throws coming out.
Air throws. They know when to do stand fierce as an anti-air.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you get the juggle point after that. You're like, oh my goodness, bro. So yeah.
Shout out to the JPs, man. Developing that meta, developing the tech.
Yeah.
Day in and day out.
Again, another character, nightmare to play against, but I think one of the coolest characters in the game.
Oh, 100%.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Even the design as well. Like,
super sick character, yeah. Like, I'm always down for the old stylish man, you know what I mean? Definitely.
And he's
super
British,
sick.
which I like.
And there you go. There you go. Let him
British.
know.
Let him know,
Handling
man.
the money.
He'd be boiling that Tetley at night, bruv. Trust me.
yeah.
Milk and 2 sugars, fam. Milking last, innit? Don't listen to Logan. Milking last.
Milking last.
Yeah, Logan said milking first. Nah, bro.
Okay. But once again, you know, we're talking about the World Warriors in the building. We got U.S. Canada East coming up very soon as well. Another World Warrior that's going to be taking place in July. We saw, I think, Punk the God take the last one. I'm going to double check the World Warrior results as well coming up. But obviously, this is one of the premier regions in the world for the World Warrior events, right? This is where Punk the God is. This is where Knuckle Dew is. This is where so many Shine and the like. So many of the top tier players of North America reside on the Eastern region. So it's a buff tournament every single time it happens. Yeah, man, it is dope to see. I'm going to check the first place for number 1 was, I believe that was the one Punk won with Ingrid. So, yeah, it's been
I saw
wild
that
to
Punk
see,
did
right?
win one with Ingrid, yeah.
He did win one with Ingrid, so it's just been cool to see everybody coming out.
Which is the recent one where I saw Enzo Okage one with Sagat.
Yes, yeah. Enzo just won the West Coast one.
The West
He won
Coast one,
US
right? Yeah,
West.
I saw that one. Yeah,
So
that
Punk,
was sick.
yeah, I remember now. Punk won the first one with Ingrid.
Yep.
And this last one was won by my man Boost Lee. Boost taking it with the Terry.
Nice.
Getting first place. I'm always a big fan of Boost. He
Right,
really
right.
puts in so much work when it comes to sciencing things out and doing a lot of what we talked about today and trying to be prepared and really train his mind to look at things as second nature, right? So love seeing him to have a lot of success. And, yeah, the East one is always a premier World Warrior to watch.
Awesome. Yeah, no, great stuff. Definitely tune in, guys. Don't miss any of that action because it is super cool to see the adaptation month in, month out because these guys get to play each other, go back, watch the tape, see what they did wrong, see how they want to approach it, maybe a different character. You know, someone like Punk, you don't even know who he's going to pick, right? He's got so many characters he's effective with, so stuff like that. And, yeah, it's just really cool to watch all the different players coming through. Eventually, one of these guys are going to be in Capcom Cup, so you get like a sneak peek into who that's going to be.
Yeah, right. You get to see their journey and how they end up getting there, right? How they've been sharpening what type of strategies and different play styles they've been exemplifying up until that point. So, and obviously the World Warrior region is how we've gotten exposed to so many top tier players like Blas and the like, right? Of these players that haven't gotten a lot of shine. And what's cool about that is it only takes one person to pop off from a region, right? And then you can see we've seen it proven multiple times.
Blas has been doing bits. We saw Zerno at Capcom Cup have a good showing. Not Pedro did some sick stuff as well.
Absolutely, out of Brazil. I mean, Mena RD was
South Africa. Jabiem.
Oh, Jabiem, always out of Africa.
So, he beat Tokido again. Remember? Beat him in the run back at Capcom Cup. So, these World Warriors are really doing paying dividends for the scene.
And it's cool because, like, once that one person pops off, you see the rest of the scene start to come out. You know
they start
I mean?
to
like,
illuminate a bit more.
Exactly.
Come to life a bit more,
like,
true.
Mena is always one of the classic tales of that, obviously, coming out of the DR. Then we got to see so many people really show out and start traveling from the DR after Mena's victory. But yeah, we saw multiple players from Chile here, ones that I am not familiar with, you know what I mean, because of Blas's success. And more people come out, so it's just cool to see that. All it takes is one person from a region to pop off, and then the whole region gains confidence. So
I think it's also just that there's an opportunity. Like, people know, well, if I train up, maybe I can do something at these World Warriors. And there's a reason to train, you know. So, and that also gives sponsors another reason to get involved, you know, to kind of highlight what their community is all about. So yeah, it's great stuff, man. I love the World Warrior communities. I love the World Warrior scenes.
We are in a sweet spot when it comes to the Capcom Pro Tour, and we're in a sweet spot here at EVO. So we're going to take a quick break before we get back with some more Street Fighter 6. Please do not go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation. ビザでタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ
でストリートファイター4っていうか、ね、格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back, everybody. Right here at EVO 2, if you're just joining us, we are in full-fledged Street Fighter 6 action. Of course, Ringe along with Ryan Hart on the mics. How you doing, Legend?
I'm good, man. It's been super, super sick. We've seen legends on the stream. Xiao Hai has been in the mix as well. Actually, didn't look that promising in the beginning, but he pulled it back against Ponscom. And yeah, of course, Dogura as well. Pugera, Street Fighter League World Champion. You know, there's been some top dons in the mix. And yeah, every match has been really cool so far, man. I'm excited. I want to see what's coming after this.
Yeah, we got some nice character variety. We got a couple of Ingrids. We got some Ariza. We got an Alex, Viper.
Yep.
So, yeah, man, it's been a good time right here. We're going to keep rolling along, right? It's just day one of EVO. We got so many more fighting games to come. Of course, hope you're spreading love to all the various fighting games that are on display here at EVO, right? It is the World Championship of all of the games, right? Not just a single one. So we always want to celebrate the entirety of the genre here.
Yep.
And it's been on full display, man. It's been some amazing tournaments from start to finish, right? Obviously, we got Street Fighter here, but I know Virtua Fighter's been going there.
Yeah, it's Virtua Fighter.
We got
Vampire
Tekken.
Savior,
We got Vampire
Tekken,
Savior.
Yeah,
like
2XKO. Like everything's
bro.
here, man.
Everything. I know
Really, really nice.
We also have Flash tournaments this year, which I'm really excited about.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, those are happening too.
Yeah, it's so cool to see like a Flash tournament section where people can sign up and do like little mini tournaments throughout the thing, right? That's something that I think EVO really needed.
Yep.
So I'm glad that they added it this year, man. It's just been
all the different showcases as well, and there's like a whole arcade here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, if you guys are on site, you can actually run over and play almost any game. I saw every genre of game: racing, shooting, sports games, fighting games, of course. Like everything's on display there. It's really, really nice to see. But I can see two players on the stage now, getting the buttons checked, making sure that every direction works perfectly before they get locked in for the match. Man, this is going to be cool. I mean, what an experience to be able to come up and play on the live EVO stage with thousands watching around the world live as you perform. Your family could be watching on. You know, your friends and family could be tuning into the stream to see how well you perform.
Yeah, and this should be an interesting match. We got our player one here is from Japan. I'm not too familiar with him, but it does say he is from Japan.
Okay.
So you know you ain't coming all the way to Las Vegas from Japan without having some skills, right? And then on the other side, we have Ultra Arcade Base, who is an extremely strong Killer Instinct player.
Right.
Yeah, so obviously he's taking his talents here, has been continuing to play fighting games. We'll see how sharp he's looking in Street Fighter 6 today. But both of these guys, you know, presumably got some skills. So
yeah, no, for sure.
Going to be a scary one.
All right, and that's the thing. You know, you don't know what your opponent is bringing to the table. So you kind of have to bring your A game straight away. And you, if possible, get the earlier get the early momentum,
Yeah.
right? Be the aggressor, be the one that
100%.
takes charge, be the one that commits first, and kind of make sure that they're dancing to your tune.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say, right? You want to lead the dance, 100%. That's you're definitely going to put the onus on the opponent to react. And after this,
Yes.
when you're in that position, you already have less control of the match, right?
Yes,
So because of that, that is a good way to start it and try to get out to an early lead.
And also, if you have to lose a match, let's just say, because losing is part of it too.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you do have to lose, you would rather lose having had the opportunity to dictate and control.
True,
You
true.
lost
That's a good
because
point.
of your choices.
Yes.
You can actively fix that.
Yes, exactly, right?
All right, speaking of choices, Bass now with the pressure in the corner. Nice overhead. Not Y Combinator.
Yeah, not Y Combinator. That's what we got down over here on the program feed as well.
All right.
So, man,
There we
not
go.
Y.
Not Y. That's like an online name. Not underscore Y underscore Combinator.
100% base on the other side. Oh, dropping the elbow on him.
Okay.
Wait a minute, though.
Rising tackle.
Well, Terry is a menace in the corner here.
Spacing out the throw there, making it look like he's not going to throw. Another one. What's it going to be a wake up?
We'll try to switch it up.
Oh, he got clipped. I'm not sure what he went to press.
Yeah, it's a little bit too late on the response button. Caught him while base was committing to that or crouch media punch right after.
Well, they interrupt with the crouch jab. The -1. Oh, punish counter jab, but doesn't do anything from it. There's no standing light kick.
Oh, and then getting him with the overhead.
Yep.
As soon as he landed, let's get that install going 100%.
Indeed. Got relatively low on drive gauge as well, just 1.5 bars to play with. Oh, but as I say that, no, he was too far for the throw. He wanted the back throw for the corner pressure, but he was a little bit out of range there.
Yeah, with all the scaling on the perfect parry, right? If you can get the throw, the corner advantage, that's usually a bigger reward.
Oh my gosh.
It's too out of range.
Really unfortunate there. Oh, and that's going to be it. Wow, what timing there. He slid and hit him out of the burn knuckle. That was mad.
Yeah, just a little bit different timing. The burn knuckle probably would have been successful, but...
Oh, look at that bait.
Nice. Speaking of which right there,
You
right?
said burn knuckle perfect parry.
All
I like
day,
that.
every day.
Nice jump back jab.
Getting a little bit too far. Throw attempts here, a little bit ambitious.
Oh, OD rising tackle.
Stop taking overhead, set up some shenanigans.
Wow.
Backdash, outspaces the slide perfectly, and then punishes with the burn knuckle.
Sick.
Parry thrown. Oh, and then a little hezzy right there, but didn't finish it off.
No, you got to finish your plate, man.
Could have been the kill. Oh, man, and then got caught flinching. Overhead. Oh, my goodness, he's tried right now. Plus on block, he wanted him to press into it. Didn't eventually.
Oh!
Still alive, barely. Oh, that's the level 1 rip, and it's going to be just enough damage.
Buster Wolf, level 1, wakes up with it. Catches Bass off guard. But that last round, a different conversion, definitely could have closed the round. He had 2 bars as well to play with. But he puts him, come in there, puts himself in burnout early here, into the forward throw off the knuckle. Okay, sweep crack shot.
Now immediately challenge with the jab. Oh, trying to meet her in the air that time. I kind of like that idea, considering she does have the elbow drop.
Okay, power wave, keeping him at distance. Oh! Into the level 3 off the slide.
Oh, yeah, getting the install going here. That's big for base, especially since he's down around, right? He's able to take this back.
Combinator's almost got the gauge back. Does now. Wow, and straight into the perfect parry. He's making good use of it as well.
I was going to say, that's been one of his favorite tools on Wake Up, a base reaching. Oh, and he pays dearly.
That was so expensive, yeah.
Yeah, man, because he looked very good in that round. It looked like he was in control, but he got caught taking some big risks defensively that he didn't need to take quite just yet. Because obviously he would have been able to survive a couple of throws, but that time got caught doing it a little bit too early.
All right, so final game here. We're looking for the perfect parry again. Doesn't get it, though. Pressure to the corner, sweep, no punish. Oh, and there's another perfect parry. Doesn't even go for the back throw this time. Goes for the side switch combo instead with the crack shot. Nice delay, crouch medium off the drive rush. Caught him trying to tech. Rising tackle.
Right, with Kimberly with no DPOS or anything like that.
Oh!
Oh, no. A little bit strange on that one. Got caught a landing free push as he did a rising move. Bomb going to explode before the throw connects.
He's low on drive gauge. He's going to have to do something to get out of trouble here.
The jab.
Gets out the corner. He really needed that. Oh, puts himself back in, though. The drive rush. And now he's in burnout.
Oh, my
This
goodness.
is not good. Oh, wow. Jabs out of the overhead.
Challenges.
Oh, and it does an overhead of his own.
What? Then he got caught committing to the shoulder tackle, which is insanely punishable.
No.
Oh, indeed. Will this lapse resulting in the fact that Base is going to be able to get this first game and establish it with
He did not want that power charge.
No.
He did not want that at all. Not like that.
Can't imagine the shoulder tackle was the actual move that he wanted. Oh. All right, challenge again here. See, not why. Doing a lot of perfect parries, a lot of jab challenges as well, right?
Definitely.
Been able to cycle through these pretty effectively.
Oh, forward throw, yep. Definitely plus after that drive rush fierce. Combinator. Oh, Bass didn't want to challenge. Okay. Forward throw. The OD reversal? No, doesn't do it this time.
We expected him to squirm out.
And Bash trying to keep him under pressure, trying to keep him in the corner. He only needs one more sequence to take this set. Wow! Another perfect. This time he lands the back throw. Okay, forward throw again. He's got level 3, could kill. Next combo. Oh. What? The OD?
Huge challenge.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was. Ah! Okay, he did not press into it. I was going to say that burn knuckle was negative.
Wow, he went for it. And that would have been it. He didn't press any buttons though.
Oh my goodness.
And blocks the level 3 and takes it Bass over not Y combinator.
Oh man, trying the minus frame burn knuckle in a level 3.
That was a cheeky one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yo, that could work on a platform like this, you know. They might just do the early tech, you know.
Oh
man.
yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that was, to pull it out, though, definitely.
Respect.
Yeah, it takes some cojones to pull it out on the Evo stage like that, man. Good stuff from Base, though. The nice discipline to not get caught by that either.
Yeah, that's literally all they could have killed, right?
Yeah.
Legit, level 3, like, would have been it.
Raw, big damage for sure. So, good stuff. Going to be surviving here. Moving on in the bracket for some Street Fighter 6. Of course, it's just day 1, as we mentioned, of Evo. Thank you all for joining and tuning in with us.
Hey man, this would be nothing without you guys. You guys are why we're here, right? Yeah. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't because. So thank you guys so much for tuning in, sharing your valuable time with us. It's always a pleasure. We love having you on board.
Yeah, exactly. You know, hope we added to the entertainment that y'all are getting from these players. You know what I mean? As we move along through this bracket, is Evo Vegas, so you know the competition is going to be at an elite level. It's insane the amount of people that are here, right, all in the building that have flown out from it. Obviously, the Asia contingent has continued to be monstrous, right? So many people from Japan, China, Singapore, and beyond.
Yep.
Obviously, we have our Korean representatives as well. I know Lashar was on stream earlier. So, yeah, man, it is a wild time, bro.
Yeah, players from Europe, you know, Germany, France, Italy, Spain, Poland.
Oh, man,
players
so
here
cool.
from everywhere, man.
So
UK,
cool.
of course. How can I forget?
Yeah, and we're getting to see,
yeah.
like, the cross-pollinization in different ways as well. You know, we've seen Lex be out there in the UK for quite some time now. We're getting Mena RD in SFL Japan this year.
We always get the Guile players. Like back in the day, we had Dominion from the US.
True.
Who spent some time in the UK.
That's funny. I forgot about Dominion.
We always get the Guiles that come over. Rain
Pro.
Rain Pro,
Yeah, Rain
Guile.
Pro, also
We always
Guile.
have the Guiles that come and chill in the UK. I don't know what it is.
What is it?
I don't know what it is.
We're bringing the stars and stripes to you guys.
You're going to take these booms, bro.
Yeah, bro.
They're going to come from a different country, but you're taking these booms.
They said, remember 1776? Like, nah, that's crazy, actually. That's been Giles. But, yeah, man, I love seeing that, right? And then, yeah, Mena in SFL Japan this year is bonkers. Like, that's so wild
that's
that's
crazy,
happening. You know what I mean?
So sick, though.
Very, very excited to see that one.
That's goals right there.
Yeah,
that's goal.
legitimately, man.
That's something people should look at and aspire towards, you know?
100%. He is doing different things. He is changing the game when it comes to the moves that you're able to make as a Street Fighter professional. So always big ups to Mena, of course. So we got 2 of our next players sitting down here. It's looking like it's going to be Suds 786 versus Zyro with some big bodies in tow.
Let's go.
Again. Sagat
Give me
and
the
Marisa.
Sagat. The high shot.
Tiger. You trying to press on my stain medium punch?
You don't like these frames?
Bold.
Stand fierce. Oh, no anti-air though. Lets him out the corner and backs up for space. And now he's in burnout, and now he's got nowhere to go. Marissa. So he got no supers though. He's got level 1 now. Oh, jumps over the Tiger Knee.
I was going to say, that Tiger Knee was very fortunate though, right? Jumping over it.
The interrupt with the stand medium, the Marissa classic.
Damn.
Drive rush in.
Oh,
the full charge.
Oh, you got to do DI now?
Oh, the command
so smart. So smart, bro.
He was literally a pixel away from regaining those 6 green bars.
Yeah.
But access was fully denied.
Yeah, because of the long
punch.
With the long startup of DI, usually even when you suspect it to come, you wait to react to it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
Totally.
I love the command grab right there. That was so
Okay,
smart.
get off me. Drive reversal. Trying to clip with that stand fierce. Backing up for space, looking for some kind of whiff punish. Oh, okay.
Oh, put it down. Display defense this
Yep.
time. See
Nexus,
Zyro.
forward like ender. And he's in burnout again. And he looked for another command throw. But this time he jabs out of it. Back throw into the corner. That's valuable.
Indeed.
No DP.
And then back throw again. Not preventing that one. Zyro. Oh, I like it. Baits out. This is level 3.
I feel the pressure. I know. I get it.
100%.
I get it, bro. I definitely get it.
I love Zyro. We saw, right? Not too thirsty for the DI in this round or the last round,
Yep,
right?
very
Really
patient.
just taking the pressure, knowing that they're at a huge advantage for the opponents in burnout.
Definitely.
You don't need to just try to get the stun.
No. You can bide your time. Wait for them to slip up first.
Exactly.
Drive reversal now. And again, we've seen Suds low on the drive meter. Oh, that looked guaranteed.
A little bit scary right there.
Yeah, looking like a better round for Sagat, though. Gets the target combo. Very nice.
Oh, yeah.
One more hit's going to do it, and there's the drive rush forward throw ender. Gets a round on the board here. That's Suds.
Nice job from Suds. Definitely bouncing back a little bit, looking a little more steady. Oh, save the charge fierce. Nice
Okay.
interrupt.
Okay.
No
Stop
free
pressing
strings.
bounce. Oh, no uppercut.
Interesting. We just wanted that Oki.
All right, fast shots now. Keeping you honest.
Yeah, exactly. Just establish the Tiger shots and make them think about it.
Yeah. More mental stack. More mental stack.
Exactly. Could definitely entice them into doing a Superman punch. Right now, though, Suds is going to be like, I'm going to make you show me that you can get through. But just as I say that, I got caught whiffing.
Drive rushes in at the perfect timing.
Oh, no, bro. Both players at 3 bars as well. Massive damage potential from both sides.
And the interrupt, yeah, I mean, you gotta be,
right?
you gotta keep that tight. You know, if you're doing 2 jabs, you can't delay it or anything. Otherwise, Marissa stand medium will interrupt because you are technically -1 anyway.
Yeah, and Zyro's looking like trying to.
No uppercut again. What's going on?
I think he's just more comfortable with the Oki not doing it.
Yeah, he's got Oki. He's already at the corner. Uppercut
Yeah,
Oki.
you know?
Yeah. So I don't know. It might be a nerves thing. Something else going on. Okay. Oh, good level 3 there. Oh man, Marissa's all over him.
Oh man, burnt out as well here.
Marissa's all over him right now.
Bullied that drive gauge down. Oh no! That was such a thirsty DI.
It really was.
Oh no, bruh. Now the positioning. That's all it takes
Suds needs to get a super combo.
Okay. Has the drive gauge available again. Oh. Trying to put that pressure on him, the train, and just going, sticking with the crouch medium punch. Suds is like, I will not be deterred.
Nice.
Taking it all the way in for the super as well.
Nice.
We're going to get a tied-up set here between the two.
Very, very nicely done. Was biding his time, was very patient. Even when he was in the corner in burnout, waited for the right moment to get his jump over so he doesn't get DI'd in the corner. And now he's earned himself a final game here. Oh, but the parry on the Gladius paying off there.
Double perfect parry on this as well. Zyro's trying to show off some skills against the projectiles.
Puts himself in burnout for 2 mediums. I'm not sure that's going to be worth it.
Yeah, especially with no meter here. Probably will build one before he's going to need the DI. It does now. Nonetheless here, it's so tough.
He's backed himself into the corner. And Zyro does have time to get the DI. Not anymore, though. That last exchange changed the situation. Target combo.
Oh, he actually recovered in time. You saw no punish counter or anything, but
punish counter.
Suds, I think you just got caught in the lights right there.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit distracted via the DI. And again, the trades. He's just ready.
Wow.
He's ready to press crouch medium punch after.
7 frames, baby. Let's go.
You know.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh. Ooh, a little stomp out to end it. Oh.
Oh, man. Could have got a grounded hit if he waited a bit longer.
Indeed, nice. Using the Gladius this
time. Oh, get
time.
off me. No command throw for you.
Huge, yeah, being able to get that bar back as well. Just put Suns too far down. No follow-up on that.
But he's kept himself in the drive gauge.
Yeah,
Yep, and he's going to get some bar back now. Going to be almost in the green once this is done.
Man, yeah, that was wild. That second hit built him just enough drive meter back to not actually burn himself out on the driver's cancel. Oh, did not try to uppercut after the whiff. Sticker just looking for the parry.
Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh.
Burnt out immediately. Zyro just barely living from the throw.
One more hit's going to do it.
Oh, my God. He just went in after that. Ah, the trade could not afford it that time.
There were a couple of really fortunate moments, like when he tried to jump back for the air to air that he managed to get the trade.
Yeah.
And, just a couple of those things where if he had kept him in the corner, he would have got guaranteed the opportunity.
Facts.
Got denied. And, great stuff there. Weathered the storm over Marissa, and he's going to be really happy with that outcome. Great stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, boys. We roll along here with Street Fighter 6 Round 1. All kinds of pools action here. I know there's been some upsets I've been told about as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I heard Shine lost his very first match.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, to an Alex player. You know,
Yeah,
Alex, that's one of those characters that could do it to you, man.
Yeah, he's new enough that you might not have the game plan fully established yet.
He's
right?
new and he's got loopable offense.
And he's strong.
Like,
He's
like
a good character. Yeah.
Like putting you in the blender over and over again is what that character does.
Yeah.
So not having a lot of matchup experience against it, and even if you do, that player could just be on that day. You know what I mean? They could just have the psychic reads against you for whatever reason, and that's 100%. A character that flourishes like that. So yeah, man, it's scary out here, bro. It's been one of the most competitive fighting games of all time since it's dropped, and it's just continued that way as the numbers have grown, right? Like you talked about, we were talking about it off camera. Evo Japan, 7,000 people. Like, it is just bonkers, bro.
Guinness World Record.
Guinness World
Record.
Record.
There has never been a bigger Street Fighter tournament in the history of Street Fighter, which is a lot of years. So that just tells you everything, man. It's only getting bigger and bigger. It's really, really cool to see.
Yeah,
but
bro.
yeah, that means that once you come to an event like this, the pressure is on.
Oh, yeah.
The pressure is on. You want to perform. You don't want to be that person that doesn't do what you know you can do. And sometimes that pressure can overwhelm you a little bit, you know?
Yeah. Like,
so, I'm really unfortunate. The players that don't do that, but yeah.
The competition is so high, right? We've seen players like Goichi and Nemo be like, we're going to go focus on City of the Wolves.
Right?
Like,
this is too much.
Yeah,
Playing both is just too much for me.
We are not going to be able to play both to the point where we need the highest level, and Street Fighter has so much competition, right, that we're going to go focus on City of the Wolves now.
Yeah,
and
that's deep. That's deep. That just shows you. I mean, this is not just two top players. It's
No.
like super world-class
Yes,
level, you know?
like Goichi and Nemo, bro. Like two of the greatest of all time. Like Goichi is in active conversations to this day as actual best fighting game player. So yeah,
And
man.
even he's like, no, I'm tapping out. He's tapping out.
This is a testament, man. But here we go. We got Midari Cho?
Midari Cho, yeah.
Midari Cho up against Ponscum, who we saw earlier on the Viper.
All right, let's see what he can do now. His second stream match. Oh, man. Midari Cho in. The aggressor. Look at that.
Yeah, boy.
Not letting him get anything started at all. You will not get out the blocks.
Midari Cho with the DJ.
But check these maracas, bro.
You already know.
Oh, the low. Perfect parry.
Yeah, remember, he had to down back perfect parry that.
Yeah.
Woo. Oh, that time, though. Drive Russian directly back in again, the same medium punch. Oh, interrupt that time. Ponscum can't get anything further, though.
Yeah, that's it after that. Oh, dashes in. He knew he was going to backdash. He might have thought it was a sway.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of the sway.
The APM on Midari, bro. He is definitely extremely active on the DJ. I'm loving it.
He's always got something going on.
Yeah.
He's very, very active right now. Oh, that was a double perfect parry there.
The backdash needs to get clipped this time. Big fireball here.
Oh, burn kicks in. Doesn't quite reach, though. Nice whiff punish, but doesn't capitalize. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, nice little link into the OD up kicks right there off the punish counter. But yeah, he really needed to capitalize off that first clip. That was a big opportunity.
All right, so nice anti-air now. Ponscum on the offense, forward throw.
All right.
Okay, baits it out, makes him spend the bar. That's good.
Recovers just in time. The backdash, though, Midari, he's just been so aggressive.
He has, yeah. You can see Ponscum's not relaxed, you know? Anytime this guy could just come in.
Oh, and that's something you do when you're not relaxed, right? You start teching, you start worrying, you're just looking for any way to get some breathing room.
Yeah, that might be it.
And Midari Cho does not let him get it.
Set point. Midari Cho looking unstoppable right now against the Viper.
Very, very strong stuff right here. And again, yeah, even showed him the fake sways at first, just making the movement so hard to tap into. Bruh, immediate pop off, left standing, still gonna bust out.
Medalicho low on drive gauge. I'm not sure if it's gonna matter at this juncture.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, again.
Oh, bro.
Oh, he's playing with him now.
I thought it was gonna be punch counter, bro.
He's getting way too comfortable.
Yeah.
You can't come to my house and just start taking food out the fridge.
Like legit, bro.
Can't be that comfortable, bro.
Kick the shoes off. We already see. Took his shirt off.
Man,
What do you
man.
do? What's your man? What's the problem?
I got home, man's just frying chicken in my kitchen. Like, what's going on? What's happening?
Who gave you permission for this?
Yeah.
Pawn Scum
Way
here.
too comfortable right now. But Pawn Scum's got the life lead. Oh, nice burn kick there. Baits out the Sobat.
Turn that stove off.
Forward throw. Forward throw.
Put the chicken back in the freezer. Put the chicken back in the freezer. Let's go.
Yes. Put it back in the packet. How you found it. Back in the freezer, bro. One round each.
You're not my child.
Oh
You're
my
not supposed
God.
to be taking chicken out the freezer.
Take my apron off, bro.
Oh, here we go again now. Wait a minute, though.
Oh, he's put the apron back on.
Yeah, he was like, hold
Yeah,
on,
getting
bro.
comfortable again.
You don't know how to fry chicken like me.
Oh,
that's what's your punish.
Oh my gosh, yo, what is going on?
That might have been, that honestly could have been a kill, I think.
Wait,
with
hang on a
DK.
second. This could be,
Nope.
this could be bad.
Yeah, he's a bird out. He's braid up. Oh, my God. Oh, he's gonna
baited
try to pop
out.
off.
Oh,
Ouchie.
is that dead? Wait,
Was
hang on a
he?
second. If he doesn't drop this, guys, it's
No! Ah, he did. He needed the EX.
Why didn't he just DI though?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he
Oh,
definitely
he's gonna
could.
chip him out. He's gonna chip him out.
Okay.
That was chip.
That works.
That
That
was
works.
double
Yeah,
team.
yeah, that works.
She
I
has
like
a couple
that.
options. She had a couple options there.
I like that.
But I can't believe he dropped that
Yeah,
combo,
just all you need was the
Oh
OD
my
burn
gosh.
kick after, and then you do the heavy into the
that's
super,
it, that's
and
it.
it would have been enough damage. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man.
bro. All right, so nevertheless, we are still here, tied up, one apiece. Chickens in the freezer.
Yes, indeed.
Here we go. Uh-huh.
Establishing five. Oh, nice reaction.
Yeah, ready for the change up with the air one, the launch.
Lead here, DI able to catch him as I think he was still in the middle of some Soba movement.
Looking to cancel out with the size mode. He's too far away.
Ah, burn kicker response this time, countering the throw. Ooh, beat the sway to the space as well. Man, discipline about it. Just takes the throw here.
Drive rush in again.
Oh my God!
He was trying to drive rush sway.
Wow, the last hit is just enough
Oh my
damage,
gosh.
but now I'm back on set point.
All right, Medalicho looking to continue where he left off in game one. Back throw now. On Scum, drive rush in. Oh, these trades are mad. Okay, drive reversal. Say, sit on, boy. We are Okay.
Ooh! Caught her in the ACL right there. She's going to be out for the season.
Oh, my God. Yo, he's going he's going to be in burnout.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, he needs to spin the super
Yeah,
and
he's gonna be in
does.
burnout, yeah.
Like it
Yeah,
a
he
lot.
can spin that. Oh, my gosh. How ready was that? Nope.
Yeah, no one right. She's got the install right now. Oh,
that
no,
was
try to
bad.
parry
That
it.
was bad. He should have just jumped it. Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh, ATR is there.
Yo, but
Woke up with the low and the super for the set kill. Oh, Pawn Scum. That hurts. Brother tries to walk away, but he's only going to walk into the grave. But Dare Cho, what a wake-up choice.
the in-game psychology right there.
Wow.
Pawn Scum, of course, didn't want to be in his throw range.
Yeah.
So he wanted to bait the reversal while walking back out of the throw range. But, of course, if you're walking back, you're not blocking low. Wake up, 5 toes, then 5 little piggies into the combo. Light Sobat level 3. Great finish there. Great awareness of that in that exchange. And, yeah, that's why he got the dub.
Little Piggies
That's
went
why
all
he
the
got
way
dub.
to the winner's bracket.
Oh, yeah, man. Definitely.
While Pawn Scum is going to be out. Oh, that was actually losers. I forgot because we saw Pawn Scum earlier.
If
so
you're
yeah.
wearing socks, then it's pigs in blankets, but DJ's not wearing socks.
Nah.
So it's just regular pigs.
The dogs are out.
It's regular piglets, bro.
Oh, man. That was
regular little piggies. Yeah, so great stuff for
Medalicho, man.
Medalicho, yeah. 2-1 victory there over Pawn Scum.
Yeah.
So that's going to be it. Pawn Scum's going to be out of this one, unfortunately, but great performance from him. Shout outs to him, representing the Sea Viper, the Crimson.
Yeah,
and,
man.
Medalicho's going to march forward here in the bracket.
Yeah, it was definitely cool to see some Viper, you know what I mean? It was a fun block for sure. We got to see some legends in the building. We got to see some representatives from different parts of the world, you know, a lot of the Asia contingent.
Yep.
We got to see over here, not even just Japan as well. We got to see Xiaohai a little bit. We got to see Ingrid and Alex and Viper and all kinds of cool stuff. So it was a good block, man.
Kind of get to see how stacked everywhere is as well. You're
Yeah.
seeing all these top players come in relatively early. all in similar parts of the brackets, right? So yeah, it's really, really cool to kind of identify who could potentially face off against who later down the line.
100%, man. And it was sick commentating with you as well. You know what I'm
Always
saying?
a pleasure, bro.
Like I said, like legitimately, years ago, I just wanted game from this guy. You know what I mean? About life. So it's super sick to be able to do a blog and chop it up about fighting games with other people as well. You know,
we
what
get
I mean?
to do this again sometime soon, man.
Yeah, definitely. So super sick. I couldn't quite hear you, Mother Base. Are we gonna plug something? Oh yeah, let's talk about what we need to talk about, which is of course the World Warrior US Canada West, also going to be going down in July, right? So it's going to be starting with, I believe, Midwest is going to be first, then the East Coast is going to be the weekend after, and then the West Coast will be the weekend after that.
Nice, yeah.
But you'll get the third events for all of the regions in North America over here in the month of July. So definitely be locked and loaded, right? Like you mentioned earlier, Enzo the Hokage just won with the Sagai. There's a lot of great new blood coming up from the West Coast, along with some of the staples like your Samurais and Chris T's and Chris CCH's that are all in those pools and the brackets every single time there's a World Warrior. So be sure to tune into that as well. Again, just to see all these players' journeys and support the CPT as it's alive and well, both online and offline.
Indeed. It's going to be fast and furious, really, really sick matches. I mean, all of those World Warrior tournaments are so vital for data, right? Understanding what your opponent's going to bring to the next one. You can watch the one before. What did I do wrong? How can I level up? So there's always interesting content to watch and, of course, learn from as a player yourself. So, yeah, it's been really cool. Yo, thanks for having me on board, guys. Really, really fun. I love this block. We've seen people that may even win the tournament. You know,
yeah,
so
like legitimately.
Super high level stuff. Shao Hai looking good. Absolutely. I like that we got to see him under pressure. You got to see how a champion survives.
Yes, perfectly put.
You know what I'm saying?
Perfectly put.
When a champion is down, how does he bring it back? How does he get the W from this L scenario? This should be an L right now. Why are you winning?
Exactly.
So yeah, always good to see that. Pugera again with the psychological read. We got to see that unique point from him where he saw his opponent psychologically down, knew how to abuse that with the cheeky reset to get the win.
Yes.
Stuff like that. Yeah. So there are a lot of golden nuggets of content here that we had in this block, and I'm glad I was able to be on board with yourself to commentate through it, man.
Yeah,
really,
it was
really
awesome. All right, so we're going to take a quick break. We're going to shift out, me and Ryan as well. Ryan's got to go play.
I got to go play now, yeah. I got to do some Tiger Uppercuts.
Man on a mission, so be sure to root for him as well. But yeah, we'll be back here with more Street Fighter as well with some new commentators, y'all. Don't go anywhere. See you then.
Take it.
2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Hey, welcome back to the final block of Street Fighter 6 here at EVO 2026. It's going to be me and my friend, the chair, for a little bit. Got some things going on, but I'll run solo dolo with all of you watching at home. Hopefully you enjoyed the action. It's been pool action today, and tomorrow we'll get real down and dirty, but we have to finalize all that, or at least watch as people go to the wayside, as some people already have talked about earlier. You probably heard that with me and Logan. I'll say it again. Some of your favorite players have already dropped down into losers. Shine and losers. Problem X and losers. Guy. Yeah, that guy from Combo Breaker and losers. But that's what happens when you come to EVO. Landmines do occur, and they do exist. So we've seen some more action here up in the stream. See if there's any more landmines out here. Maybe scouting about. Let me look over and peek over. Cobra, Kool-Aid, and Hisoka are the next match up here as things are getting down tonight. I think Jack is in this pool, if I'm not mistaken. The homies are in the back for these one of these cats. I don't know which one. But all right. Chun-Li, Sagat. But check it out. We're going to see. I'm a big fan of the guy on the right-hand side. The bald Baron himself, Sagat. Very strong character. I think he does well in this matchup. Go band-to-band with the fireballs. She can kind of outpoke him, but getting in is a problem. Modern. Okay. Reaction's going to be there. We're reacting against the heavy version of the Nexus. It's ducking, punishing. Right, interrupted again. Just kind of play the general as you see. Just duck that, punish it if need be, but not to go for the overhead. Stick that in every so often. Have been burnout though. Do really well in burnout. Go for the OD Nexus. Got interrupted. Oh, just a big bust out, leading to nothing at all. However, not dead just yet. It's doable, but maybe an early DI. Or DI right too soon. DI right back. No, maybe couldn't. I don't know if the health was low enough or not. Or Hisoka just wasn't able to react. Still a round up here for Cobra. Staying in south, the fireball walks back to outzone. Pick up here, forward heavy kick. Not much after it. That DI, Cobra easily jumped out. Get that super, that level 2, get the pickup right after. The legs, the fancy. Step on that ball head. Okay, the Tiger needs to throw that every so often, especially if you have the right range where it's not punishable. Great poke tool. Oh, there. Tries to counter it. OD legs. I thought it was going to be OD at the end, but it's just a normal. The jump in. Should be a clean kill right there. Cobra calls out the low fireball. A low shot is a very risky thing to throw out. The recovery, a lot more hefty than what it used to be for Sagat. Kills us all. Hisoka goes down to it. Nice Anthony. The DP on point. Far for a second. Punish way too close. Looking for a button on that DI. Nothing doing just yet. Again, we haven't seen an overhead version of the Nexus at all, as like a minimum. It's -5, but we've been going for that same option continuously. It's the DI, Cobra and Burnout. But Chun-Li is one of those characters, especially in Modern, that can play in Burnout. Easier reaction. She's got great wall buttons or good footsies, allow her to do so. Double jump. The throw happens on the second one on the way down. One more hit. Whips the DP, but no punish. The jab instead. Hisoka. Time to score up. Show kicks raw. DI. Oh, we cut through that. Enough hits to eat through the armor. Big back activities. Raw sweep. That's how you feel out here in EVO. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're definitely in tune to how to deal with the Nexus. That's like a big thing that Sagat loves to do is hit that Nexus, put you in the blender. There are many ways to play around it. Didn't have enough hits there to eat through the armor. Hisoka burns himself out though. Straight into level 3, or I should say CA. Extra damage on the way. However, you are burnt out, so Cobra can take advantage of this. DI? What they doing? No button play. Hisoka with the defense. The DPs. Where's the damage? Plus frames. Overhead finally. It raw sweep. And the DP ready to catch the aerial approach. Hisoka. Very grounded. Now, I'm going to tell y'all one thing. There was a player from Japan that like listed how to deal with like modern players. And it really was about like getting that lead, keeping the lead as much as possible, draining their drive gauge and all that good stuff. It sounds very crazy, but like looking out for like their reaction. So one of the things that Hisoka could probably do against like a modern player, especially like one that's going to be reactive, is like drive rush Nexus. Catch them playing a button in reaction. You don't need all that, to be honest though. There we go, get the follow up. Sweep too far out. Hisoka, he still recovered in time. Raw sweep again. This man is leading them legs. Tree trunk legs right there. Hisoka gaining rounds up. Anti-air? No, air to air instead. It's the OD Nexus right after. Kind of clean right now, Hisoka. Some wild stuff, but it's working out. There's a punish. Oh, no, DRC cancel. Looking at the build for like a level 3 combo, but woulda, coulda, shoulda right now. Walks right back in there for the throw. Throw pressure isn't real. You're just worried about the buttons and fireballs. So they're fighting out fine though. DI, as I say that, he is cursed. It's a burnout. He blocked this out though. Chicago punish. Nice and easy throw. 8 kills. Final game, final round. You want to see more of his step kick, especially if someone's moving around. Hit that step kick, especially if they want to play a button. Catch him on the counter hit side of things. That crouch and medium range. There you go, yeah. They don't seem to know. I don't even know if, I'm not 100% sure if she has jab still. Like stand jab to punish that. -5. Oh, the eyes are sweet. Got him. Level 2. Raw sweep on the walk up and the throw. Barbell at the bottom for a level 1 scenario. If B, the pickup. OD just sends it out. Those for like OD legs. They can get like a level 1 or something like that. The anti-air is there. So with bar, you better use it. You better spin every bit from the bottom. DP to level 3. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The sweep, the fireball right back at him. Oh my God. Oh my God, you had it. Don't let it be you, my dog. The DI. The wall splat though. The burnout. The DI hits. It wasn't up on the crouch fears. Hisoka able to clean it up. Either way. Not too bad. We'll take that. And I'm guessing that's his cheer squad because they would not be cheering for the other person if that happened. Good stuff, though. I do like the Jinrai play. Like being able to throw in the overhead every so often. Maybe do a little bit more next time, but if it works, it works. Same with the sweeps, things like that. So, I like seeing some Sagat. I'm a big Sagat fan. I do like the man with the scar on his chest. All right, so thank you for joining EVO with me. If you're out here watching it somehow, hopefully you're having a good time. If you're not here, come here next year. I say it for a lot of events, but EVO is like, there's so many things to do. The RSI is so packed. There's like exhibitions. I think like Howard and Ludwig are still going on, if I'm not mistaken, or they're going on at some point. I don't know. But there's like a lot of things to do and see, and there are casuals we play. I think I've seen more casual setups at an EVO this year than other years. So you can definitely run some sets with the homies. I got like 1 match in, and that's all I'm going to get this week because I've been super busy. So next match, what do we got here? Young Shoelace versus Mika. What do you think about that match, bro? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, me too. I totally agree. Yeah, you always got the greatest inside chair. I wish we can get like a thing that says like chair for like the name. But we'll be having some more action coming up. I think, you know, we saw in the last couple of boxes, we've seen like some top players coming here every so often. We also saw like Gotchkin get taken to the limit against like Agent Mooseman when I was on the mic about a couple hours ago. So there's potential for upsets to happen. You still want to keep it locked and loaded on these pool section. And tomorrow, of course, it all leads into some very devious battles where some of your favorite players are in the losers and some will struggle to stay in winners as the day heats on. And then, of course, on Sunday, top 8, Street Fighter 6 ends the entire EVO night. So tune into all of that. Let me know what your predictions are. I can't tell you who I think is going to win. I can tell you who I think is going to be in top 8. Punk, Menardi, Lashar, Ending Walker. I feel like these are really cold takes, right? Maybe like a surprise pick. Like Mickey was a surprise pick one year. he's been good, but for him to get that, like, what, got third or fourth? I feel like Fudo also would be up there, too. So y'all let me know. At me, in the chat, I can't read that right now, but just say in the chat who you think is going to take that W at the very end and gain their seat at Capcom Cup. Not have to worry about traveling. They can focus on practicing. Not have to worry about their World Warriors, which y'all should also enter in as well. You can go find that on the Capcom Fighters website and go from there. But either way, you'd rather just win out here in the most difficult tournaments. Just simply win. That's the strategy. Just simply win. So hope you guys are, again, enjoying the podcast, the St. Cola podcast at EVO 2026. Some matches up here real soon. We'll be getting them real soon. Remember, obviously, if you are here or if you did not come here and you want a reason to regret not coming here, Yasmin is actually playable. Oh, wait, I'm getting a bald one? Oh, hell yeah. Come on! Makui! 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 Save me! That's not what that means. He's taking off the jacket. From the skies, my bald eagle, my savior. Join the St. Cola podcast. Men like Damascus. What up, G?
How is it going, Cola?
Hey, man, it's even better because you here. I can't interact with the chat, so I'm just like talking to myself, you know what I'm saying? So it's good that you popped up.
Chad, there was too much hair on the stream. So.
It's too much hair? You're a Harris, huh? That's crazy.
I'm out of breath because I was at the opposite end.
He said, Street Fighter, where?
And they were like, we need help. And I'm like, let's go.
That's my boy, dog. This is a real one.
We're getting our steps on.
Not only have you been doing hosting duties, commentary duties, but now you coming in as a savior for the very last block of Street Fighter 6. We only have one match. So, hey, man, before we begin, though, can we give props to Damascus for on some real deal stuff, dog? You have not only helped out players in getting better and giving them a platform, commentators, content creators, everybody. What you created for the past couple of years, no one can replicate.
I appreciate it, man. We're
You're
out there,
a real
man.
one, bro.
Community is out there. We love to see it. We love to have games. We love to have GGs. And we love to have some Evo, man. I've been watching a bit.
Yeah.
I've heard about a couple upsets. I've watched Shanghai almost get upset here live.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He got unchecked.
Oh, yeah, unchecked?
He got hit by 2 drive impacts. I feel so human. Like
we all get hit by yes, you get the 30s.
Yes,
let's go. Your back start hurting. You start getting hit with the
PIs. He's at it has the right age.
Yeah, the right age.
I'm getting hit by drive impact.
I'm doing that immediately. If I see someone that I see a gray hair on your chin right there, okay, you're getting unchecked immediately. You see who gets unchecked right here? I see a lot of whoops today. I've been seeing a lot during Mind Block, and Ed's been a little bit on the rare side, though. Okay.
Okay, let's see. Luke versus Ed. Ed, of course. Still a very popular pick.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, young Shoelace.
Young. Rapper.
I'm still a fan. You know, every Evo day one, I have a list of like what's my best nickname of the day. Because it's full,
yeah.
You get to see all the creative nicknames. I don't know if you had a favorite one today.
Mine was Poopy 3. Poopy L3, excuse me. Yeah. I think he got flushed. I don't know. Anyway, Shoelace, though. Young Shoelace. The rapper formerly known as. I think Drive Rush, Jab, is going to be like a big proponent for Luke overall, but that's going to be good against Ed to like stop his button for they come a little bit slower, but it may not even matter right now. You are low. Wake up back, though.
Big pressure in the corner. Needs to make it forward. Got to watch out though, because low on drive can't really go under uncheck. There we go, brother. Listen, you look suspicious. Oh, can I get the stage government ID? Can I confirm? I don't need to confirm.
That senior discount. I saw you at Denny's. I know it was you. The dash up DI. He was going to do him dirty. He was going to do him for Phil. That is insane.
Old man gaming.
Old man gaming.
Old man gaming today.
Oh my God. Straight from the nursing home.
Let's look at this. Round number 1, immediate opening from Young Shoelace. Did not get. And now the corner. Nice one.
Drop though. Current starts off the pressure. A lot of these lights just lead to moments. Well, I was going to say a knockdown. He's going straight to level 3 to get the lead up and kills that drive gauge. Very scale damage, but for Ed, off the lights, lead the cycle with more often than not. That's meterless Oki. That's continuous pressure. That's why Ed is so strong. One of the many. That's a lot.
That good. Ooh, the Shimi was in, and we just go back in to get the throw. Make up. That's game number 1.
Pretty clean stuff. You saw it with the combos too as well. You can see that he's pretty informed with the character. Young Chalice with a few drops here and there. Clean that up. Get some more damage going.
Yeah, clean these combos, and then we do clean that drive gauge usage, I would say as well. Because like, it's like your Soul Edge is like, I don't know what to do, drive usage.
Yeah.
All the things that,
Driver's like light or something like that. Look at the DP.
See, I like that. Hey, just saying, that was no reaction.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You did DI back.
Unk has been checked.
That is still in the database.
It is. We keep going. Let's go. Listen, fighting like gentlemen. Burnout. No more drive.
It's all gone.
It's one. We wait. Decides to step away.
I don't think it's overextend. You're in the perfect range of Zed. Stand medium kick range. You're back with bar. OD web if you want to. Even the normal web's fine to fight these fireballs until they become OD. You got something for him, so I can do that too.
There we go. Excellent one. Wins the fireball war. And gets a match point.
Got that level 2. Let's get sleepy with it. I want to see some dreamy combos. Do we have those?
Let's go. I want to see more. I want to see what people are. I know if you go all the way to Las Vegas. You're trying to cook at least.
You didn't spend $12 to take the transit for one day. And then every day we got to keep re-upping to go home sad and salty. You fight.
Oh no. No span. And the backdoor incident. And now you burned out. You're in the corner. You're going to mash. Thankfully, the level 1 lands. Because that could have been a disaster.
Absolute disaster. What a wake up though. I did kill. Like that. Got her on the board.
Yeah, gotta let them know.
Still alive. Some fireball pressure. I like these zoning moments and it'll lead up to some like confirms here later on. Here we go. No follow up though. Maybe like into like a super to burn out. To DI. Okay, that does work out though.
I don't think check for that.
Yeah. Okay, Grandpa. Time's now. Your time is over.
The benefits are dropping. You saved the entire life.
With a wheelchair. Look at that picture.
Oh, no,
the shimmy.
Hey, don't drop it. Oh no.
Perfect. Maybe would have been
Did
better
you get
there.
one perfect for the entire match?
I think you might have got a few, but not when it matters right now. You don't be that guy. That dies.
No. Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's not even that guy.
You know what? Lucky he jumped because that was a checkmate situation.
You're right. Yeah.
Bars. He was in the corner. There was almost certain death.
That's one of those things where, like, if you're a player, as the other person, like Mika, excuse me, I think if at that point you just back off, play your lane game, play around the idea of the DI coming. You have all the fear to instill into them.
Yeah.
Nice stick though. Okay. Don't talk to me. Shut up.
Wait. My buttons were wrong.
He's like,
in game 3.
Oh. He's like, are you good? He's like, don't worry about me. Worry about yourself.
This is why I'm dropping.
He's trying to see if he's okay. He's like, bro, don't talk to me, bro. Just don't.
We're
just joking. We don't know. They're super nice. I'm sure they're nice people. I'd be like that. I'm like, don't until the match is over. We're not friends. But after, we'll get a drink.
That's how it goes, man. Why do we lock in? Let us lock in. At the end of the day, after the match, we can talk and have fun. We can go and eat, whatever. One of us will be salty.
I'll say something snide though. I'll tell you that. No character is not a character. But we gonna be friends though.
It is. You're not a fighting game player if you don't dislike your opponent's character.
100%. Especially like your friend's
Especially your friend's character.
Especially.
It has to be your... Run start double dash.
Wow. You would have got a combo after that. I would have lost my stuff.
Yeah, respect that all. Go back to the fireball game. Yes, there we go. Last time back to game.
Yodi.
Yeah, watch out to not spam too much. Because see, like, spending so much meter early means you're going to be in the corner with 0 balls.
Yeah, it's hard to fight out right now, especially if there's like a DI that does happen. And I like that Shoelace actually kind of backed off there, now going at his own pace. We're almost out of the gray. Mika.
I escaped the corner at least. Well, we've punished the jump in is clean.
It was actually a combo, yeah.
Now we try more pressure. Then more no anti-air on this. And there's gonna be a chance. Shoelace is back on full drive, and of course, when you got full drive, you spend the money and you do it again. Please get me.
Every bit of bar. There we go. You know what?
Still a W.
You got it, bro. You got it. This one killed.
It's okay. The most optimal combo is the one that kills.
100%.
That's all I can say.
Hit them tournament combos, bro.
Yeah.
Get the fancy. As long as you get what you get. Back heavy kick able to snipe out, unfortunately. not the full conversion. Shoelace untied. There we go. The jab's working out.
Trying to frame kill, but nothing happened. You got those? You got those. You got something.
Yeah.
It was not those, but it was something.
It was this. Out of those.
He got that.
Yeah, he got that.
Yes, that's good, he got that.
And he got that right there. He got around. Phone game fun around between the two.
Can't complain. A good combo is a combo you don't drop either.
Exactly, yeah.
Make
You got
it
the
go.
lead up. And then, what the hell?
Make it go. Let's go. He's playing the Fireball game once again, but look at the amount of drive that he spends. 9 seconds in. And both already close to burnout. Good to the corner. Try to make him step out. Local level 2 extension.
Doesn't burn him out though. Thought he could kind of marshal the corner.
And I like the usage of level 3 there. You're gonna reclaim drive gauge, your opponent is still in burnout, and more importantly, he's on 0 bar, so if you can find a way to carry him closer and closer to the corner in this side, it's certain victory, but it's gonna be hard.
Yeah. Mika closer, get the bar back. DI, there it is! Okay, what combos we got? Nice little 3-piece.
Oh,
it's okay.
Oh my god.
DI back.
There was, the most evil DI to drop. You could have done
No!
like this. Oh!
32 to him!
We are
Looks like
tier
fun!
those. We are tier those. We are tier those.
No DIs on the table anymore.
Fight me, IRL, bro. No drive gauge.
No drive gauge. Real Coco Street Fighter. I dare you.
Let's go. Real footsies. Fundamental.
All the way down. He doesn't get him.
No,
he
no.
There's the jab, though. Sniped out. Some light with it.
Sigh of relief on Mika's side, because that was intense. Ooh. End of the game. Can see the exhaustion. I would have loved to see that that evil, because you know, like he had that DI hit.
Yeah.
And there was maybe like 1 or 2 seconds of burnout left. So if you do something like jab delay DI, you actually stun him.
Ooh,
You know,
you're
like
right.
that's
Side delay is all it
that's
takes.
evil. That's like, you know, scheming
Billiardry.
kind of DI. You know. This
Yeah,
is the one that
billiardry.
I want problems.
Yo, don't do that to me. Don't talk to me after the game, actually. We're not friends. That's when we're not friends. That's when we stop being friends.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to win. You want that stage to not win?
That's true. That's true. I'll be doing it. You know what? If you are on that stage, it's a little tip for all of you, I guess, or any stage or any sort of offline capacity. Use whatever it takes. And when you see them nervous, DI more. Play around the reactions of what they're doing outside of the match. Are they looking nervous? Are they looking shaky?
Yeah.
That type beat, you feel me? So, like, you know, play around those types of things.
I think the biggest advice I've ever had on Street Fighter, and I love it, was my man Sengan, Shoro Sengan, another commentator from you get really strong as well. Sengan is like, when you play against someone you don't know, do light, nothing, and just observe what they do.
I mean, it's like,
and what they do
Trap
after
thing, like,
blocking
yeah.
lights is a huge giveaway as to who they are as a player.
I'm a
Because a lot of, some people immediately mash.
Yeah.
A lot of people do walk back crouch medium, but the crouch medium is like autopilot. It's not a crouch medium that is, it's just, oh cool, walk back crouch medium, hopefully
Right.
it works. So if you know that, you tap, you walk back yourself, and you...
That's good data.
You know?
'Cause
Like,
I know in
it's
that
really
situation,
good data.
as soon as you said that, I'm like, I immediately like in my brain,
Yeah.
I matched 6 frame.
See?
Crouching medium
Yeah.
punch with Bison, or I
Yeah.
guess 7 frame kind of sucks with.
Yeah.
What doesn't suck with?
So if
Snap,
I
but,
know
like,
you
I'm
match
looking
6
for
frame,
something.
I can do tap parry. I can
Yeah,
do tap
yeah.
walk back. You know,
Yeah.
I could be a brick at the tap EXDP.
Yeah,
That's
just let it rip if you one of those.
if you want violence. But at least I got data on how you tend to like react to a common situation in the game.
Yeah, that data gathering, because it's so hard to gather data in this game because there's so many things that are going on, so much mental stack, so many alterations that are happening continuously. So like gathering data in that way is actually a good idea to get some very quick knowledge.
I think it is. You know, take notes.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of guy who gathers data, and who has the data,
Yeah.
and who knows the data, and who says it out loud, and still doesn't apply it.
Still doesn't apply. I mean, that's
It really annoys me.
I'm with
like,
you.
if you watch me stream, I'm like, oh, this guy jumps a lot, and he jumps, and I'm still not adhering, and I'm like,
You're one of the best
I'm
commentators in the
saying
game,
he's jumping, bro. Like, why am I not?
You're commentating the match, you're like, but I'm not doing the thing.
That transition from there to there is like
not
there is something missing, you know. That's about it. All right, you know what, guys? Yipes is there. I am done with my clutch. Enjoy Yipes.
Thank you, brother.
The goat. My
Avoiding the
goat.
podcast
It was
that
a
we're
bit
having.
busy. Back from the Cola podcast, guys. That was fun. See you soon. More evil.
Damascus, my guy. I'll catch you later, Brody. Yeah, I'm trying to cover some business, all right? But my man is here.
Long ago, but if you was watching, you was watching. If you know, you know. Well,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
back. Thank you guys so much just for, first and foremost, Damascus, come in. Give me a hug, brother, please. Thank you so much for holding me down. Love you, brother. Thank you. My man, appreciate it. That's one of the GOATs right there.
100%.
Don't let nobody else tell you different. That's one of the GOATs. But now, so for people that know me, I'm never late. Okay, so I'm just throwing that out there. I take a lot of pride in not being late. But they really wanted me to do this exhibition, man. So everything was cool. Everybody was panicking, and then Ben just gave the call, and it was over. So nobody was panicking.
Okay, word. All right.
So now everything is sweet. I'm back. Say, Cola, let me know that. First and foremost, brother, how you doing?
I'm chilling, dog. I'm big chilling.
Oh, man, great. Every time I look at the screen, you always smile.
Bro, I'm watching Street Fighter. How could I not be smiling?
Facts.
Yeah.
Ooh, so Leviathan, like Demon?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Final Fantasy something, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, it's been good. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in at home, man. St. Cola Knives, he just live in effect for you guys. Driving Impact, that guy got to be over 35. Oh,
we were talking about that. The DI's not be letting them flow out here on the stage.
You know what? I have seen that early on in the early pool side of things. I mean, we're still in those pools. But yes, there's a lot of DIs. I mean, you got to test the weather. You got to check the temperature.
I'm saying, like, first couple rounds, you're doing that free. Puts the bomb on. It's the pressure, like, plus frames. Delayed throw. Right back in the corner you go, and I follow up. Not even necessary. You're dead. Oh, I was where I should trust in myself, but he knew what to do. Had the charger for the Psycho Crusher to finish it off.
I've definitely seen that name before. With Bison as well on top of that.
Probably one of your turns.
I don't imagine. All right, I'm going to go for the throw. No, looking for the shimmy, but a little close to, too close for comfort. That is one of the ways to stop a lot of Bison shenanigans.
Yeah.
Like, not when it's heavy bomb, but if you know you get the meaty on their back tech, that's good. But if you neutral tech, you can stop a lot of the shenanigans.
Yeah. I'm surprised people still go for that. Mostly like wake-up option, you know?
Mostly on a shimmy.
Yeah,
shimmy attempt, you can exploit that by just neutral tech. So that was probably the scenario right there where he got back on. Leviathan. I see you playing some cigar, man.
Yeah, I like that character.
Yeah,
he good. He cheap. That's why.
I see.
Thin, medium, and then you just structure your game plan around that. No maintenance.
Okay, the double cross strong into the confirmation.
Bomb is on once again. Plus frame. This time goes for the immediate throw. No, wait. They're kind of nice with it, though. Reapplication of the bomb. Walks out the DI. Thing is solid. OD right back in there. Perfect KO incoming. Stomp still have more FPB.
That stomp looks quite Russian.
Yes.
Though he's not Russian. I believe originally Bison is from Thailand.
Yeah. Oh, you know the lore?
A little bit, man. I've been in a couple of bodegas to see the flag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you like that.
Oh, that's guaranteed. Meaty throw. Lovely. I love those busts for Bison. I agree. I do believe that. You know, for a guy that not have great defense, you know, definitely I would love his offense to be at S. Oh, Mr. Psycho Crusher.
Oh, yeah. Psycho Crusher follow-up. Maybe built him to level 3. Has it now. Doesn't even need it. It's an easy toss. Leviathan moving on over Mr. Bellamy.
Go, Mr. Bellamy, man. I'm so sorry. You're dressed like a Mr. Bellamy, and I say that with all respect, okay? You look like one of my favorite neighbors. I'm going to be honest with you, man.
The one that comes by and gives you some cookies, huh?
Yeah, that's a 70-70 credit score right there.
Yeah.
That guy. Okay, Leviathan, I see you. Man, yo, everywhere I go, I see a leverless, dude. This is nuts.
Yeah.
But yes, guys, better late than never. I'm here, of course, with the Brody.
Don't worry about it, dog. It was
you know what it is?
good,
I just like being a professional. That's
No. I mean, honestly, if you're not appearing on a block, something happened to you.
100%. Well, I'm
not
glad
like
that you
you
realize.
something. No. Real talk.
Appreciate
Ain't nothing like that.
But now we here, man. Listen,
Get
Street
around.
Fighter, we're going to look. Every year I say this. I was saying this with Justin Wong earlier. I want to see who the Dark Horses is this time around. I love my household favorites. Like, for example, I see a name right here that we see a lot on the, I would say, the content side of things, the tournaments and exhibitions. You've seen a lot of this guy's name. My man, I seen Dogudan not too long ago. I don't know if you've seen that match.
Yeah.
I don't know if you was watching, but that's like an example. We know he's a legend, but in terms of getting the results that we're used to seeing him get, those I put him in the category of a bit of a dark horse, because if you see him in the top 8, you'd be like, oh my God,
You made it here.
Yeah, you made it. Like you went through. Who did you beat? You know, and then everybody starts doing their homework to see exactly who they beat. But Dogudan's definitely one of them. Me and Justin was talking about Blas and Punk in the finals. That would be epic. I want to see Mena and Punk in the finals if it does happen.
Could you imagine? Mena trying to get that 2P, bro.
I would love
Punk
to see
standing
it.
in the way.
Exactly.
Dang,
So that
that's
could be a
cinema.
possibility. So, I mean, it happens. But I'm with it with just seeing random John Doe just in there.
Yeah. I mean, it's been happening with some of these players being in losers, like Problem X in losers.
I saw that early on.
Shine in losers. Carsense in losers.
Carsense?
Big Perm. I can't even say it. Big Perm confirmed, bro.
You talking about my guy, what's his name? Bruno Mars?
Bruno Mars.
A little bit
darker
like
Bruno Mars?
Bruno Mars. Somebody was saying that in my chat. I forgot, but Carson is one of the nicest, though. Damn, he's in losers, unfortunately.
Yeah, he was salty. I was like, yo, you good? He said no. I was like, that's all you got to say. He continued. You know, like, you don't want to continue too much when somebody loses, because they just like, He was salty. I shouldn't have lost to him.
The worst thing you could do, listen, even to your friend.
Yeah.
If you see your friend lose
so
in the
real.
top 8 or just in the tournament in general, pools, whatever, don't say nothing to him. Let him see in it for like 30 minutes. Then hit him up. You hit him with the pat in the back, you look at him, don't say nothing, and then y'all go eat. That's it. Because I don't like that, man. I had some like troll friends, bro, back in the day. Shout out to my boy Mike and all of them, man.
Yeah.
They literally so I would lose to like Chris G and like other games and stuff. And they would pull up like, man, yo, good job, bro. After I lost, they'd be like, yo, good job, man. And I didn't even get to play. So it was like one of those things where like you really gotta appreciate your friends. The friends that
you
are
work
the most,
really hard. Yeah.
The friends
Yeah,
that
sure,
are the
bro.
biggest jerks are your biggest friends, guys.
Yeah.
Because they will tell you the real about yourself.
Yeah, to be honest.
Yeah.
I like that. Instead of like, you could have had him. No, you couldn't have. Like, just tell me the real deal. I want to be better, you know?
Yeah, man. So this is gonna be an interesting tournament to say the most, the least, however you choose, man. But shout out to everybody at home, man. I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. This is only day one. Sound like a broken record. I said this shit earlier.
Talk about it, you know?
Pardon me. I said caca on screen. Pardon me.
No, you didn't. A1 Sauce, the boss.
Yes, sir.
Versus Corn.
We're freaking in here, baby.
Yes, sir.
I love it. I'm comfortable. So let's see who's the next match. We got A1 Sauce versus just straight up Corn with a question
Corn?
mark. This is what it is.
Yeah, Corn.
Corn with a question mark. All right, we'll take it.
Yeah.
We'll take it. We ain't worried about it. All right, here we
Ken
go.
Masters.
I like to call him Ken Belmont.
Come on.
For many reasons. I won't say the game, but if you know, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta be careful in these digital
Yeah.
streets.
You gotta be careful mentioning it.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
become a guest character.
Yeah, seriously, right.
All bets are off.
Yeah,
Yeah, right. I got to talk about Final Fantasy, you know?
I got to look exactly. I got to look.
Yes. Nice punish. Legs. Walk up throw right after. That strike throw opportunity. And saucing them up.
You usually see that Dragon Lash looking for text. So I'm pretty sure that's what he went for. Damn.
Unfortunately, DI catches him. Should be a clean closeout if we go for level 2. We drop the legs, though. We're stopping the legs.
I was about to say drive impact. Drives brooms. I forgot about that.
A little ashy.
A little ashy.
That's okay.
Oh.
Need some Alvera. Anti-air.
Right idea. That could have been a crouch fist into roundhouse shin ride. But it looks like he plays with his heart. This is a Ken that plays with his heart. From strings into light kick, Dragon Lash, that says a lot. That says heart.
I like that. I like heart-type players, you know. Like, I'm going to find a way. I'm going to hit you with something. Don't worry about the numbers. Worry about putting fist to face.
Fact.
There we go. A lot of things with him. We get a punish. What DP for the Oki?
Throw loose scenario, of course. You know, if you let a Ken get away with a dash of throw, that says a lot about yourself in terms of defense. That means you're a late tech or a quick one, depending. But yeah, so that I would like a nice little delay next time on the side of the court. Damn! Ooh. That's right. Kicking the door, man. It could have been a level 2, but you know what? We'll take it. We got to make sure it's guaranteed.
Spin every bit of bar. You're up here. You're dropping some combos here and there. You know, do what it takes to get that W.
Yes, sir. Okay, man. I always want to revisit it, man. I don't think he's back at all.
No. It takes a little bit more work. It's like more interactions.
A lot of
characters.
people,
He's
you
so
know,
good.
let me say this. A lot of people are not saying that he's whack, but it's a little hard work. Yes, I do.
Right. Yeah. Hard work. Which is, I don't think it's a bad thing in fighting games sometimes. Sometimes if you just enjoy a character, you want to work a little bit hard, you can do so.
Yes, sir. Well, let's go Miss Tang, and that's not even really her name in the lore. That's only in the movie.
Oh, word?
Yeah, it's crazy. I've been running with that for like mad years, and that's really not her name. It's only in the movie. Wow, what a match! I see you Corn with a question mark.
It's an exclamation mark right now. Toss him again. The tech, though.
That means Corn means coalition of real Neanderthals.
Oh. Yeah, that's what it's thinking.
You like that? You like that? That's with the question mark.
A melanated version, you know, we can say on stream in the Fireball Fastball special.
Yeah, man. Hey, you tell you something. This Ken is waking up.
Yeah, you got it.
Listen, I didn't recognize your game. You was playing with heart a little bit. Now you playing with noggin. Smart.
Educated.
That's right.
Community
Educate yourself. In the hardest way possible. In the flesh. All right, here we go. Let me see something, though. A1 Sauce, the boss. That's a fire name. You got to compliment the fire gameplay.
That's true. Right, Fireball's putting pressure on. I like the driver's jab. I like saving the bar for like moments like that for Corn. Keep that up. Might be hard to play the footsie game. OTP for the bust out here from the Sauce Boss.
Okay. Low forward throwing out there, letting them know that I will do a low forward drive, but you better be careful how you moving forward. I see you, Corn.
Without you hitting, he gets the counter hit combo.
Ooh. Whoa. Back in the corner now. Ooh!
Delay crouch fierce. Lurching for catching. Not killing yet, though.
Ooh. Barrel roll. My clothes look when they drying.
The tumbleweed.
Yes, sir. Oh, DB. Ooh, you know what? Wise choice from A1 Sauce, though, to using the wall jump.
Side switch. We'll go for the level 1 once to save the bar. It makes sense. Way to fight out if the pressure gets too much.
Oh, I thought you was trying to DP possibly. I'm not sure, man. I don't feel like that's the go-to. Depending on where you at on the screen, especially against Chun-Li, you want to throw fireballs with the fullest of screens.
Yeah.
The fact that she got access to that action, definitely is going to go through that.
Go for chin right up the cleats. The low right there. That one's punishable. And again, as you mentioned, probably looking for those throw tech options.
Yes, exposed to delay tech, correct. Just do it raw. I ain't scared.
Let it rip. Go forward. DRC right after it.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's go time, she says. Level 2, we seen it, man. Hey, that move alone made Evo a classic.
Yeah, it really did.
School. Thanks, Justin.
Low forward connect. Side switch.
DP, no.
What a delayed jab. Working on getting the counter hit combo, as you should with the low forward right after. Got the sauce. Comes the boss.
Hell yeah, that's right. You talk to him, Cola. That's what it is. The Jin Rise, I would have went for the toes regardless. There we go. Commit to the Jin Rise. Ooh, the bust out, I like that. You got to keep him honest. The throw, of course, trying to snipe out the wake-up parry.
The drive gauge, though, a little bit low. If the core gets going, it might be kind of devious for you. Fireball to start things off. Too far for the stand. Fierce to hit. Drive rush.
He has it represented now one crouch strong on the side of Chun-Li.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Through fireballs. This is a rare case. You don't really see Ken throw fireballs like that. Oh, my God. Throw.
High. Sends it off to the crouch fierce. You should be sauced up. It should be enough. Of course it is. Which will complete the combos, though. Round up. Sauce boss.
That's right. Chun-Li, Wing Chun. Yes, that's Chun-Li, Wing Chun.
Should have made it.
That's a throw. No, should have committed first. I mean, he is walking back there, so I like that he didn't overextend with the throw.
That might be a tell to do like a crouch meter kick now. You get that close,
exactly.
Send one out.
And
low forward.
And that's what sets the Yomi, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Stand roundhouse. There it is, of course, but whipped a little too far for comfort. I thought A1 Sauce would be ready for the whip punish.
Oh, almost got the whip punish. So close. The punish after the toe tap. 2- spin the bar.
Crossover, no Allen Iverson. Right here. Oh, I knew it. I knew he was going to stay on the same side. You dirty dog. No DP, no roundhouse in check.
No nothing. Dash up throw. They take that space so confidently. Yeah, interrupt. It has to be on hit.
So stand face. No one home. Oh, nice. Good drive rush right behind. I got a conversion. Nothing, though. There it is. We got level 1. I would do it. I do it.
Spin every bit of bar at this point. Get that lead up. You don't get the kill, but it's so more touch. Like, at this point, one more hit.
You got all the space in the world, too, so don't worry about the drive impact. There you go. All right, A1 Sauce. That's right. Man bit his bottom lip. He was ready. He's like, yes.
Knew it was coming.
Yes. I'm freaking ready to win. That's a man of confidence. A1. I ain't gonna lie, speaking of A1 Sauce,
yeah,
I think it's one of the grossest sauces in the world.
It 100% is. It is not good.
I think it's garbage. Right? You agree, media? You agree?
Yeah,
that joint is garbage. I'm going to be honest with you. The gameplay fire. The sauce, garbage. But we'll take it, though, at the end of the day. But
should be putting sauce on steak in the first place, honestly. A good steak don't need no sauce.
I don't mind it. But when it's that sour,
yeah,
I can't do it. So if Evo in the future gets a sponsorship, forgive me for messing that up for you guys. Forgive me for messing it up for you guys, all right? But I'm going to just have to call it how I see it. But, man, great stuff there, A1 Sauce. Yo, let me ask you a question. Did Fidel play yet?
I don't know. I think he's in this block. I think
he's
he's
in this block.
He told me. But he hasn't played on stream yet, though. I'm hoping, though. I'm praying.
He's a Fire Viper, so hopefully he does represent. They play like a Kuma Bison as well. So
yeah.
We'll see.
Viper's the thing that we know him for. Yeah.
Ooh, we got some matches. Hold on. Let me put you on. So that was A1 Sauce, the boss, versus Korn. Now we got Takumi versus Mr. Crimson. May we? Yes, West Munga. I got us. But we got some slides, though, before we get to that. Yes. Ooh, up-and-coming Street Fighter 6 events. You ain't had enough for Street Fighter today? You're in for a treat. We got BAM! Back in Australia. We haven't been there in a while, man. Shout-outs to the boys in Melbourne. I know they're excited that they got their spot back. Of course, you want to go there live Friday to Sunday, July 10th to the 12th. They're going to get busy. I don't know if registration is still open, but please go to your start.gg and check it out, of course. EWC around the corner, of course. We've seen that. Can Shanghai do it for the third time? We're going to figure that out when it happens, July 29th to August 1st. We're going down in Paris, France. Fire. And then, of course, one of my favorite tournaments of all time, CEO, starting from Friday the 14th all the way to Sunday the 16th. So there's going to be nothing but fighting games and karaoke in between that and a lot of refreshing beverages and great times. So shout-outs to CEO being back in Orlando. Thank God it's out of Daytona. Yes.
You ain't lying, bro.
Thank
Safe
God.
and solid and around for some Street Fighter. Y'all pull up to all those tournaments and your locals and everything that is all fine for Street Fighter because there is no better way to play fighting games at all. at all than being in person with your homies and hanging out at these big events. I'm glad that Capcom's putting on with the CPT in terms of like the points, giving people a reason to fly out and fight it out.
Hey, man, that's right. Hey, the saga continues. I do believe we're going to go to a quick ad break, yeah? Okay, so let's throw it to Ash. Don't go anywhere. If you got to take a deuce, take it now. We'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 right here live at EVO 2026.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to feel bad. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Dwai Lumina.
Welcome back, and I hope you wipe 3 times. We are back with some more Street Fighter 6, and everybody's going to be taking a crap on the competition, and that's just what it is. All right? We're here to make friends. Okay, good times, Evo. Cool. Let's throw that out the window. Somebody's trying to win here. Somebody's trying to make it to the top 16, 32s, 64s, 128s, 96s, you name it. It's about to be serious this weekend, and I can't stress this enough. It's only day 1.
Only day 1. Who's going to float? Who's going to get flushed? Yeah, let's go. I can't wait to see, because honestly, we've been seeing some blow-ups, maybe not on the stream recently, but we have seen them in the background. We talked about it. You can go back and listen to that. I'm not going to reiterate, but there could be more coming up. Mr. Crimson, you know what he said recently? He was like, bro, if they don't take care of my character sim, I'm playing C. Viper. Only C. Viper.
So I think it's a case of, does he want to zone out as much as possible and then get crammed in the corner just because somebody's super patient? Or do you want to deliver back that big damage input, which, of course, comes in the form of Crimson Viper?
Right.
Because the thing about Mr. Crimson, he has so many unique ways to open you up, from like the whiff strongs, floats on the floats, and then grab your parry. The super nice spaced out drill kicks where it whiffs and forces out a parry, gets a throw.
Yeah.
He has a lot of ways to gain offense. And not, even then, even if he don't open you up, at least he's in a good position to like get a little elixir off, get your drive gauge going, and then he start to run you again, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing. It's in his name, y'all. It's Mr. Crimson. When I knew about this guy the first time, it was from Street Fighter 4, C. Viper. That's how I knew this guy. So when I seen him play Dhalsim in 5, I'm like, what the hell?
What are you doing?
I'm like, it is what it is. Oh, it is Takumi. So, all right, first and foremost, shout out to one of the Versus player legends. Man, it's from Japan. And plays Sagat.
Oh, smart.
Look at that, man. If you know,
investment.
you know. For those that follow the coaches, you know who Takumi is. I see the name, and I didn't think, nah, I need to play. Bang, look at him right on the stage. Going up against Mr. Crimson. Wesh, my Mungar. With the Viper.
We can say it,
No, I think I'm whack. I'm not supposed to say with the R at the end. R that's like Munga.
Munga?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's the better version.
Yeah. So let me say. Let me see Sagat look.
Yeah. I want to see how people translate from like other games into this one. Trade. He is a trade merchant. Of course, he gets so much off that crouching medium punch right after.
I swear I never seen him play any form of Street Fighter in my life. Not even 5.
Word.
He always plays the fast-paced games. So it's crazy that he plays Sagat.
Yeah, which is not a fast-paced
Out of
character.
all the characters. Yeah, right. Ooh, right on time. That was reaction. Good stuff there. That's St. John City. Oh, no, he didn't need that. Oh, he got that plus. Okay.
Brother, the damage that comes right after, though. Off the burn kick. Sammy kick. Proper counter combo. Die for Mr. Crimson.
The jab, I think jab makes like it next work for sure.
Yeah. So he should be able to do the Nexus right after.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, he's a medieval probably actually. Oh no, he's gonna suck. Oh, that was proper. So he went for the stand roundhouse, and then he went for the super jump, but actually ended up on the other side. He would not have to got him. So I like that choice. The early burnout. Nice stuff there, Mr. Crimson. That's a prospect gonna feint and force the jump. DP.
All the dash up to do it with the counter hit. The feint right there, as you mentioned, to pay out the parry now.
Oh yeah, that's gonna eat that. Yeah, he's gonna eat that. He's gonna eat that. Yeah.
All of it.
That is a good sign of a good team fight. So a lot of Vipers, what they tend to do is jump back jab when it's late cross stuff.
Yeah.
You don't got like a natural DP, it's literally a backward fireball.
Yeah.
So you have to time it a little bit. Like you have to like kind of commit forward a little bit. Because when you're doing the input of the Thunder Knuckle, the heavy one, naturally up. Yeah, so like going into the moment. So there we go. All of them.
Throw? No. He's waiting. Scrims is backing off. Bust range, perfect parry. Another button was coming through.
That's a meter attack.
So get that follow up to the corner.
Yeah, what a lot of Vipers are doing now, including me, is to do a combo and you want to preserve drive gauge, end it into the whole kick. And you get
I like seeing players just do a lot more meterless stuff and save the drive gauge for other moments, especially like if you're C-Viper that your whole life is your drive gauge.
Yeah.
Even more so.
Nice +1 scenario. Okay, the delay crouch and jabs, I love it.
Catch the button right there with the bird kicks. It's in the crouching medium punch counter poke.
That's plus, you gotta have to take that. Looks like he's trying to jump and flame kick. He's gonna look for that gap and flame kick out the corner for sure. He's gonna wait for it.
Yeah, you're right. Wait a little bit. Cross cut DP.
Right, a flame kick too.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Lucy.
Burnout. Air to air. No anti-air though. No DP go forward. Heavy kick. Ooh! I do, you do, I do in the sweep, getting DI'd.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No.
Oh yeah, it's Takumi. This man did a whole diatribe of like what the character should do, and then the pickup.
Yeah. Back then.
Yeah. Cash out, get your bar back in the green. This is perfect. Continue the offense even more.
Right.
Makes sense to me. Takumi never has a chance, but it'll take like level 2 side switch. Pressure after that. Good luck, though. I don't think he's going to give it to. The air-to-air, no DPs.
Problem right now is trying to beat the offense a little bit. Mr. Mason is immaculate right now with Viper. I do it. Oh, come on. That's a long trip. Japan, man. That level 3 is worthless, and I'm telling you, oh!
My God, you're running out of bar. The chip is there. And Mr. Crimson with the fall. He dies with the bar in his pocket.
I would have let that man do everything. The knees, the elbows, everything.
Every part of the body.
You gotta think about it like this, right? Okay, cool. You could get chipped out. You don't have no meter. Plus, you're in the burnout. But that's all right. I feel like you can snipe out Viper pretty easily to get some space. Flame kick comes in. Before round. Well, if it's a super jump one, it's gonna be tough. But you got a fierce DP.
Yeah. You got fierce DP, normal DP,
stand roundhouse.
stand roundhouse, forward heavy kick too as well. You've got options, or you can go for level 2, save the one bar in your pocket just in case.
Yes, 100%.
So like, and level 2 can also lead to other things. You can go for Oki for like a knockdown if you want to. You can get some follow-ups like forward heavy kick for some more space. You know, you can use that for the utility of it.
And he got more time to kill.
Exactly. Actually, level 2 could have built you up more drive gauge to get that back. So that's like the Blood special.
Yeah, but nah, good stuff. Good stuff to Takumi. I ain't gonna lie, I would never expect him to pick Sagat. If anything, it should have been the other way around in terms of him playing Viper. Viper is definitely up his alley. So hopefully he's interested enough. I don't know. Hopefully he's probably here. Maybe he's here. Like, yo, you know what? I might as well enter. But
yeah, listen for some Street Fighter 6. You know, play a little fighting games. Next on the list, Xion is a massively, if I'm not mistaken, this is the same person, a massive good Kin player. I don't get to see many Kin players when I'm watching the CFNs, but he is one that does pop up from Japan a lot.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me see that.
I didn't know he was traveling out here.
I'm a big fan. Listen, I'm surprised. Anytime I see anybody coming from the land of the rising sun, that just tells me a lot about their character.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about Japan, right? They say that laziness is a disease.
Yeah.
So for them to get off their ass, train, right? Deal with the fierce competition that's in Japan already.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
And then you go,
region.
and then you go, you know what? I need a break from all these ass kicks I'm receiving in Japan. Let me go to America, the land of the free, right? That's discipline, and that is a sign of no laziness on that man's side whatsoever. So
100%.
I give any credit to anybody coming from anywhere around the world, really.
Yeah, traveling in general.
Yeah, but,
you know.
but see guys from Japan when they pull up,
Willingly.
and it's not a bad thing. That's just turn
No. Just with understanding that they are dealing with this sort of format, man. Yeah. They're going to put some work in. They ain't here to party all the time. They ain't at the tables and stuff like that the night before. They grinding.
You got to play better than the next guy next to you all the time. Like, come on, there. You was right. The Ken Masters in the building. Yo, I respect the glove. You look like you was about to commit a murder, and he's trying to leave old evidence behind.
OJ.
Yeah, that's OJ for real. And
got a point.
It fits. I don't know how OJ got away with that one, but hey, that's the foul money, huh?
Yeah.
All right,
Let's
here we
see
go.
if Shion got the juice or not.
Yeah, I seen you at the crib, man.
That was you.
Let's go. Okay, fist bumps is out there.
All right.
The respect is there, but that got to go out the window because that man next to you, and I'm speaking of both of these guys,
Yeah.
are trying to kill you.
Yes. That's how it is when it comes to combat. Especially spending all these bands coming out here, playing a tournament on this stream. It's time to get real mean right now. And on the Alex, oh yeah, I'm expecting gimmicks. And I'm hoping for Quincy to back that all up. Because I was talking to Squall about this, also Problem X. The best Alex players in the business are those two because they have the fundamentals to set up for the gimmicks to work out every so often.
Yeah, we was talking about me and Justin was talking about Alex a lot with his problem.
Yeah.
He's like a base. He's right down the middle, right? He's a big knowledge check, so if you don't know how to deal with prowess stance, he's definitely going to just run with it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can eliminate that, now you have the option of a charge fierce or a charge roundhouse flat shot, right? The fierce one, because obviously it's a two-string.
Yeah.
You charge fierce, it's a fierce and flash chop, it's a two-string, so that's based on the drive gauge. So I feel like in terms of the tier side of things, he's great destroying drive gauge, but it's all about how he's going to get it going.
Mm-hmm. Getting going is actually not too bad for him. Like things like medium kick, he actually side switches and recovers in time after the stomp. In the corner. Back up. No, not going to happen at here. Punish. Not a big enough one to kill.
I like that name, Dingle Jet. That's crazy. It's like like on like fast fuel. Is that what we're doing? Dingle Jet.
Hanging from above.
Yeah, hang in the skies. Yeah, oh my God, you took it right out of my mind. Oh man, I'm in
talking about wiping. He wiped them with the first one.
Dingle Jet. Yo, can I finally hit the water?
Yeah.
Oh man, let's.
I've been touching for days.
He's looking good though. He's looking good. He's looking for that 2-0. That would be so more like accurate.
Oh my God.
Crazy.
Please. Kind of an upset, honestly, because I don't know who Dingle Jet is. Not to say that they are like a weak player at all. They already got the first round on Shion. Just know more of Shion and their expertise with the kid. There he talked about the two-string off the stand fierce chop.
Yes. And the fact that he was already parrying helped him out, but even then, remember, that's still a blocking animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like a parry with a blocking animation. Oh, didn't commit. He saw that his drive gauge was low, so didn't overly commit. I love that.
Drive gauge, that is a problem right now. Hard to expend much of anything at all. Let's get the knockdown. This is a problem with Alex. You're getting harassed. There's really much that you can do on defense. Gen Rice for days. Throw. Chip him out. Not even close to being punishable.
Oh!
Yeah.
What the hell is he trying to do? He's just going to walk forward or something?
I think so.
I mean, obviously, relatively safe there, especially in Burnout.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he thought he was in range. He thought he was going to walk forward either. For that counter hit right here. I like the jab game.
Medium kick. Perfect parries the stomp. Ready with it.
Definitely dash. But don't know. I like that killing frame for that throw. Like, definitely, I would attack right there. It looked like you took over.
Yeah, I would have matched too. I'm with you.
Oh. Whoa, right back at you. Both of them looking like Barry Allen right now. Oh.
The jump gonna get anti-air.
Riding spinners after that. There we go. Hit him with the big I love you right before he does it. Oh my God, the half crab. I forgot the name of that move. I ain't gonna run.
Yeah, I need to. It's the throw the damn towel. Awesome. In the corner, no pressure now is good for Ken this season. Shion's dying. OD should be able to kill, and it will. Break out the back.
way to catch him jumping back, Ladi. So I don't know if he probably naturally just seen him in Prowler's stand that was thinking that he was going to do a stomp, so he's just trying to jump back and get a punish.
Yeah, it's going to be after that.
Yeah, but he went for the close line immediately and caught him holding up back. So
follow up.
Yes, what a way to stay ahead of the curve. Dingle Jets, the name.
They're playing Steam too as well. Power bomb doesn't it? Drive rush up equal with the Oki. Didn't go for it. Save the bar or knocked down with a sweet frame kill.
That's a classic frame kill.
Yeah. Season 1 type beat.
Yes, sir. Nice. Both go on that burnout side of things, so I want to know what's the scenario here.
Burnout scenario right now. Dingle Jet.
Oh my God, he's going to get walked out. You have a level 1. I say just take all of this and fight the drive impact, and then obviously let it rip.
Yeah. Don't die from this. That's interaction though. Your demise. One more forward. The drive rush. He skated underneath.
Oh my God, he's going to hit it with the knee drop. Come on now. Come on, Lade. I don't know why when I...
Yeah, what's it? Good. Haagen-Dazs. Uh-oh, level 2. Shippuden Rai.
That's a classic. Damn, Dingle had that. If you would have landed that knee drop, it would have been good money. Nice.
Just.
Ooh, that was a punish counter. I thought he just didn't block it at all. It was an actual punish. Okay.
Shaft interrupts a heavy kick.
See that move in his face so bad. Uh-oh. Do it, man. Do it, man. Do it, man. Yeah.
Level 3.
Yeah.
Stop, please.
Please. He like whispered in the air before he broke his knee.
Oh, no, what are we grabbing our demons?
My man catches it. How's this? That's a drive impact. And that is a drive impact in the head. You do it right here.
This is how you do it. Shippuden Rai again.
I would have put my tournament lights on the line. Forget it.
Show him what's real?
Yeah. Forget
100%.
it. I need to put it in his mind that I could do it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Game to game, though. She more adjusted, more acclimated.
This man Alex got the Dominican G. That's crazy. OD. He got big legs. Trust me, that's tight. Big legs. Oh, the low. I love that. So I was talking about that with Justin. You see a lot of them do drive rushes with their characters.
Yeah.
They'll do drive rush after like a knockdown into crouch short. That's to bait out the drive reversal.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, you can do an LS afterwards, but I'm really trying to see if this is just straight ball punish with the drive reversal, or they're trying to input the OS.
It's just like a fast option if you're like mid-range and drive rush. But again, this time he gets into it though. And it's toxic for the Oki.
Don't wait to beat him halfway against the Prowler's stand. Very nice. Oh!
Yes. In between the split legs. The ball buster.
That's it. That man look like he smelled like a New Yorker. That guy look like a Knicks fan. That's a Knicks fan right there.
He was out there a couple days ago, huh? They're not stopping him. The cops not stopping him at all.
Man.
Oh, called him prowling.
Throw him. Off of me.
Called it though. Russell was there. There's no recovery on that song. That's crazy.
Oh, he's scheming. Oh my God.
We saw him tactical hop instead.
Way to mash the block stuff with the parry and sneak in that stand short into the EX Jinrai. That was clean. And I put him in the corner.
DI. So many short of specials chipped away the drive game.
Yeah, here you go.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Level 1, make sure the job is done. That's a perfect.
Very good, Ken. Very good, Ken. I like that.
So I heard you.
That boy Shion good. He good.
So I got these opties.
Get off of me. Nice technical. Wow, just goes right back to it. No throw for you as you're going to have to pardon mine. Hitting him with the back of his head. That's great. That's a deep spear.
Yeah, that's a very, very deep spear.
You hit somebody with the back of your head, that's personal.
That's I hate you type energy. Perfect parry. Speaking of, been ready, born ready. Skilling this is heavy. We can get the follow-up though in full. The jab is there, the snipe. Knockdown for the Oki.
Yes. Like the sprinkler. Oh, I like how he went for this. He went fast and right. He needs to make sure something connects on the jump. Very nice, excellent stuff here. Shiona. Good stuff. All right, I'm a fan. Don't worry, man. I ain't see you kill him. I did not.
I looked the other way.
Yeah, don't worry, man. It's not like you're going to catch him anyway. There's no fingerprints on the hitbox.
You have a good point.
Yo, but good stuff to my man, Dingle Jet. Yo, that Alex is fire, my boy. Hopefully you watch this footage, and hopefully you stay motivated, my friend. I like that, Alex. Keep it up.
Go.
That's right. That's a thumbs up. I don't know who's watching at home from his crib.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they're awake right now. What time is it in Japan?
Probably hella early, hella late. Gotta be one of those. Oh, I don't know actually.
8:05.
Okay, 8:05.
So
okay.
Everybody's up.
Yeah, they up. I don't know if he's actually sponsored, so I don't know if he came out here on his own money or if that's somebody backing him. But all these players in Japan have been recently sponsored. We're talking about Shuzo, the DJ player who got sponsored recently by La Vision, and he's out here because of that. So there's like a big influx of new players coming out, being able to travel because they now have the funds to do so.
Yeah, man. Look, at the end of the day, we've been in Japan.
Yeah.
That's Street Fighter country.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's no diss to America. We got a solid foundation in terms of Street Fighter. But when it comes to really upping things and keeping it tight knit together and get business going, Japan is definitely ahead of the curve just a little bit. And I'm talking about more so in terms of community and player growth.
Yeah. I went to one of the Fighters crossovers, like locals, right?
Yes.
Let's play in casuals. I got whooped. And I ain't obviously that good. It's like, okay, cool, whatever. I went home. I was checking some of their CFNs and stuff like that because they gave me the names. Ultimate Master, Grandmaster, all that stuff, bro. Just legends, bro. I'm like, all y'all like that? Like, but they play and they talk it out. They even do this thing where they do like, it's not just like constant matches. You do like first to three, and the person stays on. The next first to three, the next first to three. They're constantly rotating matches in and out. And so like, you're always playing somebody at some point. So I really like that there's no guessing you can get in that with that match. You know what's going to happen. They're just really tight in. And obviously the infrastructure helps out for that, for Japan. But I also think like the mindset, as you mentioned, is so big to connect people over there more to make them stronger overall.
No, it's like, it's serious. So the way I look at it, I'm a big sports fanatic, especially in the NBA.
Yeah.
Let's go next. My goodness.
Of course.
Lord. Let me not get into that because I can talk hours about that. But when I look at the Japan infrastructure, it really reminds me of the league, like playoff basketball. You got your early games, the season, and then the postseason comes in, it could be like the finals, top three, stuff like that. So the fact that they got so many teams going up against each other, and it's like organic teams, like not to say not to take away nothing like Bandits. Shout out to them. Yeah, that they went with Shao Hai, like amazing that they did that collapse. What I like is that they keep it real homegrown. You know what I'm saying? Where you got
they
your
own
players.
people,
You know what I'm saying? They did the same thing too with Ashara. Ashara's not even from Japan. You know
Yeah. They brought him over.
So they brought him over. But it's just, I like that direction that they're going, especially now. I mean, I love the collab. I mean, you see Mena RD over.
That's gonna be an insane Street Fighter with Japan.
It's crazy.
I can't lie. Yeah.
Because I can play devil's advocate on both. Like I like some things of it, and I don't. But at the same time, I see where they're going. You know what I mean? But the fact that they're growing it as a league, like they're so strong in Japan, it's crazy. Like, dude, remember, Men RD was just walking by for a picture. They were tripping. Oh my God! They said you see the freaking you see his pictures. People actually hand draw Mena on like chalkboard.
It's insane the amount that players give out there in terms of the
serious.
players out there, the fans treat this like an actual sporting event. Like they treat the people like beyond.
They actually thanked us for commentating.
I was like, you listen to us. Yeah.
Like, do you even understand what we're saying? You know what I'm saying? And
it's true though. It's true. Yeah.
And I say this respectfully. Look, just to talk a little bit before we get into this match. Sorry to keep talking.
No, keep going.
But I spoke to Tokido one time, and I said, "Yo, who's your favorite commentator?" He named a couple of people. One that he likes the most is Steve because he can digest what he's saying. He's not talking fast like
Yeah. We talk.
We talk fast. I told this. I blame my Dominican side. Talking fast.
Yeah.
That's just me. All right, but here we go. Let's get into it. We can talk more of this man's story. Man, beautiful stuff there on the side of the tent. Let's check this match. We got John Swing and Jamie Wild.
Yes, that's the only Johnny Tech. Speaking of League, actually, he has been bumping this character out over at League, taking some names. Last season, he was cooking up with the Jamie more than with the Rashid. Honestly, I think I saw him more on Jamie doing work than Rashid for a team that they should focus on.
That character's annoying, man. The fact that you can make somebody look for a different layer now once he gets access to the dive kick, that's what throws it off. So now sometimes you're like, man, do I want to DP here? Do I let him just rock on the jump in? And he got good strings, man. I think what that is 5 frames.
No, you're right. 5 frames.
Crazy.
That's maybe the only experience in the game that is 5 frames. And the way that John Takuchi plays, he's very neutral based, and he's not willing to risk his health to get the drinks. You saw right there, he already got mad drinks nice and early. Got something on your face right there with the command grab. Easy kill coming, but you see how he didn't risk his health to get all that. The nuke was there. He gained up his drinks, and then got his buffs.
Realize you got to react. That's one of the scary things about Jamie. It's not like you see him at level 4 all the time.
No.
Right? So you kind of tend to forget. I mean, he gets to the 4, he lets it hit, but you tend to forget he has a command throw.
Yeah.
And then once you find out that he has it, that's when you see a lot of stand strong land. trying to hold up.
Yeah, they're trying to jump out. You play a button too. Oh, you're already at burnout. Uh-oh. Don't let him get going. The dive kick, trying to bait on a flash kick. Nothing doing though.
Punish that. You want to sweep? I got a better one, and I dance and I take a sip to that. Tab is on Guile at this point.
Yeah. Give the heavy fist, a stand medium, nice and meaty.
Oh.
DI finished the job, had no bar to save him.
Look at the guy in the back. What am I doing?
A little bit of brickleback on the corner there.
That's it.
I'm sorry, Logan. Don't get at me for that one.
Oh, she's got the bullets to keep going.
Oh, the beggars are mashed on the screen right now.
So sorry, guys. Yo, Logan, damn it. I don't know if y'all
How many times has he made fun of America, though? Come on now. We got to get a few licks in there. All right? Yeah, come on.
F-word is the one that makes fun.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
The man hits you with 200 bump your voice and all that. That's F-word. I'm sure he's watching.
Yeah,
all right, here we
love
go.
the boy.
Okay. Back to the old school kung fu movies. This is finished. Yes, it is. We got drivers available.
OD Paul with the driver's crouch spears to end the job. John Taguchi actually during Street Fighter League, if I'm not mistaken, beat Higuchi, so he has been well informed on how to fight the Guile matchup. And Killer was just not ready to be a killer right there.
That was a good point, man. These guys got access to some good matches.
Oh yeah, they do. Japan's literally, you can find any matchup, I feel, over Japan.
Yeah.
Elena,
Yeah,
Jamie, Lily, all of them characters.
So I had the privilege to post up there for 2 weeks. It was the first year. That's when the one that I did the Sage Jam Slam.
Yeah.
We did the collab with
same time.
Yeah. So when I played out there online, first off, I went to Tarakai Tuesday. Shout out to Tarakai Tuesday. Well, the area, the Rebel Sphere.
Yeah.
And they had a setup, and it was online. I was like, okay, yo, can I hijack this setup? Cool. Bro, every matchup I played, and this before like the Super Mind Takeover.
Yeah.
But every matchup I played was different.
Every.
I had a different matchup. I go, wow, this Zangief, this Honda's here. I was like, oh, wow, that's nice. And the MR is so balanced that you don't even lose that many points. Like, if you stay consistent, sure, but, like, everybody is Ultimate Grandmaster or Legend out there.
Yeah.
So the points ain't going to drop OD. Like, you know, you make it far as a UGM, whatever. You fight that one guy that's, like, 1330. And you sweating bullets. Like, that's the grand final. Oh, my God, this guy gets me. Thor have mercy. Like, I don't even know the difference, but you lose a lot.
Yeah, you losing bear money.
But you don't really get that in Japan and Street Fighter. You constantly play consistent good play. That's why you see some of our Americans best go out there get legend like nothing.
Yeah, because they're constantly just running matches. And honestly, once again, that goes to the fact that Japan has the biggest amount of Street Fighter players. Just overall, yeah, it's just how it is.
Good, man. So, obviously, we're working on that. We have a great community here. I mean, you see
we building.
It's great. I just like to see more camaraderie and everybody get together.
Do you know why we have such a good community that's been building lately? People like you. Can opener, dog. If we didn't have events like that, we wouldn't have anything. We would just be CFN, ranked, matching, and being upset.
Well, I look at it like this. My job in the can opener, like sure, it's just one of those ways for me to commentate, but it's just to have fun and talk to them. My ultimate goal is to make sure everybody's comfortable with the placement. That's it. That's my end goal. Because when I came up playing fighting games and I was competing and stuff like that, I was very comfortable due to the fact I was competing.
Right.
So I'm just trying to return the favor, and that's why I'm always encouraging people like, yo, you're not whack, man. Because people be hitting me around the chat, man, I don't know what I did wrong. I don't think I'm that good. I'm like, yo, dog, there's so many players in this game, you can't feel bad that you lose to one guy.
Right, exactly. Especially on one day.
Yeah.
What's the next day going to be?
Exactly.
You know?
So, all right, so you beat that guy, you're happy, hooray, and then you go over to the next guy, which would be a punk, which is going to get mad.
Yeah, get mad that you lost a Punk or some like Fierce as well, because he's been mad good on the kid. That's Iceman right there.
Yeah, that is the OVO. He said, tell me what's going on. Let's go.
So get up with the Ken. We've seen him in a lot of tournaments lately. When he can, when he's not producing.
He said, "Cancel that drive, make some planning on." Let me stop.
I'm about to join you. Nice brother.
Yo, business.
He's getting busy right now on Leviathan. I forgot the damn name. Was he able to play?
I'm a freestyler, boy.
You actually are mad good at that. That's your job, bro.
Oh, so weak.
Oh. Try rush crouch. You to kick the plus frames, able to parry, but not the proper one. Just call it the right one that he wanted.
Let me chill. Level 3 for the finish. Is it enough? Survey said.
Not yet.
Okay.
Still a little bit more. Okay, focus, man. The tick throw setup, almost. Pure dominance has been in the second round. The first round was a perfect. And Fierce is not letting to play. That's the way it happens in this matchup. One person gets going, and they just don't get to stop. You know, that's just how it is. I feel like Kim gets to win a little bit more in terms of interactions with SA and Fierce. You know, the Tatsu, Hit players like, I can't anti-air, I can't anti-air.
He's getting tricked right now. Every option that he's using to try to get out the corner has been absolutely met in the middle with a great decision on the side of Fierce. That man said, I'm the most strongest button. Oh, man, you thought you could check. I know a lot of people say you can check, but it's tough.
It's
you
real
don't
tough.
Run stop. Oh.
Anti-air. Odi Tatsu takes him down. Fierce, 1 round away. I can't even focus.
All right, look, if you guys want to know what's the Lord why I'm spitting,
Yeah, talk.
Fierce is one of Drake's producers, man, alongside of Boy Wonder. They be in the lab making beats for drill. So definitely part of the OVO side of things. Making fire. I personally heard Fierce beat this man. So just throw that out there. Just so y'all know
real deal.
Just so y'all know the jokes and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's go, okay? Scoop. Duck into it, made it more pure. That's another one, no. Drive reverse. Get the hell up out of here.
Yeah, get that throw. Almost with the explosion, that would have been sick. We'll still get the counter it though. Fierce.
Perfect time to shake the man down. Great. Look at him.
Probably let's see his own beats right now.
Right now, yeah, hell yeah. 80 BPM, 90. I don't even know what he rocks.
Yeah, he said, I'm nice with it.
With the producers, do whatever. Man, look at that. Yo, Fierce. I'm glad that he's outside.
Yeah,
Atlanta representative, I believe. Yes, somebody get correct me. I think he's from Atlanta. But shout out to him, man. And this is a prime example of what I was talking about earlier. There's so many good players. Like, when I don't see Fierce in a top 8, not surprised. But if I see him in the top 8, not surprised.
Right.
That's just how good he is. It's just one of those things where once you make it to that mark, like the finish line, you be like, okay, now I'm in the top 3. I got to deal with what a Knuckle do, a Riddles, a Punk. You know what I'm saying?
That slight upper echelon, you know what I'm saying? Like that,
really,
that plateau a little bit.
Yeah, that's
but you're still
really
godlike.
Exactly. That's when you really start talking to yourself. And then if you want to get upset, sure.
Yeah, at that point, that's okay, you know. But also, I think that it's cool that there are people out there that are like high-level Street Fighter players, and we don't even know their jobs. Who would have even thought that he was a producer for Drake? You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that is so sick. That's why fighting games are universal. Anybody can play. Anybody can be godlike if you put the time and effort. Shout
out to Knowledge and, of course, Anderson .Paak. I know they get familiar with the FGC, mostly on the side of Knowledge, though. So I know you watch it, big-headed Pisces.
Like how you pulled that bag.
Nah, that's my guy.
Yeah, it's the homie. That's the homie.
Yeah,
We're winning.
Me and him be taking a crap on each other all the time, like disrespecting each other, whatever.
Bro, he nasty in the chat, bro. Like, why can't you come correct? Yeah.
If I see him being too nice, I know there's a problem. Big shout out to Knowledge and his crew, of course, watching. But yeah, man, this is incredible. Just to touch up on what you said. Yes, I'm produced on the side of it. So we got all types of folks, right?
That's how it is in FGC, baby.
I see firemen, firefighters, doctors.
You know, Bolt Strike. Shouts out to him.
Bolt Strike, exactly.
Yeah.
Example. In fact, they had that time to do that SFL that one game. He's a godlike player. I can't
wait take the time off of saving lives, you know?
Yeah. He's probably saving lives from high blood pressure from this game. I had to throw it out there.
I got to beat you so you quit. You ain't made for this.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. The more I play CFN, the more she's starting to become a thorn on my side.
Yeah, she really is, though.
No, because you know what it is? Like, all walks of life. It's like, yo, what the hell? Am I just that whack?
No, you know what it is.
You know what I mean?
Fan after fan after fan.
I just don't have excuses. I just feel like I live in the home. You know what I mean? But it's just like, it's the abundance of them has got to get crazy.
Well, you didn't say Sagat, though.
I don't mind Sagat. He's not cheap. Like, look, I come from a world of cheap.
Nah, real cheap.
Yeah, so it doesn't bother me, but it's just like, you know, I play Viper, no reversals, so I gotta give, yo.
Yeah. Holding too much.
Yeah, yo, so I gotta give, homie.
Let me play.
All right, here we go, man. Skolden versus Take Out Coyote.
No ugly. Garbage overhead, though. Does work out. Backdash in the fan. Get the pressure up.
Okay. Well, I was looking at the program real quick to see what's going on. Ooh, try to get the parry. Wow, he was playing low. So it was great on the side of Skolden, but it actually comes out great to Take Out Coyote.
Raw crouch fears, lurching for these buttons that do so. Catch people trying to drive rush up, dash up, things like that. Take out first round. Take out Skolden.
Oh, what? He said that's why that jab landed. Nice, right on the wing, very nice right there. His eyes are peeled back. This man's paying attention to everything.
Go forward and burnout. Doesn't have options. Level 2, so we have level 1 just on the case. Just on the way. Reversal baited out, not the proper punish. So okay, we have level 1, so Skolden's in burnout also.
Make something happen. That's how you see the double dashes on the side of Coyote. He's not even trying to get in his face. Do it.
Level 2.
Touch ground. trash too on top of that.
Yeah, level 2 would have been perfect there. Let that rip. Get your bar back, as you mentioned. Get some green in your pocket.
Yo, Street Fighter. What we at, 3rd season?
Big 4th season.
Good, scary, boy.
Yeah.
I can have all these in the world, but if you ain't putting in that work, I ain't trying to hear that.
It's true, it's true. Ain't no excuses now.
I love it. Pure competition.
Nice and close. The punish is there. There's a burnout. Light Mixer push towards the corner. At best at doing so.
He is the best at doing so.
Yeah, you know, I'll put him up there. In terms of like the corner push on burnout with the Light Mixer and stuff.
Both of these guys right here on the screen.
Yeah.
I would say 1A, 1B.
I'm with you. Maybe Sagat. You know what? No, Rasheed's so
Actually,
good with
no. Actually,
yeah. I'll put Sagat up there. Yeah. We'll put Sagat up there. He mad good at that.
But speaking about who was up there, take out Coyote. Taking that level 1 straight into the gluteus maximus. Wow, I thought he pressed the button. Unfortunate.
Wow, round start DI. Trying to murder him. Meaty?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you can get it, Meaty.
Chase that. Okay, trying to get the first parry in the cross up a little bit too perfect.
Versal, imperfect parry. Had you called it out right when you get fighter, but that's fine. You're nice and close to the back throw. Side switching.
Okay. Love it. You got me to do it. Don't care.
Oh.
Wow, that was too ambitious. Still good, though. Still good.
Got a nice little lead. Gets the grip right after it. Scolding.
Man, so ambitious to go for the overhead. I don't knock it, though.
I like those ideas, you know.
Yeah, but you got the resources to drive to finish it off. Even if you didn't kill him, pixel scenario, you had to guess one hit away.
Don't give him the opportunity to get like a back throw into you die now.
Yeah,
come back up.
That's mine. I want to eviscerate it. If I'm playing
done
against
and
mine,
dusted.
yeah, that's it.
At the cemetery.
Yeah, I need time to think. Sheesh. Lord.
It's all personal, man. You okay?
Yo, dog, there was a night I literally played like, no lie, like 9 miles in a row.
9 miles? Man.
I was like, nah, I can't do this.
I had the 3rd one, I'd be gone.
I
took a break.
I stopped playing Tuesday nights because of that.
Those are bad nights?
Yeah,
now that I know.
Not it.
I'll be on Wednesdays then.
I like signing on, jumping into, I guess, some DJs, some Ryu.
Yeah.
You know? I like when it's peaceful. I see a Zangief, I smile. I'm like, yes.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go. Okay, trying to open them up. We got space, though, to deal with this. However, how you going to react? Wow, nice. As soon as I speak, the neutral jump.
Called that board heavy kick. Perfect parry. The punch right after. It's a back throw. Positions. I'm on top. DI.
There we go. Walk in a little bit just to let that garage build a bit. I see you Scolding. Overhead. Right at the counter pull.
Oh, it would have worked.
I like that he's just instilling his will, knowing that he's in that burnout. Great block there on the side of Scolding. He's still alive. No mixer though for the entire. Hello.
The raw eagle spike works out. It's like Chip. Is it raw?
Come on, son. There's the counter. That good old advancing forward thing. Oh, I love it. Anytime the space trap is just going to be good.
Drive rush, light, get to throw. Haven't seen a level 2. Yo, send that out. Some space into this place.
I'll do it. You got mad time to build back at least to level 2. Because remember, level 1 is key with mine. I feel like even if you use the level 3 early, it doesn't matter. You're going to get what you need.
That 3rd round. You're not lying. Drive rush, light. Eyeball ender. Get in with that same sort of pressure that we saw previously. The light mixers. Just want to build up too much bar for them as they are getting it back as they block it out. Back in the green.
That was pure. I love it. That was a guess of a lifetime. It worked out. Try to hit him with the meaty overhead. Great block on the side of Scolding. Another great block to take out Coyote. Oh my God.
Turn mixer. The heavy addition. The dash up throw. We take that throw. Yeah. Okay. Flash level 3.
Oh, wow, that was that bitch. Oh,
gonna work. Spin your cash. Got bar. Check the savings. You've always taken count. Back throw. Bro, level 2. You got the level 2. Please, thank you, God.
When are you gonna do it? There it is.
Oh!
Is it gonna hit? Absolutely not.
No.
Imagine. I mean, that was a checkmate scenario. I don't blame him for doing it. See, and that's what I was talking about that with Justin. Like, yo, whatever happens, I'm losing. So what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that level 3. Whether it be a wake up or a combo, I don't care.
Spend that money. You can't take it with you.
Let's go. Scolding.
Go.
Good stuff, my boy. Okay. right? Keeping it solid. I like he was trying to go for those like drive rush eagle kicks. That was kind of, I wouldn't say random, but that's a great
Very
choice
ambitious.
to check. Yes.
Ambitious.
To try to check the check, very ambitious. Yes, I agree with you on that one. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, we'll see how they evolve through the bracket. I hope they do more level 2s, though. There are a lot of moments we could let that rip and have a safer, more solid neutral, but they'll figure that out as they go along, I'm sure.
Man, we chilling, dude.
Big chilling.
Well, we got a couple of ads for you guys. It's an
Yeah.
important one because this is what helps grow and nurture our future combatants and legends, man. The World Warrior U.S. Midwest, man. I've seen a lot of good folks climbing up the ranks. I know I've seen Squall stepping it up. Jack is a no-brainer. Cool
course.
Kevin, a no-brainer.
Psycho
Man,
now?
Psycho now.
Yeah.
Just won the last one, I believe, right? Was it the
Yeah.
last one?
It was the last one.
Dog,
Wasn't it? Yeah, I appreciate
First off, I signed up and I seen them in there, and I was like, what the hell? You live in the Midwest now? But either or, guys, please sign up. Go and find your local World Warrior. It's going around all across the world, so please just go out and just check it out, man. If you don't want to touch grass, you can touch the World Warriors, man.
Yeah,
Be
could
very
lead up
young.
to touching the grass for Capcom Cup.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like
be in
that.
Japan, man. Could be in Japan. A lot of things on the line for that. And there's a lot of things out on the line out here for EVO 2026. The entire year, the entire season
Yeah.
for this game. So there's a lot to consider. That's why we have a lot of killers out here. We're starting to get down to less and less fillers, especially tomorrow. There'll be a lot of nasty matches all throughout the day.
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I love it. I hope you guys are loving it. But don't go anywhere. I do believe it's going to be a quick little ad break. Yeah? But we'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 Live at EVO 2026. Stick around. Keep it live.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
プルルビザにタッチ使ったことありますか？スマホをタッチするだけであっという間にお会計できちゃうんですよ。
これは便利だね。
でしょ？
インサートコインから全てが変わった。
ビザ
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cook.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free, for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
We're back to end the night over at EVO 2026 with some Street Fighter 6. My name is St. Cola. I'm joined by my dog, Yipes.
You all ready?
Killing it out here. How you feeling, bro?
Feeling fantastic, man. I'm kicking back talking about video games. I feel like this is the life for me. You know what I'm saying? It feels great.
Ain't nothing better. I can't lie, too.
Best seat in the house. See some great Street Fighter 6 action. Of course, we're going to get some great combatants stepping up to the stage. One of them being one of my guys that I do believe will make top 8 this year.
Oh,
It is Momochi in the wait. Is it Momochi? I just seen it switch.
I think it's Momochi.
It is Momochi.
Okay,
my guy.
Bet.
I was about to say, don't tease me like that. That's one of my heroes right there. Man, I wish, you know what? I want him to notice me sometime. Momochi, if you out there Choco, tell him. I want him to notice
me. I think he knows who you are. There's no way he don't know who you are.
So he spoke to me a lot back in the UMVC 3 days.
Yeah.
Right? Which was cool. I was like, oh, man, all the worlds are coming together. This is great.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I see him, it's just, I can't get a read on him, man. It's like, am I wasting his time?
Am I bugging him? You know, type
You know what I
thing?
mean? I'll be like, hey, Momochi hit me with the. I'm like.
Same thing with me and Fudo. I'm like, yo, man, we cool? He's like, yeah, dap up, moving. I'm like,
I'll be like this. I'll be like
me? Thought we was homies.
That's it, but it's all right, man.
Yeah.
Don't notice me.
Notice me, Momochi. Notice me, Momochi.
That's great. Nah, it's all love. I'm just talking smack.
Yeah.
But nah, Momochi is well overdue. And this is another thing that I was talking about. There's just too many great players now.
There's so many great
So
players.
a guy like Momochi is under the radar. What? Like, are you serious? So
Yeah.
he has all the tools equipped and the cajones to actually make the top 8 for sure.
Yeah. And you know what he's also added to his toolkit? A JP. I saw it over at Combo Breaker, and I was like, JP? Yeah. He's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. Cheap? He's like, yeah. Cheap. So having a JP and an Ed, I don't know what matchups that really covers. What is lacking in Ed, like maybe against Cammy, but I don't think JP and Cammy is that good in the first place. So I don't know what he's looking for with those two characters. But it's working out for him. He's been getting some decent placements recently. I think over Topanga he did well. I haven't been able to see the totality of all of that in his gameplay. But watching his JP has been developing a lot on his streams. Literally his streams is all him just training and practicing and playing Ed and JP and then sometimes other characters here and there. But we'll see. I think it might be Ed to start things off, and it is. But we'll see if that JP ever has to come out. Ingrid. Is this the first one we've gotten to see on the stream?
I ain't gonna front
think
this
so.
one. Second one.
Second one. Okay,
yeah,
second
this is my second one. This is my second one.
Okay, your second one?
Yeah. But let's see what he brings to the table. Momochi! I'm a big fan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He's
Sorry.
like, huh?
I'm a big fan.
Who's that?
Big fan. That guy's so good. That guy's so good. You know what it is? This guy don't age a lick. Even since back in the third strike days, this guy hasn't aged a lick. So it's just cool to see that he's still involved. And on top of that, homegrown some of the legends that you see today.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. That's why you see guys like Higuchi, Yamaguchi. It's because of that man right there. So if you salty at Higuchi and Yamaguchi, you blame that man right there.
He started all the Shinobiism gaming.
Yes.
Even his new crew, Zeta Division, has been really strong over Street Fighter League Japan, getting in the playoffs and things like that. They only had 3 players. Him and his squad were able to carry on still. And then you had adding Yamaguchi at the very end at the playoffs. Very, very, very strong players overall. That guy is ridiculous. He's a great teacher, great player, does it all.
Shoot, man. Amen. All right, here we go. Ingrid. I don't know what to, in terms of properly break her down in terms of where she's at in the tier list. I mean, I don't really care about tier list, depending on the characters that are spoken about.
Yeah.
But big damage. Of course, you can play the zone out. The forward fierce is amazing. Only -4.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the only way you could combo her crouch fierce into sunrise, it has to be a drive rush or a punish counter. So that's the only thing I kind of dislike personally. But other than that, all in all, she's great. She has meaty overheads if you really need to set it up.
Drive rush forward.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The
Good
fact that
reversal.
You could scare somebody by just having charged up Suncrest, just 2 Suncrests. You're pretty much in the ball game. You can get some big damage. Great comeback factor.
Yeah.
She's great.
Oh, he dropped the combo, realigns it just fine. Mochi able to convert, get the kill. A little squirrely for him. As you mentioned, those Suncrests were kind of getting a little difficult for Mochi to have to deal with. You can't zone the way you want to. Shoots out the beam and comes through. Backstep, stand fierce, connects. Let's get dreamy with it. Hands like NyQuil.
Look at that. Oh, that dream combo was not there. I know he'll be having dreams to become a firefighter or something, but not today.
Something quick.
You drop that combo, that's when both of your eyes is open. Oh, man.
Low rib sweep.
It was just a dream.
Oh, you can't stock up in front of me. What are we doing? Mistakes lead to death.
Gary Fireman, I need you to calm down. I know that's a legend that's next to you. But he breathes the same air as you. He's a human. He can bleed. I've seen it.
Can bleed.
Let's go. Can you make it happen? Oh, my God.
OD. There's like considerable startup on their fireballs. It's like 17 frames if I'm not mistaken. So you can't just like throw that out.
Okay. Get off of me immediately. Smart choice there from Momochi knowing he got the lead. So why not use some drive gate to the drive reversal? Stand fierce range. We're looking for it.
You're right. Hunting for that big button. And Sam medium kick, too, as well, if need be. Stocks up right after. One press on the menu. Can we get 2?
Oh, my God. Over. All right. I thought he was going to go for it.
It was plus, though.
Yes. Yeah, that's plus 2. The rush roundhouse, the drive rush roundhouse.
Yeah.
Let's
Keep
go.
that pressure going.
Oh, I like that. Real back, know that he wasn't grounded. Good awareness from Momochi. Championship TNA.
Oh,
my
the
God.
bait! Almost got the punish.
Come here.
The call. From the top shelf.
Playing yo-yo.
Look at that tomato sauce. Drive rush, crouching leg kick to start things off. There was a fireball interrupted.
Oh, the throw? No. So, Momochi, you know what? If there's anything. Okay, I know Momochi's a fiend. Like, he has a bad habit. He has a problem. You know what that problem is?
What's that?
He loves playing neutral and footsies,
Oh.
bro. My God, bro. I think it's an actual problem. Like an alcoholic with liquor. It's Momochi with neutral.
It's too clean.
It's crazy, bro. Like, he looks for those little spots where he's trying to whip on his jabs. Right?
You deal with way too much, especially in the mental stack kind of game like this. Like, that's kind of difficult. Uh-oh. Those legs every so often. You see him ducking just in case there's a low forward. Drive reversal. Back up in the corner. Purify.
Okay, back though. This is your chance, Purify. Are you going to target combo into the level 2? Are you going to do it is the question, even on block.
After the walk up, drive reversal. Offensive style up in the corner for a while. Pull him close. Strike though, it's so low. With the scaling, more than enough damage to string him up.
Man, if there's one thing I want to highlight from Momochi throughout this whole set is the way he used drive reversal. He always waited for a big button before he did it, or when he felt like it was going to be a throw, he would go for the drive reversal. So all of his drive reversal choices was perfection. And he's all about resetting the neutral, putting it back in his favor. So Momochi just played that excellent. Good stuff.
Great stuff. Did disallow also like any level 2 shenanigans that would have came through too as well. Pressure stars, as you mentioned, with that drive reversal.
Exactly.
Defensively minded. And understanding what to do, like round start, if that fireball happens, you have ways to interrupt as we just saw. There's some startup on there. He's well left out that matchup.
Yeah, man. I mean, we'll see. Look, Momochi's a student of the game. He knows how to pick opponents' bad habits.
Yeah.
So the one that he definitely did pick up on the side of Purify was he likes doing a lot of drive rush big buttons where you still have to recover.
Yeah.
So good way to sneak in the drive reversal. I love that from Momochi. Great play. And now next we got KT versus Sherry Jennings. Okay, Sherry.
Sherry?
Let's go, man. Viper Nation in the building. Even though she's the OG, I'll give it to her. She's the OG.
Yeah.
She's the OG. I'll give it to her. She's the captain of the Vipers.
Captain of the Vipers. Leading the squad.
That's it.
Yeah. I saw her practicing with Strider recently. Playing casuals and things like that. She was hungry to play. Like, there was a little mishap with her trying to get with her schedule and stuff like that. She's like, well, I need to play. I want to play. So she's still hungry as a competitor as she's a commentator.
Yeah, she literally just finished commentating an exhibition and then ran over to a pool. So
that's great to
yeah,
have
man,
that switch, bro.
Same scenario with me.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you got done with your stuff.
And then I was commentating. Yeah. But yeah, man, this is so beautiful, man. Sherry Jennings is still here. KT from Taiwan. I want to put a face to the name. That sounds familiar. So we'll see, though. But this will be your last match of the night, ladies and gentlemen. So, unfortunately, you're not going to be chilling with me and Say Cola. But you got a lot to look forward to if you want to see the videos, the VODs. You can check out twitch.tv/Evo. No, this is Capcom Fighters. This is Capcom.
Evo 2 and
Evo
Capcom
2
Fighters.
And Capcom
yeah,
Fighters.
So you're right.
Okay?
You're right.
Evo 2. So if you missed out the action, check that out. But just have something to look forward to. Day 2 is the shebang.
Oh, yeah, that's
when
the
it's going to
real
get
deal.
nasty.
This is good. This is the appetizer. The
Right.
real meal tomorrow.
I like
That's
that
a good
outfit.
appetizer, though.
Is Sherry matching real life? And I was about to sound like, damn, you too.
Oh, like she was like trying to be
Yeah.
like the whole C Viper fit.
Yeah.
But she got that, though.
She got the
Would be
idea.
surprised.
I mean, obviously, she's at that point where she's shaking off the Street Fighter 4 Viper. I think
Yeah.
the biggest one was the backwards fireball with the burn kick originally for Street Fighter 4.
Ah, yeah, because they changed that input, yeah.
Yeah, so everybody
You're
had to
right.
get accustomed to do it as a fireball. Not me, though, because I never played Viper Street Fighter 4,
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
God.
So it's like a new thing.
Yeah,
for
it
you.
was free
Easy.
to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, fireball, what we doing?
Yeah, whatever, yeah.
Yeah, but she's at a point where she understands the neutral is all about being reactionary a lot more in terms of getting big punishes with like a crouch fist Seismo.
Yeah.
Right?
That was crouching medium punch, too, as well. You can stop drive rush and things like that.
Yes,
So overall, yeah.
And on counter
Be
hit,
better
you can
now.
get a Seismo, too. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have those options. So it's just all about the tidbits of just knowing the character in terms of when to cancel, when to space trap. One of the best things that she does have that I love, I always say this, is ranged out crouch fierce, feints crouch fierce.
Yeah.
It's only -1, and you can get all the space traps in the world. Now, you can set it up where somebody's trying to walk back too much on it, and you can snipe with a low forward. Now, if you don't cancel the low forward, you're fine. You're still a little plus on hit.
Yeah.
You get a free stand fierce cancel if you stand jab, which is fun. So you have options to really condition somebody while they're walking back or whatever the case may be. But she has one of the best ways to set up throws, which is the grounded, heavy thunder knuckle into the finisher.
And that sets up for burn kicks to blow those up.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Anti-throw game is so good. Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Cherry keeping it positive right there.
She's playing great right now.
Yeah. Goodbye. It's KT. What do you think about this matchup, Bo? Like, if you're
5-5.
5-5? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
5-5. So the thing about this game is if you can expose somebody from defensive dive kicking with Viper, the match is a little bit, not necessarily more in your favor, but you can play it more comfortable. So,
okay.
for example, like let's say if you throw them in the corner and you try to drive rush and you feel like they're going to defensive dive kick, right? Sure, you can do standing medium punch or whatever the case may be, but if you want to save meter just naturally, but even without the drive rush and you're close to them and you know they're going to do a defensive dive kick, you can do standing roundhouse.
Standing roundhouse.
Yeah.
Nice and easy. As the catch tool, yeah.
Exactly.
A lot of characters have that, but her stand heavy, I think, is really good.
Yeah, it's
So
buff,
overall,
it gets more juggle.
Yeah. Compared to other characters.
Yeah.
I do that with Sagat outside the range. Oh, nice catch against the throw. Cammy has one of those options too as well. The hooligan.
Oh, nice whip punish. Okay, you waited for that. I see you, KT. Okay.
The walk back. Catching whatever button was out and about.
Hey, tranquilo, KT. That's our friend. Tranquilo. Imagine.
I don't think you like that.
Okay. best button here for sure is standing medium kick with certain ranges.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out. That's why you gotta practice. You gotta do the fates a little more to fill it out in the space trap, or just to react to an anti-air necessary. That's a big gap. That's the only thing. That's like a big weakness. But at the highest level, you don't really see that too much.
Right. Plus his help, the driver stand medium. The trade benefits her. Reversal buttons from KT.
Nice backdash. Okay, just resetting the situation. Sherry's still in there. She got a level 3. Anything hits, depending on what she starts. If it's a strong starter or even a light, she can kill right here.
Oh, yeah.
Dead.
Over.
Nice
Beyond done. The level 1.
Okay,
all right, Sherry.
That's what I like to see, man.
You're a little biased. It's okay. It's how it's going to have to be. All right, that's
like,
Sherry Jennings. That's
the
homie.
I just like seeing the homies care, bro.
Right, yeah.
Like, she cares. She don't care about results, nothing like that. She gets the results, sure, but she's always here to get better, man, no matter what it is.
She wants to play.
That's it.
Improve. And she got a character, too.
Yeah, exactly. Her character really came back. Yeah, it was killing me seeing her play Luke, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hardly in it with the bison either, you know?
Yeah.
I feel it. Yeah.
Here we go, KT. Okay, nice on the shimmy side of things. Ooh, wasn't ready for the drive, the impact. Oh, big
combo, though. No, the crouch fierce wasn't able. Wasn't timed.
Even if you're not sure with the straight raw crouch fierce, just do crouch strong, get the punish down on the ground.
Okay. Let's go for something nice and easy. Wake up level 1. Coupler is online.
She messed up the super jump cancel. She tried to cross up to get out the corner, but it still worked out, though. Oh, this is where you want to burn out City. Oh, don't get thirsty. It's okay. Take this throw.
Oh, the chase down the backdash with the command throw. Off the hooligan, KT.
Ooh, you can punish that severely with Viper. Woo! You see them do hooligans. If you feel it, you can stand roundhouse that boy.
Yeah. Off the rip?
Yeah, it's money. It's money. She gets close to stand roundhouse.
Counter poke with the crouching meter punch. KT takes his turn back.
I was about to ask you why we whispering.
I don't know. We're locked in.
He said, Sherry. So ready to lock in. You know, I was about to join you, low key.
Yeah, my bad.
Nah, you good.
I was getting bird watching, as you would say.
Scoop.
Hey, the throw again.
Scoop. Do it again. Oh,
boy, the walk up medium. Killed. Almost caught them playing a button. Woo! The plus range right there. Nice and deep with it.
She did the neutral jump one, too. Okay, she's been practicing. So she did. Okay, so if you do medium punch thunder knuckle and you finish it,
yeah,
you go whip crouch short and throw. That's a pure medium. You can't mash on it. You could tech short, but it's a pure medium, right?
Button.
But she did whip crouch short into neutral jump medium kick burn kick. It's +2 in this version. +1 before, but with the new bust, is now +2. Okay, awesome. Great offense. KT feeling the pressure, exactly, already in the burnout.
Aiming for that drive gauge. Well done. Gets the anti, spins the extension, put it fully up in the corner. That bar at the bottom is flashing, dog.
Get thirsty on the drive impact. Do not do it. I like that.
Air to airs.
I think we can do it now. We scrambling. Yeah, we scrambling. Oh, that was the right idea. You got the right idea.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Don't whiff. Do not whiff. Do not get over zealous here. Oh, KT with the low forward. We find it. We're going to tie this up. Woo, it was close.
Guys, we're whispering again. We're whispering again, bro. I don't know why we keep doing this.
I ain't going to lie.
We so locked in, dog.
I just like watching my homies thrive. You know what I'm saying? KT, there's nothing against you.
Yeah. Don't watch this back and be like, I hate these two.
It's like, what did I do? Nah, man. You played shit.
You're my favorite until.
Yeah, right. All right, let's go, KT. I see you. Good adjustments.
Yeah.
That last sequence there, the last couple of seconds there, the 5 to 10 seconds was a bit scrambly. Sherry Jennings did not get control of that scramble, so KT definitely ran with it.
Walk back the Constant walk back and forth. It feels like he's just trying to possibly make her miss space. Some of these burn kicks and get the punish right after on the landing frames. Or maybe just kind of lucky.
Nice back throw. We'll take that all day. Wide shorts from KT because you don't want to take a delayed cross throw. Nice. Clipped out the defensive dive kick. That's why the low landed. Nice DB.
Oh, no. Walk on the other side. Now we're up in the corner. So defense like crouch fierce after the jab. Gets the pickup.
Caught attacking. There we go. Nice technical. You still got a chance. Oh, you could. This is so winnable. Next hit. It has to, depending on the starter. Could have been a crouch strong, crouch fierce.
Yeah.
Yeah, EX burn kick level 2 would have definitely killed.
Set point KT.
Okay. Nice check. Okay, play the data. Yes. Staggered pressure after the drive rush jab like that. It is not plus. Let's go.
Goes for the medium kick. Now hits the heavy. Anti-air, no. Trying to tap parry predictably. Catches the recovery of it. Sherry catching with the burn kicks again. The size will coming through.
I like that. She's being real aggressive. Throwing off the timing of the size mode, making KT think twice and staying still.
With that mental stack. Low with it.
I would have done it. Enjoy your buffs. That's plus 1. Do it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, enjoy those.
So such a dominant character. Oh, Carter ducking. The DI! What knowledge, Sherry! We'll take it back. Final game, final round. She saw the motivator. She watches the Monday editions. Shouts out to my boy, Neo Judai. Smarts up what good matchup knowledge.
Let's go. Okay.
Rob me?
Okay. That's okay. That's light starters. That's a throw. That's okay. You really got to worry about that once it's past the drive gauge. Throws, that's what you really got to worry about it.
Yeah.
Plus 1. I like that as a choice for the counter poke. That was genius. Looking for the shimmy right here on the side of Sherry.
Reversal baited out. -6 punch with the stand medium.
Next hit wins depending on the starter. There it is. Crouch fierce. And that is a pack that up, Sherry. Thank you for playing. We appreciate your gameplay, but somebody got to go, and unfortunately it was you. KT, great job assessing the situation, playing it clean. Ooh, and you know what? Sherry had that. She definitely dropped some scenarios there for sure, but at the end of the day, it's all about who wins. And it's not about how you start, it's how you finish.
That's true.
And KT did the damn thing. Good stuff. Solid Cammy.
Yeah, solid Cammy. Saw him backing up a little bit to maybe avoid the burn kicks, but at least caught the recovery of a few of them.
Yeah.
And we took advantage of these moments up in the corner, too, as well. So, I mean, like, his neutral got better and better as things went on. And as you mentioned, a few drops from Sherry that could have led into something bigger. But, hey, that's great for her to be out here in the cut, playing, in tournament, and hosting, and commentating, doing all these things. No shade to, KT or anything like that, but, seems like she had her work cut out for her, too, as well. So, KT is moving on. We'll see more of that Cammy play tomorrow. Sherry probably in losers, I would assume, at that point, because I think that was, winners finals?
I think that was
winners finals.
I think that was winners, so she's good.
She's out. She'll be all right. She'll be there tomorrow. And so will all of you, I hope so, because we have a stacked bracket tomorrow. It's going to be super sick. All your favorites and maybe your friends getting knocked out. So there's only 8 that remains on Sunday.
That's usually the case, man.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Tournaments.
But we'll see, man. Who's going to have those salty long talks and dinner tomorrow throughout the whole weekend? But, guys, that was our last match of the night. So I do believe we do have a slide. All right, let's talk about it. Of course, it's one of my favorite slides, honestly. We could talk about this all day. Of course, one of the creme of the cremes, one of the entry points to make it to the Capcom Cup, your Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior US Canada East is still going down. We got 4 events left. Of course, the next one will be in July 18th. So please register now. Go to your start.gg's. Get involved, man. Listen, it's free 99. You're going to be in the comfort of your home, or you'll be in boxes, sweats. It don't even matter with your snacks. Your keyboard might be dirty. Don't matter. Nobody's going to see it. Don't matter. Nobody's going to see it. It's just you and the monitor and your opponent. So please, man, get involved. World Warrior US Canada East going down.
Go sign up ASAP, people. There's a lot to look forward to in the land of Street Fighter 6, online or offline. Speaking of offline again, thank you for joining EVO. The first day is over. You've only just begun. The fun really begins tomorrow, as per mentioned so many times. There's going to be a lot of great matches pulling up. So there'll be something you will be able to see on stream, some you won't be able to see. So hopefully some live streams going. But regardless, that does it for us.
It.
Dog, it's been a good one.
Yeah, great.
I'm glad you pulled up on some real stuff, bro.
Listen, I pulled
up
with a W and a W just to talk to the people, man. I got something to talk about at Cloud, just to troll them a little bit. But if you're watching, you know. But I'm glad that you guys was watching throughout the whole day. Day 1 is officially wrapped up for Street Fighter 6. We'll see you tomorrow with some more Street Fighter 6 action. I do believe it will be starting around 11 a.m. Usually that is the case. because we opened up the show 11, so I'm going to assume it's 11. But
Feels
either
right.
or, just keep an eye out on the Twitters and all that, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow. More Street Fighter 6 action. Peace!
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cook.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、まあ、思い出したっていうことがあったんですよ。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
My team, slime, banging that screw while we rhyme. Hobby, shine. My team, slime, banging that screw while we rhyme. Hobby, shine.
Yeah, my team, slime, banging that screw while we rhyme. Hobby, shine. Candy paint slap my blind. We been out to see that we shining. Change the trajectory, fly like a rocket. We in the game, know we back in the pocket. Up in the score, ain't afraid to go pop it. Yeah, candy paint slap my bling. Pop trunk dreams in the base bump clean. Foot on the gas, but I'm giving them steam. Make it through the mud, all these blessings on me. Made it through the mud, now the whole team shaking. Switch the priorities, ain't no one faking. Gave me the word, dog, I had to go take it. Walk in the building, they know we ain't playing around for real. Turn this thing loud for real. Banging the bass, know we shaking the ground for real. I'm slowing it down for real. And speeding it right back up. He don't worry about us. We in our lane, we ain't worry about none. I'm one of them ones, quick to the punch. Give me the ball, you bet I'm gon' rush. Yeah, my team, slime, banging that screw while we rhyme. Hobby, shine, candy paint slap my blind. But we been out to see that we shining. Change the trajectory, fly like a rocket. We in the game, know we back in the pocket. Up in the score, ain't afraid to go pop it. Yeah, my team, slime, banging that screw while we rhyme. Hobby, shine, candy paint slap my blind. But we been out to see that we shining. Change the trajectory, fly like a rocket. We in the game, know we back in the pocket. Up in the score, ain't afraid to go pop it. Yeah, we on the road, we on the scene. No one gon' fold. Like, what do you mean? Tell me the price. Buddy, I'm clean. We living nice. Like on the screen, like on the screen, like on the movie. Coming in hot, ain't no jacuzzi. They feel the beat, time to get groovy. Step to the plate, we gon' get to it. Don't take much, you can see we got motion. Who are them boys causing all that commotion? Look what we doing, we waving no ocean. Said, look what we doing, it's clear that we chose it. Yeah, my team, slime, banging that screw while we rhyme. Hobby, shine, candy paint slap my blind. Look what we been out to see that we shining. Change the trajectory, fly like a rocket. We in the game, know we back in the pocket. Up in the score, ain't afraid to go pop it. Yeah, my team, slime, banging that screw while we rhyme. Hobby, shine, candy paint slap my blind. Look what we been out to see that we shining. Change the trajectory, fly like a rocket. We in the game, know we back in the pocket. Up in the score, ain't afraid to go pop it. Tell me what to do, what's the move. Already won, we can't lose. Stand on 10, won't chuck no deuce. Who let the dogs out? We on the loose. Who let the dogs out? We on the move. My team, slime, banging that screw while we rhyme. Hobby, shine, candy paint slap my blind.
Siempre me pide que le doy fuerte, agresivo. Ella siempre me pide que la caliente. Ahora mueve ese boom, debajo de la luz. Baby, I like you, cuando mueve ese culo. Tú y yo vamos a Saturn, terminamos en Perú. Es una locura como lo haces tú. Y ahora vente. Chócate, 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 chócate. Chócate, 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 chócate. Vente ya.